Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, selfie bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Oh, wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama...
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya ya, Ayu?
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moontime. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
We are now live in Pick Nice 2 in Jakarta, Indonesia, as we see the red robots walk up into the venue to once again prove whether or not they are still worthy to be here. Everything on the line to remain in the upper bracket. You can see the players walk up in the venue once again here with Eman as one of the gold lane standards here in Indonesia. Will he be the one to make the difference, to go the distance in order to prove that BTR once again belongs? But on the other side, we have Alter Ego, led in by Nino, one of the key veterans. After the showing that they were able to do yesterday, will they be able the same success up against BTR in our opening match of the day, the Chaos Derby here in MPL ID Season 16 Playoffs Day number 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, with me, Eterna, as your desk host, alongside with Mirko this time, as well as Sheffin. Welcome, boys. Sheffin, you were absent yesterday, but how did you enjoy the games?
Well, I gotta say, for me, it's a bit underwhelming, but I got to see Game 5 the first day, so I'm happy, man. Especially with the fact that we're gonna see BTR versus Alter Ego after this.
Okay, what about you, Mirko?
Yeah, I mean, it was exciting. 2 exciting matches yesterday, especially the Dewa versus EVOS matchup. First match, I think a little bit more lopsided for sure. I hope we're gonna see more competitiveness coming into the second phase, especially considering, technically for some of those players, like Erlan, it looks like they've already exposed most of their heroes.
That's a thing, right? Because we saw a lot of pocket picks, cheese picks coming out yesterday. Do you think that that's all they have in their pocket, or they're still saving some strats for maybe later on?
Or maybe there's gotta be some strat that they still save, right? For them to go the distance, because you wanna make sure that you get out of the first round first. Now you have extra lives to work with in this stage. Now, even if you lose, you go to the lower bracket, but obviously you prefer to go to the next stage right away.
Yeah, more chances in the upper brackets as well. So it's a little bit less pressure, we would say. But if they do drop, they go to the lower bracket and then they only have one single life left. So things are getting tricky here. We're gonna see exactly what BTR has to show today, because technically when it comes down to BTR and playoffs, it hasn't been a smooth ride every single season. Except for that one season. Was that season 7?
Yeah, that was the only time we actually made a top 2. That's true. It's just been a horrible streak for BTR. You troopers know out there. I don't know any of them, unfortunately. But yeah, it does look like right now they gotta prove to a lot of people that they belong here. Like you said in the arrival, can they prove to the people though? Because Alter Ego are looking super strong. Yes, a small misstep, I would say, in game number 1 against Navi yesterday, but after that, Zephyr 6 got their players in line instantly, and I think for me, that was very impressive, considering they have a lot of rookies or newer players into playoffs.
Yeah, I think they also talked about it up on stage, right? About, maybe not being as heated in game number 1. It was just a warm-up for them. So let's see whether they go through a similar kind of run today, or they can go ahead and get game number 1 from the get-go. We're looking now at the playoffs bracket. Earlier on, we saw Alter Ego and BTR as the first match, and then the second match, we will have ONIC versus EVOS, or people now call it the International Derby.
Yeah, two teams that have proven themselves that they are one of the top dogs in international scene. Not so much for EVOS for the last few years, but we know that they are the only team from Indonesia that have reached the apex of Mobile Legends competitive esports in M1. But we gotta see more from these White Tigers, man, because yesterday it was not really convincing from them against Dewa United. I expect them to at least win in a 3-1 fashion, even 3-0, if we're going by the form of the last few weeks of Dewa United.
Yeah, I agree. I think when it comes to the quality of players there, EVOS definitely have way more of an edge compared to Dewa United, who personally, I think, only have the advantage in the draft. Aside from Kin, everybody else is kind of subpar, you know? Ray is a good shout-out as well, but player quality-wise, it's all about EVOS. Coach Wright was able to get them a lot of good drafts, though, and I think that's the reason they were able to get so close to EVOS. I thought some of the games that they lost to EVOS were also games that they actually won in the drafts too, like game number 1. So EVOS, big question mark going to be sent to them, especially going up against the best coaching staff of the season. ONIC will know how to exploit that. They know the Grangers a no-no.
So what are we expecting today? Are we expecting both upper bracket teams to move forward, or do we see a world where one of them actually drops down to the lower bracket?
Well, for me, ONIC versus EVOS, even realized put it the best in the talent room. If ONIC loses, he's gonna burn his jersey, you know. But BTR versus Alter Ego, I feel like there is a bit of chance, or maybe more than bit of chance, for Alter Ego to be able to qualify to the next round over BTR, knowing that Alter Ego, later part into the season, they were able to win against ONIC 2-0. That was really, really good match. Like, I would put that with BTR versus ONIC too. Like, BTR winning out against ONIC 2-0, that's, you know, almost to the same level as Alter Ego's dominance against ONIC.
Yeah, I think both these teams they have the right tools to beat each other, right? That's why the first match is definitely going to be more 50-50. We're going to see drafts, playstyle, everything, the experience as well. And that's where BTR actually has the advantage against Alter Ego. A newer lineup, very, very new if you look at it, because even Rin, the guy that reverse swept BTR from last season, isn't here anymore. He's back in the back rooms with Zephyr and Six, maybe, you know, part of the analysis table with the boys there. But Yazuke has been performing really well, and that's what surprises me a lot. Because in the regular season, start of it, I think we both had our doubts about Yazuke on the Eastern Chin. He's just not clinical. He's the flashy type of jungler who wants to make plays on the Haya, on the Lancelot. But when you get him a slow pick, that's where they struggle. Again, they've proven this wrong, though, with yesterday's performance. And again, like Jeff mentioned, the win against the final bosses of ID.
Yeah, that's something that we are going to be looking at today. But, I mean, there's room for swapperoos.
Swapperoos, yes, sir.
Because we saw that from Swalo, right? Yesterday with EVOS. Do you
Yeah.
think we might be seeing something similar with Alter Ego, or is this their main 5?
If we're talking about just Rin, I don't think
Yeah.
so, I gotta say, because just because of the fact that Rin cannot play the Fanny, that is a huge hit.
Yes.
You want to have a jungler that can play the Fanny, that can sacrifice that one bench slot
Like
from
Ron.
your, yep. Oh, are you really sure that you want to put Ron in this stage? I'm not really sure, man. But from the stuff that I heard from Coach Bam, Ron is amazing. Unfortunately, can't really replicate it here in the big stage, and that's why Nile obviously is the #1 option for Coach Bam, just because of the fact that it's not even the mechanics, which is already a plus point for Nile. It's the mentality. He knows that he's better than everyone. You know, maybe for other people out there, they might disagree, but Nile, for sure,
Exactly.
holds that mentality.
I mean, I think he did mention that in the interview, right? I think a lot of people, even Beloyski was mentioning in an interview where he's like, you know, the one thing that makes Niall so different from everyone else is that he's so confident. It's like a mental game that everyone is losing against him, which is why I think, I forgot who he was up against, but, I think it was Ray. The big question was like, Ray, coming up against Niall, will you be able, or what do you have planned to kind of beat Niall in that mental game? And then Ray's like, I can't. That's just something that Niall has. But we're looking at this right now, the champions race. We saw the same poster yesterday, but this time around, Dewa and Navi, unfortunately, they're a little grayed out here. So we started the playoffs with 6 teams, and now we're down to the 4. The big question is, who will be able to move forward from this point on? We still have ONIC, Alter Ego, EVOS, as well as BTR.
Yeah. I think we got an amazing top 4, by the way. I gotta say that. It's been a while since we've seen, you know, a top 4 that deserves it. I think this is top 4, especially after yesterday's convincing performance of Alter Ego. Basically removing my doubts from game 1.
Yep.
I'm glad we get this. I think we have a lot of close matchups coming up. If BTR drops down with EVOS, then again, that's another 50-50 matchup. If Alter Ego drops down with EVOS, I would say it's another matchup where, again, we'll definitely see those strong suits, those pocket picks, those cheese picks come out. No one's going to be saving Strat for the grand finals. Well, except maybe ONIC, you know. That we don't talk about.
You seem like you disagreed.
Well, for me, here's the thing, all right? Just based off the fact that what happened in the last few weeks, I think BTR, ONIC is the S tier, Alter Ego is creeping up towards the S tier. I think EVOS has a big gap towards the top 3 currently, for me at least. So if I were to pick one team that will, not qualify to the next round and will fall in the lower bracket, it's gotta be EVOS.
No, but I have to agree. I mean, after that performance yesterday, we saw a lot of mistakes happening. The drafts were a little bit shaky as well. Is this something that has not changed since the regular season? I mean, they underwent like a 1-week break.
Yeah. I'm not too sure what the preparation was for EVOS, but I think after the Swalo change that you mentioned earlier, everything clicked, you know? I think for Roundel, the biggest problem for him is how he performs here in the big stage. Like in the regular season, he was the better choice compared to Swalo, but Swalo seems like the big game player. And with him entering the lineup, everybody just felt loose, dude. I don't know if it was because of the mid-prio or the comfort in the Lunox that he was given, but everybody was able to play their game. Even Rendy, you know, someone that I think throughout that series was getting gapped by Kin, stepped up in the last 2 games, got crazy Alice sets, and I think it is because you take away a crucial pick like a Lunox from Dewa, Octa's signature pick, put it on Swalo, and you just get so much more room, so much more, I think, even strats to play with, because we saw the Kalea Lunox come in, more space with the mid-prio, little things like that, I think is what now leveled up EVOS.
Now, what I'm wondering, is that specifically for Dewa? Or will that strategy be the same strat, the starting 5 for EVOS moving forward into the playoffs?
I think it is, man. Roundel's too shaky, way too shaky in the playoffs.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, you can see Navi versus Alter Ego also Navi try to, abuse the fact that Hijume is very reliant on the Kimi, right? So that might be the case here too for this matchup.
Okay. But it looks like Bude as well as Alyssa are ready, I believe, with the gold laners of both teams.
My goat.
Festival ini Bude Clara dan Alisa bersama dengan kedua gold lane yang akan saling hajar. Di saat ini, sesaat lagi Derby STM ada Arvi dan juga Eman.
Halo.
Harus bagus.
Oke, kita pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih sama Eman. Eman, gimana persiapannya jelang Derby STM hari ini melawan Alter Ego?
Siap banget sih, soalnya kemarin kita punya 1 hari kayak libur gitu kan. Itu kita maximize di scrimnya.
Oke, jadi sudah maximize untuk dari 1 hari itu sudah latihan nih Bude?
Iya, sempat latihan, sempat ngeliat berarti. Tapi apa pendapatmu tentang gameplay Alter Ego kemarin?
Jago sih mereka. Ya.
Jago. Arvi dibilang jago Alter Ego. Udah jago belum Alter Ego?
Masih belum, masih banyak blundernya.
Masih banyak blundernya, tapi di sisi lain Bigetron bisa melihat gameplay kalian. Di saat Alter Ego belum tahu nih gameplay Bigetron untuk babak playoff. Gimana cara Alter Ego untuk mempersiapkan diri hari ini, Arvi?
Mungkin meminimalisir keblunderan dari AE-nya sih.
Oh, jadi fokus ke timnya sendiri?
Fokus ke tim sendiri.
Serem-serem gitu gak sih? Bigetron mode playoff menurutmu gimana, Arvi?
Jago sih Bude, mungkin lebih jago dari reguler.
Oke. Tapi kalau menurut Arvi sendiri jago, menurut Eman sendiri nih kalau melihat gameplay dari Alter Ego kemarin kan menggunakan hero-hero unik nih Arvi sendiri. Dari mulai Uranus sampai Xbox juga. Menurut kamu sendiri gimana menghadapi hero-hero unik ini?
Mungkin kita harus siap aja, soalnya kita nggak tahu mereka mau keluar lagi apa gitu. Ya expect dan expected aja nanti. Ya.
Oke, expect the unexpected aja. Kalau dari Arvi sendiri gimana nih? Ada ekspektasi tersendiri kah?
Nggak ada sih, main aja.
Main aja ya. Oke, tapi ngomongin soal hero-hero juga nih Bude. Menurut Eman sendiri, saya pengen tanya standar gold lane yang sekarang itu menurut kamu yang luar biasa itu seperti apa sih? Apakah yang main marksman biasa aja? Atau kamu punya standar sendiri nih Eman?
Kalau menurut gua harus bisa main marksman dan fighter gold lane sih.
Oh, itu standar dari kamu ya?
Iya.
Harus bisa versatile berarti. Berarti dua player ini sudah masuk ke standar gold lane dong. Kalau Arfi sendiri bagaimana? Standar gold lane di MPL Indonesia?
Standar gold lane di MPL Indonesia seperti Eman Bude.
Standarnya ada di kirimu ya? Yang seperti apa sih? Kasih tahu tuh. Eman tuh seperti apa tuh?
Jago pakai jago pakai fighter Bude.
Oh, jadi harus nggak cuma bisa tapi harus jago.
Ya benar, harus jago.
Oke, kalau ngomongin top 3 gold lane di MPL ID, siapa aja Arfi? 1, 2, 3.
Eman.
Oh, Eman. Kalau Eman sendiri, top 3 gold lane menurut kamu?
Arfi.
Oke, ini mereka biar sama aja nih kayaknya ya Bude ya.
Udah bestie so hard sepertinya mulai di sini. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang hero-hero yang sekarang lagi benar-benar uprising, fighter dan juga gold lane, dua-duanya harus bisa dipakai. Tapi kalau Arfi sendiri ngelihat Eman dengan hero-heronya, bisa dibilang lebih banyak kan, ada Chow juga, ada segala macam. Arfi gimana sih melihat, apakah berharap ada hero anyar nih dari Eman di babak playoff ini?
Mungkin ada sih Bude dari hero barunya Eman nanti buat nanti. Harusnya ada sih.
Tapi yang paling serem buat Arfi hero apa Eman?
Argus.
Argusnya Eman?
Ya.
Argusnya Eman?
Meskipun belum keluar di MPL.
Udah mulai mau pakai Argus?
Di stream doang.
Udah jaga-jaga ya.
Iya.
Sebenarnya. Oke. Tapi kalau dari Eman sendiri ada yang ditakutin mungkin dari hero-hero yang dipakai Arfi?
Mungkin Beleric Gold Lane nanti. Soalnya kemarin sempat dia main Uranus kan ya. Gua expect dia nanti bakal main Beleric.
Oh oke, benar. Kita akan lihat ya apakah akan dipakai juga oleh Arfi atau tidak. Tapi kita pengen dengar kali ya Bude, harapannya hari ini gimana sih, matchnya bakal seperti apa nih kira-kira kalau dari Eman?
Kalau menurut gua seru sih, soalnya kita harus kasih yang terbaik ya nanti.
Oke, harus kasih yang terbaik. Kalau dari Arfi?
Sama sih, kayaknya bakal seru sampai 3-2 lah ini harusnya.
Sampai
game sampai malam sih.
Wait, nggak bisa. Kamu mau best of 12, best of 13 kayak gitu. Tapi Bude juga mungkin mau mengingatkan bahwa di sini Alter Ego di babak regular season belum bisa memenangkan match terhadap tim Bigetron. Di sisi lain, playoff season lalu kalianlah yang memulangkan tim Bigetron dengan reverse sweep. Dari Arfi, bagaimana nih cara Alter Ego biar mungkin bisa melengsarkan Bigetron ke lower bracket? Apakah masih bisa nih atau memutus rantai kekalahan kalian dari regular season? Gimana Arfi?
Kita mungkin ini sih tetap meminimalisir ini keblunderan kita. Soalnya kita ngerasa tuh kita kebanyakan blunder aja sih Bude.
Jadi regular season kemarin kalah gara-gara blunder-blunder?
Blunder dan juga mereka jago Bude.
Oke, blunder dan mereka jago. Tapi gimana dari Eman yang Bigetron mau the playoff di season 16? Gimana?
Harusnya kita udah lebih matang daripada yang season kemarin sih kayaknya. Ya, itu aja.
Gak ingin terjadi kembali?
Kayaknya ya.
Kayaknya iya.
Oke, kita akan melihat ya apakah yang tadi kita sudah obrolkan dengan Eman dan juga Arfi hari ini akan terjadi, dan kita akan lihat Bude apakah permainan yang seru akan dihadirkan oleh mereka. So, good luck buat kalian berdua. Dan kita akan lihat di match kali ini. So, see you and good luck.
With this next matchup super heated, I would agree that that's one of the main topics that we should discuss about, right? The gold lane matchup between Eman and Arfi. What's up with the face?
Please don't bring up the Argus, bro. That was a bait by Arfi, man. Eman, keep it on streams, man. Just keep it on
I mean, we didn't think that the Uranus Gold would work, and it won.
Fair enough. But I think Uranus actually has shown to be quite, it's a pick in XP. That's something you can use in MPL. Argus, though, it's like Brandon Kent stuff.
Do you agree? Do you not think that they should pick up the Argus?
Well, I always welcome variety for the sake of variety in terms of hero play. I don't care if it's how bad it is, just play it.
Oh, there you go. I like that
I want to see new heroes. That's
Me
it.
too. That's a good mindset.
We have
That's
a global ban
mindset.
system in MDL, guys, if you guys want to see that.
Maybe not here, maybe not here.
That's true. But, speaking of the golden standard of MPL ID right now, what do you guys think about that? Do you agree with what they said? That the golden standard for a gold laner now, they have to be really good at using both fighter and traditional marksman?
Yeah, I think for them, because both of them play fighters and normal marksman, it makes sense for them to say that. But I think for me, really, if you want to be the standard, you just need to you need to perform. That's it, right? Like if you're given the Granger, if you're given the Harith, and you can only play Granger and Harith, and you make it to M7, you're still up there. I'm talking about you, Domeng, right? Granger, Harith, M7, no problem.
So Erlan is okay?
That's my boy right
Fine?
there. Hey, Erlan can do no wrong in my eyes.
What do you think, Shepard?
Well, if your game plan is to build around that Granger comp, then there's really nothing wrong, right?
Exactly.
You know, if it works, why not just do it? It might seem not pretty, you know? It might seem boring for a lot of people out there.
One-dimensional even?
If it gets the W, there's nothing wrong about it.
I think the only problem with that is what happens if the Granger gets banned, or what happens if the Granger gets taken away. I think maybe that's the concern that we're looking at. So variety, is it important or not?
It is, but it's also really good if they stick to just one plan. Because again, if you want to take that away, you need to ban it in the first phase, leaving other super prio picks up for grabs.
So if we're talking about that, then we also have to, shift our focus a little bit here to the roamers, the young blood roamers, Finn versus Alec. I'm seeing a lot of comments in certain posts saying that Finn was robbed of most improved player. How do you think that Finn has done compared to last season?
I think he's done phenomenally. Again, last season he was the second choice roamer. It was still light as the first choice for Bigatron. And I think all the way from back in season 14, season 14, yeah, with Key, he was also just the second choice. He was always a second choice, an option for BTR, and I'm very happy to see him finally get the chance to actually perform. One of my friends, Trooper as well, has always been a big fan of Finn. When he got promoted in season 14, he was like, no, Finn's better than Key, Finn's better than Light. And I guess we get to see that now, right? Like when you have a team full of flashy members, sometimes it's good to have one guy who's stable. It sounds a lot like TLPH.
It just pretty much puts with ONIC season 11, season 12. Finn, he's been improving a lot of times, or too much this season. I thought it was going to be the weak link for BTR coming to the season. Same with Shogun, right? Because I need to see more from these two teams, or these two guys, to be able to carry them into this position, and they've done phenomenally. On the other side though, Alec, I think also with Finn, some people said that he should have gotten the most improved player.
Yeah.
Oh, so two players that were quote-unquote robbed of the most improved player category.
You can also say that a lot of people also thinks that Finn is deserving of that second team spot.
Yes, sir.
Oh, who was second team roamer?
Alec.
It was Alec.
Oh, it was Alec.
I'm not mad though. I'm not mad about it.
So it's like a trifecta. T-Boy, Alec, Shogun.
Alec, Finn,
and
who was the other one?
T-Boy.
T-Boy? T-Boy, yeah.
T-Boy.
First team, yes, sir.
The triple threat. But how do you think these two roamers compare to one another? Do you see a different play style, or are they very similar in that way?
I think they're very different. Like Alec is the flashy kind of guy. He wants to have those sometimes carry picks, but when it comes to the meta, it still comes down to them taking Gatot Hylos over. But when they do have a way to go to some cheese picks, Finn still relatively stays safe. Badang maybe, but Alec goes on Hellkurts and Hildas.
Yeah, for me, Alec, when you think about certain heroes, Grok, for example, you think of Alec, right? When you think of Badang, you think of Finn. So both of his players, they bring out maybe in a way, in terms of setup, kind of similar, but I think when you're talking about the mid-prio, I think I'll take Alec over Finn any day of the week.
Okay. Let's see what the casters think. I think they're available right now. Boys, you there? Ring, 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 ring.
Hey, don't slack off.
There
Gotta
we
work, boys.
What's up, Glory Hunters?
We have Goni and Realize as the casters.
What did you say? We're here just to say Bigatron might go to the lower bracket.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, wait.
Hey, don't take it.
That's factual.
Don't worry.
That's rage bait, bro.
No, actually, Goni, I had another scenario.
What?
So ONIC's gonna win, Bigatron's gonna win.
Okay.
Meet in the upper finals, and then we will knock them down to the lower bracket.
Who's we, by the way? Who's we?
Who's we?
Are you
right
playing?
now? Like you and Keyboy, or
me, Kyrie, and the boys, and Goni too.
Me and Kyrie and the boys and Goni too. Okay.
That's I like that idea, but that's a little bit too vanilla for me. Right? That's not predictable. That's predictable. I feel like Bigatron will lose in this match. ONIC will win, of course.
Yeah.
ONIC will grab the first ticket to M7, and then Bigatron will have to fight their way from the bottom, but yeah, I don't know.
That's great. If you watch MPL Philippines, the champion came from the lower bracket, so I'm a fan of that.
So we are the same.
You can be the Aurora of Indonesia, and I can be
equals
the
to Indo. Mirko, are you saying that? And PH region equals to Indo region?
I think you know what? While we're on that point, I think the top 2 is pretty close. You know, I think if BTR and ONIC make it, we're pretty close. Or Alter Ego even. Yeah, EVOS. Depending on how they do later on, we'll judge how good they are.
Yeah. Okay. But we were talking earlier about the roamers here, boys. Do you think that Finn and Alec were more deserving of the Most Improved Player award?
I think anyone deserves it, right? But
I think Alec though.
Yeah, Alec. I like Alec
agreed.
a lot. But man, Finn, I have my own, compassion for Finn. This guy has been good. I think the points that the panel made about Finn being, the normal guy, right? We even thought about a moniker for him, Finn the Human.
Yeah, the human.
Finn the Human!
Yeah, because he's just there
adventure.
standing as like this normal guy, but he gets the job done. He synchronizes well with his teammates. He's not as flashy as other roamers, but he does the job done. He gets the job done.
In a way, he's selfless, right?
He is selfless.
Like draft-wise,
He's just a human, man.
playstyle-wise, kind of reminds you of Lutpi.
Lutpi.
Okay.
What? Why are you just bringing Lutpi all of a sudden?
Yeah, no one's talking about ONIC, bro.
Do we just...
Mr. Bomb said thanks to them. Don't say it.
Okay, we'll just
say bye.
Goodbye, casters.
See ya. Go
That's
away.
why you're the casters. We'll throw you out. Okay, thank you so much. I mean,
goodness.
oh, no, I said thank you.
No! Oh, you said thank you to Bomb.
Oh,
to our
thank
producer.
you.
Ah.
Thank you, Mr. Zipperman. Thank you for that. But Finn the Human, I kind of like that. Who's the dog?
What?
Because Finn
Finn
has
Human,
a...
take the dog.
Yeah.
I don't know the reference. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's an adventure.
Oh yeah.
We don't have the dog. I don't think we want to
No
call
dog.
anyone the dog just yet, unless
Jake's
someone performs
really
really
cool.
well.
He's
Jake-
magical. He's a
Jake's
magical
cool.
dog.
That's true, but in Indonesia, if you call someone a dog, it's usually an insult.
Yep.
Like if in English, it's actually a compliment.
You're my
Yo,
dog.
dog.
You're the dog.
Oh,
You're the
yeah.
dog.
That's true. That's true. Disparity in language, I suppose. Oh, man. I forgot to ask them what they thought about this match. Oh, they thought that...
It's okay. They only care about the second match, anyways. You know, they're ONIC fans. They only know one player on the team, Kyrie.
Who are you supporting, by the way,
Well,
now that Geek's not here?
I've hung out with... You don't have to say that.
No, it's,
Let's
we're on the same
understand.
boat. We're on the same boat.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's
You're
so
right. You can
good.
say it. She's the only
I
one who
can
pass.
say it.
You have to pass. BTR all the way, man. There's a reason why I'm rocking red.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego is also red. Oh
I mean,
yeah.
they're like black, red, and white.
Hey, I hung out with Bam. You know, I've talked with. I chop it up with him, and also Erpang. You know, not to forget. And they're both decent human beings.
Erpang ex-Geek, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're right. And he also supports Chelsea.
They just won, didn't they?
Yeah.
Chelsea.
Yeah, but it's kind of like
Anyway.
small team.
Looks like the players are getting ready. They're almost ready to go up on stage to their battle stations. Again, this is a matchup with so much history behind them, like even from the Selly Boy era, the Sayonara era as well. When was that? Season 8, 7.
Yes, sir.
But here it is. Let's throw it over to the team entrance for both teams.
My goats.
I'm excited.
How excited?
Kedua tim yang akan bertanding hari ini, Alter Ego dan juga Bigetron by Fatality, siap memberikan permainan terbaik mereka. Alter Ego tampil mengesankan di babak playoff, namun Bigetron juga tampil sangat konsisten di babak regular season. Inilah kedua pemain hari ini, Derby West Ham. Dari Cold Lane, adu tembak atau baku pukul. Ini dia player yang bisa dimainkan keduanya. Tentunya dari Alter Ego, Kubu Merah. Langsung dari kubu biru kita sambung penantang untuk Alter Ego. Ini dia Bigetron by Fatality. adu tembak, adu mekanik, adu farming, dan tentunya permainan versatile bakal mereka tunjukkan. Mari kita sambut star gold laner kita, Arvi versus Eman. Pergerakan yang luar biasa dari para roamer membuat lawan waspada. Inisiasi mereka tidak terduga. Tentunya akan ada di roamer. Ole versus V. Ini dia duel mid laner. Panas. Dan tidak terduga. Mampukah mereka membawa permainan di tengah. Langsung Hijume versus Mereda. Jungler berdarah dingin melawan Yasuke. Sang penantang mampukah adu retribution tanpa bergetar? Mari kita sambut dua jungler. Yasuke versus Nanael. Veteran versus rookie of the season. Mampukah Nino menghadapi sang penantang rookie? Beradu laning, beradu rotasi. EXP laner Nino versus Sagon.
Oh, he does, yeah.
An introduction fits as ever for our next matchup. BTR and Alter Ego and their lane face-offs. Some were cold, some were a little comedic, some were a little awkward, but we get to taste just exactly the disparity, the distinctness between these players. Some veterans, some rookies, and I think your personal favorite there was the almost last one,
Yeah.
Shogun and Nino.
It was the two side lanes, man. Really, really good stuff from Eman, Arfi, Shogun, Nino. They know how to keep a straight face, you know? Up until the very end, you know? Nino tried to keep it in together. Eman, Arfi, that was cold, though. I like that opening.
Yeah, for sure. It brings a lot of spice, too. Like, I don't care. I want beef in MPL, you know? I don't care if it's fake beef.
Yeah.
Just for the show, man. We need some more confrontation, more conflict in this esports.
The two spicy boys are out of MPL, though.
Yeah.
Who are the spicy boys?
We don't talk about this.
And Aaron.
Oh.
Okay.
Udil and Aaron.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, BTR, Vitality, and Alter Ego once again. I think we had a little bit of, discussion surrounding the gold lane, but we haven't really touched about the junglers, right?
Yep.
How are we thinking about this matchup?
Whoa. They're doing some stretches there, but in the matchup department, yeah, that's an interesting way to start things up, you know, but Bam and Airpong, they've had very, very strange ways of dealing with pressure. I guess this is one of them. Niall's mentality, I think, is his strong suit, something we've been building up towards this matchup as well. Yasuke, a rookie. Yeah. Just like the way they were announced, the rookie versus the cold-blooded jungler, I think it just comes down to how Yasuke deals with it, because mechanically, I think both are on par. Yasuke has shown how smart he can be, how good he can be, but now, how does he face off against a guy who we've all, even Baloyski back at home watching this, have complimented for being so strong mentally?
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the biggest difference. It's just the mentality burden that these two players have. Yasuke obviously coming in as a rookie. Now, this is the big stage that he needs to perform on. It's gonna be different, man. In the playoffs, the pressure is just a whole nother level. On the other side, though, Niall, I actually talked with Coach Bam. He said, he put it this way, Niall is the most coachable player that he had.
Oh.
He can be as hard as he wants towards Niall, while for example, for other players out there, he needs to maybe tone down a little just to fit what they prefer.
And that's the mental.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, I would have assumed that Niall would be very difficult to teach. Just as, face value, just from his external way of being,
I think it's kind of like a double-edged sword. When you have a player that talented with that strong of an ego, I would say, if he respects his coach, if he thinks his coach can teach him something, he'll listen. But if he thinks the coach isn't good enough, then he won't.
Yeah, for Niall too, I think the double-edged swordness that he has disappeared in BTR because Bam is the one that brings Nile to the team. You know, he literally convinced BTR to sign him because he knows that he can handle Nile. That's the story.
There you go.
By the way, looking at the meta checks for both teams, you can see in the pocket picks that they share a similarity there. Xborg, gold lane, 100% win rate. Is that something that we will expect to show up in this matchup?
I think it's very situational.
For sure.
It really comes down to the matchup. If you're up against a lot of the fighters, then the Xborg shows up and demolishes those fighters. But if you're up against a lot of poke, Yves, Farsas in the mid lane, you are going to get your Faraga armor torn to shreds.
Okay, so it depends if on the jungle matchup and the mid lane matchup, or just the jungle?
Literally the whole thing. You have to look at it from the whole composition from the other side. I'm an Xborg user myself, so you know, if
what's your win rate?
70%.
70%. That's impressive.
On solo.
It's solo server or solo
As
queue?
what?
Solo ranked.
On EXP or?
On EXP, obviously, because I'm an EXP laner. It's one of those heroes that, you know, if you mid the condition, it's literally unbeatable. Yeah. There's nothing that can solve the problem that is the Xborg.
Oh.
Dangerous grass though for our first game in this match. Do you think this will have a difference or an impact towards the heroes that we're going to be seeing?
Yep, no Hellcurt, no Hilda. I think both those picks, you know, Bigatron have been doing amazing on the Hilda. The Hellcurt, again, something that Alter Ego have chosen. Not really a Finn type of pick, so I don't think Finn's going to have it picked up for them. It'll most likely be banned, and I already see it banned, so there you go. Yeah, BTR, take it away.
So they're respecting it away from Alter Ego, considering we have seen Alec pick up that Hellcurt before. We're looking at the drafting phase now, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Alongside the Hellcurt ban, we do see the Arlet taken away. Lunox and Kimmy are the 2 heroes that have also been eliminated from game 1. Alongside the Jushin, that's 3 mages.
Yep. You know, the CC is of utmost priority for BTR, so Alter Ego are trying to choke down on the mid.
For sure. I think they're literally trying to get the scaling mid laner away from BTR, trying to erase the flex potential, even though it can still be bring up anyway in this kind of meta. I think they don't care at this point whether it's Kimmy or Lunox in the mid lane, they still want to bring up the fighters in the gold lane too. Even tanks, Uranus has been picked for Arfi in the last match.
So you think CC is going to be prioritized here, taking it away from Alter Ego?
Surely, right?
With the Ascension ban, though, I think the Lancelot gets a little bit more value now, right? Bigatron by Vitality. The CC Gata can show up, though, and that's why they are thinking about it real hard. They have to think about the different ways that Alter Ego can capitalize on a Lance first pick with the CC Gata open. I think the safe choice is still the CC Gata, or sorry, the CC over the Lancelot, just so that the Gata CC doesn't come out straight up from the right side.
So what is the way to eliminate the threat of CC? Considering CC is a flex pick, can be put in the gold lane, it can be put in the EXP lane.
Yep.
For me, it's not so much about like deterring the CC. You have to get the Gatot first here. There's no way you gotta go towards BTR. The question is, what is gonna be the other pick though? If you're going by what Mirko told us, it's probably gonna be Lancelot, but what else is there?
We saw a lot of emphasis on Grok yesterday.
They go higher. Interesting. That should be the Gata Kacha though, yeah. That one is a must. You have to deny that pickup. And to answer your question, Eterna, you don't think about the CC. That's what you do when you're up against CC. Mostly, you think about how you win out the trio mid and you go for those early turtles. Take CC out of the equation for now. Because again, you don't want to pick up those winning matchups just yet, just because you don't know where it's going to be flexed to. BTR though, and the Grok fits the bill for them, right? Usually when you don't see the Gata Kacha here, the Grok comes around, and I think it's a bit too greedy for them to not pick up a jungle. Lancelot with a mid laner, or then they can go Grok. If they want to flex on Finn's hero pool, then they can go for the Lancelot plus what, Farsa? Or I think the Farsa is the safest option here compared to the Eve, right?
By the way, shout out for Coach Sever with the first pick of Hayabusa. Now that the Lancelot's going to be picked for BTR, it's on paper the counter for the Hayabusa, but they nailed down to the mid prio Mirko with the Khalid. Not the greatest of matchup against Gato Kacha, but it gets you that clear, it gets you that early damage, and it is trouble for the mid laner of Alter Ego. Now Harry's going to come through. It's no flex at all for Alter Ego, which is quite interesting.
So now we do see coming to the second phase that the Granger has been banned out. They want to allow Hera to have a little bit more space, but now without both of them securing their mid laners, What's left on the table aside from the Farsa that you mentioned earlier?
Farsa Eve right now, the Valentina is a good option if you want to try to take one of those big ults away. But yeah, I think Bigatron by Vitality, they've basically set up for their composition and have mid-prio.
Selena?
Whatever mid lane you have, exactly. So they're thinking of whatever mid lane we get, we will win out that mid-prio. Yes, it's not the best matchup against the Gata Kacha, but all we need is to clear out mid quickly, rotate a turtle, and set up for Nile.
I think it has to be Selena for Moreno here.
With the Uranus ban, it makes sense.
Yeah. And Ruby, obviously, just limiting that flex potential coming in from BTR. And it also fares well against the heroes that coming in from Alter Ego. It stunned the Hayabusa. It is trouble for the Harith also. Now for BTR, if you're going by the same route, it might be Esmeralda ban? Or do they want to pick it themselves because the fact that there's a Harith on the other side?
I'm not a big fan of the Esmeralda, man. I think for BTR, they're done with the bans onto XP. Unless they want to take away... No, there's no need to ban out the Yuzong anymore, right? I think BTR might actually still go for a Yuzong or Lapu Lapu here, just to set up for turtle number 1. Again, they already have the Khalid. They just need someone to zone the Hayabusa, plus win it out. So they actually take away the Alice. Something that, will be quite troublesome for the early trio mid in contesting turtle 1.
Okay, what's going to be the first priority though now for Alter Ego?
I think they want to hide the mid. Oh, never mind. I want to say that they want to hide the mid laner for the last pick to see what's going on the other side. But Yeve's going to be picked here. Now BTR is...
Do they stick with a conventional gold laner or just put the CC in the gold lane?
That is my question. Claude kind of fits the bill against a Harith and also the Eve.
Yeah.
And it's pretty good against Gatan and Hayabusa too, you know? As long as you don't get taunted, obviously, with how good Iman is. Finals MVP for MPLI on the Claude, by the way.
But the Lapu and Yuzong is still pickable, right?
For sure. A lot of options if you are BTR right now. It does look like they are hovering over the Yuzong and the Selena. We got... Ooh!
Farsa?
Farsa.
I like the Farsa better.
Called out. It is the safer choice that we expected in the first phase. And it will be the Yuzong. Ow, okay. Those big ultimates were too juicy for Moreno to stay away from his signature Valen.
Signature Valen, power pick Valentina for Moreno, real world manipulation also available for him to utilize. How do Alter Ego close things out?
Is X-Work viable here in the XP lane?
I think you get chunked in a bit too much here.
Yes.
Lane, no?
But you
You're
have
gonna
to
play
concede
for mid game.
With the Yuzong?
Yeah, you have to concede the first 2 objectives, I think, if you want to play.
Doesn't really look like it fits Hayabusa though, right? You really want to win out turtle 1, and that's why they're thinking about it. I think the choice right now it's
Lapu Lapu,
Lapu, yeah. But what else can guarantee you mid-prio? I don't think you go Phobius, even though the Valen and Lancelot is there. It's just the Yuzong matchup. But it might be the best choice here. If you want to play pure front to back, it is a good way to actually handle Peel, and it will just be the safe Lapu Lapu.
All right. Final thoughts on the drafts, boys?
2 turtles for BTR, and they win the game. If not, then Alter Ego can come back.
Same.
Okay, we're going to throw it over to the casters to bring us game number 1.
We're in face-off today because we are in the mood for the Chaos Derby. Welcome to the first match of the second day of playoffs in MPL ID Season 16. It is the good old classic Chaos Derby. Alter Ego against Bigatron by Vitality. You're accompanied by me, Realize, and my partner, Gani. How are you feeling leading up today after what was a very amazing entrance?
Hey, I'm feeling good. 1 team will advance to the upper bracket finals. 1 will fall to the lower brackets. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the opening game of playoffs day 2. Lanadon, here we go. Bigatron by Vitality takes on Alter Ego.
This is where madness meets machinery. And when chaos ensues, order needs establishing. Let's see if the red robots are able to police down the chaos ensued by the 3 masked men. Let's take a look at their picks, obviously. Up top, that gold lane battle. Not quite young bloods, are they? Because Iman himself is a veteran, but Arfi, you could say that he is the young blood, but he has that playoff experience. So at least for now, Bigatron will have the upper hand. Try your mid though, it's heavy push.
Oh, that's gonna be first blood for Alter Ego. Moreno getting picked top lane though. It's actually favoring him on with this lead. Alter Ego is looking very good for them to have more control in the turtle.
We talked about in the draft, especially the panelists did mention a trio mid would be very, very influential in this game. I mean, you have a Khalid, obviously one of the best you can have in that mid lane. You know, combined with the Valentina Alec.
That's the Terrify. Oh my goodness, another kill on the board for Alter Ego. As Aman here is looking to find some trades, but great early game from Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, they like it. Rough and the chaos just imbued early on. This is minute 1, coming to minute 2, and they're able to get a few kills towards the core players too. It's up towards Hijume, towards Yazuke as well. And Yazuke with that Fury Hammer, will he go the Sky Piercer build? Because yesterday, I mean, it was a Granger, right? But I think he's gonna play it safe.
Yeah.
Hunter Strike will still be the option. Iman heavily threatened. I mean, he is one of the best CC gold laners we can see in this league. Most of the players that usually use CC, they treat it as a gold laner. They want to step forward. They want to try to kite. But when you use CC, especially when Iman uses it, he plays it safe. It's not like the CC is going to be a fighter. The CC is still a gold laner, so you still have to be careful. You can't get taken down. And Finn wants to go in on Alec.
Now this is interesting. With Moreno and Finn not having the flicker, Bigatron by Vitality, they get a massive win with the river control, and also Alter Ego not actually capitalizing on that early lead. So first new over to Bigatron in the mid lane though. Moreno will receive the shadow kill and will be taken down twice in this game.
Boxes and shurikens. That's Moreno's nightmare. 0-2. This is not the start that Bigatron was looking for. And we talked about them having to win the neutral objective that they did with that first turtle, especially when they have the Yuzong with the Khalid too. But at least Alter Ego are keeping score with the kills that they're able to get. Our predictions. Oh, Moreno.
Interesting flicker. That's going to be Yazuke now jumping in with the shadows. Not connecting though, but that flicker is questionable.
Oh, I thought he was waiting for a set there coming in from Finn. He had level 5, he had the IMU as well, so maybe he would want to go for the RWM steal, possibly. But as of now, it seems like that flicker will be information, especially the turtle will be up in 50 seconds, and Moreno will have to cycle that spell, juggle it around. Alter Ego, they love this. They like the early game. They like it when they can take control of it. Hunter Strike completed for Yazuke, adding insult to injury, and Bigatron, they have to be more wary. Meanwhile, up top, the Harith, all he needs to do is just survive and scale for the late game. I mean, the Harith himself is a lane bully, but the CC is also quite scary. Even if that is the case, Iman is up 1 level against RP, so Iman is actually doing very, very good.
Iman is is okay right now. Oh, Shaman Force pops. Iman 50% HP. Great dodge. 10 seconds on the clock here for the second neutral objective of the game. And Bigatron, they really need that turtle.
Yeah, they do. I mean, Chogun is close by. He has the War Axe, but will he walk up top? Because this objective might be just as important as this kill towards Iman.
That's a shadow kill. All the minions saved Iman. Now Finn looking for some counterplay. In the back, it's a 2v1 with Arfi around. Alec here with the taunt already charging. That's going to be the taunt on towards Finn. Oh, that's the heal coming through. Now let's focus on the Lord. 3 members on the river. Nile, 50% HP. Nino, terrified. That's Nile collecting the second turtle, but he will fall in the process. Alter Ego will force the fight. Shogun taking out Alter Ego. Looking very good. And that's going to be Finn off the board as well. That's a turtle for 3 members, possibly more, as Yazuke finds an angle to connect the shadow kill, but will it be enough? Not just yet.
It's a battle of instinct against intellect. And Alter Ego, they like their killer instincts online. Completely taking control of this early game up against Bigatron. And Bigatron is still able to take trades. Hold on a minute. Nile pops a Thorn Rose and he's going to get out. But yeah, we talk about Alter Ego completely dominating the early game. They have the kills needed. They have the way to dictate this game. But at least Bigatron, they take these small trades with the turtle as well. And Iman, he has to be careful, but he is going to be fine. And up top, Alter Ego, they take a cross-map win with that turret up top. They have secured themselves even deeper control into that jungle area in that purple buff. And mind you, the turtle spawns there So it's going to be even more influential later on. They have to fight for that objective. Spells, though, up for Moreno. Finn blew his one out. So it's going to be very, very scary. RP Pops is one forced to clear the wave.
The first structure here already collected. That's a very healthy lead for Alter Ego. And it seems like they like this tempo, right? Realize that with the composition that they have, their mobility is actually matched with Khalid, with Lancelot, and Alter Ego. I like what they're doing. They're keeping initiative like this.
No!
AOG! Good night, CC. That's a taunt! Come on, will fall. 4 members with a dive. That's Nile, though. Taking down top lane as well. That's a solo by Yazuke, and 3 members are suddenly off the board for Bigatron.
Piece by piece, the red robots are disintegrated. They're still strong no more. As Alter Ego, this is what you get when you want to challenge the chaos. You cannot set order on it. And they take 3 kills, take the structures, take the turtle. It is complete robbery. Alter Ego, they're not slowing down by any time. And Arfi has the Feather of Heaven. That's going to add more magic lifesteal in his own hands. But Bigatron, now what do they do, right? They need one initiation. They need a strong one at that. Yazuke is already very, very painful to deal with. The War Axe.
Real manipulation. Come on, will be taken down. 5v4. Nino looks for a flank. Nile goes back. The Dragon defensively. Alter Ego. They're collapsing the mid. Take a look at what is Alter Ego doing. The jungles is theirs.
Everything is theirs, Gani. Everything that Bigatron has. It's all controlled, under siege by the 3 masked man, Alter Ego. Look at how much tempo they have all across the map. Purple buff stolen. They have the top wave pushing, even if Eman is gonna enjoy some gold from it, but the farming, you know, the minion gold is no longer the same as it used to be. Even down bottom, RP is gonna collapse on this turret. They need to respond. They cannot lose another structure, because if they do, they lose formation, and this could be very bad for them.
Let's see. Real world relation pop. Finn, 50% HP. Amon looks for a flank. AOG from Moreno doesn't land. Take a look at the back. That's the 3-man. Petrify! RP down. That's going to be the shadow kill connecting onto where Shogun. It's a 1-for-1. Nino trying to hold on with the zone. AOG doesn't land. Nile looks for an angle. Perhaps with Alec with the taunt. No follow-up though. Alec under the turret. Receives a lot of damage. Yazuke finds an angle. The window to take Finn down.
Bigatron saw a silver lining. That was a 4-man Petrify coming in from Shogun. They did follow up. They were able to get Arfi in the process. That was the core member of Alter Ego, but Yazuke cycling his skills. Is able to get in, get out, get the damage going, and oh my god, Bigatron. Not even that single moment, a big moment, could save them. And now Alter Ego, they set their sights on the Lord, but Eman is here to crash the party.
Let's say Nile nowhere near. That's going to be Yazuke. Oh, the disconnect. That's going to be Eman dying all alone. That's a Dragon for the 2nd time. Popped defensively. Bigatron looking shaky game 1.
Yazuke is the real mechanic here. Destroying the steel and the armors of the red robot. 6-0-3. Completely outclassing Nile in this assassin matchup. Audience prediction by GoPay. It's quite close, but a little bit favored towards Alter Ego. Oh!
Finn fighting more than he can chew. Will be taken down. Not a good sign. Alter Ego got the Lord top. It's a 5v4. The Holy Shield popped before the Lord even marches. That's going to be the Lord charge. Free one, and that should be a free turret, a base turret.
Everything is free for them. What Bigatron have in the Land of Dawn is all Alter Ego's property. Look at how deep they are now. It's still the 10th minute of the game. But Bigatron, they have to hope for something to happen. Nile even pops in the Phantom Execution because of how much pressure Yazuke is able to exert. And look at all the Holy Shields pop. They have Prio in bottom side as well. Man, oh man, Bigatron. I think the only way they could really kind of get themselves back in the game is to have Shogun initiate for them, right? And then you can layer it up with Finn, with a Sandstorm, and then you need damage though. Alter Ego is just way too painful.
3-man Raging Sandstorm. Yasuki in the back finds him on. That's a good Terrify, which finds Arfi. That's gonna be Arfi going down. Take a look at Finn though with the heal. Shogun, a Petrify connects. No follow-up. Hijime flickers out. Take a look at the back. That's gonna be Nino holding 3 members of Bigatron, and he survives. Bigatron by Vitality. They are down 10k gold in 11 minutes.
Nino is a man possessed, holding 3 members to his own self. As Alter Ego get the job done in the backline, it was Yazuke getting in. A few beatings to Shogun. And this guy, man, Yazuke, what a game. 8-0-3. And he made a statement, Goni. He said that he's not afraid of Kyrie. And he says that he is the best jungler in Indonesia, Yazuke. Even better than Kyrie, he says. And at least for now, he walks the talk.
8 kills, 0 deaths.
Against Bigatron.
Against Niall and Ahmad as well. Are you sure you're going for this? I don't know. Coming for spots. RP, Raging Sandstorm forcibly. That's going to be real world manipulation locked. That's a big one. Hijime in trouble. He has no finger. And he will be taken down. Yazuki in the back will find a kill. It's a 3-4-1. Bigatron, it looked good for a second, but Alter Ego will clean the scraps. Shogun isolated with the taunts. 4 members taken out. And Alter Ego, they have an end angle.
Cleaning the scraps, the metal scraps. It is a junkyard in game 1. Bigatron completely outclassed. They're looking for the end.
They're looking for the end. The locked turret will do. And Alter Ego will find game 1 in this Chaos Derby.
Complete domination. Chaos prevails. Order yet to be established by the red robots. But man, Yazuke is out of his mind. Setting on fire one of the best Hayabusa performances we've seen so far in MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. A complete menace, a complete pest for Bigatron to deal with, consistently injuring the players of Bigatron. Bigatron weren't even able to play their game plan. The objective take, sure, they did. But that was just Alter Ego getting all the leads individually, getting all the items needed, the gold in their pockets, and even a single moment coming in from Shogun with that 4-man, 3-man Petrify was not enough.
Nope.
Because Alter Ego, they were able to get in and get out. Good zoning tool with the Yves too. And wow, Bigatron, they weren't able to show up.
They were not able to show up. And after the first 2 kills from Yazuke in the early game, it's just done and dusted, right? They let go of the turtle. They know it does not matter. Yeah. And with the Harith, with this composition, right? Bigatron, they got to win in the early game, which they failed to do. And it's just GG from then and there.
Alter Ego, they have a lot of, I'd say, insurances. If the Hayabusa kind of, wiggles around, or just falls off in the early game, you have Arfi as the Harith who can ultra carry in the late game. The Bigatron, it was all about the early game. And wow, the Ultra Champs are in full joy. But my God, that was a malfunction in the systems of the Red Robots. Panelists, can the Red Robots be fixed?
That's the big question. Can they be fixed? Game number 1, that was a 12-minute and 52-second game. That was a very quick game number 1. Gotta ask Mirko.
Hold on now. All right, everybody, hold on. Hold on. Calma. This is a signature. These guys must be new. This is a signature game 1 biggie choke. All right, we're good. That's what happens, That's also part of the cope. But hey, I think they just lost track of what they needed to do early on. They were way too overconfident. Valentina and Khalid, you're a good combo together, so you can clear wave and rotate early. They were trying to take the brawl against Eve, against they got the Kacha, and they got punished by the Hayabusa. Similar to, again, what Ukir had to suffer yesterday a couple of times.
Which is kind of ironic, right? Because I think the choice for Valentina is first, you mentioned it earlier, the Gato TC combo, the pseudo Gato TC combo, and also the fact that Valentina is probably the safest mid laner to pick, right? It ended up with Moreno dying 2 times in the first 3 minutes. That is not the game plan that BTR is trying to recreate. Now, they do get the first 2 objectives, but I think that the fact that they lose out on every single clash that they had is just... I don't know, man.
Yeah. The win con for them was they needed to win the first 2 turtles plus get those kills. So the 6-0 start you saw for Alter Ego, that should have been on the BTR side. That's their win con. And for Alter Ego, we mentioned here on the panel before getting into the game, all they needed to do was stay even. They got 6 kills early, so staying even wasn't even in their bingo card, and it was through playing over the overconfidence of BTR. They just punished those overconfident movements, and then they capitalized, what, 6,000 goalie to 6 minutes, was it?
Yeah, around that. But we do want to crown our MVP, our player of the game for game number 1 in this best of 5. That's going to go to Yasuke, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE on the Hayabusa. At that 504 mark, he picked up a Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
I think this is the main punish tool that Alter Ego had. I gotta say, BTR, it feels like they're playing the mid lane, trying to get the mid trio, without really realizing, without really, adding this factor that is Hayabusa. This is the best jungler to punish mid trio, Like, this is the jungler that you... Level 2, you can punish with the Quad Shadow combo with the Shurikens, and you don't even need the Shadow Kiru to be able to kill people when you have a Yif and also Gatot Kacha to complement your killing potential. And BTR just erased that out of their minds. I don't know why.
And I think Alter Ego were very confident with this game plan because this was a first pick Hayabusa at that.
Yes, sir. It was very, very confident. I mean, they picked it up also to deny it for Niall, right? But it's also, again, a signature pick because we were talking about how Lancelot on paper should be a counter, not if Yasuke gets 2 kills early. That just puts him in such a good mood. And that's why we were talking about, picks that they should go for. I think for Shepard, he was thinking about the export pick, right? That's why I instantly said, no, it doesn't fit with the Hayabusa. They need something to actually still play early because even if they don't win out the neutral objective battles, which is very hard to do, by the way, on the Hayabusa, if you don't initially start on the neutral objectives, you can look for the fight. You are a cleanup hero. So if you have these guys doing so much base damage, look at Yasuke. I gotta give compliments to this guy. The execution was spot on as well. He always just waited. Again, this is what you do on Hayabusa. You don't come in first. You don't just use your Quad Shadow randomly. You wait for the moment. They use their movement skills. They use some of those, again, sustainable skills, and then you come in and clean up. Then once you have this many Sky Piercer stacks, whatever. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, and it shows, right? The fact that multiple times Shogun, Finn, they had like 2-man set. Shogun had a petrified force 4-man. It does not matter. Nino is in the front line just taking care of 3 guys at once. That's how bad they were down at that point. 10k gold leader or anything like that.
Yeah,
they got the second tier turret in the top lane before 8 minutes. That is just that sentence in this kind of game, man. Because the fact that you bring out the 2 fighters in the side lane, you don't have comeback tools. You don't have heroes that can scale. Even your mid laner is a hero that does not scale. That really just limits the potential of BTR. It's literally early game or nothing. This is just the story of MPL Indonesia regular season matches for most of the time.
I'm feeling a lot of passion coming through from both of you guys as we're breaking down this game. And gotta ask, is this maybe a similar story to Alter Ego? I mean, considering Alter Ego had a lot more time to warm up yesterday, this is Bigatron's first match of the playoffs. Could maybe jitters or getting used to adaptation be a factor here for game number 1?
The cope in me says yes, Eterna.
Okay.
I hope that's what we're seeing here because, again, it's kind of like a signature Biggie choke. They always do this. Even in the regular season, they reverse sweep a lot of their opponents.
2-1, 2-1 against Alter Ego.
2-1, always 2-1. Even against ONIC. Wait, ONIC was 2-0 or 2-1? Now I forgot. But, yeah, they get a lot of 2-1 games because they lose sight of a few things. And I think... I don't know if I can shout him out, but I will shout Aldo out here. He just mentioned to me how hard it is to go up against Alter Ego because they kind of got that like ridiculous aura that baits you into fight.
Oh.
I think that's what, like, again, Na'Vi took yesterday. They just kept on going for the fight. It's kind of like they bait so well in the mid lane. Hyujume gets poked down, Gatot's low, and they use that to like, all right, we still want to fight. Because usually when you're on a Eve or a Gatot, once you get chunked, sometimes you just back away.
Yeah.
They still stay in there. So that's what corralled Moreno and Khalid, plus even the Lancelot to be like, oh, wait, they're vulnerable. And then you see the map and you're like, wait, there are no minions. So the Lancelot can't actually dash towards the Eve. Hayabusa, on the other hand, can punish you if you overextend.
Yeah, to the point of Hijume also, the fact that BTR, they banned, I believe, 2 Hijume heroes in the first phase, which is the Lunox and also the Kimi. It didn't really pay off that well.
It was Alter Ego banned.
Wait, is it?
Alter
the
Ego.
Justin was banned by BTR, Lunox and Kimi banned by Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I think it was a good plan, because like they put Moreno on a pick that we haven't really seen him on. Throughout the meta in MPL Indonesia Season 16 regular season, it was always Moreno on prio picks or safe picks. Like last time, I think it was a Eve, if I'm not mistaken, when they played a full front to back for him. So when he was placed on a Valentina, something that he needs to push in forward with less power than, you know, those prio picks. You see how the miscalculations can happen. He missteps a bit, gets instantly punished. That's why I think even in MPL Philippines, Valentina is shunned upon. Shout out to Midnight and Renmar and Leo, who hate Valentina.
Yeah, they hate it.
They hate it, dude.
With a vengeance.
If Leo
even
could
last
beat
season,
Valentina up, he would. In-game.
Even in the season where Valentina was quite prio,
Yep.
Leo hates it.
Leo hates Valentina.
Absolutely hates.
He doesn't like copycat.
I know he likes Bane though.
He loves Bane.
Will we see a Bane?
And Alpha. He loves
Okay,
Alpha.
we'll talk about that later. Because we want to break this down just a little bit here. Anything standing out in terms of itemization choices or order of purchase of itemization?
For me, Eman going for Hunter Strike immediately after the War Axe is kind of just shows you that they have to go for it, right?
Yeah, they have
You
to.
want to sustain at the same time, but you have to go balls to the walls, right?
Yep.
You don't have that DPS coming for you in the gold lane. Eman has to carry, and even though he's going for the Hunter Strike, I don't think it really pays off that much either. Oh man, other than that, there's really nothing that stands out for me. Maybe towards the, a lot of more emphasis towards the damage for Hijume. He's not going for early Winter Crown or early Blood Wings because he knows that he's already snowballing, and even if Nile wants to punish, he has that, I guess, level gap and also experience gap, gold gap, whatever you want to say. So he's much more focused towards dealing the damage towards the front line of BTR, and it pays off.
Okay, now what can we do to look forward to game number 2? Because obviously BTR, the Red Robots, they want to reset. Was it a draft gap or an execution problem for the Red Robots here?
I think it was a massive execution problem for their side, right? They got to stick to what their composition is built for, which is neutral objective take, not randomly brawling across the map, giving the Hayabusa space. It's also a dangerous grass there, you know, Alter Ego strong map. So I think they just completely disrespected Alter Ego and paid the price for it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like, yeah, it's the execution problem. Sometimes the biggest adjustment is not even the strategical part. You know, you just have to lock in more. You just have to be focused more. Because if you're messing up with the mid trio in the early game, that is just done. Especially for Alter Ego's composition, which does not have that scaling mid laner like a Farsa, at least, you know. They have a Valentina.
And it's horrible for Eman and Shogun because they're like, we need to get to level 4 before we can actually do something on the map, and you're already 2 kills down.
Yeah, to be able to participate in the team fights, especially in this current patch, I feel like the meta is just so unforgiving if you make mistakes in the early game.
You get pounded by the meta, man. The meta hates you if you lose early game.
But we have seen some comebacks.
Some.
We've seen comebacks this playoffs.
Oh, playoffs?
Not yet, right?
I don't think.
Funnily enough, the
Playoffs
only comeback we saw, like some of the few comebacks we saw were like BTR in the regular season.
Is this a cope?
No, it's facts.
I trust his memory.
Yes, sir. Yeah, trust me, when it's memory, I got you.
Especially for BTR. He knows everything.
Yes.
He knows everything.
You want to know their Season 7 lineup when they got to second place?
Okay, okay.
It's Matt, Repo, they have Renbo, Key, and my boy Brands. And their coach
When
is
did
Steven
Max
Age.
come in?
Max came in, well, he was technically there for the MSC run because Brands.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
Because Brands couldn't make it.
Yeah.
He could. But technically, yeah.
He was
busy.
exiled.
Oh. That's
busy.
Easy.
Busy,
Busy is the right
busy.
word.
See,
Sorry.
yeah, right. Busy.
Yeah.
He's busy. Luminaire and Rect were,
Also not available.
but they were not busy. They were.
That was a choice.
They want to be busy to people on the outside.
They just hate EVOS.
Oh.
At the time.
Okay. You said it, not me.
Oh, don't worry. I said it to his face.
Okay.
We met him at M6 Luminaire.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and I was like, dude, I
How
can't
was
believe
he?
you did it. Oh, I think he's jacked now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who?
Luminaire.
Ooh, He's been hitting the gym.
Yeah, he has. And also, he's been talking a whole lot about the graphics. You saw yesterday how we had like the M series graphic. He was like, there's something different, guys. Look, all these are like second, third. There's one. Who won that? Who won that? I love the sarcasm from Luminaire. Don't like the fact that he ghosted in Season 7. MSC.
I think a lot of people are still very salty about what he did.
Yeah, we could have won.
Are
we
they
would
though?
have won.
They are.
They
It's
left
been 6 years.
I will bring that to my grave, Luminaire.
There you go, see?
You left Anti-Mage to die with Rexy. And LJ. Rek, you too.
How is LG? I haven't seen him.
He's
recently.
jacked. That guy's jacked.
But I thought he has been jacked for a while.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
he has been jacked for a
So
while.
how is Bude doing? I think
Maybe
we'll
she's
talk to her
jacked.
in just a bit. Bude, are you jacked?
Panggung MPL Playoff memang mendebarkan,
pretty
namun untuk para super fans yang hadir di sini pastinya lebih greget nih karena sesaat lagi kita akan hunting sesuatu bersama dan untuk yang mendapatkannya mereka akan mendapatkan hadiah Samsung Galaxy. Jadi semua super fans yang ada di sini bersiaplah karena kita akan main games bersama. Nggak cuma Bigetron dan juga Alter Ego yang main-main, kita juga akan bermain seru-seruan di sini dan harus kompe karena satu smartphone bisa kalian dapatkan. Jadi hari ini akan ada Cats Lunox. Gimana caranya? Ini dia untuk cara-cara kalian. Nah, contohnya kita sudah bisa melihat bahwa di layar ini nanti akan ada Lunox yang berterbangan ke kanan, ke kiri, depan, belakang. Pokoknya akan mabur-mabur tuh. Tugas kalian adalah menggunakan HP, smartphone, Samsung kalian, lalu foto itu Lunox pas berada di tengah-tengah. Harus tepat ya, jadi itu contohnya harus benar-benar klik kayak gitu. Jadi pengguna smartphone Samsung bersiap-siap. Karena setelah kalian mendapatkan gambar Lunox tinggal angkat tangan aja. Tapi notesnya adalah nggak boleh dari screenshotan, no. Harus dari kamera dan itu adalah file asli ditambah siapa cepat dia dapat. Nah, langsung ngeluarin semuanya smartphone di sini yang ada di Mythic. Pastinya udah langsung juga di depan tapi udah juga penasaran bagaimana dengan Tribun Legend? Apakah yang ada di Legend sudah siap? Di situ, di belakang sana ada Alicia juga yang siap untuk menjadi pawang nih. Siapa yang ngedapetin dan juga menjaga apakah itu benar-benar foto hasil dari smartphone mereka? Jadi gimana? Alisa, apa sudah siap di sana?
Halo, Bude sudah siap dong di sini. Mana suaranya yang sudah siap? Semuanya udah pada keluarin Samsung Galaxy mereka masing-masing dan mereka sudah standby banget Bude buat catch the Lunox. Kalau begitu apakah kita langsung countdown aja nih untuk kita puterin Lunox-nya? Gimana nih Bude?
Ayo Alisa dari 100.000 ya.
Oke, 100.000, 99, jangan kepanjangan dong.
Oke, dari 5 kali ya Alicia ya.
Let's go Bude.
Jadi
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, catch the Lunox! Ayo, cepet. Wow.
Yang
kalau yang udah dapat langsung angkat tangan ya.
Yang di Mythic
angkat
juga
tangan.
boleh. Langsung nih. Semua FD semuanya juga harus matanya memandang. Siapa cepat dia dapat.
Dapat. Ada yang dapat. Bude ada yang dapat di Legend.
Aduh, yang di Mythic belum ada yang dapat nih.
Ini bukan video kan? Bukan screenshot kan?
Dicek silahkan Alicia.
Langsung dapat loh Bude, ini perfect. Bagaimana Dewa Juri? Samsung betul handphonenya? Samsung apa?
S24 Ultra.
Wow, keren banget, langsung dapat nggak sampai 10 detik. Oke, kita kenalan dulu, namanya siapa?
Namanya Olan.
Olan, kamu dari mana nih?
Dari rumah sih.
Oh, dari rumah di Jakarta aja. Oke, Olan kamu pendukung dari tim mana nih?
Hari ini pendukung Bigetron sih, kalau hari ini ya.
Oh, khusus hari ini. Kalau beda hari beda tim.
Kemarin dukungnya sih Dewa United sih, tapi
Sayang sekali nggak masuk ya. Nggak apa-apa, hari ini dukung Bigetron dan langsung saja akan kita berikan 1 buah Samsung Galaxy untuk Alan. Boleh dibuka dong, di unboxing ya. Wah cepet banget. Ini ada tipsnya nggak sih buat dapetin langsung Lunox-nya nih hari ini?
Karena emang HP-nya bagus sih. Jadi bisa foto cepet gitu.
Oh jadi bisa foto cepet ya. Dan tadi kamu pakai fitur burst juga nggak sih?
Enggak sih, fitur manual aja.
Fitur manual nggak nge-lag ya, bisa langsung dapat Lunox-nya ya. Oke, jadi itu salah satu keunggulan kalau kalian langsung datang ke MPL ya. Karena di sini kalian bisa langsung dapat ini Samsung Galaxy secara cuma-cuma, tinggal foto Lunox aja. Ajakin dong teman-temannya buat datang juga supaya bisa dapat 1 buah Samsung Galaxy kayak kamu.
Buat teman-teman, hari ini wajib datang ke MPL, siapa tahu kalian bisa dapat Samsung juga.
Siapa tahu kalian bisa dapat Samsung juga, jadi ayo langsung aja ke Nice Pick 2. Secara cuma-cuma orang bisa langsung dapat, nanti bisa dipakai buat push rank ya.
Ya pasti.
Oke, kita akan lihat keseruan apa lagi yang akan ada di MPL Playoff pastinya. Dan kali ini jatuh ke teman-teman yang ada di Legend, mungkin kan nanti nextnya ada di teman-teman yang di Mythic, kita akan lihat. Jadi thank you dan juga congrats untuk dapetin handphonenya, dan kita akan lihat apakah di game kedua akan ada surprise apa. Silakan panelis, take it over.
Dude.
He just got a free phone.
For what?
Taking a picture of Lunox.
Sheffin has a bunch of Lunox pictures
Oh
already.
no, but it's specifically it has to be at the MPL arena, and then you have to make sure the Lunox is in the middle. Why do you have lots of pictures of Lunox?
What is this misinformation, bro? What?
You showed me those pics.
No, it's not Lunox, it's Selena.
Ah. I can't tell between yellow and purple.
Ah, that's why.
Are you Lafon?
I am not LaFell, and I'm not colorblind either. I just can't tell between yellow and purple.
Maybe it's contagious.
Maybe it is.
You've been hanging out with LaFell too much. That's not good.
Yeah, it's been like 4 months since I hung out with him.
I mean, yeah, you spend a lot of nights with LaFell, right?
You used to be roommates.
We used to be roommates, and then Moontan said, nah,
Stop.
it's enough.
You used to do draws together.
And then
hate it together.
You know what? That was actually good for us. ONIC won MSC when we did the draw. So Moontan, if you want Indonesia to win,
Do the draw again.
do the draw. Let us do
Together.
the draw again.
Together.
Both times we did the draw, it was Indo win.
No.
Yeah.
The first
Snapdragon and MSC 2023.
one? Oh, you did the Snapdragon one.
Coincidence? I think not.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to win a free phone, a free Samsung Galaxy phone, you guys can come over to the arena and join the activity.
We got Rin. Rin
Was that Rin?
Rin did this to me. Hey, oh my god. Hey, Rin, I'll get you. I'm on panel right now. I'll get you, bro. That guy walked over just. 3-1.
That's
Rin.
pretty cute.
Rin,
That's
3-1.
pretty cute. That's pretty cute. But again, talking about the Samsung Galaxy, you know, right now we are having the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Again, amazing specs from this phone. I think Sheffin will walk you through it. And the big gong thing is that it's super affordable as well.
Yeah, you might want to say that, oh, S25 Ultra, that's gotta be super, super expensive. Right? Well, you can get the FE for the low price, I believe, 10 million?
8.
8? Oh,
That's
8
10.
million?
Even better.
Oh my god. The fact that it has also almost 5,000 mAh battery just keeps you gaming non-stop is just ridiculous, man. It's a lot of value for this phone.
The durability on this phone is ridiculous, by the way. Like, it's not happened here, but if you let it fall like 5 times on a desk, it's still good. Like, it just doesn't break. I have tried it, trust me, at home, all right? Claim your voucher right now with MPL S25F. You get a free travel adapter, 25 watts, and you can also start your lease. Is it a lease? Is it a loan? Yeah, a loan on your phone starting at 700,000 IDR.
What I like though, one of the features of Samsung Galaxy S25 FE is when you're taking a photo, sometimes there's a certain people that you don't like, right? In this case, for me, it's Realize. I want to erase him.
Wow.
You know? I can just use the AI feature to erase Realize.
That is true. You actually can. You actually can, but
why do you hate Realize?
I was gonna ask.
He's a Madrid fan.
Okay.
But okay, that's it. That's enough. I agree. He is a Madrid fan.
Well, there you go. Another reason to hate Realize. Anyway, this promo is valid up until October 31st, so it's just a few more days left you guys don't want to miss out on this promo, you guys can scan the QR code right below here, or you can click the link in the chat or description box. That should be done by the admin. I hope they do that.
Jeff is the admin.
Oh, okay, work.
Whoa. By the way, you said, wait, hold on now. You said that's another reason to hate Realize. Why do you hate Realize?
Because he's a bandwagon fan. He only supported ONIC after they won 1,000,000 times. I don't like that.
Yeah, specifically said, started supporting ONIC when Kyrie joined. So that's literally bandwagon.
Yeah, that's literally like 90% of ONIC fans.
That's actually true. I'll get you, Rin.
Man.
Just walk past again. Get you.
I'm always thankful that we are on the English desk, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll get flamed right now.
I think we all
Lim
be
Kocho,
cancelled.
not that. Huh? Lim Kocho got flamed for saying RQ might come back.
That's it. That's all he said.
On the Indo desk?
Yes. It's wild in there, man.
What in the world? But okay, let's focus back into our next game. Remember, a best of 5, and it looks like this time BTR will once again be on blue side.
Yeah, it hasn't really been their comfort pick in the regular season.
What do you think about blue side, red side now, though?
I think it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, obviously it does matter, but it really comes down to how you've prepared. Alter Ego definitely have prepared a bit better though, on blue and red. They just have answers every single way. We even had someone in the group chat yesterday, in a town group chat, say, Zephyr is a genius. Ooh. And that was after the UNS goal.
Yeah, and by the way, for all of you guys out there, I actually picked Zephyr and Sticks to be the coaching staff of the season.
Yeah.
Over BTR and ONIC. Yeah. Wait, did you vote Alter Ego too?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
I voted for my boy Bam and Airpong, and all our votes technically didn't matter because Adi, CW, and Paddington. Oh, sorry, Reed. What?
Reed.
Didn't work out.
Let's take a look at the random map draw though, boys and girls. Okay. It's gonna be Broken Walls for game number 2. How will this impact our next game?
I think out of all the maps, this is the most neutral one. You know, like, not a lot of advantages you can get. There are some heroes that get a lot of value here, like the Uranus again, just because you can traverse through the map a bit easier and play around those neutral objective fights better. So it really comes down to how you can play those dances.
Okay. Drafting phase is about to begin for game number 2, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And here it is, Arlet,
wow,
Yuzong, Hayabusa banned out.
Yep.
Same bans though from Alter Ego, and that opened up the Jushin.
Wait a minute, was Bakshio was left open in the first game?
Yes, sir.
Holy.
Both don't like utility, man, so both don't care about it. And it's not CC Gatot. It's actually going to be Lancelot Gatot Kacha. And I think this puts Nile in a sticky situation now because the assassins or the picks that we know him for are all taken out.
Ooh. I mean, at this point, you just want to go utility, right? I think even though Nile prefers, obviously, for the assassin, PTR side laners, I think, is both them capable enough to be able to carry the game, even though without Nile as the damage dealer. So, do you want to pick CC here, just to deny the possibility, even though Alter Ego just left that out of the window in the first phase? I think it would be a good idea, and it's also fares well. Also a good matchup, or maybe a good combo with the Jushin, with the fact that they can just stay in the teamfight for a lot of time. But no, they're going for the Hilda and also the Harith, even though it's not dangerous grass.
Yeah.
Now, boys, Hilda didn't really work out yesterday. Why do you think BTR pick up the Hilda here?
Here it's up against the Landslide, and again, even if you're not in dangerous grass, Broken Wall is actually not bad either for the Hilda. Just because again, there's so many more gaps in the walls, in enemy jungle, and in the neutral objective areas where you can scoot over. Usually you would need a dash, you know, and that's why the Hilda gets caught in these little choke points. But again, with Broken Walls, that isn't really a big problem. I think the big problem and the concern for BTR right now is the jungle pick. Because the fact that you don't pick it up first phase, this is looking a bit too close to home. Like, ONIC Philippines did this. They had a jungler, King Kong, that plays the assassins, and yeah, they didn't pick it up to second phase. It got banned out completely. The Eve call there for Sheffin. It will be the Eve for Alter Ego. Another same exact mid duo for them.
Oh man, I gotta say, the first phase here, Alter Ego is just winning by a lot.
Yes.
Seriously, the mid trio is gonna be very, very strong too. Even Lancelot is kind of in the same area of Hayabusa, maybe not as lethal, but it does punish overextension in the mid lane once you have that minion stacked up and also the puncture stacks for you. The Fanny Ban coming through for Sever just to limit the possibility of Nile carry potential. Do you want to ban Joy for a safety measure too? Just erase the possibility away for a dive?
I think it's a good choice.
I think it's okay, yeah?
Yep.
Having like 3 magic damage sources in this current meta.
Yeah, it's not the best, but it's still okay just because, again, yeah, the magic defense items are just pretty bad right now.
Okay. So Joy is an option for Nile. We're looking at perhaps maybe a Ling that he picked up. Baxia is also still open. Akai. And that's about it. Or Guinevere. That's something he's picked up for now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the Guinevere, man.
Not against a Lancelot, Gata, Eve. Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of that either. I'm not a fan of utility. That's why. Oh, interesting. They banned the Kalea, thinking the Hilda will be flexed into XP. Even though they have a Gaton.
Not a fan of that, I gotta say. Obviously, there's no burst down potential from VTR. And even then, with the Harith only, like this is a utility mid laner. That's an EXP utility too.
Yes, sir.
Not much damage, even though Nile will pick up something that has a bit of damage. I don't think it's enough to warn Kalea, but Uranus gonna get picked here and
flex.
That might be a flex.
This might be a cold laner, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, the matchup for Harith and Uranus is not really that bad because there's no way Harith is gonna burst down the Uranus unless there's a gang coming at you.
And it's a deny pick. BTR have relied on Hilda Uranus in their composition a lot in the regular season and was always banned out from them in the regular season. So, what a Uranus pick for Alter Ego.
It has to be a Yve, right? Not Yve, Joy, right? There's nothing else.
There is nothing else in the jungle if we're talking assassins here, right?
Do you want to go Baxia against these?
I think you have to. Yeah, because like, again, it's either that or you take it like a good boy for the Uranus.
Once again, this is the same story as game number 1. They have to be able to secure the objectives in the early game and maybe win the team fights at the same time. Otherwise, it's only magic. There is carry potential from the Harith, but a lot of these heroes are just falling off. Baxia and Hilda at the same time, that is greedy, I gotta say.
Yep. They were forced into a corner by Alter Ego and VTR had to go for the
X-Borg is viable.
X-Borg is viable and it is so good in this composition. They're on the fighter tab. That is where the X-Borg is located. The CC is still open too, by the way, so they can just pick it up and either way, it's good.
Oh!
Benedetta?
I don't like that, I gotta say. Normally, you want to pick Benedetta towards a Eve, a mid laner that doesn't really move.
Wait, where is it going?
Has to be gold, right?
Because it's technically, if we're talking picks, Nino's signature pick. It will be weird if you put it in.
Wait, no, yeah, I think
maybe you do want to go XP,
yeah, just for the matchup.
Exactly, because you don't want to put the Uranus against the Baxia early, so the Uranus will be able to just farm out in the bottom lane while they do their thing.
Placement looks like it's in gold, so we're gonna throw it over to our casters to see exactly where this Benedetta is going to go. Realize, Gani, take it for game number 2.
Panelists, I might have an answer. That Benedetta is going roam. It seems like because in the last second of that draft change, I think I saw Alec using the Benedetta. So we'll just have to see if it is indeed in roam. Because if it is going to be insane. Welcome to Land of Dawn for game number 2 of the Chaos Derby. Bigatron by Vitality against Alter Ego, with Alter Ego having control. And no, it is not going to go to Rome. It's going to go to the gold lane, because I saw in the last second, it was changed to Alex. So, you know, my eyes does deceive me.
Hey man, Arfi brought up the Uranus gold yesterday. And now it's going to be a Benedetta gold lane. Alter Ego, if they win this game, they will secure match point. Let's see if Bigatron by Vitality is able to equalize here in this game.
Man, it feels so strange when Alter Ego picks up a Benedetta. It doesn't go in the hands of Nino, because this hero is a Nino special. We know him to be able to use this hero, but Emblems by GamesMax, pull yourself together for both mid laners. Obviously, you want to cycle all the spells. The flickers is very much important. Festival of Blood with the Concussive Blast, the hands of the Benedetta for RP. So he's going to look for the wave clears and then rotate, but Finn is just running around with his axe.
Yeah, seems like Finn is harassing early. Doesn't really find something though, just a delay probably, as Shogun is around the jungle as well. Yazuke though will still get the clear of his own jungles. On the bottom side, you can see here, Harith struggling already. Going up against the Benedetta from RPO. That's a taunt in the mid lane. Alec pops to revitalize early. So that's a small win for Bigatron.
Feels like Ultra Ego are playing with fire because the panelists talked about the Uranus pick. If it is about to go to the gold lane, it fares well against the Harith. The Uranus very tanky. The Harith's not going to burst it down. And look at where Ultra Ego is just controlling themselves in the jungle of Bigatron. So far, Bigatron, they also have a way to hold themselves together because they have the Esmeralda. And look at RP, he's just cutting the wave in the back, man.
Yeah, he is actually winning. We'll rotate first. That's going to be Finn taunted. Two-man taunt, actually. Now, and the turtle, Yazuke will find the turtle, even though he's solo. Shogun and Finn will not be able to capitalize. There's Alter Ego. Will take the first neutral objective in the game.
Again, this is trouble for Bigatron. We talked about the nature of this composition. This is where you need to be able to win the first two objectives. And the first one they lost. Because you have a box, you have an Esmeralda. It is very good setup. If you want to go for the turtle, especially when you are up against the Uranus. Good anti-shield and anti-healing. But as of now, it feels like Ultra Ego again are striking first. Very relentless, very fearless on what Bigatron by Vitality is bringing to the table. And this man right here, Yazuke, has been able to prove himself. It's one of the best, especially in the playoffs. After such a bold claim, and he made it work. In game one, he was 8-0. And with this Lancelot, man, I think the sky is the limit.
So far, so good indeed.
So good.
Realize, right? For Yazuke. Especially after a performance on the Hayabusa game one, he was able to just dominate Bigatron by Vitality. And tells Bigatron in the mid lanes, 2v1, Heatwave pops a flicker. That's gonna be Alex though with the cover. Demobilization will not be enough as Alex finally gets taken down. And that's first blood for the red robots.
The problem now for Ultra Ego is the nature of Bigatron's front line. It is very tanky. It is very strong as well. Multiple shields here and there. Nino might be overextending here in the top lane.
Takes a couple of damage on the turret. That's gonna be Moreno with the knockup. That's a flicker. Still knocked up though, but Nino immobilized, still able to get out for now.
Yikes.
Bigatron has Bryo though. And let's see here in the turtle. What's gonna happen next?
I don't like that from Bigatron. They're really ensuring that this Uranus does come crashing down. But it's not the target you really want, right? Even if you can shut it down. But the turtle now is up and they have to congregate together. It's gonna be RP chased down by Finn and Iman.
2v1. Uh-oh, that's gonna be the final blow. Popped already. So that's a good sign here if Bigatron wants to commit on towards the turtle, but 4 members of Alter Ego is occupying the mid lane. Shogun pops a flicker. Phantom execution by Yazuke doesn't find its mark. Moreno inside the box there, but no casualties as Nile collects the turtle calmly.
Well, at least it's worth it because Nile is able to get the turtle, especially how Bigatron lost the first one. But I think that was a very good harass coming in from the bottom side duo of Bigatron. They were able to push RP back, render him basically useless for that objective fight. And in the mid lane, Moreno kept Nino and Yazuke company. So yeah, I think it was hard for them to re-engage back and contest the objective. Now though, down bottom, RP has Pryo, and they have Tempo, and Man will try to clear it out. He wants to go in for the 1v3, but it seems like it won't be wise. Yazuke. Look at the pressure coming into the Hilda. This is why the Hilda is quite good against assassin junglers. Yazuke!
2v1, that's gonna be Yazuke! Finding the outplay! Yazuke is definitely on fire.
Yazuke, man! This guy stepping up when needed. The catalyst of chaos for Ultra Ego. When everyone is falling down, when everyone is just down in the dumps, Ultra Ego still can rely on Yazuke.
Oh, that's going to be Alter Ego. At the bottom side of the map here. Take a look at the 1v1 mini-map. Focus on the mini-map. Final blow pops. Not enough damage. AOG doesn't land on Iman. It will land on Nile though. That will be Iman recalling. Oh my goodness.
Man, that is very scary. But Bigatron, at least for now, they can keep themselves together. They can hold themselves together because of what was a very insane game one. The pressure is real though, Finn.
Uh-oh. Finn still survives. 10 seconds on the clock for the last turtle to spawn. And it seems like it's It's still an even game, realize.
Yeah, it is. It is still even because still 1-1, right? I mean, in terms of the kills, the objectives will make the difference. As Moreno, did they just pop the Crimson Beacon? He has no ultimate this time. They'll be very careful now because Alter Ego are going in full swing.
Let's say Finn will be the one to fall first. It's 5v4 under the turtle. That's gonna be 3-man mobilized as Niall finds the turtle. That's gonna be Yazuki in the back trying to deal damage on towards Aman. Will find the mark. That's gonna be a 1-for-1, but they got the turtle. Shogun very low. Hijume will find the last secure kill on Shogun. Alter Ego finds 2 members and they got the turtle.
Wait, Alter Ego again.
Who's out on the turtle?
Look at this, Moreno!
Moreno, very vulnerable. Yazuki still has an angle. No puncture.
Whoa, what?
That's a flicker from Moreno, very aggressively as well. Now Finn looking to provide cover as Nino is just locking on towards Moreno. That's a Crimson Beacon defensively. And it is all A-OK. Alter Ego with 1,000 gold lead. 8 minutes of game time.
Moreno is just insane. Or rather, is just aggressive. This guy is, since game 1, very, very trigger happy with that flicker, especially now with the juice in. He's much more safe, but Arfi playing with food. Oh no, Arfi.
That's the shield unity. Oh, Petrify under the turret. AOG! Oh! With the cover! And that's the outplay by Alec. Alter Ego, they are on a roll.
That's why the Benedetta has picked up. Arfi has agency to move around the map and create outplays like that, but Alter Ego are quick on the response. They have the Gatot Kacha to go in with the AOG, in and out. Bigatron, as of now, are on the back foot, 2.5k gold lead, brute force completed. Eman, he is going to be okay. He is a Harith after all, but Yazuke is just there to keep the pressure going.
Finn has the Cyclone Eye, but Yazuki denies the escape. Another kill on the board for Yazuki, 301. If you add his kills from game 1, that's 11 kills already. And now with the Lord spawning, Alter Ego, it does seem like they have full control of the map.
They do. They have full control of everything here. Yazuki, or rather Hijume, has the Divine Glaive now completed, 3.5k gold lead for Alter Ego. They are plundering everything that they can see in the Land of Dawn. This Lord is theirs for the taking. If Bigatron cannot respond to this, it'll all come tumbling down for them.
Yeah.
Look at the front line though. Nino is just there soaking up the damage. It's free.
Yazuki takes the Lord. Shogun now should be the main priority. Take a look at Arfi, looking for an angle. That's Finn trying to distract. It's a 1v1 between Shogun and the Lancelot. Take a look at the mini map. That's Shogun shutting Yazuki down. Alter Ego, though, they will find counterplays as Finn will be the first one to fall from the side of Bigatron by Vitality. But remember, Alter Ego, they have the Lord to play with.
They make it less bitter because that was the Lord conceded. They were able to get a kill towards Yazuki. That's a shutdown too. Arfi duking it with Shogun down bottom. He has the Electo final blow and can relocate safely. It's just brawls. And this is what the Chaos Derby is all about.
Yes, sir.
Constant fighting, constant brawling, muscle against muscle. You don't need intellect, you need instinct. The Lord will go towards the bottom side of the turret. They can't really maximize this. Bigatron are all here, 4 members strong to clear this Lord. So at least Bigatron get the shutdown to Yazuki and are able to shut down the Lord too.
And so far so good, right? Yeah. Especially for Alec. Has been clutch with the AOG just to provide cover. And Alter Ego, they look to expand the map control, taking a structure in the top and bot here, soon to fall in the bottom side of the map. And Bigatron by Vitality, at least they have a Harith. They have some sort of a clear potential, but that's what they gotta do now. They gotta protect Amon if they want to find a turnaround angle.
They have to play it carefully, right? Because who does the Harith go for? The Lancelot is going to be very, very sleek, very elusive. Do you want to go for the Benedetta? Same. It's also as elusive as the Lancelot. You can move around safely.
So mobile, you're right.
So mobile. The Uranus is so tanky. And then the Gatot Kacha will just come flying at you. So I think the most logical target is going to be the Yves, because the Yves will have to stay in his own foot. RWM.
Yeah, that's going to be in the back. Shogun trying to provide distraction. Yazuke, 50% HP. Knocked up as well. Yazuke with the puncture is still able to get out. Alter Ego still stands with 5, but so does Bigatron.
Look at Bigatron. They are fighting back. Arfi finally gets spotted out by Eman. And Eman slowly but surely creeping back into the game. But they gotta address this Benedetta too, because down bottom, that split push has been created, and the side lane pressure from Alter Ego is super strong. Benedetta plus the Lancelot. The Bigatron needs a respawn towards that, at least for now. Look at how strong Alter Ego zoning is. They can just walk up, take control of the jungle, just go back, because they have so much sustainability. 5 seconds into the Lord, there's a slow push for Alter Ego up top. It needs to be addressed, but thank God the Lord spawns at the top side of the map.
So far, again, it is all good for Alter Ego. 5,000 gold lead, that's a healthy lead. And Bigatron seems like the call is, let's fight for this Lord and neutralize the situation. And I think that's the right call, right? The big risk play. Will it come to fruition though? You can see Alter Ego playing it patiently. They know they don't have to force unnecessary fights just yet.
Radiant armor for Finn also completed. That's gonna be able to dissuade more magic damage coming in from Hijume. But Alter Ego, they get dibs on this. Arfi is on the flank angle. He's gonna go for Eman. He misses the Petrify.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be unfavorable terrain. That's gonna be Nile though. Take the jumper. Take a look at them all. Both junglers off the map. That's gonna be Nino stunned. That's going to be Shogun taken down as well as Arfi collects the double. Now it's a 3v4 without junglers. Who gets it? Alter Ego. Megatron. And will it be Arfi? The Benedetta gold lane finds its mark. Alter Ego though, they will lose out on more members as Amon collects 2 members under the Lord's Pit.
A trade of blows, but Arfi comes in clutch with the Benedetta. Gets the Lord, but Bigatron, they go home with 3 kills for themselves too. So at least it is still favorable because Eman was able to collect 3 kills. 3 dead bodies for him to bury. Alter Ego still with the gold lead, but Bigatron, they're slowly crawling back into the game with the magic damage. The hands of Harith. We had our own concerns. The Holy Crystal completed as well, even if it is late in this game. But we had our own concerns. The physical damage from Bigatron is lacking. So who do you really want to go for when you really need Tread? But the magic damage is there now. Online, this Harith can be left uncontrolled if they don't check it. If there is no checks and balances coming from Alter Ego, this Harith can just go ham. Especially with the Holy Crystal, 1 away from completing all the slots. That Lord up top is going to march in. Do they have a wave to play 2 lanes? I think it'll stall in the mid lane, but they will buy time for that. They will buy time for the Lord to go in. Slowly but surely, they'll crash it into the base.
They really want this far. They really want to stop base turret. That's a taunt. Nile taking a lot of damage. That's going to be Nile. Very low. Real wound population locking them down, and it's Hijume finds the Mega. It's a 5v4. They will get the base turret as the Lord is still up. That's going to be Shogun now isolated in the front. Arfi got away with murder. Alter Ego, they apply more pressure under the main base of Bigatron. Almost on there, taken down, but they will be happy as they collect top and bot base turret.
They're knocking on the base. They're knocking on the junkyard. Bigatron, they have to hold.
They have to hold. Alter Ego, Shaman Force spot by Eman looking for the clear. Take a look at the box turret. Alter Ego, they are at match point as they double their lead in this best of 5.
1 game away from the upper bracket finals, and who would have thought that Alter Ego would be the ones to cement themselves this lead. My goodness. Bigatron, again. Their fuse is cut short. Another malfunction in the systems. Wow. Alter Ego with that chaotic play. with the Benedetta gold too. It felt very hard to go, especially when they have the Esmeralda plus the Baxia. And then they have an ultra safe mid laner in the hands of the Juice In. It was supposed to be Bigatron ruling the early game, but Alter Ego has something else to say. This is a different team. This is a team on a mission for redemption. After seasons of tears, seasons of full apologies, this is the closest they've been into potentially again being a top contender. Bigatron backs against the wall. There is still a lower bracket.
Yeah.
But Bigatron has been the favorites.
Hey, realize, you gotta understand, job is not over for Alter Ego. Bigatron by Vitality, they were in this position last season and they didn't find the success. They were reverse swept.
I remember.
So Alter Ego, what they need to do now is stay composed if they want to secure upper brackets. But Bigatron, man, what a lackluster 2 games.
It is lackluster, for lack of a better word. But Alter Ego, man, they have to keep their composure. They have to be disciplined. But hey, Mirko, is it time for Bigatron to pick up a Barat?
Amongst all doubt about the Benedetta pick, it looks like Alter Ego will still be able to claim game number 2 match point. And I like that question, Realize, is it time for the Barat's pick now? Mirko,
You don't wanna
what's
answer?
wrong with your boys?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer now? Oh my god. Hold on. As a world champion coach once said, upper bracket is for, so this is a strat right now. You know how TLPH won MPL PH, right? Through the lower brackets, so I just want to say,
But at least in the upper brackets, TLPH put up a fight in their gameplay.
that's subjective.
Really?
That's subjective, I think it was a strat, just like how it was a strat for, yeah.
You okay?
It's getting really hard to defend you, BTR. I've been doing this for years now. It's getting really tough, man. God damn it.
What
man.
was that? What was that? I mean, face value on drafting.
Let me get my notes.
Whose draft did you like better?
I mean, is grass green?
Yeah.
Is the sky blue?
Yeah.
We were not a fan of the Baksha pick. It was forced. We were not fond of the second phase Nile. That looked like a second phase King Kong. You just don't do it.
Okay.
Man. Yeah. Yazuke, by the way, amazing performance. I gotta give him back-to-back player of the games here.
For sure.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that he chose the Killing Spree just pays so much dividends with the fact that Killing Spree used to be a snowball mechanic, right? Snowball emblem, but now it's a safety emblem. It gives you a bit of HP for you to be able to sustain when the engage or when the invades are coming to your jungle. And that is why he was the MVP of the game. Couple of times he almost died. But because of the Killing Spree, he didn't.
And I also gotta say, man, the backup from the rest of the members was also so clean. Player of the game does fall to Yazuke though, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. What happened to Alter Ego as well?
I think they're just clean right now.
Like how?
For me, it's easier win condition. Of course, set up by Zephyr. I gotta say, Benedetta, I'm not a fan, but the end they got a W.
Exactly how did the Benedetta work? Because in the lane, it wasn't working, right? It was struggling against the Harris, no? Because of the range.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be a player call because I don't think it's a Zephyr call there. I think it might be like RP saying, yo, coach, I know how this matchup goes, and all I need to do is bait out Zaman Force.
Yeah.
And for the most part, on the Benedetta, you go Final Blow Petrify, you gotta bait out Zaman Force.
I think that's the main point, the bait, right? Because a couple of times he was going towards his own turret, getting chased down by maybe Shogun, maybe multiple members of BTR. Then the AOG comes through. Maybe the main point of this Benedetta is just to bait out some resources and also punish them at the same time. And yeah, hook, line, and sinker. Quite a few times, I gotta say, for BTR. But I feel like if they were to pick something like an X-Borg or a CC, the job would be much, much easier. This is the occasion that I'm talking about.
Ah, yes. And then the backup coming in from the Gatot Kacha as well. Now, we were talking about the early game as well, right? Neutral objective take, turtle number 1. But it was Alter Ego that secured that first turtle.
Yeah, again, like with this composition, Sheffin said it during the moment. He said, on the Juicin and the Bakshi, you want to zone, you want to look for those fights. You actually don't want to go for the 50-50s because against a Fredgen, against a Lancelot, that's when you lose out those 50-50s. It's more so like a, let's say 70-30, 60-40 kind of deal for the Lancelot and Fredgen over the Bakshi. And BTR, this gamble as well. I know that they technically want to take it because, you know, we're in a losing spot. We want to try to bait them into the fight anyways. But I really feel like a lot of times BTR, they just made wrong calls and they are hesitating in the moment, you know? I think one of the biggest examples of that was when Moreno tried a Crimson Beacon in to get Yasuke back, but he Crimson Beacon a whole second too late. And then he had to flicker out. So they're wasting resources through doubting themselves, through the slight hesitation from some of them.
I mean, there are other occasions of that happening. I think in the last siege of Alter Ego, Shogun was 5 seconds solid in the bushes trying to set up for a good, whatchamacallit, the ultimate?
Real world inflation?
No, the
Who's
Esmeralda.
Oh, Falling Star Moon.
The Falling Star Moon. He was holding that for 5 seconds and he didn't go for that one. Ended up getting killed by 5 members of Alter Ego Esports, and that's why I think, yeah, maybe hesitation was the main problem for BTR by Vitality.
Yeah.
And for a good reason too. They've been losing with this kind of fashion, right? This is not what they expected coming through this matchup.
So we're sensing hesitation, miss calls on decision making.
I think all of those are because they're up against such a tough opponent. Like, you got to give it to Alter Ego here. Their draft's amazing, phenomenal. The fact that they were able to bait out the Paksha, even the counters that it juice in, right? The Eve that has been a counter for the longest time, but just has been utilized poorly in the regular season. Because we did see the Eve a couple of times against the Juice, and it just doesn't work out because teams would brawl it out randomly.
Yeah.
They found the avenues, they got the mid-prio, and that's what led to Yasuke getting Turtle 1. And that's what led to them being even and the Baksha's Yusin not being able to fully force those fights.
So game number 1, it was a 10,000 gold lead. Game number 2, almost a 10,000 gold lead. It was
we got better. So we got better.
By a little bit, so...
Little increments.
Right? And it was a longer game as well, 15 minutes compared to 12 minutes.
So next game, it'll be longer.
I mean, the longer it goes for
8,000.
BTR, it wouldn't benefit them in the second game.
They're gonna lose anyway. Okay, but let's get a little bit of a report check-in with Alyssa back over there.
No problem.
Juga Alter Champs. Ini mana fanchannya dulu dong, Bigetron. Silakan Bigetroopers. Ya, silakan.
Bigetron!
Udah, lagi.
Bigetron! Bigetron!
Oke, itu dia tadi Bigetroopers Alter Champs. Silahkan tunjukkan fanchanmu.
Alter Ego, go, go, go. Alter Ego, hebat.
Wow, udah kita kasih tepuk tangan ya untuk Alter Champs dan juga Bigetroopers. Nih Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih ke Alter Champs dulu kali ya.
Boleh.
Seneng banget dong ngeliat tim kesayangannya udah 2 match point nih.
Ya senang lah.
Senang, tapi masih ada deg-degannya juga?
Degan, takut aja.
Takut ya? Oke, tadi kita sempat ngobrol-ngobrol juga sama Arfi dan bilang kalau Alter Ego nih kayaknya belum konsisten, tapi kamu melihat sejauh ini gimana nih penampilan Alter Ego di playoff ini?
Jujur hebat sih. Ya kita Alter Champs juga nggak expect sebenarnya.
Oh, iya. Justru kalian sendiri nggak expect?
Nggak expect.
Oke, kira-kira bisa 3-0 menurut kalian?
Ya, amin.
Amin. Oke, kita ke Bigetroopers sebentar. Ada Miguel di sini.
Iya.
Miguel, kamu ngelihatnya Bigetron gimana nih? Padahal kalau di regular season tampil begitu jaya melawan Alter Ego, tapi what happened?
Kayaknya Bigetron pengen gantian sama AE deh. Kalau season lalu kan BTR udah 2-0, terus kena remontada sama AE kan.
Oh.
Nah sekarang kayaknya gantian dah, AE yang kena remontada sama BTR.
Oh, whatever sweep ya di sini ya. Mau dibantai di terakhir. Tapi kalian ngelihat masih ada peluang, masih optimis juga dari Bigetroopers?
Masih optimis.
Oke, masih optimis. Jadi emang pengen balas dendam aja ya. Apa katanya bangun?
In your dream.
Oh, in your dream, cenah. Gimana nih, ada tanggapan mungkin?
Mimpinya bakal jadi kenyataan ini.
Oh, Bigetroopers dan Alter Champs ini sambil memanas ya. Tapi kamu setuju nggak sih kalau misalkan Bigetroopers itu dibilang kalau misalkan di bawah playoff ini kadang suka demam panggung nih. Gimana menurut Miguel?
Ya faktanya sih kalau playoff memang kadang mainnya suka YTA, cuman ya buktiin aja lah semoga kalian menang.
Oke, jadi buktiin aja ya. Ini kenapa?
Parah banget.
ngatain timnya sendiri
Iya
ya?
parah, nggak respect.
Iya, gimana Miguel? Ngatain timnya sendiri katanya ya TTA.
Semangat BTR, semoga menang.
Langsung aja ya, semangat BTR semoga menang.
Berubah.
BTW ngomongin ngelihat kostumnya Ciro hari ini
Ya.
jadi apa nih Ciro?
Ini jadi muka 4.
Muka 4 ya, munafik dong Ciro.
Nah, ini konsepnya kayak Jepangan gitu, Oni.
Oh, Oni. Jadi sama kayak logonya Alter Ego ya?
Ya, cuma ini nggak tahu apaan.
Oh ini nggak tahu, ini muka 4-nya ya. Oke, agak beda konsep sedikit ya. Tapi Ciro, gimana nih harapannya buat Alter Ego kali ini kira-kira bisa wakil Indonesia di M Series nggak sih?
Harapannya sih semoga bisa, kita nyari tim yang bisa nemenin AE di M7 aja sih.
Oh, mencari teman. Bigetron, menurut kalian gimana nih bisa mewakili di M7 apa tidak?
Nanti yang nemenin AE itu BTR.
Oh,
Setuju.
Jadi kalian berdua berkoalisi ya?
Ya, sama persis.
Tapi kira-kira yang ngangkat piala season 16-nya siapa?
Pakai ditanya. BTR kan? Pasti BTR.
Pasti BTR. Alter James?
Masa ONIC? Alter Ego, bismillah.
Ini optimis dong.
Yeay, Alter Ego semangat.
Walaupun kayaknya bener ya. Jangan ya. Kita masih lihat James. Boleh dong pesan-pesannya untuk semangatin tim kesayangan kalian.
Ayo semangat tim aku, semangat Alter Ego, semangat. Yeay.
Yeay, sangat semangat, penuh semangat ya. Bigetron jangan mau kalah.
Ya semangat ya BTR. Yeay. Semangat. Semangat.
Ini kedua timnya lemas-lemas amat ya. Ada yang lebih mungkin substantif diperbaiki draftnya apa? Mungkin sesuatu dari Miguel?
Nggak ada sih, paling kekompakan aja sih, lebih kompak lagi mainnya.
Lebih kompak.
Ya, jangan ada miskom lagi, segala macam lah.
Oke, ini ngomongin ya Biget Troopers sudah kumpul di Nice Pick 2. Boleh nggak sih ajak juga Biget Troopers yang ada di rumah buat datang juga ke Nice Pick 2?
Boleh, buat Biget Troopers yang ada di rumah, besok BTR bakal main lagi di hari Jumat. Jadi yang kalian masih ada di rumah bisa datang ke Pick 2, Nice Pick 2.
Oke, jadi langsung aja ke Nice Pick 2. Alter James, silahkan promosi nih untuk Alter James datang ke sini, silahkan.
Buruan lu pada Alter James siap-siap beli tiket M7 ya.
Wow, begitu pede ya,
Siap-siap
langsung aja beli tiket M7 ya.
Ya, tiket M7.
Tapi dukung dulu dong ya pasti di playoff season ini dan kita akan
Abis.
melihat apakah 3-0 akan didapatkan oleh Alter Ego ataukah kebalikan reverse sweep akan terjadi dari Bigetron melawan Alter Ego. So panelists, take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that report up on stage there with the Bigot Troopers as well as the Alter Champs. Why were there less Bigot Troopers there compared to Alter Champs?
They left early.
They all left early because of the...
Man, I gotta say, both of the fan bases are really depicting what the players are feeling right now. Alter Ego, they were super confident. Hey, he said pretty much, for all the Alter Champs out there, buy M7 tickets. The confidence just brewing out of them. For BTR, hopium and copium in both nostrils.
I loved it because he was like, yeah, this is our exact same plan like, last time, but this time we want to get the remontada instead of Alter Ego because you guys remember what happened last season at the
I
playoff.
have a quote. Wolf taught me this phrase.
Okay.
Hold on now. I need to
It's not
find it.
swear words, right?
No, I hope not.
Okay.
Ang hirap mong ipaglaban, BTR.
What's that mean?
It's getting real hard to defend you, BTR.
Hey, the remontada dream is still alive for the Red Robots, all right?
And then the lower bracket dream after that.
Exactly!
Let's go!
I'm just kidding.
That's true. What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean you're just kidding?
No, I didn't say anything.
She didn't say anything.
Sure. Hey, Shogun is still really good though. Iman's really good too. What's going on with the trio mid? What's going on there? Moreno, this is not Maestro performance. This is... Can't say that here. This is that performance.
Yeah. And I gotta say that Nile Baksha is just not it, man. That's why I propose the Joy more than the Baksha, right? Because at least he has carry potential and he can dive to the back line.
But what about Shogun? How has Shogun been performing? We're gonna take a look at something real quick here. Shogun versus Nino, rookie versus the veteran.
He's been pretty good, dude. Honestly, like Shogun and Eman, the two glimmers of hope right now. Both in the nostrils, the cope and the hope is on the gold and the XP.
Okay.
He's still really good. The Esmeralda was amazing, I would say. Like, again, a couple of times was able to hold his own. It's just when you lose so early on in trio mid, the side lanes can't really push in and can't really be the ones to actually be like, all right, guys, we can carry you all the way. You need to be at least even, or you need to set them up for something. So at least right now for BTR, I'm thinking, if we're going to lose out of the trio mid, let's just play for side lanes. Let's just go for strong side Eman, strong side Shogun, play through that, and then try to win. Because right now, the duo mid is out of form.
For sure. Oh, man. The fact that I have to think about it like 10 seconds, like, what did Finn play earlier? Yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
That's how bad the Hilda pick, or maybe like the performance was. They kind of shoot themselves in the foot with the fact that they picked Hilda very early in the draft, and it got punished with the Eve, it got punished with the pretty much all the picks coming in from Alter Ego.
Yeah. I think Hilda's standing at a 0% win rate here in the playoffs. Do you think it's a problem with the pick?
Problem with pick?
With the pick of the Hilda?
Pick is nice.
Right.
Yeah. For me, the Hilda pick is just not that good. I agree.
Pick is nice.
Like, they wanted to flex it. I think that's the idea behind the Hilda pick. Like, they really wanted to flex it in the second phase, but then the Uranus was taken away from them. I think it really, and like the other angles, what other bands were there? I gotta take my notes. I folded it just like how BTR got
Ruby
folded.
Granger, Fanny Kalea band, second phase.
Okay, so it's not even forced out. They actually did want to put the Hilda in Rome then. Because the only other choice was Uranus and then the Esmeralda. Oh no, the Kalea, right? Was it the Kalea? Was it game one?
Banned in. No, there was no Kalea. Huh? Oh, Kalea banned in the second, yeah.
Okay, game two, right? Okay, so there you go.
Fanny
So I
Kalea.
think there was a chance for a Kalea to come out and then they could like combo it with something else. But even then, I think it was a bit far-fetched, right? I think
There
that
was
was just
nothing you could combo with.
Exactly.
It was Tushin.
So it's purely
Gold was
for mid-prio then, if they
Yeah.
wanted Kalea. They took it away and then it's cooked.
This goes to show the brilliance, I believe, just behind the operation, right? The battle of the masterminds here. We have Coach Bam on one side and Coach Zephyr on the other. A lot of people have been really talking up Zephyr with his drafts. But the Benedetta, it worked in the end.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't really knock it if it actually works out like that, right? We didn't see the vision, but we saw the vision after RV played it. The baits, the Zaman Force takeaway, the deny as well. The side lane control, the Uranus would have done the same thing. We had this conversation earlier off broadcast, but with the Benedetta, it's an easier way to do it. You have more mobility. You go into the side lane, you clear it out, and then you rotate over. And if the enemy team rotates, that's an easy force error. If they don't, that's an easy force error too. So it's kind of like I would say it's very similar to the M3 Ube style when Edward played the Benedetta, you know, to clear out the side lanes, just without a healer now.
Okay. So taking a look at the snippets of that past game and past games for BTR. Again, remember, if we're looking back at the regular season, BTR always had a one step above Alter Ego. 2-1 on Alter Ego in leg number 1, 2-1 as well in leg number 2. What did Alter Ego learn from these past matches that give them so much benefit over Alter Ego, over BTR today?
I think they learned the draft patterns that BTR like to go for, right? Like those bans on Moreno in game number 1, they noticed the pattern. If you want to go for the fighter golds, you need to go for either Yi Sun Shin or the Kimmy in mid. You need someone in the mid lane that can honker down and you just deal damage at the back line. And both games, you weren't able to get that on Moreno. I think right now, Zephyr has had that hold on Moreno. That's why he's put into a very uncomfortable spot. It's always winning lane in mid.
For me, it's also on an individual level, right? Yuzuke was not playing like this at all in the regular season. It feels like it's Kyrie playing for Alter Ego right now. I'm not joking.
And he did say that he's a better jungler than Kyrie.
Did he?
In an interview, yes, he did.
Oh, wow.
W confidence. I like
confidence. Yes, sir. That's the confidence we need in MPL Indonesia. And if he did actually say that, he talked the talk, now he's walking the walk. He's doing an amazing job on the Lancelot. I saw some comments saying, like, when did Carl Teasy join MPL ID? You know, because honestly, I don't even think it's crazy glazed. That was a phenomenal back-to-back performance on Lancelot and then Haya and then Lancelot.
Yeah. Oh, man. Just, maybe this will be a Yazuki glazing session by the end of the series, man. With the, literally, 2 games in a row.
By the end of the season, maybe.
Oh! Interesting.
If they're drafting like this, and all of them are in form like this, they look good.
Yeah. We had this conversation, right? The group chat, like, some people said that it's got to be PTR for Sonic. Then I proposed the idea of if Alter Ego can lock in, like, within 2 series, they can do it.
There's something about Alter Ego and playoffs lately. that make them such a wild card.
Without Nafari.
I mean, it's not even about the playoffs too.
I mean, he's a CEO now. So.
That's true.
Yeah, in the regular season, one of the reasons why I picked Sever to be the coaching staff of the season, when you look at the roster, the talent that they absolutely had no business being top 3.
I agree.
You know, I thought they were going to be out of the playoffs.
I agree.
That makes sense.
Yeah. This lineup is very, like if you give it to me preseason, you know, or even before playoffs, I'll be like, yeah, it's an all right lineup. It's not good. It's not like crazy. It's not an ONIC lineup. It's not even an RQ lineup with, you know, people who've already got back-to-back second place finishes. And Zephyr plus Styx. We got to give props to Styx too, because I think we're all just like, oh, Zephyr, Styx. Styx is the change. Zephyr was already here with Nafari last season. Now Styx is in, and the impact that he's brought, because I've heard some people say behind the scenes, like Styx is a smart coach. He's always been smart. He's always been the guy in MDL, you know, to lift Alter Ego. And I would say the same thing for BTR. Like, they found their combination with Bomb and Airpunk. It's just for now, we have not seen the same level of execution in game number 1, and in game number 2, that's when we can say, all right, that was an outdraft.
Okay, I have a few questions regarding what to expect here for game number 3, but it turns out you guys answered a little bit as well, those of you guys back at home, and you guys think that they should allow BTR to allow Eman to carry in order for them to get game number 3, which is something similar like you mentioned about the side lanes for BTR. And if we're taking a look at the side selection, BTR are once again on a blue side. Do you think that has impacted their performance for the past 2 games?
I'm not sure, man. I don't know if that's the biggest change there is. I guess it's a minimal. I don't think it matters at the end of the day. Like, it boils down to how you prepare for it. Maybe you prefer the blue side because you already prepared for it more. Some teams prefer the red side because you already prepared for it more and more. But we're gonna get expanding rivers here, so this feels like an Alter Ego map more than BTR.
I was just about to say, we were talking about the mid trio and the fact that it's now expanding rivers.
Is that
BTR mid trio need to step up.
It's a Yi fan.
We're looking at the drafting phase for game number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And yes, the Yi has been banned alongside the Gatot Kacha, the Arlet. We're expecting another Kimi Lunox ban, perhaps from Alter Ego. We already see the Lunox as well as the YSS. But now, with the Yi being banned out, they still go for the Kimi ban.
Now, the difference is if you don't pick Zusin for BTR, they can still pick Assassin, either Lancelot or Hayabusa.
Exactly. So that's the plan right now for BTR. Instead of banning out the Hayabusa, they ban out the Eve, they ban out the Gatot Kacha, so it takes away the combo. And now it's kind of like an even playing field. BTR feel like in game number 2, they were outdrafted. Game number 1, sure, you can take that execution, but game number 3, we are locked in. That's what I'm assuming right now with the way that they are banning. Alter Ego, it should still be the Lancelot. I honestly...
Hayabusa first, man.
Do you want to go Hayabusa?
Yes.
You're not up against a confirmed Valentino or a confirmed weak side, you know? It's a Juicin, it's already different. They go Uranus. Now, that has been an Alter Ego route.
Whoa.
And the Rock, they say you choose your jungle first, we'll react.
Wow.
Okay. By the way, the Yuzong is opened now.
Yeah, I don't think it'll really find a lot of value unless BTR pick Lance. If BTR pick Lance, Yuzong is still a pretty good option, so you can zone the Haya.
BTR.
Next 2 picks.
CC is still open.
How do you shred Uranus? Right now, they got to think about that.
Maybe just pick out Esmeralda just because of the stability. And it also kind of wins the lane against Uranus if you know what to do with it.
Okay,
and Shogun has been playing the Esmeralda quite well in the second game, and there is no Yeet.
So what roamer do you go for? Right?
It has to be jungle first, right? There's no way you want to pick jungle.
Well, this is the Lancelot that we expected for Nile. Esme or CC?
Allow me to lead
Will
the
be
charge.
Oh, Hilda again.
Okay, still at a 0% win rate here in the playoffs, the Hilda. We're looking at the final pick for Alter Ego. Do they go for their jungler now?
I think so. It'll be banned out. Unless Alter Ego want to say, hey, the reason he's so confident is because he can play both Assassins and Utility and then pull off like a crazy Utility pick later. It's not properly set up for that. Honestly, with the Uranus pick, it sets up for a damage-dealing jungle.
Yeah. I don't know why. It feels like a Sever thing to do with that kind of a way of thinking. But they go for the Hayabusa instead. They still want to go for the Yazuka carry, and that's been working on for 2 games in a row. Now, for Zephyr, no roam slash EXP for BTR. Still gonna be a flex.
Nice ban.
Yep. That's what we expected, right? But,
Do you think the Ruby could be banned next?
For BTR? Or for Alter Ego?
Alter Ego.
I think Alter Ego don't care right now about the Ruby.
What's more threatening to their lineup then?
I think BTR need a marksman. Like they need a carry for Amon. It looks like they're building towards that with the Jusin and the Hilda, right? So I think the Harith, well, they don't even need to ban Harith because I think Alter Ego want to pick it up themselves there for Red 4.
Can they go
Banning
carry?
Ranger would be a solid choice.
Is carry still a viable pick?
I'm not a fan of it.
Too risky.
Yeah, I'm more of a fan.
Wow. Unless there is a setup.
BTR are the ones to ban Granger.
So it's almost confirmed that Eman wants to go, or like wants to fight it with the fighters, right? With Arfi.
It might be.
Is there no room for carry Kalea for BTR?
There is.
Honestly,
but I think it's
not the
2-1.
worst.
Yeah, but it's 2-1 cycle. No, there's a Grok. You go for the carry Kalea, one Tsunami Sam, you get Tectonic charged. That's why those kind of one shots don't really work unless it's an RQ Navi match in the regular season.
Yeah, when you're up against a Grok, usually you don't want to pick a marksman, or at least if you want to pick a marksman, it's something that can get out. You know, like Harith, etc. Now, what do you want to go for here? Yuzhong's gonna be banned.
Good ban.
I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Alter Ego are just gonna get Harith here. BTR need to ban it. What's stopping Alter Ego from going Harith? There's no Esmeralda on the other side. There's literally no risk of the Harith right now. Even the Granger's banned out in favor of Alter Ego, right? Usually you see the Harith. They are banning the Farsa. So okay, at least they're punishing Hegeman, but this will be a Harith.
Yeah, you have to deny it for BTR if you're Alter Ego. And Arfi is, I think, as far as my memory goes, well, they're not playing that Gambit Miracle. They want to go for a Ruby.
So they just want to stop
and playing for a team fight. Yeah, and in a way, it also kind of, not really necessarily stop the Harith, but it's a concern for the Harith too, right? But for me, the biggest concern right now that I have for Alter Ego is the mid laner. There's no real good damage dealer for Hejume. The Farsight's gone, the Eevee's gone, the Kimmy's gone, the Lunox is gone.
He's picked up the Kagura.
I don't like that.
The Novaria,
It is
Selena,
Kalea.
and Valentina.
Are they really just gonna gamble it with a Beatrix? Kimmy? Is that it? No, yeah. That is way too risky. We saw the hover on Kalea. Now it's a Lapu Lapu in gold lane to go up against the Ruby. And the Cho. It's Cho gold. I'm not a fan of this pick.
Oh.
Against the Ruby. They've played into the Ruby.
To be fair, I've seen MPLPH and the 1v1 potential of the Cho against the Ruby is actually quite decent. It's better than I thought. But
in team fights though.
Yeah, in team fights, it's a whole different story. Oh man.
Wait, this is confirmed.
Yeah.
Cho gold.
It should. I mean, technically, there's a 3-way flex for BTR.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But the last pick needs
Final
to
pick.
be damage. Sicilian. I would honestly just go for like a Sicilian and Novaria type of pick, right?
Against a Cho?
Yep. I think with the Ruby, with the Grok, you should have enough peel.
Do you want to play team fighting base, something like a Faramis or a Ziltian?
Aramis. Give the whole team extra HP, but...
Oh, how about Selena?
Yeah, he has picked it up.
Nice call. But I think the Selena isn't...
Yeah.
Like... Alright, we'll see how it goes. Personally, I thought it was just going to be a hyper carry in mid, you know? A guy that just stands there, kind of like an Aurora with Yue.
Match point. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, one more game away of securing it all. Moving forward to the upper brackets. Goni, Realize, take us through it.
Well, the same ghost that haunts Bigatron time and time again come back and haunt them in Season 16. Showcasing insane performance in regular season and crashing out in the playoffs. Alter Ego are one game away from knocking them down to the lower brackets of the MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. Welcome to Game 3, potentially the last game in this Chaos Derby. Alter Ego against Bigatron by Vitality.
Potentially the final time in this series. Let's see. Finn again on the Hilda, but that last pick, Selena, will that pick be the difference maker?
Look at how far back Iman is pushed by RFU, but that was actually Iman cutting the wave, getting level 2 quickly. He's gonna look for a rotation, but I don't think he will get it just yet. Meanwhile, Nino up top doing heavy work towards Shogun. If you take a look at the previous games, it was the Gatot Kacha who was the big problem, and Bigatron by Vitality, they addressed it. Emblems by Games Max, nothing too out of the ordinary. Concussive Blast for Iman obviously wants to clear the wave, get in, get out, and go for the rotation. The Cho Gold and Iman special, but the panelists expressed their concerns about this Cho. It's gonna be quite hard for the Cho to go in and go out, especially with, with the nature of the Cho. You want to lock down, you want to go for, a kick to the backline, but the control from Alter Ego is just way too big. They have a Ruby, they have a Grok. A Tectonic Charge can just send Bigatron down to the lower bracket.
And this is why the Cho or Iman plays it that way, right? The cut. He doesn't want to face the Ruby head to head. He knows that he will be at a disadvantage. And take a look at the positioning from Iman, already so aggressive in the jungles. Take a look at Shogun though, already zoned out of his own lane, but that might be a mistake by Nino. That's gonna be Nino forced to use the flicker. That might be a green light for Bigatron to contest the first neutral objective.
The gold crab went to Nile right there. He has no Phantom Execution in this turtle take, but they're gonna go for Nino up top.
Yeah, with no flicker now under the turret though. That's Nino, just okay. Turtle is untouched. Take a look at the mid lane. Moreno pops the Crimson Beacon. That's gonna be the signs of life. Nino, 1 HP. That's still Alec though, doing its job to provide the peel and the cover.
Alec has been having a great game in this series. Great peel coming in from this player, once known as Owen. As Alec, he is a real man now. With the Grok, we'll see how well he uses this hero. Meanwhile, Finn, he has been put on Hilda duty for 2 games straight now. In the previous game, he was tasked to hold the long lanes, but it's not really the best for the Hilda. They want to go in for a skirmish.
Oh, Shogun will be the first one to fall here. First blood. Oh, take a look at the kick from Iman. It finds Arfi. Now it's a 4v4. It's a fair fight, but Alter Ego now taking it slow. Yazuki level 5 against Nile level 5 as well.
Yeah, they don't want to contest this turtle just yet. They need to wait for the spells and the skills to be up again. But the pressure from Alter Ego is way too huge. You have a mid laner who's basically a stun bot with the Abyssal Arrow, constantly just pressuring Bigatron. This trio mid is super strong, especially Yazuke with the Hayabusa. He's been having a solid game as well. Now they want to go for the juggle into the objective.
The 4v4, Alec though, below 50%. That's Nile finding the first neutral objective on the board. Alec will be the first one to fall in this fight. That's going to be Nino now isolated, knocked up as well. The damage will be enough to take this Uranus down. Surely, finally, Moreno finds a secure kill. 2 kills for the turtle. That's going to be Alter Ego losing the trade.
Finally, Bigatron by Vitality after having 2 rough early games. The kick!
Beautiful way of the dragon, and that will be Arfi going down twice in this game. Bigatron showing up differently here in game 3. Take a look at the damage that Finn is able to provide on towards Yazuke. And he's forced to recall now. Collects the purple calmly.
You can tease the purple buff, Yazuke. Not the best start for him. And Iman munching on those turret plates. He has the War Axe ready too. For the sustainability, extra life for the Cho. And now Bigatron finally pinpointing control in the early game. 2 games straight, they were basically battered and bruised by Alter Ego. Alter Ego though, need not to be worried because they still have at least stabilizations into this early game. But the question becomes, who really becomes the main carry, right? I mean, you want Yazuke to be that guy. But Yazuke is the type of guy who's going to go in, go out in one single burst of skills. There isn't really constant DPS coming in from Alter Ego. Maybe the Ruby might do that too. Hijume is there as the Selena, but he needs to be fed. He needs to be funneled as well with the gold. Counter-strike for Yazuke. Begs the question, will he go for the Sky Piercer again? This time around, it's not as easy as it was in game number 1. So he might try to hold his horse. And so far, Bigatron matching Alter Ego's tempo. They're everywhere around the map. Even Shogun now showing up in the mid lane.
That's a knock up. Oh, beautiful chain crowd control. the balance between crowd control and damage will be enough to take Alec down in the bottom side. It's a Cho versus Ruby, level 7 versus a level 7. Arfi got the level up recently there. That will be the second nuke taken by Bigatron cleanly.
The one time they drafted Nile, an assassin is able to get back-to-back turtles, but at down bottom, cross-map trade coming in from Alter Ego with Arfi securing that structure on the bottom side up the lane. Leaves Bigatron. Now they want to try to again exert as much pressure. Tectonic charge!
Oh, in the mid lane, that's the way of Dragon though. In the bottom side as well, Shogun is off the map in the mid lane. Now Arfi still able to hold on. Alec will pop the flicker. And that's Nino now trying to join in. A little bit too late. The quad shadow doesn't land, but Moreno in a vulnerable position. Nino jumps on Moreno. And that's going to be the arrow landing. Purify pops. Arfi flickers out of danger. Finn now in the bushes as well. That's going to be Nile against Yasuke in the jungles, denying the orange buff. Nile under the turret again. Bigatron by Vitality finally showing something here in the series.
Nile has had enough. He does not want to live behind Yasuke's shadow in this series. Finally, he steps up. And this is what is also one of Bigatron's winning conditions, is to give Nile a carry. They can just pivot into making him and Nile the carry now. Because Nile with the Lancelot, at least this game, finally shows up. The machine is back online. And this might be the start of something, but they need to focus on Game 3 first. Oh, MPL IDX streamer by Good Day. It's Sandy and Fandy. I believe they are your friends.
Yeah, I know them in the mid lane though. Gotta be careful. Shout out Sandy and Fandy though.
Sandy Fandy.
Sandy Fandy. Both in these. Oh, yeah. W. Oh, Fandy showing up with the Bigatron by Vitality. Wave Dragon defensively though. That's gonna be the conceal for Alec. Oh, and the barrier, great! Oh! Dodge, but the arrow will land. And Amon denied for the great escape. As for the turtle, because the body's committed by Alter Ego in the bottom side of the map, should be a perfect turtle by Nile.
And that's the Selena pressure, but then you would pose the question, is it worth it? Alter Ego were able to get 2 structures down bottom. Now they have control of the long lanes if they want to go for that. As Nile counter jungling again and again, plundering all the buffs. Yasuke not given time and space to take all control of that. They might want to go for a fight here. Arfi is ready, and Hijume with the flank.
Alec taking a lot of heat taken down. That's gonna be Shogun next. Oh, great! Fan execution. There will not be able to find the outplay. Nile collects the kill. Yasuke is 3 levels behind of Nile. Take a look at the mid lane though. That's a stun, that's a crowd control. Under the turret, Moreno flickers for offense and finds the kill. That's gonna be a structure taken down. Alter Ego, they are far behind.
Bigatron activated. Nile 4-0-3. He is given to him the silver platter for this game. Total control again, dominating in all sides. That's the wishing lantern for Moreno. He knows he needs to cut down through the strong front line of Alter Ego. That's gonna be the Uranus, the Grok, and the Ruby. Come on, will be A-okay. With Alter Ego now, they have strong counter initiation, especially with the Selena constantly on the prowl. And then you have Alec, who by the way has been quite reserved with his tectonic charge. So we'll have to see. Item check though by Dunia Games. Talisman and going one for the Selena. Hold on a minute, Finn.
I'm offended. Stun. Finn trying to hold on. Arfi flickers out of danger. That's going to be Nino though. Very low. Way of Dragon connects. And Nino will fall alongside Arfi. Now it's a 5v3. It's not a fair fight. Bigatron by Vitality applying more pressure in the jungles of Alter Ego as they will go for more. Nile is at level 15. Going again on towards Hijume. That's 0-for-2 for Hijume.
Nile. This is what happens when he is locked in. 6-0-3. This Lancelot. I don't know, man. I don't really know what's going to stop this Lancelot again and again. Very strong showing in this game by Nile. Now they have Cryo on the Lord. And Alter Ego, they're the only trophy that can really kind of show off in this game is that bottom side turret push. But then again, this Lord, they're going to concede it, and Bigatron is going to trade it back. With this Lord, obviously, they're going to get a few more structures scot-free for Nile. And Alter Ego, for the first time in the series, they are on the back foot. Yeah. And now they want to make a play with a conceal, but they know that Bigatron are wary of that. Because in the prolonged team fight, Bigatron, rather Alter Ego, sorry, they are quite good. I mean, the Ruby, you could see how hard it was for Bigatron to kill and take down the Ruby. The sustain is just insane. And there's little crowd controls that that she has with the Don't Run Wolf King. I'm offended as well. It's all just hard for Bigatron to traverse around, but so far they have been doing a solid job into locking down, you know, important members. The side of Alter Ego, the Selena, and then just completely neglecting Nino, who wants to become the front line. But Bigatron, they know they have their eyes on the prize.
All good so far. Tectonic charge defensively. That's not a good sign with the Lord marching in the bottom side of the map here. Holy Shields are still up, but it will go down in 30 seconds. In the mid lane, it will be popped. And Bigatron slow pushing this one. And Alter Ego, they can't do anything.
Half hold here. They're gonna go for a play here.
Let's say RP and friends. They're two-man knocked up there by Moreno. Flicker out, danger! Shogun shows up and finds the connection. Alec now flickers out of danger. Now Shogun has immortality, will lose it. Nile in the back trying to provide the damage, not enough. That's gonna be Nile and Shogun taken down as Yazuke collects the double and the shutdown points.
That's not what you want to see again. Indisciplined by Bigatron, biting off more than they could chew. Shogun with the dive, sure, but Bigatron got overzealous. Nile had to follow up, but there was a shadow kill on top of him, and he did not have the Thorn Rose to mitigate that damage. Sure, Yazuke has not been on a steamroll like Nile is, but he is still deathless, and he's still able to get the kills needed to prolong his life in this game. Replay. Take a look at this initiation. Good flicker to the stun by Shogun. Nile also wants to jump in because he is a Lancelot after all. But all the members are way too far, and Mon is in the mid lane. So no follow-up whatsoever. And even if he wants to make a play, that's just gonna be Bigatron overextending again and again. They cannot make these mistakes because Alter Ego are good at punishing, just like this.
Yeah, let's see. Shogun, no, it's a 5v4. Technically, Nino finds it to kill. That's gonna be the way of Dragon connecting onto his RP. 4v4 now with Hijume running away. That's a shadow. Yazuke has a shadow kill. No shadow though. He's isolated and will be shut down by Nile. Alter Ego now. 2-man down as the Lord will be spawning as Bigatron. They look for the end angle after the Lord take potentially. That's going to be Moreno though in the mid lane. Still A-okay. That's going to be a hard reset here for Alter Ego.
Impaled with the swords from the Lancelot. Alter Ego, Yazuke, sure, he was insane in this series, but that is, I think, the first question mark you can draw for him. He quad shadowed back, close by to Nile, knowing he had no quad shadow to get out of that city.
Take him down as well. That's going to be a big knock-up. Alec now in trouble, and Shogun collects the double. Nile will be the only trade for Alter Ego that is worth it. No, that's a stun. Fin flickers out.
Bigatron down to the lower brackets, but Bigatron, that was an insane showing. Nile finally stepping up, crawling out of Yazuke's shadows. And wow, Bigatron, they refuse to live in the past, they refuse to live with the ghosts that haunt them. The chokes, the fumbles, and previous seasons' playoffs, all to be erased. And this might be the start of it all. Alter Ego though, there wasn't really a concrete win con for them. And Bigatron went for the jugular.
What a game. What a game from Bigatron. Their recovery. I feel like their win cons are a little bit more complex if you compare it to Alter Ego, but their execution was crisp, clean, and steady. Will we see a game 5?
Yeah.
That's going to be the big question right now.
Everyone stepped up. Nile with the Lancelot. And Moreno finally again becoming that supplementary mid laner. The juice in. After what was a very shaky game 1 and 2 with the Valentina and the juice in as well previously. And Bigatron, can they build off of this momentum? Can they punch back? Because they are still yet to find the equalizer. They still need to chase down this 1 game deficit. This was the last fight that happened. Bigatron, we knew that they overextended in the previous fight over here.
Yeah.
Not on the bot side. But thank goodness this time around, they knew they had to go for the final blow. They had to go for the finishing strike. And that they did. Another lifeline for them to cling on. Another chance for them to continue their stride in the upper bracket. Panelists, is Mirko finally believing?
Is this a we're so back moment?
We are so back, baby. We are so back. That's how you play video games, man. That's how BTR plays. Now, took 2 chokes to actually get here, though, so I gotta give props to Bam, dude. Like, how the heck in game 3 you still have the confidence to give to your guys who are down 0-2 a composition like that? That was just, as Shevin would put it, balls to the wall, pure mechanics. And they won. So that's a massive confidence boost for the whole team.
For me, it starts with nailing down on Hijume's heroes. The fact that he's on Selena, it's a whole different game, man. There is no pokes for the front line. Hijume cannot deal damage consistently, and that is why, for me personally, Finn was the MVP for the game. At least the first 5 minutes, he was nailing down Yazuke. He's just, closing the avenues for the Hayabusa to go in and get the turtle, and being that nuisance of a Hilda. This is what they pictured in game number 2, or like what should have happened for BTR, at least from Coach Bam's perspective.
So finally, the Hilda finds a win, right? That was something that we were talking a little bit about, especially after the Hilda performances from yesterday. And the fact that we're now on the way to a potential remontada look for BTR.
Remontada.
If they can force a game number 5 from Alter Ego, that's sweet, sweet victory right there. That's sweet, sweet revenge right there. But let's break that game a little bit down, because the Selena pick again, I think a lot of people were doubting that, concerned about it, and we really didn't see the impact of the Selena in that game.
Yeah, for me, it's like it's the opposite of what they have done to BTR, right? Like they for Alter Ego have done so well playing these super safe backline mid laners that I think they're structured to play that. Playing the Selena here in a match point situation where, again, BTR just wanted to go in, I really felt like for them, it would have been better for them to play it safe. Go for the Sicilian, have some more ways to actually clear out the waves, play the high ground, and again, play against that composition, because right after seeing that, you don't even need to assume that they're going to go fighters. That was last pick. That last pick, Selena, became kind of like a gamble for the first 2 turtles. If you lost, you lost. If you win big.
Yeah, and these are people, guys. These are not robots. And when you're putting Hijume on a Selena, that changes the mindset, right?
Exactly.
What you did in the first 2 games really does not matter. You have to change your playstyle. Almost like everything has to be different. Even your synergy with your roamers, your synergy with the other members, the jungler, especially with the Yazuke, has to be changed. But it doesn't feel like it in this game, and that's why Alter Ego was able to, or maybe BTR was able to capitalize on that. But yeah, amazing execution. Even though Eman technically lose out on the lane a lot of times, he's not really rotating fast enough to the gold lane, and the turrets was taken down by Ruby a lot of times.
But with that being said, he was able to buy a lot of time, a lot of space, and create as much distraction as possible for the opposing side lanes to not dish out and have a hold over the game and allow Niall to have the space that he needs to become the player of the game here for game number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, because this was a very different look for Niall in this game.
Yeah, different look for the itemization too. No Hunter Strike, he goes for the Heptasis, so I wonder if they will see the item timing, but I believe that should have been early, right? So he was really trying to like bank on those early kills.
Is it? I don't think so,
Did
man.
they swap it out?
I'm not sure. But like, for me, it doesn't really make sense because of the fact that they have more frontliners for Alter Ego. You normally want to go for something like Hunter Strike and also Malefic War instead of the Heptasis. But maybe the main target is just the backliners like Hijime? It does do more damage towards the Hayabusa and also the Selena.
Because again, when you're up against this composition, you just want to dive towards the backliners first, right? You don't really care about the front. The front is actually just
ignore it.
Well, it's someone you can dash to get close to the backline. That could be the idea.
And we saw that happening in his gameplay, right? Most of the time he would always dash into the back line. He'd take Hijime down or look for a potential pick onto everyone else. But more so, it was Hijime that was the #1 priority for Lancelot, for Niall in this game.
Yeah.
Similar to, is it this moment?
This was the overcommit moment where they really tried to get value out of it. And I think it would have been value if Niall just pulled back after getting the first 2 kills. He was looking for more. It's always it's a go home, go big mentality that Niall has.
My turn. Fart Smella or Smart Fella?
Fart Smella or Smart Fella, yes sir.
Fart Smella.
Or a Smart Fella.
Nice, nice. All right.
I do also want to add in the fact that, again, they played towards what we mentioned. It's a bit of a different take, though, because me and Shepin, we did say that we wanted to see more of the side lanes have a control in the game. But we were thinking, more carries, more picks that can actually, put yourself there and deal damage. BTR, instead, they did put damage on Shogun, but it's more so like playmakers for Eman and Shogun to enable Niall, just so that the mid duo isn't too pressured to be the ones forcing it out for Niall or opening it up for Niall. I think in the game 1, game 2, they were too reliant on just having the mid duo win out for Niall to perform. Finally, we get Shogun and Lapu Lapu, we get Eman on a fighter goal that can actually push and can actually create in the map, on the map.
Yeah, more individual heroes that allow BTR to perform at this point. So that's why the drafting phase, I think, was really important, right? The instant switch up into game number 3, Yves being banned, really important, and it really changed a lot for Alter Ego here.
Oh man, I just realized that Arfi is 173 on a Ruby. That is on paper, as we said earlier. In a team fight, it does not favor the Cho. Usually your knockout from the Jit Kundo is going to get cancelled by the Don't Run Wolf King. And even then, there's a lot of peel mechanics from the Grok, from pretty much all the members of Alter Ego Esports. But Eman, crisp, clean execution, perfect targets most of the time. Only mess up a couple of times.
He was punished so bad in the early game.
Yeah.
Remember 2 deaths in the laning phase?
And it was again through the ganks that Eman set up. Wait, the Dragon Flicker combo. I do want to say, but I think it's mainly because of the build path too that Ruby took. This is the common gold lane Ruby. You go War Axe, Hunter Strike, right? But I think in this game particularly, you want to go for a bit more of a defensive second item instead of the Hunter Strike, because he went for the classic War Axe, Hunter Strike straight up, and that really made him so squishy for everyone. Not just Eman and Jusin, especially Niall, but even Shogun, even Finn. Finn went like, he got 3 hits and Arfi was low. He needed to like go for those heals on minions after.
Yeah, which makes me think, why would you go for, maybe not towards Anti-Cuirass right away, why wouldn't you buy a Dreadnought after the War X? That is so much value, right? Lapu Lapu, Lancelot, the Cho, it's pretty much only one value for the Ruby, but want to go for more damage. It seems like for RFA, still true with this, gold lane blood, I guess.
Maybe he was thinking that, there's the Grok, there's the Uranus as well, to, absorb all that damage.
Yeah.
But I don't think he took into consideration about the rotations from the mid lane to help facilitate that damage coming through from the Cho. But We're taking a look at this now.
Yeah.
What was that you wanted to
Heptasis,
have a look?
right?
Yeah, the Heptasis was the last item, so he picked it up very, very late, noticing that, okay, you know what, instead of getting Hunter Strike or getting another defensive item, I need more, like, straight up burst, right? Because the Selena is very squishy, the Ruby is also at that point very squishy, and it actually does go for the defensive item, by the way. It's just, I think, yeah, the component would have served them a bit better to get to the Queen's Wings, because that's the thing about the new Queen's Wings, right? You don't get anything before you get the actual item. You don't get a lot of those good stats. So I think going for a Dreadnought, even at this point, just a cheap steel leg plates, anything a bit more defense would have worked better instead of going for straight up to Queen's Wings even.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Yazuke didn't really have a good time in the jungle too, so maybe he wants to contribute more in the damage potential of Alter Ego.
All right, a lot of things to break down
It
there.
was contradicting. Again, like, if they wanted to have this Ruby, why Selena? See, because, like, if this is a Ruby, and then you see him just play for Peel, he can go 1-7, it's fine, as long as the Sicilian or whatever, Navaria, whatever mid lane was safe.
But then it was really like
Yeah,
split. And
exactly.
the game plan wasn't really there or clear, but we're gonna check in with Bude up on stage.
Dan ketegangan untuk babak playoff ini tentunya kita melihat bahwa super fans di sini lagi dak-dik-dukser, tapi Bude bertemu dengan salah satu veteran yang sekarang menjadi coach di tim barunya bersama dengan tim anyarnya Awat Super Supriyadi. Halo. Kenalin dong tim barunya Awat ini.
Bukan jadi coach Bude, jadi player.
Oh iya, player ya?
Player.
Dulunya coach Dewa, sekarang jadi player.
Ya.
Bersama dengan tim
Shadow
Shadow Esports hari ini datang ke sini bersama-sama. Apakah sedang melihat-lihat, apakah menjadi calon di panggung ini lagi Awat?
Ya, semoga aja, semoga.
Semoga aja. Ini Awat dan di sebelahnya ini player anyar nih, wajahnya masih fresh banget. Siapa namanya?
Nama aku Rex.
Rex.
Ya.
Terjun ke dunia esports, masuk ke dalam tim Shadow ini.
Ya.
Dengan mimpi apa? Apakah ada sebuah tujuan yang ingin dicapai?
Mau bawa balik M series ke Indo.
Widih. Jadi nunggu-nunggu biar bisa ke MPL, ngawalin Indo, terus kepengin ngebalikin piala M Series ya. Mimpinya langsung juara dunia. Keren, ini adalah mid laner dari Shadow. Lalu ada jungler dari tim Shadow. Ians, halo Ians.
Halo Bude.
Gimana ngelihat beberapa mantan timmu sekarang bermain di beberapa mantan lawanmu pada saat di MDL main nih di MPL?
Yang keren sih. First time mungkin kan mereka naik MPL, terus langsung playoff gitu, bagus lah.
Iya, dan Ian sendiri kita tahu kamu pernah melawan jungler-jungler seperti Yasuke. Dan melihat Yasuke dulu dan sekarang, apa sih? Ada bedanya nggak?
Kayaknya makin matang kali ya.
Mateng.
Makin
gitu.
mateng. Soalnya sempet ketemu di MDL season 11 gitu. Jago juga. Cuman ngelihatnya sekarang makin jago lah.
Makin jago?
Ya.
Tapi kalau ngelihat dari performa seorang rookie, lalu masuk ke MPL dan performanya seperti Yasuke ini sendiri, kamu ngelihatnya apa sih yang dipunya Yasuke yang mungkin nggak dipunya sama rookie-rookie lain nih?
Mungkin konsistensi dia sih. Soalnya dia jago, assassinnya jago lah. Main Fanny bisa, lancenya juga jago, Hayabusa jago juga gitu.
Jadi dulu ketika ngelihat Yasuke, apa yang paling kamu ingat nih tentang Yasuke?
Assassinnya.
Assassin ya. Kalau tentang Nail gimana? Nah Nail nih udah beberapa tim dia jaga ini di MPL dan sekarang gimana kamu melihat Nail?
Ya sama-sama user assassin yang jago lah kan. Ya mungkin match ini mereka bakal adu assassin siapa yang lebih jago aja gitu.
Menantikan adu assassin. Tapi kalau kita ngebahas mid lane MPL nih. Calon mid laner MPL juga dong?
Amin.
Amin.
Semoga.
Ada gak sih idolamu mungkin di MPL? Apalagi bermain atau dari tim mana?
Ada.
Siapa tuh?
Sans.
Sans.
Ya.
Sans.
Asep.
Kenapa? Kenapa nih Pak Sep?
Bukan manusia itu dia.
Apa sih yang bedain Sans dengan mid laner lain?
Kacau banget tuh dia mekaniknya. Kacau. Jago banget.
Jago banget. Udah pernah ketemu belum sama Sans mungkin di rank atau di latihan?
Di rank sering ketemu.
Apa yang kamu rasakan?
Pressure-nya tinggi dia. Mekaniknya jago banget.
Apakah ada hero yang memang kamu lihat kalau dipakai Sans tuh beda?
Parsnya.
Oke.
Soalnya suka solo kill orang dia.
Buset. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang match hari ini kan lagi ada Hijume dan juga Moreno. Dua player yang bisa dibilang veteran juga. Gimana kamu melihat dua player ini?
Keren sih mereka, jago-jago, sama-sama jago lah. Cuma hari ini kayaknya Hijume yang bakal menang.
Kenapa tuh kenapa? Udah kayaknya Hijume bakal menang.
Karena ini harinya Hijume kayaknya. Jago banget hari ini, tampil dia. Tampil dia.
Feeling seorang mid laner ya.
Ya.
Oke, tapi kalau ngelihat tentang feeling, Wat, kamu bilang Bigetron akan menjadi salah satu perwakilan Indonesia bersama dengan ONIC. Tapi ini baru match pembukaan mereka, tapi kelihatan agak goyang nih. 2 game awal mereka ketinggalan. Kenapa? Atau apa nih? Apa beda Bigetron di mode playoff ini?
Nggak tahu sih ya dia mode playoff sama mode regular. Yang penting aku nilainya kan dari regularnya kan. Regularnya mereka lebih stay performnya lebih stabil dan lain-lain. Gitu. Tapi kalau lihat di playoff main yang kayak gini kemungkinan besar AE yang bisa menang, kemungkinan besar. Cuman nggak tahu sih game 2, nanti next game gimana.
Oke, ini akan masuk ke game keempat masalahnya. Tapi awas setelah melihat game 1, 2, 3, apa nih yang mungkin kira-kira kamu bisa share ke kita kekuatan dari Bigetron dan juga kekuatan dari Alter Ego?
Mungkin kalau Bigetron kalau nggak dapet hero agresif kayaknya kurang sih main. Itu doang. Kalau AE ya emang stay dari dulu agresif banget kan main.
Ya, jadi di sini di Derby SM ini Alter Ego emang ngegaspol banget.
Ya.
Menurutmu siapa yang bakal menang di match ini?
Buat sampai game 5 lah seru. Kalau bisa.
Siapa nih yang bakal ngedapetin game kelima berarti?
Lihat yang menang aja yang menang.
Siapa itu?
AE kayaknya.
AE, ayo kita predik.
AE.
Wih, suara mendadak tiba-tiba ya, ini banyak sekali yang ke Alter Ego. Namun BK Troopers, semangat dari kalian tentu dibutuhkan. Dan juga Alter Samson mau kalah karena sesaat lagi kita akan melanjutkan ke game selanjutnya. Ini adalah Best of 5 Series. Siapa yang akan mendapatkan game selanjutnya? Mari kita saksikan bersama kelanjutan Derby SM Playoff.
Thank you, Budeng Laramosa, for that check-in with Super Awat.
Mr. Watt.
Mr. Watt, he's now a player again.
Yep.
So he was a player, he was the coach from Dewa, and then now he's back as a player, and he was with his new team. I forgot the name of the...
Shadow Esports.
Shadow Esports.
With Rex and also Eons.
Oh, how do you know?
It's on the screen. Dude.
I wasn't reading.
Yeah.
Well, Shadow Esports, I've heard a lot about them, by the way. Like, I legit spoke to a few people, and they were like, yo, is there a way to get into MPL? Because Shadow Esports wants to get into MPL. Like, they were really serious about it. So that's why getting Watt, an MPL veteran, it's not the first time he got to MPL with a new team. He started with Dewa.
10th team?
Hey, if you want to perform in MPL Indonesia, Shadow Esports, get the Shadow Analyst.
Ooh.
I believe his name is Wolf. Might be casting.
Ooh.
Kaisam, Ives.
No Pueto.
No Pueto.
I'm glad he's back, by the way.
That's not the Wolf from Caster, by the way. Like, not the MPL, not the richest caster. It's his twin,
Oh.
Yeah. So he has a twin.
So who's Ocho? Ocho Gaha?
That guy, we don't know. We don't know that guy.
Oh, we don't know. Oh. Anyway, resuming into the Chaos Derby here in the playoffs. 2-1, it looks like BTR are coming back. And a lot of questions are surfacing whether or not BTR still remain a top contender to make it to M7 as one of the representatives of MPL Indonesia. Because if we're looking at who has
It's his fault.
gone through and will be representing the Philippines, you see JP there. Is it still his fault though?
It's always his fault.
Always.
It's always his fault.
They won, it's his fault.
You have a bad day, it's JP's fault.
JP's fault.
Damn you, JP.
Yes, sir.
Anyway, we're looking at his stats right now. We see Finn, Alec, Keyboy, the 4 remaining contenders here to represent MPL Indonesia for M7. How do you think the stats compare to one another? And do you think that the roamers here in MPL ID are or will be able to or have a chance to go head-to-head with JP?
I hate looking at stats.
All right.
Sure. Especially for roamers.
Yeah.
Because then it needs to, there's gotta be a lot of context behind it, man. Picks are different, play style are different. Some teams play aggressively. Some teams play it a bit more ube, a bit more, stagnant. At least they get the job done. No kills. They get the turrets. It's done.
The more macro.
Yeah.
What is JP? Is JP more of a mechanical player? Is he more macro-centric? Is he more micro?
He's Mr. Fundamental.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't do anything too crazy. He zones. He knows exactly what the team needs at every single moment, every single pick that RC gives him, and he just knows how to also balance it out with the rest of the team. Like he's just core fundamental guy.
Yeah. Because Roamers, if you want to talk about the stats, it also relies on your teammates, right? It's not just you. Maybe the only thing that I can think of from all of these 4 plays from ID, Keyboy has good advantage on him on mechanics. But at the end of the day, Roamers with mechanics, you don't really need that much mechanics from Roamers.
No. Especially in this meta. Because in this meta, we are seeing more simple heroes, and that's why I think before the playoffs, I was like, yeah, this almost seems too good to be true for JP because all of his heroes are super meta. You know, we see the Kazakachas, the Hylos, the Hilda as well. By the way, he won in game number 7 with a chip as well, by the way. So the chip can still come through if you know how to coordinate. I think that was a very special case. They had a chip in Loyi in the end, and they were able to backdoor. That was a crazy end to MPL Philippines Grand Finals, man.
Yeah. I love that Loyi
That was
play.
crazy.
By the way,
wasn't expecting that.
JP in 5 MPL PH Grand Finals, he hasn't lost a single.
Not just in MPL PH, he's never lost a Grand Finals,
Oh,
period.
wow.
Because
It's-
MSC as well, 5-0.
Well, it's literally Michael Jordan.
He's 5-0.
MLB.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Perfect in the finals.
It's so crazy, like his journey, his own personal journey as a player, as how things were starting out for him when he moved in, replacing a certain someone.
Technically, he was the... Technically, he was the OG. Because he didn't come in. He's part of the Sun Sparks. So technically, like, Yaoi was the newcomer in a way.
Oh.
And then they had the swap, and then
Name drop.
and then all that. Wait, why can't we name drop him?
Because he's gone.
I thought
dead.
he's one of your favorite players.
But he's gone.
He's not dead.
He's gone though.
So you hate him now?
You hate him? You hate him?
He's just gone.
Okay. So, all right. I guess Yaoi leaving Indonesia, Eternity didn't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's not gone.
You know it's not about that.
What?
What? Oh my god.
What?
First pick selection though, away team. Alter Ego will be on blue side for the first time in this series.
Wow. I don't think they can pull off what they did in the first 2 games on blue. Because they've been able to get the better trades off. Now they're going... Well, technically you throw off BTR 2, but the thing is, regular season, 71% on red side. They've only played blue so far. It's a risk that they're willing to take. They are 2-1 up, so I think it's fine. It's just very scary right now.
Technically they have a life left. Right? In
No
this
one
series.
Hey, that's true. Upper bracket for what? Yeah.
Okay. Let's get to the drafting phase for our next game. Game number 4 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. We're seeing the bands come through. Wait, are they all full bands already?
Yep. Esmeralda, Kimmy, and
There we
Lunox
go.
banned out. Oh, and the Yisun in first pick.
The Cordelwin special.
He loves that?
He loves it.
Really?
We literally can only play YSS.
But the Yuzong is up for grabs.
Oh no.
Like BTR just go for Yuzong right now. They go for, well, no, got the Kacha there. Lance, if they want, but I think mid lane. Go Yves, right?
Yeah, for sure. The 9.
Yuzong Yves, go for it.
With the series looking, Yip might be the, the winning hero of the series. Yuzhong, as
The
expected.
Moreno special too.
Come on, use the Yip, bro. What if it's Valentina?
Whoa, that is looking a bit too game one-y. All right, Yisun Shin and the Khalid mid prio is guaranteed now. It's a good deny pick away from Alter Ego's Alec Khalid in a way.
Oh yeah, they don't want to pick the Yip because they know the Yuzhong already takes care of the Yip.
Ah,
and that's
is that a
Cyclops?
Cyclops?
Oh my god.
Are you
Nah,
serious?
it's a troll. It's a troll.
Okay, what would Cordelwin think about that, Eterna?
I think he'd be really upset.
Okay, so let's not pick it. Let's go for... Whoa, Leo! Be careful, Hijime.
A blind
You might get
Valen?
beat down by Leo in
You
game.
get smacked.
In game.
Technically, it's not really blind Valen just because of the fact that there is a Black Dragon form and also Raging Sandstorm. They ignored the Yip completely.
But
Damn.
Valentina Black Dragon form is quite vulnerable.
Yeah, but it's only if you have heroes that can actually deal damage to the dragon while he's flying. Right now, I don't think they have that.
Okay, So it depends on the second phase now.
Depends on the second phase.
How do you allow or facilitate that? Because the CC is now banned out. What do Alter Ego want to do to protect what they currently have right now?
I think you go for the range heroes again. I'm surprised Alter Ego aren't just going for Moreno bans here. Because yeah, I still think the Eve is an amazing pick. You go for the poke up against the Valentina. It's going to be very similar to game number 1 where we saw the was Valentina versus the Eve.
Oh, unless they want to just... Because they know that they established that they can play the Benedetta, right?
Yeah.
That would be something that takes care of the Eve, so maybe it is a bait towards the hero, but I'm not sure if you want to go for that.
Yeah, it could be a ban on the Benedetta too, right? They banned out the CC, they already have a read on, again, you wanting to go fight our goals when you have the East and the Shin. It's so far right now for Alter Ego a very pure comp, so BTR should be expecting more damage to come through from XP and Rome. XP and Gold.
What's the next ban though for Alter Ego?
Lapu Lapu? No.
Oh. Wait, I did not expect that. I thought I said damage. That ain't damage.
Yeah.
So they... I guess to be fair for BTR, they don't really have Shred right now.
Oh, I mean, BTR Lapu.
BTR take Lapu Lapu?
Yeah.
It's not really an Iman special. I don't think we've seen him on Lapu Lapu yet.
That is true.
The Cho, yeah, exactly. Like I would say, if you want to go fighter after that game, I want to go Cho all day. But I think it might just be a Granger now. You know, there's not much risk. You can go Purify up against the Kalea. There's no dive at all. That's a Purify built in. It's also a good snatch away, by the way, because Alter Ego, I think that's what they would have had in mind with the Kalea. There's no combo aside from the Yushin Mountain Shocker into the Tsunami Slam right now.
And there's no long-range artillery damage coming in from Alter Ego. Now 1-1 gets a lot more value.
That's a good pick.
And there's also a decent setup too from the Raging Sandstorm and also the Petrifier from Shogun.
So we're thinking Farsa last pick.
For BTR?
Yeah.
I think it depends on what Alter Ego wants to pick here. And that's why they're hiding it until the last moment.
I think whatever you go for, it's good to go for the Farsa, no? It's like, let's say you go Lapu Lapu. You have a way to fly instead of just hunkering down and utilizing the shield of the RWM.
We'll see.
Cosmic Blaze will never
depends, right? Do you want to go play for 1-1 or do you want to go for a bit more independent mid laner?
No, you definitely don't want to go
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Should be the Farsa.
No one can take you from me.
Kind of prone to dive too, right? What other
You can fly away. You can fly away. I think the whole prone to dive thing is if you just sit down and you don't expect anything.
There's no way it's like a crazy Moreno pick, right?
What, Sicilian?
Selena?
Nah, I'm not a fan of the Selena, honestly. But it is up against...
I think it could work.
Yeah, it's actually not bad.
Kagura as well?
It's not as bad as it was for Alter Ego games.
Oh yeah, you know what? Kagura is not bad. Yeah, good call.
But I don't see why you want to go Kagura. Why? Why do you guys...
safety, and also you have two marksmen in front of you.
And you also don't give value over to Valentina.
Okay.
That's the only reasons I can think.
And that reason alone, I think, is already enough. Because now, yeah, what? You're going to go Raging Sandstorm forward and get caught by the Umbrella?
Hard. So again, potentially the final game in the Chaos Derby here in the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, BTR are looking for a remontada of their own. Will they be able to get it? Let's head it over to the casters.
Hey, Turna, I know a lot about remontadas.
Wow.
My team.
Not against my team.
Under a closed roof, let's see if Bigatron are able to pull off the Real Madrid special, the remontada. Can they go for the reverse sweep in game number 4? 2-2 is what they are eyeing for. And Alter Ego, it's their game to lose.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. Will Alter Ego find the series right here and send Bigatron by Vitality down to the lower brackets, or perhaps Bigatron by Vitality force a game 5? Let's witness together. Land of Dawn.
A Claude pick right there coming in from RP, something we did not expect. I was thinking about the Granger maybe, Granger collab, but then again they have an overflow of range heroes, right? That's not always good for Alter Ego. Emblems by Games Max. Nothing too peculiar from all of the members. Maybe you go for the pull yourself together for the Kalea again. Lethal spells for the engages. A battle of the mid. Get taken down low.
A good Terrifier, right? But they can lead. We'll be able to go back to safety. In the top, it's It's a classic 1-1 versus Claude, and 1-1 here is doing good. Amon plays this. Pops Inspire though.
He pops it, but I do think he has to pull himself together as well so he can get that backup going. Meanwhile, the Kagura and Hansen Moreno, we have seen him play good Kagura games. But in this side now, I think it's going to be quite tricky for him to navigate around the backline of Alter Ego. Meanwhile, Niall back with the Lancelot. A very promising game 3 that he played. And Alter Ego so far, with Yazuki now on the Yisun Shin, seems like they have a lot of leeways now to really poke Bigatron back. Honest prediction by Go Base, 69% for Alter Ego, Chefin's favorite number. And now the turtle will spawn. Yazuki is close by. This is practically a 4v3, but Moreno is close by to back them up as well. Let's see if it's the real brawl now in the turtle pit.
Black Dragon for him pops. Uh-oh, Niall under the turtle. That's going to be Hijume now. Ooh, Niall finds it. That's going to be Shogun in the back trying to harass Yazuki. Oh, take a look at Alter Ego now. Alec especially will get out. No casualty, but Bigatron, they got the turtle.
Massive dub for Bigatron by Vitality. They have the gold lead in their favor. The third turtle as well secured. And that is actually a very strong setup coming from Bigatron because they have the Yuzong with the Black Dragon form to just dissuade and cause disarray. The back line of Alter Ego. And now up against Shogun Nino as the Ruby. I mean, it's a battle of sustain, right? The Ruby, pretty strong sustain with the skills, the Yuzong as well. But you could take a look at Shogun having that level lead, almost level 6 as well. And now the question is, what does the Kalea combo with, right? There's a lack of combo that you can really pull off with this Kalea and the ends of Alter Ego. The only one I can think of is that Mountain Shocker to the Tsunami Slam, but again, they want to go for Shogun.
That's going to be the Tsunami Slam, first blood. Alter Ego playing it cleanly so far. They got the compensation for losing out on the first neutral objective of the game.
That's actually a huge kill, Gani, because Yazuki was also punching on those turret plates. Maximum gold, and they're going to take down the structure.
Below 5 minutes, that's big.
Ooh!
Bigatron by Vitality now. They are on the back foot.
They are. Heavily pressured. Niall will try to make a play up top, but not against the Claude. You don't want to commit. Because the Claude is super safe, especially up against the Lancelot. 100 strike completed for Yazuki. Again, having the back of a Bigatron on his own feet. A Flicker Force, though, coming in towards Nino, so that Ruby has to be more wary. Gold difference now. All in the hands of Alter Ego, bar Arfi, who is behind Eman. And Eman now back into the marksman. He was playing all the fighters. Hijume has to be careful.
That's a good dodge there. Oh, take a look at Niall though, caught by Alec. That's a big kill before the turtle fight, and Alter Ego, they are on 1,000 gold lead just before the turtle take. So Bigatron catching strays.
That is a massive kill. Translating into the neutral objective 2. They want to go in even deeper. Finn.
Black Dragon 4 from the back. That's a Petrify on towards Yazuki. Trace will not save Yazuki's life as Moreno is already waiting in the back. That's going to be Nino now isolated. Oh, they might overcome this. 2 members for 1 as Hijume picks up the double.
Beautiful from Hijume. That was a turnaround. Sure, it looked like Bigatron were able to stabilize things with a kill to Yazuki, the most important member for Alter Ego as of now. But Hijume with the stolen Raging Sandstorm connects it onto 2 and gets both for himself. Glowing 1 completed as well. Same goes for the Kagura. And you know, look at him confidently just trying to invade the jungle. Alec, Tsunami Slam purified? No.
That's going to be the Tsunami Slam. Oh, Moreno bursted down immediately. Alec, though, who got the kill. That's the purple buff denied, by the way. So, no purple buff for Niall. He's level 8. Yazuki is also level 8. So far, Alter Ego is trying to deny as much farm as they could.
I was doubtful of the Kalea. I mean, doubtful in terms of the combo, right? There is a lack of that one shot, I'd say, after the Tsunami Slam, but the Mountain Shocker proves to be quite adequate, at least in this game, because usually you want to combo with a Beatrix or even a Granger, but the Sun Shin has been able to step up to the plate. I mean, you could technically also have Arfi with the Blazing Duet, right? And that's going to be also some damage. The Tsunami Slam does come calling, but at least for now, Alter Ego, it feels like they have an answer to the Lancelot, which was unstoppable in the previous game. Back then, they did not really have a lockdown that would be an insta button. Like, it was only the Tectonic Charge, which was kind of telegraphed too, to catch the Lancelot. Now they have the Tsunami Slam. They can really keep Nile at bay. Now though, how do Bigatron answer this? Especially with Yazuke, with the Mountain Chalker to Vision all around the map globally. It feels like Bigatron are posing a threat to this Turtle Pit, and they want to fight it. Nile though is far back, so they're going to concede it.
They can't do anything. No, the formation from Alter Ego was pretty tight. And again, they're building the lead more. They want to invade this time. They will not get it. Alec though connects the Tsunami Slam onto its Spin. Black Dragon form in the back. Alec is somehow isolated here in the front. That's going to be the Shogun jumping. Alec will be the first one to fall! Hijume! But it's a big play. Shogun will be the trade. It's a roam for EXP. Remember, Alter Ego, they got the turtle.
Hijume, a name that seems to be forgotten, but when the time comes, when he is required to, he steps up. 2 perfect stolen Raging Sandstorm. One was in the Turtle Pit, second one was on that purple buff. That was so beautiful. But again, it feels like they lack damage to just burst down the members of Bigatron once a set play comes in from Hijume. Because then you would kind of like put your priorities. Do you want to all out after a Tsunami Slam non-chunker combo? Or do you want to wait for a Hijume engage, right? There poses a lot of threats, obviously, to Bigatron and their backline. But it seems like after you go all in on a Tsunami Slam, you lack damage, you lack the skills to go in.
Yeah, and remember folks, if Bigatron loses game, they will be sent down to the lower brackets. Their journey in the playoffs will not end, but they will have to fight brutally from the lower brackets. So let's see if Alter Ego can do that.
Shogun still hasn't even completed a single item. This Yuzong is heavily behind. And usually with the Yuzong, well, it's a lane bully, but mostly in the team fights, it's just going to be a sandbag, a tool to split open the formation that Alter Ego wants to really build upon. Purple buff was contested heavily by Alter Ego, 4 seconds to the Lord, and Alec has dibs on that brush.
Yeah, denied again, the purple buff, right? You can see Yazuke is a level ahead of Nile, and this is big. Knowing that the Lord is up, Alter Ego, they can't play patiently. Oh, if 1-1 shows stop, I think they're going to pull the trigger, but 1-1 will rotate towards the bottom side.
Yeah. He has to go quick. And Aman still unapparent in the team fights, and that is without a reason because there is so much crowd control coming from Alter Ego. Tsunami Slam!
On towards Spin, that's going to be the Black Dragon. 4 pops! That's a big, I'm offended by Nino. No follow-up though. Alter Ego, they will go back. Hijume pops the Raging Sandstorm too early. That's going to be the fleeting time finally from Alec. Uh-oh, take a look at the back. Alec now targeted by Bigatron by Vitality as Alec is able to keep his distance for now. It's still a 5v5, but take a look at Finn. He's low.
It's a problem for Alter Ego, to be honest, because they lost like 3 ultimates and spent a lot of resources without having a single kill. They did not want to go and commit for the Lord again. They're going to wait for the cycles to refresh. And so far, Nino will clear down bottom. They want to go for a second round. Sending Mal up top to kind of farm up a bunch first. Win the nature, they'll complete it for the 1-1. So at least extra security, extra safety for Eman to play with.
Yeah.
Because Alter Ego, they have a boatload of physical damage coming in. The Claw and from the Yisu Chin too. This 1-1 is very prone. He might even get caught off, but he's gonna be fine. So yeah, Eman, super safe.
Claude already cleared top earlier. Yazuke is level 14. Meanwhile, now is still a level behind. Now, Bigatron, they gotta do something. Here's Alter Ego, can't take their time. That's a steal. That's a Raging Sandstorm. Misses. Black Dragon form popped as well by Bigatron by Vitality. This is big for Alter Ego. They're gonna pull the trigger right here, right now. That's a conceal. Oh, Alec will pull one. That's gonna be a Shogun eliminated. Crossbow attain pop. Alec receives a lot of damage. Will be the trade. Amon finds the passive! Alter Ego! They will land their skills on towards Amon and Bigatron. They will back off.
And machines to scraps. Completely obliterated by Alter Ego, losing Alec in the process, but they got Shogun, they got Amon, and they got the Lord. It's a massive win for Alter Ego. This is their game for the taking. And look at the items in the hands of Arfi. He's so quick. Golden Staff, the HS, Corrosion Sight, plus the win in Asia completed too, so he has a way to get out of the crossbow of Tang if needs be. And Bigatron kneeling slowly, 7.4k gold lead for Alter Ego. The Lord will spawn down bottom and they are tasked to clear the waves, reassign the lanes first. And the pressure is just looming, it's just mounting hugely for Bigatron by Vitality. Talking about wave clear, talking about defense, man, it's not the best for Bigatron, to be honest.
Yeah, they are behind. Take a look at Claw, 2k ahead of the 1-1. Has the win of nature though. Let's see, with this Lord, what Alter Ego could bring. I like the damage here for Bigatron by Vitality. Black Dragon form popped. Just a zone. Bigatron will focus on the clear. They will get it. Baser in the bottom side will still stand top lane though. Is crashing already, now is on it. Now they want to siege. Great execution. They got the bottom side, but the far lane is still intact.
I love how safe Arfi is with this Claude, right? A lot of options to play with as well. And now, Bigatron. I think they want to look for a moment. They want to look for a certain engage that can really win them the game. He would bank on Moreno with the Kagura, but then again, he gets too exposed when he goes back with the Yin Yang overturn with the umbrella. So that's a problem now for Bigatron. And even if he lands it, there isn't really constant burst coming in from Bigatron that can really delete Alter Ego. And Alter Ego are pretty safe too. The Valentina, the Claude as well. A lot of options to play with. And the Yi Sun-chun with the Traceless too is an option. And man, Bigatron. Connie, look at the top left of your screen. A 10.3k gold lead.
Yeah.
Man, this is inflation at its finest.
This is not what you expect from a Bigatron by Vitality game, especially based on their performance in the regular season, ladies and gentlemen. But I do want to say that they have some sort of counterplays with the man on this 1-1, but is it too late?
That's the question, right? I mean, if they really want to activate Amon, they can play front to back. But again, they have to waste a lot of resources to really just tank for him. I mean, it's always Shogun opening up the Black Dragon form, and then you have Finn, who also has to commit the Raging Sandstorm, by the way. Insane damage from Arfi. Late game Claude is just as scary, and that's another insurance then for Alter Ego. This Claude is just going to become more vexatious. The later the game goes, 14 minutes, the Lord has spawned. And Bigatron, what is their response? They want to look for a play, but they really can't. A lot of layers from Alter Ego to stop them at bay. Even Mino with the Ruby is just as confident as ever.
They pull the trigger first here. The red robots looking for an angle. Black Dragon form popped. Oh, take a look at the back! Oh! Arfi finds the flank angle and the collapse. They find 1, 2, 3 of the red robots, and all of them will be taken down. Nile scatters. Take a look at Alter Ego. The base is wide open. Finn, Soul Defender. Bigatron trying to hold on. Finn takes a lot of heat and will be taken down. The minion comes crashing, and on Alter Ego, they will send Bigatron to the lower brackets.
The machines shut down. The red robots completely obliterated, torn down to pieces. Alter Ego, that was a junkyard. A complete destroy of the red robots. Bigatron just down under. And Arfi, he was quiet, he was silent. But when the moment came in, he showed up with a blazing duet, triple kill. Bigatron, they go down to the lower bracket. And is it the same ghost that will haunt them again? Is it still the same problem in the playoffs that will yet again cost them their road to the trophy?
The Chaos Derby ends in an alter ego win again. Last season it happened, and this season it will repeat. Nino, he and his teammates will have a chance in the upper bracket finals to take the first ticket to go to M7.
Wow, look at that. Look at that set coming in from Alter Ego. Arfi knew damn well all he had to do was just pop the Blazing Duet. And that was completely beautiful. And on stage is Bude Clara Mongstar with Alter Ego.
Alter Champs berpesta.
The Alter
Mereka
Champs
melihat,
Party.
menyaksikan bahwa ini Alter Ego yang benar go upper bracket.
They finally can witness
Nino,
Alter Ego
sebagai
going to playoffs.
Mungkin kita
Or
tahu
sorry,
history
upper
Alter
brackets.
Ego di babak playoff itu benar-benar tertatih-tatih. Kalau bisa dibilang ini Alter Ego mencetak sejarah baru kayaknya ya, Nino.
You guys
Bener Bude, kita lagi di upper bracket.
etch your name into histories. You got upper brackets.
Ini mimpi Nino nggak sih?
Is this your dream, Nino?
Belum sih.
No, not yet.
Belum.
Not yet, Bude. It's not my dream
tetap
yet.
juara lah.
My
Tetap
dream is
juara.
to
Tapi
win,
kita ngeliat
to become a
selangkah
champion.
lebih dekat lagi, bertahan di upper bracket ketika kalian harus melawan Bigetron yang musim ini
You
kalian
had to go up against Bigetron.
kalahkan.
You
Apa yang
weren't
kalian
able to
sudah
beat them in the regular
temukan?
season at all. What happened? What
Apa ya?
changed?
Mungkin kita nggak ngelihat lawan sih Bude.
We
Kita
don't
ngelihat
see our opponents.
diri kita
I think
aja
that's
sih.
what
Power
changed.
kita tuh di mana sih
We
sebenarnya.
look at ourselves,
Dan
we
akhirnya
see
ya,
what we have, what
mungkin
strengths
kita
we have,
udah
and we
nemuin power
utilize
kita.
those.
Mungkin. Tapi kalau ngomongin tentang power,
But
ini
if we're talking about
kalian
power
yang
and your
beda
strength,
dari regular season atau
Is
Bigetron
your
yang
strength
beda?
different or is Bigetron different?
Nggak tahu sih Bude, cuman kita ngeliat
I'm not
diri
too
sendiri
sure,
aja sih.
Bude, but
Kayak
like we
latihannya
don't
aja
really
lebih
care
keras.
about
Kayak,
our opponents.
ya
We just
udahlah,
look at
kita
ourselves. We
saling
have
connect
to improve on what we made mistakes in the regular season on.
Lebih banyak
and we
berantem sih
perform
Bude
now.
kayaknya, lebih bagus.
Yeah, we just needed to keep on fighting. We had a few fights.
Iya, sama apa ya? Oh jangan, men.
Hey, Hijime, don't say that. Don't say
Sama ya,
that.
sering berantem aja sama
Yeah, we just
suka
have to keep
ngomongin
on-
outgame yang seru aja.
We just have to keep on fighting to resolve our issues, and we have to keep bonding in the
Karena
outside of the game.
makin nyatu, makin berantem, makin seru.
Iya bener, makin iri, makin berantem itu pasti ada di AE.
So if we keep fighting, we do better. That's a theme in Alter Ego.
Mereka ngapain aja ya. Makin was-was ini. Tapi kalau
But-
hari ini kita ngebahas kemenangan Yasuke,
Today,
kamu
I want to talk about the
memegang
win, Yazuke.
banyak sekali MVP di match
You claimed
hari
so many
ini.
MVP
Yasuke. Halo.
titles today.
Dari hari pertama kemarin,
Hello.
lalu sekarang juga banyak banget.
So yesterday
para
you
talent
performed
yang
really, really well.
bilang Yasuke bener-bener
And today you
makin
performed
tajam,
really, really well again.
strong.
You keep
Padahal
on
ini panggung
making
pertamamu.
analysts, talents
Dan
all say
melawan
that you're
Nile,
getting
satu
so
player
sharp,
yang
you're so
dibilang
cool, you're so
veteran
good.
juga. Apa
You're up
sih
against
yang
Nile,
kamu
a really good
bawa hari
player
ini untuk melawan
as well.
Bigetron?
So what changed today? What did you change to go up against Bigetron? For me, I just prepared
Prepare-nya seperti apa tuh?
how did you
Apalagi
prepare?
khususnya untuk Nanael kan nih.
because you prepared for Nile specifically. So from practice,
Latihannya makin mantap.
I
Tapi
just
kalau
had to keep
ngebahas
on trying in
tentang
practice.
Nanael pernah bersama dengan Nino, bersama dengan kawan-kawan juga. Mereka ada ngomongin sesuatu nggak?
So he just tried hard in practice and he
Kayak
kept on
kalau
popping
ngelawan
off in
Nino
practice.
Gini aja. Ada gitu nggak?
Nggak ada sih Bude.
Kalau ngelawan Nanael gini, nggak ada.
Is there any specific plan? Like if you go up against Nile, something, do this? No, not really. My coach has told me not to be scared. No, don't be afraid to
Soalnya
go
aku tahu
for
juga
solo
kan
kills. Don't be afraid
personalnya
to go
Nail.
for
Nail
to
tuh
go in.
tipikal orang yang
You
nggak
know,
mau
saying
kalah sama jungle lawan Bude.
Nile is the
Trade
type
dia
of
gede
jungler that
banget,
doesn't
cuman
want
mungkin
to
ya
lose against
Nino
enemy
ngelihatnya
jungle,
dari
so he
situ
has a
aja
high,
sih.
he has like
Emang
super high pride,
player
super
paling
high
percaya diri sih
ego.
Nail.
He's a player with
Mentalitasnya.
probably
Mentalitasnya.
Dan
most
sekarang kamu juga
self-confidence.
membentuk itu untuk Yasuke juga harus punya mentalitas seperti itu.
Mungkin jangan
So,
ada keraguan lah.
Did you
Kayak
tell
gitu aja
Yazuke
sih.
to have
Tapi
that
kalau Nino ngeliatnya
self-confidence
gimana?
too?
Yasuke
Yeah, but not too
dengan
much, you know. But he can punish on the confidence.
Bisa dibilang bagus aja sih Bude. Justru aku iri sih sebenarnya.
I'm
first
actually
season dia
envious
bisa
of,
upper bracket gitu kan.
Niall, because
First season Nino ya pulang gitu juga.
I'm envious of Shogun because in his first season he can make it to the upper bracket.
Iri aja sih dia
I wasn't able to do that. I had to lose on day 1 on playoffs. And yeah, so I'm envious of Shogun. He's good. He in his first season made it to upper brackets.
Dan mungkin ada combo menarik. Di sini ada combo yang kita bisa bilang sampai di
There's a really good combo here though.
Game pertama, game kedua kalian bermain.
Game number 2, you guys were flawless.
Jumeng sama
Hijume and Alec.
Dulu yuk berdua ini.
Gak mau Bude.
Yang berantem kalian.
Hijume said, I don't want to talk about my duel, Bude.
Coba kasih tahu. Alec dan Yumeng, combo
Alec
kalian
and Hijume.
Gatot Kaca ditambah
Gatot Kaca and
game
Eve.
1 dan game
In
kedua.
game 1 and game 2.
Mulus banget. Apakah
It was a smooth combo. So is this an answer to beat Bigatron?
Kalau buat jawaban enggak sih Bude.
An answer, not really.
Kan juga pakai
It's just something we've prepared for the playoffs in general because we used it yesterday against Navi too. Like, we just really like the combo, so we use it.
Itu di game ketiga.
So yeah, you guys had it banned in game number 3. Like BTR had to ban it. So
Alek mau jawab.
What happened in game 1 and 2? Alec.
Mungkin itu hero PD kita Bude, jadi di ban.
That's an OP hero for us, so the enemy team banned it for us.
Tapi gimana sih?
Banned it against
Alec,
us.
kamu benar-benar bisa membawa
So, Alec,
game pertama, game kedua,
you were able to
bahkan
bring
tadi
game 1, game 2, game 4.
Kalian kendalikan
You
sepenuhnya.
control all of the games you won.
Kita nggak ngeliat musuh, kita lihat.
Yeah, again, it's just confidence, Bude. We look at our opponents, we just look at what we can do in the game, what we can improve, and what strengths we have. Because we can be better.
Dalam hal apa sih? Dalam hal
But
apa?
everyone is good.
Lo jangan dibantuin.
Dalam hal out game in game mungkin Bude.
In game, out game,
lebih nyatu.
we out game we bonded, we are one, we are united, and in game we're even better.
Apa yang kalian perbuat atau apa yang kalian
So what
ganti
did you do? What did you
babak
change
playoff ini nih?
in the playoffs this
Yang
time
kita
around?
perbuat mungkin kurang-kurangin pasify-nya sih.
We just fix our passive, you know, because the alter ego passive where we throw in the late game, we fix it. We have to respect every one of our opponents.
Kalau kita ngelit game bisa ngelit terus.
If we lead in games now, you know, it's different. It's no longer the alter ego passive. We can
Tapi tadi
lead
ada
games
poin
and
ke
close it
musuh
out.
satu di game yang ketiga. Kenapa itu? Ada apa?
So what
itu?
happened in game 3? What happened that led to
miss
BTR
dari
winning?
Dari player aja sih.
It was
Dari
a
Hijume,
miss.
minta Selena.
So Hijume missed.
Kenapa minta Selena? Apa
Hijume asked for Selena. We didn't plan for the Selena, and because he asked for the Selena, we lost.
Sama Grok Bude tadinya.
And the Grok. Okay, so they're both blaming each other. Hijume says it's the Grok's fault. Yeah, Codelwin is angry at him for picking Grok.
Pakai Selena nih.
Codelwin was the one who requested the Selena. Alright, so we can't bash the Selena anymore, chat.
Kalau di game ketiga apa mindset kalian nih? Padahal itu kan
Okay, so
udah
what's
match
the-
point untuk kalian.
What was
Apa
this
memang
mindset there
benar-benar
coming
itu
into game number 3? Because it was match
udah
point for
denger sih
you.
Katanya kalau udah tinggal satu game lagi.
We heard that if there's only one more game,
pressure.
then teams
Kalian
will get
merasakan hal itu
pressured.
nggak?
So did you get
Dikit.
pressured in match point? Yeah, a little bit.
Gimana?
Cuma abis
Just
itu
a little
kita
bit.
ngelihat dari
But then we saw-
ngomongin juga kan sama coaching staff segala macam.
We saw our coaching staff, we heard them.
Kita cuma ngelawan diri kita sendiri.
We're up against ourselves. Like,
Wow,
really, we're not up
benar,
against
itu
anyone
yang
else.
terjadi
Our biggest
pressure
opponents or our toughest opponents are ourselves.
Kayaknya di sini
And then we
benar-benar
got
no
calm.
pressure, bermain
So
dengan
no pressure
api.
at all. You played
Semua
with
player dari Alter
absolute
Ego
fire
ternyata
matchup there,
tapi
absolute
Arfi
fire performance.
Yang di sini kita lihat dari sebelum match udah ngobrol, langsung heboh semuanya. Senyum lebar hari ini Arfi, apa yang paling membuatmu happy?
You guys got like
dari
a
kemenangan
wide
ini?
smile for you, Arfi,
Menang
today,
lawan
getting a
Eman,
win. I got a win against Eman, Bude. Of course I'm happy.
Dia kan regular season.
Because in the regular season,
belum pernah menang.
we never won against BTR.
Dan gimana
And
cara kamu memenangkan
how did you beat
Tadi
Eman?
di landing juga terlihat mantap, apalagi dengan Benedetta-mu.
Because you were phenomenal, even on the Benedetta.
Kalau Benedetta tadi tuh disuruh
Benedetta, Nino told me to play Benedetta, you know?
Benedetta jadi kamu yang dipaksa ya?
Oh, so Nino's main is Bene, and he tells you to play Bene.
Yang gua ajarin kemarin gitu.
Oh, okay, so RV's saying Nino told him, yo, play the Benedetta. The Benedetta I taught you yesterday. Nino's saying, no, it's not my idea. He's framing me. He's just good at Benedetta. It has nothing to do with me.
BTR dapat 2 poin nanti udah.
If Nino gets Benedetta, then BTR would get 2 game wins.
Memainkan Benedetta. Tapi bermain Benedetta
Alright,
di
so you
babak
played
playoff.
Benedetta,
Emang ini
Arfi.
surprise pick dari kalian untuk melawan
It's a
Eman?
surprise pick.
Atau
Is
gimana
it a
sih,
surprise
Arfi?
pick to go up
Apa sih
against Eman
kunci
or what?
memenangkan match up melawan Eman?
What was the again like
apa ya?
change that you made to beat Eman?
Pede aja sih buat lawan
I don't know,
Eman.
I guess just confidence, Bude. I
Tadi
just have
Ruki
to have
juga aku rada
confidence.
kesel Bude sama Eman.
I'm really, angry at Eman, man. He keeps
Iya,
kicking me on the show. He's a Cho god.
GG banget.
He's so good.
GG
He's so
banget.
GG.
Tapi ini kita akan melihat kalian juga mungkin melangkahnya makin nyaman di
You are
upper
stepping
bracket.
forward in the upper brackets now. This is a very comfortable spot for
Dari
you
Arfi
guys.
sendiri nih,
For you, Arfi.
nextnya kan kalian tinggal menunggu lawan.
Next, you're just gonna have to wait for an opponent.
Akan ada
After this,
tim ONIC
there will be
dan
two
juga
teams,
EVOS.
EVOS and ONIC, going up
Kira-kira
against each
siapa nih yang bakal
other.
Arfi lawan?
Who will you face off in the upper bracket?
ONIC kayaknya ONIC.
ONIC, Bude.
Kayaknya ONIC sih.
I think it's gonna be ONIC.
Kenapa tuh ONIC?
Why? Why do you think it's gonna be ONIC?
Jago Bude dari regular
they're
season
just-
kan
they're
jarang kalah tuh
really
dia.
good, man. They
Gak pernah kalah
they
malah.
only lost twice
2 kali
in
doang
the
kalah.
regular season. So
2 kali doang kalah, benar. Dan
they're really good.
berarti kalian nextnya kalau mau ngedapetin slot M7,
So if
mau ke
you
grand final
want
harus
to
menang
make
lawan
it to
ONIC juga dong.
M7, you will have to
Bener.
beat ONIC then.
Bener.
Yes,
Ya,
that's true.
kita
Bude.
usahakan.
We will try
Buat
our best.
yang terbaik.
We will try our best.
Buat Alter Champs.
For the Alter
Buat
Champs.
Menuju M7.
To get to M7.
Amin, amin. Semuanya juga langsung mengamini. Tapi Nino,
Everyone's
hari
saying
ini
amin,
di
everyone's
match
saying amen.
kedua ini kalian melangkah
Nino,
dengan
the second match,
lebih
you
percaya
will
diri
step
sepertinya.
Really big on, you
Dengan
can see.
kunci kemenangan kalian hari ini, kalau boleh dikasih tahu apa? Apakah dari draft kalian? Gimana kalian merasa dengan draft kalian melawan Bigetron?
My goats are in the building.
Mungkin itu racikan
Tomorrow
dari
bounce back.
Saber sama
Bawi.
STX kali ya. Kita juga nggak gelap banget ketika musuh pick apa, kita pick
So
apa.
yeah, Nino's
Jadi
saying
kayak
like
udah percaya diri aja sih.
we don't blank out
Itu
anymore.
aja.
We don't
Karena
have
mindsetnya
those
one step
bad
at a
moments
time.
anymore. We come
Kalau
back
kata
and we're
Ko
doing
Delvin.
well.
Kalau kata Ko Delvin.
And that's one step at a time is what Kodelwin always tells us. Don't think about the
Pakai air
future,
yang
think
ada
about
di
what's
sungai gitu loh, udah
happening
pelan-pelan
now.
nanti tapi pasti.
Mengalir aja.
Just flow like water. That's a
Mas,
Bruce Lee
jangan
quote. Kodelwin is so
bocorin, apa
wise,
bocorannya?
man.
Jangannya ya itu aja sih kayak ya jangan ke pressure kita kalah di lagu.
Don't get pressured if we lose in
Bisa.
regular season. Is
Kita
what
juga
Nino's
bisa
saying. We can,
apa kasih yang terbaik lah
we can
intinya
also
di
just
match
do our
kayak
best.
kemarin katanya.
Yesterday, in the
Dan
last
intinya
match.
motivator yang aja sih.
So
Dan
yeah,
hari ini
as
Ko
long as we
Delvin
just keep
nggak
on
ada
moving
Solitos
forward,
sepertinya.
fighting,
Nggak ada.
we will win.
Dia pasti lagi
Kodelwin's probably laughing like right now.
Panggung kalian nih, kalian berhasil menang 2
This is your stage right now. You won 2 times straight in a row.
Yang pasti dukung kita terus aja ya guys
Keep
ya.
on supporting
Kita
us,
jangan
guys.
terlalu meninggi lah, kita lagi berproses.
Don't be too happy
Kita
yet.
lagi
We are
menanjak,
still
bukan
going
lagi
through
mempertahankan.
the process of
Jadi ya,
getting better.
support terus aja.
We
Makasih,
still need
guys.
one more match to make it to
Terima kasih
M7.
dan mereka akan kembali lagi untuk esok hari masih di
They will
upper
come back
bracket.
next
Match yang
for
kita
the upper
nantikan.
brackets. We will.
Alter Champs,
Alter Champs.
Kodelwin dan semua super fans.
They're all ready.
Sambutlah kemenangan Alter
Give it up for Alter Ego.
Congratulations once again to Alter Ego for winning over BTR in the playoffs once again, and they move forward to the upper brackets where they will be faced with either ONIC or EVOS, depending on how the next match goes. A sweet 3-1 victory for the three-faced masks. Miracle, gotta ask, I'm sorry to put you on the spot all the time, but I mean, you're a world-renowned Bigot Trooper.
Yup.
What you gotta say about that loss?
This ain't the first time, baby. We are prepared for this outcome, and you know what? Upper brackets, not for us. Leave it to them. Leave it to the other teams, you know? It's okay. It's okay.
Hey,
it's okay.
Remontada, more like Remonada.
Hey, until we're out, we can't say that yet. Because Remontada from the lower bracket, Steel PH1 from the lower bracket, just saying, you know? Saying.
All right.
I think Sheffin was like saving that for quite some time to say that.
Not really, I just came up on the spot.
Really?
Yeah.
Smart.
It's okay. His team didn't make it, so he can, you know, find creative ways to bash other teams. It's okay.
Okay. That's
Okay.
For the player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to go to Yasuke, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. once on the Haya, and then he played the Lancelot, and then he closed things off with a YSS.
Yeah, I honestly just have no more words to say. Like, this could be a Yazuki glazing session. It's already been a Yazuki glazing session.
Yeah.
He's great. Even in the match against Navi yesterday, he was phenomenal. But I think here today, it was even better for him. Like, again, Nino did say this, right? Like, they knew, well, Nino was an ex-teammate of Niall. They know how Niall thinks. They know that Niall is, you know, obviously his ego. He's got that ego. He's got that pride. He's got that self-confidence that makes him want to win against every jungle. And that's what Yazuki utilized to his advantage. He knows he just doesn't need to be scared to go for those 1v1s, to take on Niall in a 1v1 battle. And again, it just becomes a battle of mental. And at that point, I think Yazuki here, yeah, he's gotten the better of Niall for the first time this season. And his stocks are rising, man. This guy, rookie, by the way.
Yeah. Usually when you see a young jungler that has a lot of mechanical plays or like mechanical prowess, you see some mishaps here and there, right? But the stability from Yazuki all throughout the series, even though when the time they lost on Hayabusa, he actually played not that bad of a game. Like, he played a bit safe though at that time because he doesn't really have a lot of damage. But overall, masterful. Just on every assassin, on every damage dealer, he is on one tonight. We're just waiting for the utility picks to come through maybe the few series ahead. Can he play that type of gameplay?
I really like his composure, right? That's what we saw in the game that they lost in when BTR were able to get that one up. The composure to still be able to try and look for opportunities on neutral objectives despite being behind, and that's something very rare for new players.
It is, and it's something that's actually very common for BTR, by the way. Like, they keep, the composure is just not there. They go for whoever's up front, they just go for even like the, I think Realize and Gani already mentioned this on broadcast as well, but they're so trigger happy with flickers, with resources, like the Black Dragon.
Moreno.
It was, yeah, Moreno doing too much. Like this in particular, yeah, it was just like, what? There's so many times that they do this, and it just looks desperate. And the thing is, it would be bad if we, it's already bad in game number 4. But they've been doing this constantly from game number 1. That's the big problem, right? They're like making desperate fights, plays happen when it's completely unnecessary.
Is it desperate or is it conviction? Like they believe that they can do it?
I feel like that's a Moreno thing to do. Like, he's very aggressive, no, as a mid laner.
Yeah, but he was doing too much this game.
That's the thing, though, right?
Yeah. A lot of unnecessary chase from the whole team, especially Moreno too. Yeah. But on the other side, though, Alter Ego Esports, like, this is not the discipline that I thought of when I think of Alter Ego. We usually see, like, draw kind of gameplay. Even the players mentioned it on the stage. We don't want to go through the same thing over and over again. We don't want to throw games in the late game. But in this case, man, they are super, super patient, especially in the objective game. They always face, forced error from BTR. When the Dragon is on, they go back. Cycle again. Dragon, go back again. We just do it over and over again until BTR, that doesn't really have a lot of resources and also gold to work with, make a mistake and we capitalize.
That's why I said when we were, watching the game, they're playing so serious.
Yeah, that was shocking to hear. Playing so serious. Yeah, it's not like they're fighting for M7, but that's true. Like, in the interview, they did mention it. They were like, yeah, for the most part of the regular season, why we've been so flip-floppy is because of the passive, the Alter Ego passive that's been there from the start of Alter Ego's run in MPL. What, season 4? Yeah. I think it was season 4.
It's a legacy.
It's a legacy that they don't want to be reminded or remembered for. So they finally changed it, man. The discipline is amazing. And again, Zephyr, really got to give him props. This guy is amazing. But aside from Zephyr, you really got to give props to Styx too. Like, Styx, I think, has helped him so much.
Oh man, I just realized that even in this game, they picked out a mid laner that has damage. It's not a Jushin. They picked out a marksman, right? This is also a bad late game comp. Bigetron by Vitality, they're playing super early.
Early, yeah.
Especially in the series, man. Sure. And when they don't have the handle on the game, like, it's just a death sentence.
Exactly.
Even if they get a crossbow tank, like, it really does not matter. There's too much gold gap. The items are already stacking up for the opposing team. And like it or not, the longer the game goes, the Winter Crown is going to come too.
Yeah.
So the punish is not going to be there. And also Moreno is a single target mage. I mentioned it earlier, it turned out that was a good call, I think, initially towards the Kagura because it fares so well with the Kalea. Not in terms of like bursting towards Kalea, it's just a safe pick. And also there's a lot more target towards the marksman. There's 2 marksmen. But when you are down against this comp, it is still super hard. And by the way, shout out to Arfi. He picked out a bargain hunter instead of tenacity.
Yep.
Super brave.
Yeah. Well, I think he knows that there's no threat. Again, like, that's why for me, it's just the Kagura, I understand, right? I asked you guys why Kagura? Because, you deny the ultimate, but you yourself don't have a way to poke down these marksmen.
But we're gonna take a look at the mic checks. Let's listen in to Alter Ego.
Ada gua. Goltin. Dia ulti ke gua guys, cover gua guys. Aman, cover gua. Gua ton ini. Rata sih. Nice, atas bisain.
1 web atas.
1 web.
2 gerobak ya atas kita ya.
Ya.
Ayo.
Atas.
Pede ya guys, 1 web dong.
Doain aja guys, fokus luck. Lock tower guys.
Gua ton.
Respect.
Gua ton.
Ya, musuhnya kepisah.
Nice. Coba kayak slot guys, sama-sama nggak ada jungler.
Sini guys, dekat gua guys. Coba tahan harinya tuh.
Gua udah revi. Nice.
Balik ya.
Gua nggak bisa balik.
Zuxin nggak ada apa-apaan.
Oh, langsung harit.
Nih gua harit.
Flicker.
Ini. Hilda.
Harit nggak ada flicker ya?
Tarik guys.
Nggak ketahuan. Bisa tahu.
Gua tahu.
Di zona.
Bisa dapat Yuzong ketiga, Yuzong ya. Dia mau gamblingin guys.
Yuzong. Kalian nggak ada ulti, gua balikin. Gua onon. Gua mati.
Lihat tonton.
Kau udah ulti,
Mati. Kalian juga lu tarik halal ya, No ya. Iya. Sabar gua mid dulu. Dapat sabar.
Aman.
Getting. Bisa dipelikirin ban. Gua dapat posisi nih guys.
Gua cancel.
Wanon dapat Wanon.
Nice. Gua santai.
Ini orangin aja nih. Mati nih. Nice guys. Chill ya. Udah pasien guys.
Gak pulang aja so.
Nice, sudah chill.
Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin.
Nice.
I love how grateful they looked.
Yep.
Like up on stage in the mic checks, you can see there wasn't no like what is it called? Like, ooh, you suck. What's that called? Taunting?
Toxic.
Yeah, toxic
animosity.
Stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like really pure. Like they're happy to be here.
They're happy to be here now.
Yeah.
At upper bracket
finals.
It seems like for Alter Ego, life is always sunshine and rainbows, even though they lost.
That's a good way to put it, man.
For Nino or?
Well, he might cry on stage.
I've seen him cry a lot.
El Sorry, he got a nickname. Production came up with a nickname, El Sorry.
I don't know how that sounds, man.
I same. Not a fan of the nickname.
El
but hey,
Sorry.
When you look at an athlete like football player that doesn't perform, like he's sorry as hell, bro.
Like he's always
sounds
like
different,
sorry
right?
ko.
Yeah.
But Elwin must be very happy.
Oh, he must be. Go Ed on the other hand. I don't know what he's doing. My goat.
MPL.
You know what?
Bring them together in the low bracket as we stream here.
That'll be fun. Exactly.
Imagine both of them yelling at each other. Like, I'll take that. And
you know what? Set up a ring afterwards for them to box.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That's
we
how
already
we can
had
make up for viewership.
Yeah, we got OG already making a announcer debut there, so
Yeah,
we can do it again for Co-Ed and Co-Delwin.
That'd be cute. I also forgot what I was about to say.
We're about to be 3 black and white soon, man.
Oh, I was about to say,
wait.
We've been right
Do
this
you not have
entire
the confidence?
time, by the way, in terms of predictions, until today.
Everyone want BTR?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys suck. I'm just a
Why
fan.
do I
so-
keep believing that BTR can win?
Hey.
Why?
Hey, I don't like that negativity.
It's true. It's facts, man.
What do you mean? They won season 7, top 2.
That's one in your books.
That's one. Season 12, top 3.
You
Season
should
14.
have known from last
Season
season,
14.
boys.
Season 14.
What an achievement.
Season 14, top 3.
What an achievement.
It's similar to Geek Fams.
We were top 2 in
It's-
M series, not in MSC.
No, you weren't.
No, like we qualified
Oh.
in M series.
MSC
we were
is bigger now.
top 6 player.
MSC is bigger now.
We were top 6
Nice
in the
prize pool you
world.
got there.
Is MSC an international though?
It is an international.
Oh.
Back then it was not. Back then
It's
it was
not
not.
a world championship.
Oh
It
yeah,
is
yeah,
an
yeah, 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 yeah,
international.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I forgot the wording.
Well, yeah, you're
It got a bigger prize pool though.
Back then
But it's not a world championship.
But it's
It's a
not
mid-season
world
cup.
champion.
God dang.
Gotta make it clear, all right?
Yeah.
And we also gotta make it clear that GoPay is our trusted wallet for MPL from the regular season up until this point, and I'm pretty sure still until tomorrow, because you guys can get diamonds so cheap, so affordable, because they're giving away 15 diamonds for those who join the Yellow Diamond mission in MLBB. Don't forget to check it out. Scan the QR code on your phone and redeem your voucher to get free 15 diamonds at gopay.co/games.
Now, you might think that 15 diamond is, why would I want to do that for 15 diamonds? The thing is, when you're using yellow diamonds, you have to use at least one actual diamond, so it works out for you, bro. If you're in the play, this is the place.
And hey, 15 diamonds might not sound like a lot, but you do that 1,000 times. What is that? Exactly.
Ignore him.
But what? You get 15 diamonds 1,000 times, that's 15,000. That's amazing. You know, it's like the small stack builds up to a big one.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 1,015.
What?
Anyway.
1,000? What?
1,015? How the...
Huge QR code. Don't forget
that's
to scan it so you guys can claim your diamonds, broskies. I didn't know that you had to use real diamonds to go use the
You don't need to use
diamond.
real life diamonds. You use real diamonds
I
in
mean,
game,
yeah.
not real
No, I
diamonds.
know,
like
that's
the
what I
diamonds
meant.
on the ring.
Yeah, I meant it.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't know how it's like to struggle, it turned out.
Oh, you don't know how it's like to not get given by Muton
Hey,
20k diamonds.
At least you get to see bridges now, and you know what it looks like.
Oh
right?
my lord.
So, that's
Oh my
awesome.
lord. Oh my lord.
But also, if you guys vote for your champion, GoPay, they're giving out hundreds,
Minus BTR.
millions worth. All right, so 1,000 lucky dinners, lucky winners.
Dinners?
Every day.
See? Hey, so don't forget to vote with your favorite team in the playoffs through the Vote Your Champion app. I voted BTR, so right now it's not looking too good for me. But hey, for you guys who
I'm
voted
hungry.
Alter Ego, y'all doing good. Of course, there are also other prizes like MLBB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks so that your phone doesn't go off when you're eating dinner.
Eterna doesn't need that though because she's privileged.
Yep. She's not a winner, she's a dinner.
Yeah. Imagine, like...
Magani said I was a snack.
Oh yeah?
How's that going right now? How's that going right now?
I don't know how to follow that up, Eterna. You want sucro? This is a snack right here. This...
It's good daytime.
Oh, okay. So this is a snack right here.
Good day!
Good day.
This is a snack right here.
There you go.
This is not a snack. This is a drink.
It can be a snack because it's avocado.
That's not how it works. All right, you know what? Dinner, drinks becoming snacks. All that is up for your interpretation.
It's the minds of the privileged.
It's the minds of the privileged. Anything is whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
But this is a ready-to-drink coffee.
Okay.
All right, you can enjoy it anytime, anywhere, and there's so many cool things about this because there's so many flavors. And if you open up the packaging, there is a chance to get free MLBB diamonds and skins.
You get 15 from that. You get 100 from this. You get another 100 from the voucher you get in your Doritos.
That's your meal.
15.
Yeah. Eterna wonders how it feels like to do that.
Eterna, can you, hey, open up the packaging.
I can't. I'm scared to break my nails.
Say it again.
Okay. Does Eterna even know there's events in Mobile Legends that gives you like free spins and all that stuff?
What's that? Free spins? What do you mean?
There's nothing free in her books. Oh, technically everything's free in her books, so.
Wolf, help me.
You didn't get it, dude.
Yeah, of course you were looking for help for the Breaches caster.
Yeah, because like the richest caster can fly you out on his private jet and then give you all the flavors of Good Day. Unluckily for us, we gotta just go and buy it ourselves. But it is.
You including yourself?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
What do you
Sheffin.
mean, Sheffin? I thought we were on the same
Sheffin.
boat. We both don't know what bridges look like and planes. Here, have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. You know? All right.
Just like usual, I have a joke that I cannot say at all.
On broadcast.
Is it a okay? You tell me off broadcast.
Yeah.
Okay, but I want to tell you guys to get your hands on Simpati. You know?
You have sympathy for Sheffin?
Yeah?
I'm talking about the card, not.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
The Simpati card, yes.
Yes,
I thought the
yes.
other Simpati. But, okay, because there's so many benefits that you can get. You can watch, you can game, you can go shopping, music, enjoy music, safe internet browsing, okay? Safe internet browsing. And what's even more exciting, every Simpati purchase gives you an MLBB Diamond voucher to boost your rank and get more GG.
What's GG?
Good game, like good, great. It is.
What's GG?
Gone is gold.
What?
Can be more highs. So, Simpati, the best for you. Nearest outlet or visit tsel.ai/simpati, or you can actually just do it online.
You can get
Through
the
app.
download,
Through the
yeah.
app. Download it there, right there. Limited edition.
My top of sell
right
app.
next to Chefin. Right there.
Because I've been using it since I was born.
Of course, you have a phone since you were born.
Yeah, you were born in the 1950s. That's crazy how
I only have
you
a phone
already-
once I got like 18, kid to 18 or something.
Dude, how?
Hey, I got my
you,
phone.
You had like a phone that
At 7 years.
Huh? At 7 years, it was still the ancient times, you know?
Hey, I'm not.
Here, have a good time, man. I actually,
can't
I
even
need a
say
good
that.
time. I need a
I'm-
good time.
I'm pretty
Well, I'm gonna have a good time here because even though Bigatron lost, the boys walked over and said, "Don't worry, Miracle, we got you. We'll come back tomorrow, lower brackets."
Do you think you can win against EVOS?
hey, at this point, I'm doubting you, bro. I'm on her side at this point. Hey, there's no answer. Where's the answer?
He's just having a good time.
Okay.
We're all having a good time. Hope you guys back at home are having a good time.
Of course, you're having a good time. You have a lot of money in your bank.
Yeah. Oh, have a good time.
Instantly getting it back.
Have a good time.
Hey, I'm not the one who always orders room service.
You literally are.
Roses.
You too.
So now I'm calling Rose out. All right.
Well, Rose is like the richest host.
Yes.
More than Bude Clara?
Oh, Bude Clara is the richest person of all time.
That is true.
Yeah. Only second to Mr. Wolf. Who owns Good Time, I think.
He owns Good Time.
Because he's always having a good time.
He is always having a good time. I hope he can have a good time in, Jakarta, because I really want him to try Sucro, man. Why did you not take the Sucro? Is it finished?
Because no, that would be privilege.
What do you mean?
You have to. Shevin doesn't like your privilege, so you gotta take it yourself. Right? You have to take it yourself. That would be
Why?
privilege.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just get handed over to Sucro, it's privilege. You're the host here. You gotta grab it, man.
It's really far.
See?
Gani
It's
did
really
it
far.
yesterday.
Yeah. Gani did it yesterday. I'm not Gani.
I'm gonna tell something.
I'm Miracle. Huh?
She has a blanket behind the chair.
Who got it for her?
Arashi.
Arashi. So you got Gani and Arashi. Yesterday was a sim table. Was a sim panel. We ain't getting you that treatment. You get the sim panel and then the chef in Miracle panel.
But anyway, guys, Sucro. It's good. You gotta
It's
try
really
it.
good.
Okay, this is a real question. Have you ever eaten Indomie or nasi goreng and you put that over your meal?
See? I gotta be honest with you, I've never done that either.
see?
But I am willing to try.
But I will try, yes. Willing to try. And I want to mix it with Yoritos too.
Now for this one, I'll take it myself because I really like the cheese flavor.
Is that the
Really
cheese
good.
flavor?
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, by the way, with every Doritos package, if you guys open it up and you guys are lucky, you can actually get an MPL voucher with free diamonds.
Free
so that's
diamond.
pretty cool. Why are you laughing now?
I want to interject. Okay, I feel like the joke has run into the ground. I don't want to repeat it again.
Okay.
So he's just laughing.
Yeah.
You're just enjoying the joke, you know? Sometimes you gotta keep things that you want to say to yourself.
I think LaFell needs to learn a thing or two about it.
LaFell needs to learn a lot more than a thing or two about keeping things to himself. But you know, I always have a good life hack. Whenever anyone starts talking too much, I give them Doritos and they shut up because they just keep munching on how good. This is so good. Though. Almost as good as Kila Foods Basreng variety. Look at
There are
this.
two now.
There's Basreng,
The spicy one.
spicy orange leaf, and original leaf.
Orange leaf.
Original orange leaf.
Okay, that might seem sketchy for you guys, but it's actually delicious.
It doesn't translate well.
It doesn't translate well, but it is amazing. All right. Sometimes enjoy it for how it is, man. Don't try to make it. Don't try to change it.
Imagine telling a foreigner, like, what flavor is it? Oh, it's orange leaf. He'll be like,
what?
What are you eating, bro? Are you fine?
Depending on the foreigner, if he's German, he'll probably say was.
Yeah. Are you a foreigner, Tara?
No.
I thought you are. I thought you were from Perth.
I was born there.
Oh, you should
Of
have said,
course.
Hey, ask her again. Say,
You privilege.
ask her again. Say, are you a foreigner?
Are you a foreigner?
I do the nar.
Huh?
Nar, because you're from Perth.
Oh, the accent.
Yeah.
Nar.
There you go.
Nar.
Hey, you fit that really well, man.
I think Connie would do better at that.
Donnie?
Yeah, because you'll add more spice to it. Nar.
Yeah, he really likes flipping things.
What?
What?
Killer food.
Killer food is really good. It's super good. The original one is actually
I just ripped
something
it
that
open.
always
Wait,
gets
this actually looks good, though.
finished in the talent room.
Okay, I don't want to eat
Pretty
that.
crazy.
Wait, I'm good.
I'm worried that my stomach will have.
Get this one.
It's a bit too spicy for me.
This one's not spicy.
And I'm the privileged one.
There you go.
And I'm the privileged one.
See, like it actually tastes good, but I would save it for another occasion.
Dude, it's actually really good though.
I know it's good, but it's like there's some risk involved to it. In the back rooms, you might wanna do your business.
Interesting.
Speaking of business.
Yeah, how are you gonna segue that? How are you gonna segue that?
Speaking of business.
I have a lot of business in my blah blah blah. I'm rich. I'm a rich person.
What is this rose? This has become the rose of Eterna.
What I meant to segue to is ONIC means business and EVOS means business with the next match. Because we still have one more slot to
Who's
the
gonna win?
upper bracket. ONIC.
Okay. You also ONIC?
This one I'm like really confident.
EVOS. Why? Erlan. My boy.
Sure, buddy.
And with that, we're gonna throw it over to a break before we head over to our second match of the day to see who will be accompanying Alter Ego in the upper bracket. Stay
Erlan.
tuned. Go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Erlan.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no like bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no like bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos.
Show me. It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice. Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop.
So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Gak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai.
Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Selamat datang di 1111.
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya memusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua lagi di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya.
Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu ya.
Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos.
Show me. It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure. Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet? Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop. So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyamar jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya memusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua wanita di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos.
Show me. It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop.
So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nama jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyala pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with a grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua adalah di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop.
Let's see the photos.
Show me. It's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop.
So worth it. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, it can't stop.
Let's see the photos. Show me.
It's more than my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
We can make it even better.
Ooh, send me that.
You should post that. Let me try something. Look at mine. Oh, cute. Stop. That's hilarious.
Don't stop.
I'm gonna take a break.
Sure.
Look at this menu. What should we order?
Let's narrow this down. What is this? Pierogi? Did I pronounce that right?
It's pronounced pierogi, a tasty dish like dumplings.
Any sides to pair with it? Something light?
In the mood for fresh, the beet salad would be a good choice.
Sounds good.
You off work yet?
Guys, I'm done.
Finally.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Let's go, come on.
What's this noise?
Wait, one more thing. Look at this ice cream drop.
So worth it.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Wah, kalah lagi
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa?
Kuping lo kacau acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyala pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Selamat datang di 11-11. Makin gaya, tetap hemat. Untung besar di Mega Draw. Harga terendah, keuntungan tertinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama.
Ayah,
Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua lagi di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selamat datang kembali di babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16. Wow, riuh gemuruh dari para super fans baik dari Sonic maupun EVOS fan memenuhi MPL Indonesia Season 16 ini, Bude. Yes, betul sekali karena kita melihat bahwa ini akan menjadi tayangan perdana bagi ONIC dan Sonic pun sudah tak sabar bagaimana Sang Raja Langit akan berperform. Karena ini adalah panggung yang berbeda dibandingkan regular season. Mereka memang menjuara regular season tapi kali ini lawan mereka adalah tim EVOS. Yang mereka benar-benar mengaung di match kemarin dengan kemenangan yang begitu dramatis. Betul sekali dan kita akan bisa melihat hari ini siapakah yang akan melaju ke babak berikutnya di upper bracket dan juga di lower bracket. Tapi Bude, sebelum kita melihat derby internasional kita kali ini, mungkin Alisa akan mengajak sedikit flashback di match yang pertama kita di hari kedua ini antara Alter Ego tadi melawan Bigetron. Kita semua tidak menyangka ya, mungkin kita bisa lihat poin 3-1 didapatkan oleh Alter Ego yang akhirnya membawa Alter Ego masuk ke upper bracket, di mana di play-in ini sebenarnya kita melihat mungkin prediksi beberapa caster juga memprediksi dari Bigetron karena Bigetron sendiri menduduki klasemen di posisi kedua, tapi bisa dikalahkan oleh Alter Ego sendiri nih Bude. Ya, mereka udah punya slot upper bracket, mereka duduk manis, namun ternyata di sini history kembali terulang di babak playoff. Alter Ego berhasil mengalahkan tim Bigetron. Walaupun season yang berbeda namun semangat dari Alter Ego di babak playoff begitu mengerikan. Tapi buat Bigetron tentu mereka nggak akan sedih karena Bigetron akan berjuang di lower bracket. Dan kalau sekarang semuanya tentu bertanya-tanya bagaimana derby internasional akan berlangsung. EVOS pun punya modal yang sangat besar untuk bisa melawan tim ONIC hari ini. Betul sekali, walaupun ONIC adalah winner dari regular season kita, namun apapun bisa terjadi pastinya melihat dari history EVOS sendiri yang mewakili Indonesia di M1, apakah history tersebut akan kembali terukir di M7, Bude? Yap, semuanya tentu masih berharap-harap cemas karena 4 tim masih tersisa, 4 tim masih berjuang walaupun ada yang di upper bracket dan ada yang di lower bracket dan siapapun yang kalah di match ini akan turun berjuang di lower bracket. Yang menang akan bertahan di final lower bracket melawan tim Alter Ego. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini tentunya ramai sekali di Nice Pick 2 yang ada di sini, yang ada di festival, yang lagi nobar-nobar juga. Semuanya semangat kalian dan tentu saja semua ini tak lepas dari dukungan para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia 16 powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI, dan kita juga punya presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day. And our partner in eSport ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, Good Times. Our advertisers ada Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos. And our suppliers ada Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guards, Imaginary, dan Kilafu. Iya, hari yang tentunya mendebarkan bagi Sonic yang udah berkumpul memenuhi Nice Pick 2. Bude penasaran nih bagaimana semangat dan sorak-sorai dari Sonic untuk ONIC. Oh lala. Bendera kuning dinaikkan. Merinding, ini bikin merinding. Sonic solid banget di sini. Kompak banget, luar biasa ya. Tapi EVOS fans jangan mau kalah, mana suaranya? Wow. Semuanya tentu sudah tidak sabar Alisa. semuanya berdebar-debar, bagaimana perasaan Alisa melihat antusiasme dari semua superfans? Sama dengan Bude, merinding sekali rasanya mereka juga sama mendebarkannya, menantikan tim kesayangan mereka untuk bertanding. Dan di derby internasional ini kita nggak akan pernah tahu skor berapa yang akan didapatkan oleh masing-masing tim. Benar. Jadi mungkin mereka harus tetap mendukung ya Bude sampai akhir dari match ini. Siapkan suara kalian, siapkan semangat kalian, karena inilah dia. Derby International, ONIC dan EVOS.
The crowd is ready and the stage is set. You can hear all the screams here at the venue in Jakarta, Indonesia. Nice to pick to. As both teams are walking in the venue, on their way to the battle stations, awaiting the dream team, ONIC. And on the other side, as challengers, a team that is trying to retain and reclaim that legacy that was brought onto them from the first M World Championship from M1. The big question remains, after the success that they were able to build yesterday, will they be able to replicate the same today against the dream team? A team that has barely lost in the regular season. A team that everyone believes just needs to pick up the trophy at the very end of the day in ONIC. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the playoffs here. Day number 2, match number 2 for the International Derby on the English broadcast with me once again, Etern, as your desk host, alongside with Mirko and Sheffin once again. Boys, we are hearing the crowd really roll in, especially for the Sonics. I think we're waiting a little bit more for the EVOS fans to come through, but I do believe they will come through because yesterday it was something. It was something.
It was electrifying for sure. You know, they even had a banner, a tifo they raised up better than Arsenal did in their home game against Real Madrid. And hey, I gotta give props to the Sonic fans because hey, a lot of people coming into this playoffs, I think a lot of the other people, other fans, you know, Oknum is what we call him in Indo, said, you know, some Sonic fans wouldn't come out, you know, they're online kind of fans, but they showed up today.
Well, at least for me, if I were to be the MPL organizers, I would be filtering some of the ONIC fans, man. Just name 6 ONIC players, and 50% of them wouldn't be able to get in.
Name how many?
6.
That's too much. 3.
Oh,
okay. Okay. Let's take a little recap beforehand, though, before we get into our next matchup. Earlier on, we saw a 3-1 victory being claimed by Alter Ego, dropping BTR to the lower brackets.
Yep.
Which means Alter Ego has stepped forward to the upper brackets, and this is something that they have not achieved in quite some time. Now, for our next match, we'll answer the second team to make it to the upper brackets. Will it be the Yellow Porcupines in ONIC or the Sky Kings in ONIC, or will it be the White Tigers in EVOS?
An obvious choice is ONIC?
Yeah, normally I would say this is Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby, but the words of the street is someone else is actually coughing, which is Kyrie.
Oh no.
So that might be a worry that we need to be concerned about.
Yeah.
Obviously, EVOS might be celebrating right now.
Oh, absolutely. It could be also momentum from yesterday, right? We saw how that also helped Alter Ego in the win against Bigatron. It looked like Bigatron needed a few games to get warmed up. They were looking so shaky, brawling randomly. It could also just be part of the strategy for them that just didn't work out. Yeah. But again, EVOS, they went through 5 games in total against Dewa United. It looks like they were exposed for Erlan being a Granger merchant, for some of them being Tempo merchants, but I beg to differ. I think they have plenty. It's just we haven't gone to see it. Dewa yesterday always really prioritized the bans on CC2, and that's something that Erlan has used before. Something that, mind you, Skylar hasn't been able to perform on. So I would say when it comes to the fighter in the gold lane, I think Erlan should actually have more of a deep hero pool compared to Skylar.
Any thoughts on that?
I mean, to be fair, it's not only CC on the gold lane, right? There's other heroes out there. He can play the Cho, he can play the Esmeralda, which is, I believe, it's the first hero that Skylar used in MPL Indonesia.
The non-gold lane.
Yeah, so maybe you can expect more of that coming from ONIC because in the regular season, one of our concerns for ONIC is the fact that Skylar is not really flexing towards the fighters. Maybe this time around he'll be able to adapt because he needs it.
Yeah, he has to. He has to be able to be as versatile as possible in order to aid and make the drafting phase just a little bit easier, right? We've seen a lot of teams really have a little bit more of an edge in the drafting phase. And speaking of this edge, I'm wondering which EVOS we're going to be seeing today. Is it going to be the EVOS with Sway Low, or is it going to be the EVOS with Roundel again?
If I were to, place a bet, I think it would be Sway Low, just because Sway Low looked very loose coming into the game as a super sub, right? Like usually you see Roundel, he was already shaken on stage. Sway Low didn't feel any of that pressure. It feels like this is his stage. It feels like on the Lunox as well, especially, by the way, this could be a reference to the whole Lancey pick Lunox situation in MPL Philippines. He's like the Indonesian version of Lancey. Give him Lunox first phase, and he just does well. He knows the limits of that hero.
I gotta say, I might see a world where Roundel is still playing. Because the original plan is Roundel being the mid lane, right? And this is versus ONIC. So I gotta say, maybe there is some doubt in the management. Can we even win against ONIC? Let's just treat this as kind of like experimental lineup thing.
Well, if we can take a clue into what we're looking at right now, it looks like the poster shows the Keras lineup, which is the lineup with Sway Low. So is that a hint to maybe Sway Low now being a part of the main five instead of Roundel? I guess we'll just have to wait for the official team lineup later on. But talk to us about these two lineups, right? We have the Dream Team on one and we have the Keras team on the other. What are the winning conditions for EVOS to be able to win up against ONIC?
Oh man, it's very hard to pin down like the individual things because there's just plenty, right? ONIC have been the perfect team throughout the season, so I'd say show up. Right now, it's all about showing up on stage, right? It's all about performing in the playoffs. You can be really good in the regular season and then fumble. We just saw that from a particular red team. Can ONIC live up to the expectations they got? At this point, even if they drop a game, it's already them failing to meet expectations. The expectations around this Dream Team lineup is ridiculous.
Yeah. I feel like it starts with the belief on yourself, right? A lot of teams, I gotta say, in the regular season, I don't think coming into the matchup against ONIC, they believe that they can win against them. So just take, a page out of Niall's book. Believe in yourself, know that you are better than the opposing team, even though factually it's not really true. And second one, I gotta say, Keyboy has been kind of like shaky in terms of like playing a pure front-to-back composition. It's not Keyboy, it's just the whole team of ONIC. I believe the first win that Alter Ego has achieved in the regular season, in the first leg against ONIC, was through forcing ONIC to play an honest front-to-back draft, where Keyboy's potential is limited, where Sans' potential is limited. So maybe they can use that to their advantage.
Okay, that does make sense because technically in the regular season, two teams were able to beat them. You talked about Alter Ego and the other team being BTR.
Yeah.
Okay, how did BTR win that game?
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery now, but if you look at the regular season, I think they just played the fundamentals better, right? They played the fighter gold lanes, they shocked Skylar, who was again stuck on the normal gold laners at that time. Now, within the time period of that loss towards the break of playoffs, and now, they should have already, fixed a lot of those errors, a lot of those weakness points. But the question is he comfortable enough to be able to perform on stage with those expectations? Now, that is what we need to really highlight, because will he perform? I think so. On this stage, in front of those people, in front of the millions watching who think ONIC already got the trophy, bit different.
Are we talking about Skylar?
Yeah.
I mean, he has a lot of experience in his hand. I don't think it's really that much of a problem.
He's a lot of experience on marksman, on gold lane picks.
And he had his, what is that? The break period?
Yeah,
well?
inactive period last season. I'm not sure if that's a problem for Skylar, even though he's forced to be on a fighter, man. I don't see that.
Okay, but either or, to sum it all up, right? We're looking at two things that they can potentially punish from ONIC, which is what you mentioned was the front to back, and then the second being the comfortability and how well Skylar can excel on these fighters in the gold lane. We mentioned a little bit about Kyrie earlier, but we saw in the back rooms, he's smiling, he looked okay.
That was good.
So hopefully that sickness that he caught yesterday made him unable to pick up that trophy for first team jungler. He's okay. A complete reset now for ONIC, because we're looking at potentially one of the craziest back-to-back and distinctions between two different junglers in Kyrie as well as in Albert, because both junglers have a lot of experience behind them as well. What are we expecting from this showdown?
I think we're expecting a lot of stability from both sides. These two junglers are not really prone to make a lot of mistakes. They're always stable, they always play the A game in the regular season. These two are, for me, two S-tier junglers.
Yes.
No matter how bad EVOS is playing in regular season, Albert is the one that performs. You see, like, oh, the gold cap is really not that high from Albert towards the opposing jungler, even though EVOS is losing by 10k gold lead. It's always like that for Albert. On the Lancelot, on the Yusuf Shin, on every hero that he played, he always played brilliantly. But I think the main difference should be the teammates that he's playing with. Is it on par with Kyrie's?
Yeah, it's the longevity as well from Albert and Kyrie. You know, they've been playing against each other for so long, with each other for a couple of seasons here when he was in ONIC. So they both understand each other too. That's the thing, right? They know how both of them, they know each other's dynamics. They know how they like to play. It just comes down to the rest of the team for Albert popping off together with him, because it's not like it's impossible for Albert to actually beat Kyrie. We got a glimpse of that. Actually, we got to see exactly that at M4 with a team that, again, it's debatable, but I'd say it was weaker than the ONIC star-studded lineup. He was able to win, getting third place at the M4 World Championship.
Now we shift our focus onto the gold lane, a bit of a topic that we were discussing earlier on about Skylar. Now, Erlan, there's a distinct distinction in the data as well, 12 times total picks on his certain heroes, and then you have the other side with 3 times total picks with a 61% win rate. And the hero choices are a little bit similar but different. There's Obsidia for Erlan. What do you think about this Obsidia pick?
I think that was a pick that they went for. Did they win against on the Obsidia? I honestly forgotten that. But even if they win or lose on the Obsidia, won or lost on the Obsidia, I don't think it's a proper playoff pick unless we see some really good picks on the other side that would be countered by the Obsidia. You know, like, it's very extremely situational.
Yeah, honestly, I can see a world where Obsidia is being picked up against a Granger. I think we see a one-on-one matchup with Shiva actually not leading in gold. He is behind in gold by quite a lot towards the opposing airline, and he was able to almost solo kill him in the midst of multiple EVOS members. So maybe that can be used, but it is very conditional for me for the Obsidia. Yeah, for ONIC, man, I feel like, is it a reach for them to be able to, or to ban the Granger the first phase, just limit that outright? Or is that too...
That's a good question.
Honestly, it makes sense, you know? After seeing yesterday's performance for Erlan, it would be strange not to see the Granger respected. I don't think you want to ban it. Skylar plays a mean Granger. Deny it away.
I guess. But if it's EVOS, EVOS wouldn't pick Granger first pick, right?
Yeah, if you go...
No way.
Well, they haven't yet. Maybe they will. It's something that Aurora Philippines have done against CLPH in the upper bracket finals.
Does that limit Skylar though?
I think Skylar has plenty of heroes, other heroes that are still gold laner. Again, the big question for me right now is still, how will he perform on fighters? Because I know he's the best on marksman. He's up there with Iman on marksman. It's just, if there are no more choices in gold, like let's say the Granger gets picked up, the Herrick gets banned out, can he perform to the normal Skylar level on a fighter?
Maybe not, but to be honest, I don't think he needs to. With the fact that ONIC is just so dominating in the regular season. Mind you that until the end of week number 9, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Skylar has not picked up a single game MVP yet.
Wow.
I don't recall him actually picking him, you're right.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
This is the gold laner that carried RRQ.
It's always an ONIC problem, man. Back when he had CW and Boots, they were amazing players, but they were always the ones that were forgotten. Why? Because they have such a strong trio mid. And again, if the trio mid wins out super early and they get like a massive goal lead around first few neutral objectives, it's done.
That equals to Skylar win too, right?
Exactly. But I think, especially looking at how EVOS dealt with, there was very early game-centric drafts, they should be able to pull it off. ONIC have shown to be quite vulnerable in the drafting phase to those early game tempo picks of EVOS.
Okay. So those are the things that we are going to be looking at. We saw earlier on though, the Sonics. What is it called?
Tifo.
Tifo.
Yep.
Oh, it's called a Tifo.
It's a banner, Tifo.
Oh. It looks sick.
Tifo or Aerith?
Aerith? What's that? Is this a reference?
No, it's Tifa or Aerith. That's.
Oh. I still don't get
I'm
reference.
sorry. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Never mind. Just move on, please.
I think.
Okay, if Miracle doesn't get it, I definitely won't get it.
Prince Skylar.
But Skylar.
Prince
yeah.
Skylar.
Skylar.
What is he on? Is that a Yuzong?
But I mean, earlier we saw the win rates, and technically it does make sense that the win rates are very high. Skylar on the fight because ONIC as a team have
only lost twice.
They've been winning a whole lot.
The Forgotten Tiger, though.
Sick Nick, by the way.
Hey, thank you. It was improv. It was like I was like, I didn't expect it to pop up in that game either. I was just like, all right, let's just cast. All of a sudden, gets a Savage in game number 1, and again, reminded me a lot of like how we forgot about him because of his shaky performance, because of all the drama. I hope they're opening their eyes now because this could have been what you had. You've had this for a while now, by the way, EVOS. It's just 4 seasons too late.
Yeah, and I think I saw Brands on one of his streams pretty much passing the torch to Erland. You know, he doesn't want to play anymore, just giving the chance towards the young
He even
guns.
said, like, if I play, we'll lose on the stream.
He said his cloud is washed.
Oh, that's really sweet. But it sounds like the team is ready. We're gonna throw it over to the team entrance for both teams.
Welcome to the International Derby. Through a season of turbulence and trials, they have clawed their way back from the depths of doubt. The White Tigers, once the pride of a generation, now stand reborn at the gates of the MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. It is time to remind everyone that they are the sole holders of the ever-coveted M Series trophy in Indonesia.
They have defeated Dewa United Esports just yesterday, and now they will ascend and challenge the Sky Kings. Will they be able to do so? This is EVOS!
Will they roar loud in the face of doubt? Will they pounce forward in times of desperation? With the Forgotten Tiger now sharpening his claws, and the baby alien who defies human limits, it's time for EVOS to challenge the Sky Kings. And above the clouds, where greatness meets eternity, the Sky Kings reign unchallenged. Twice, they've conquered Southeast Asia. Their crowns forged in the fires of MSC. Yet the heavens still whisper of an unfinished dream. For all their glory, all their gold, the Sky Kings still gaze towards the one prize that eludes even the gods, the M Series crown.
They are still the team to beat. Will they be able to defend their title? This is ONIC!
Descending from up in the skies, chasing not only victory, but immortality itself. This is ONIC against EVOS, both with international accolades. Who will be the ones to bring all the victory, all the glory home? And it seems like Glory Goni has been very, very strange for EVOS. Let's take a look at the coaching staff for both teams. The brains behind the operations, the masterminds crafting all the drafts and the strategies. From ONIC, it is Coach Ari and the CW. And for EVOS, it is Vin and Bravo. This will be a battle for the ages.
A victory here means that they will increase their odds in securing a ticket for that M7. A match where they have to beat Alter Ego, who is currently waiting in the upper bracket finals. Will it be ONIC or will it be EVOS? Let's witness it together.
The International Derby shall commence here right now. And it looks like for the White Tigers, they have brought in Sway Low instead of Roundel to go head-to-head. We have one team with several MSC trophies behind them up against a team with the only the one and only M Series trophy that MPL Indonesia holds.
Big matchup, man. Again, if you look at it, Suelo, technically, Jevin, is 100% game rate here. 2 games he's played on the Lunox, 2 wins.
Yeah, riding on the momentum I see for EVOS, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? If it works, why change the roster? Until it doesn't work, they change it again, because that's the EVOS way.
That's the EVOS way. But do you think it's going to be as simple as, you know what, if Suelo's playing, let's take away
Hell
Lunox?
No. I don't think it's going to be as simple as that, though, because Suelo does have a lot of heroes in his arsenal, and he actually plays a very mean Jusin. It's just strange how he didn't perform in the regular season, but all of a sudden he comes in clutch, and he's like, yeah, I got you. Performs on the big stage. It just goes to show you the different dynamics of players, right? They can do bad and scrims and low perform, like in low pressure situations, but all of a sudden they're the ones that pop off in the high intensity situations, and it's night and day for EVOS and ONIC. Those statistics, man, it was so good for ONIC. For EVOS, they're not doing bad in the unique heroes department. We've seen the glue roll, we've seen crazy picks from Vin. It's died down a bit. Like, even he, as a coach debuting the season, knows, all right, maybe I was pushing the bill a bit too far. One thing, though, is consistently good, and it's the Granger. 12-3. Brands, again, to go back to Brands, on stream said, he's probably the best Granger in Indonesia. And we have some good Grangers, man.
Yeah. Interesting.
Even, I mean, I'm thinking about Arfi's performance on the Granger in the regular season, right?
I'm thinking Eman, but Brand said he thinks he's the best, Erlan, on Granger.
That's Mr. Fantastic right there.
Or the other. Bombastic, yeah.
Okay.
Could be.
But I mean, talking about these unique picks, we did see the glue earlier on, I believe, and then we saw the Dairos 0% win rate, the Nana 0% win rate. So do you agree with that statement earlier, Chef? And do you think that EVO should stick to what they're good at and not stray away from that box?
Well, to be honest, when you look at the Nana game, I think there has to be some kind of fix here and there to make it work.
Yep.
It's not necessarily a bad pick, and that position, I think it's decent. I always say this, Nana is a one-on-one hero. Some mid laner can have the burst, some mid laner can have the CC, Nana have both. It's just you trade it off with the fact that Nana is super immobile, and also the fact that you play with a cycle.
That makes sense. So, first pick selection is going to go to ONIC, boys.
Oh, man.
I don't know, because, you know, last season or even 2 seasons ago, we were talking about side selection being super important in the drafting phase. Do you feel like then this season it's more 50-50 on red and blue?
I think it's 100-100. Like, they've been phenomenal on both. But yeah, blue side does seem to be the better side for them compared to the red side. As compared to the time with Yeb. Yeb always likes red. Whether they're winning or losing, he will want to have the last and final say.
Okay, let's take a look at the drafting phase now. With ONIC on blue side, this is the drafting phase for game number 1 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And you can hear the crowd going wild. Granger has actually been banned out by ONIC, taking it away from Erlan.
That is very interesting. Usually, you saw the Yuzong after a Yusenshin pick, or maybe you want to just deny the opposing jungler to be able to get close to the objective, but this is a blind Yuzong pick. And to be honest, Tupi has been playing it phenomenally, as far as I remember.
It's both, by the way. Like, the Lunox and the Granger, right? Like, they are really respecting that. But yeah, the Yuzong pick, blind Chefin, to add on to that, was usually combo with an Angela, and that doesn't look like what they're going for, although again, it could still be picked up later on. EVOS, is that a free Kacha Alice?
I believe so. And Angela is banned too.
Yeah, oh, okay, sorry. ONIC, are they going, or sorry, EVOS, are they going to go for the Lancelot or the Kacha now? That's a big question, right? The Lancelot is the better choice right now, just so that you can pick up a jungler, but knowing how versatile Albert is, you might just want to go and lean into the combo so that you can pick up whatever, Baksha, Fredrin, later on.
Yeah, I think utility is still never mind, they pick Yuzong into a not Yusenshin. I mixed that up.
Opposite.
They pick Yusenshin into a Yuzong and also Hayabusa. That is a bit ballsy from Vin here, but I guess Albert has been performing out of his mind on this pick as well. Huh.
And now we enter the second phase. Kimi gets banned out by the White Tigers. They're starting to limit here on Sans' hero pool. But Sans plays a lot. You know, technically ONIC has not shown too many heroes, but we know for a fact that they have it within their hero pool. I think at some point they were the team with the most amount of heroes used. I think that was like 3 seasons ago.
Should be the Farsa pickup for Sans here if it's not banned out, right? It does look like it fits the bill. You're gonna go up against Yusin in the lane in the Yusin Shin as well. You want to zone him, so you add more zoning on top of the Yuzan that you already picked up. And ONIC, they're denying away some of these prio mids. Again, EVOS, throughout the regular season, even throughout yesterday's games where they won, they like to control the early game. That tempo is always part of their game. And to be fair, right now, Kalea is still up as well. It is pretty good. I think it's pretty signature pick as well for Key. And the Grok too. Oh, sorry, Grok's banned out by Evo, so it'll be strange if ONIC decide to... Actually, never mind, it's not that strange, because the Gato's still up all the way to here.
I mean, it's dangerous grass, so maybe you want to nail down the Hilda for EVOS here. I don't remember Key playing it, I believe.
Yeah.
But in this case, it does decent against a Hayabusa. We saw how Finn was able to deter the potential of Yazuke in the earlier matchup, even though at the end of the day, they lose out of the series. But Gatot Kacha is... Never mind, it's gonna be a Ruby. Huh.
Yeah. They want to trade for it. So if EVOS go for the Kalea, ONIC go for the Gatot. But if EVOS go Gatot, now that's the question. What will ONIC go for? This looks too good to be true, the Gatot Kacha, no, right? Like, that should have been something that EVOS had to choose for the Yi Sun-shin or the Gatot in Red 3, but they get both. So the Alice Gatot plus the Yi Sun-shin and the Jusin, this is looking ultra meta.
Yeah. And the Farsa, yeah, there you go. The Farsa is gonna get punished too from the potential AOG. And it's gonna be the Hilda for ONIC instead. Erlan, what are you gonna play for here? Is it gonna be the traditional marksman or a fighter?
Should be... I think it should be a fighder.
Lapu Lapu
Cho?
available.
All right.
Can he play the Cho?
Time to show us, Airline. What do you...
He has not picked it up. No.
What do you have? Aside from your Granger, aside from your CC, it's banned out.
Lapu Lapu, Bane.
Bane.
Lapu would be good, I think.
Against the Harith, Bane, technically, right? But Lapu Lapu is the safer option. If they want to go crazy, it's the Claude.
Ooh.
Good against the Harith. They go Esmeralda.
You know what? I'm kind of rocking with that.
Against the Harith, it's a proper lane. It's a counter matchup. All right.
Very aggressive compositions from both teams. Let's see how things open up as we throw it over to our casters.
Welcome to the International Derby. It is EVOS against ONIC in a battle for the ages. The fans are in the building, and we are to realize Goni to accompany you guys. What do you think about this matchup? Everyone's going wild.
Everyone is going wild, and for a good reason. Realize, remember, momentum is everything, and if EVOS gets game 1 with that sort of composition, that's gonna be big. But they are going up against the Sky Kings. Remember, folks, the winner here will advance to the upper bracket finals, where they will meet Alter Ego. Loser faces up against the Red Robots, Bigatron, in the lower brackets.
High stakes match. If you win, you are one game or one series away from M7. And if you lose, you're gonna face the big boys in the Red Robot suit. Bigatron by Vitality. To the veterans, it is a timeless rivalry. Albert, Kyrie, they have been together for quite some time in ONIC, but Albert has been shifting to the marksman, role, and now he has center stage as the baby alien, the jungler for EVOS. And ONIC, I do agree with our panelists, they are playing a ballsy, I'd say, sort of composition where they give away a lot of things, and even Keyboy with the flicker, that's a resource spent from ONIC. Emblems by GamesMax. Nothing too particular, maybe only Esmeralda with the Festival of Blood to get extra sustain. They want to fight in mid.
Yeah, that's a big taunt. That's going to be Sans forced to use the flicker. Their Key is still holding on. Pops to revitalize, and now Keyboy, they know that they have no flicker. And Sway Low will secure that knock up, and Keyboy will be taken down by Key.
It's going to be the kill towards Key. So it could have gone worse for ONIC. Number one, it's only Keyboy who dies. And number two, the kill is going to go into Key's pocket. Play low.
Oh my goodness, that's a quick punish. That's a big compensation for ONIC. They took down the mid lane, the super sub yesterday.
It feels like it's a roundel hero with the juice in. But now Suelo has to play it. They outright banned away two of the strongest EVOS heroes yesterday. It was the Granger and the Lunox, the comfort picks, the go-to picks for both Adelan and Suelo. So now they have to compensate with the juice in, and even the Esmeralda in the hands of Adelan. Gonna go for a gank down bottom. Rendy has to be careful.
Just they want a spell here being thrown out by Rendy, but ONIC not enough kit just yet. The turtle is up here. And both teams are playing it slow. Both junglers looks to clear their respective camps first.
They were trying to blow a resource from Rendy, or from one of the laners of EVOS as well, because an objective is coming close. The turtle is also available. And ONIC, it seems like they have less prio compared to EVOS. Kyrie is here, and Lupi is hiding in that bush. Dangerous grass. Might open up a flank angle for him. He gets spotted out, pops the Black Dragon form.
Yeah, that's going to be the Black Dragon form here, just to zone away. Yi Sun-shin is nowhere near though. Take a look at the Yi Sun-shin. Good mobility. The Yi Sun-shin cuts the rotation off Skylar. That's going to be a kill, an important one from EVOS. Great read from Albert.
It makes you question, was it worth it for ONIC? They left Skylar all alone in a world of hurt, and Albert was able to take down his former teammate, the newly ascended player into the Sky Kings round. Talent prediction by GoPay. Again, most of the talent prediction so far in the playoffs, Gani, has been unanimous. 3-0 for me, 3-0 for you, 3-1 for Eternite Miracle.
For the last match
Jeffin.
though, I think it was 0% for all the talents.
Alter Ego was able to defy the odds and prove us all wrong. Maybe EVOS has something to say in this series. A bit of a statistic here for all the records. ONIC players with these heroes. So yeah, I think Lutpi is one of the most known players to pick up the Yuzong. 4 wins, 1 loss. EVOS though, 7 wins and 5 losses for Albert in the Yi Sun-shin. Now, come into a rather moving away from the laning phase. It seems like EVOS are always going to exert pressure again with the Gatot Kacha Alice. It seems like ONIC are giving them away, I'd say, a game plan on a silver platter, because we saw that yesterday. That Alice Gatot Kacha combo is so intense with the Thorn of the Ruin, and then you could just stack it up with the AOG, with a Mountain Shocker too. So there's a lot of controls coming in from EVOS. ONIC needs to find a counterplay for this because they are quite susceptible to it. I mean, sure, Skylar is a Harith after all. Sans and the Wings by Wings to kind of, bob and weave away from the pressure. It seems like ONIC are now, to be honest, quite on a back foot with EVOS taking over all the kills, and now it will come down to the second objective.
Yeah, the setup here, EVOS is slowly controlling the mid bush, and Sans knows it. EVOS already 4 members is in the mid lane. With Harith clearing top, I think that's already like enough information that okay, let's go and go for the mid lane or the turtle lane prio. There you go, ONIC now commits with 5 members. Esmeralda is not far behind. Key and Lutpi facing off with each other. That's Keyboy though, jumping. Oh my goodness, the damage is there, but take a look at the burst damage from EVOS. Enough to burst Kyrie down almost. Shadow kill forcibly. Gonna be Lutpi. Oh! 3-man immobilization. Albert finds the connection, and that will be Skylar trying to deal damage. Not enough just yet though, but EVOS, what a fight.
Call me a Granger merchant once more, I dare you. Adelan shouts at them. A perfect falling star moon. But man, that could have been even better for EVOS if they had the damage to follow that up. Thankfully though, they still get the turtle and a kill towards Lutpi. With a 1.1k gold lead, EVOS are the ones dictating this early game. And again, ONIC, what kind of setup are we gonna ask from them? Lutpi, AOG!
Yeah. AOG taunted, no BDF right now. They will be able to get the clear though, as Keyboy looks for an angle, doesn't really find the connection just yet. But man, what a call to fight right there. And again, the falling Star Moon lands. And Mount Shocker was there as well. And EVOS, they're slightly ahead.
That's the thing, Donnie. They have so much setup for the Mountain Shocker. It was the Alice ult earlier on, plus the AOG. And then you have a falling Star Moon on top of that. And this Esmeralda is having, I'd say a beautiful time against the Hereth, especially on how Esmeralda, very good against shields. And yeah, so far, ONIC still puzzled on what they have to do. They have team fight presence, yes. Again, the Feather Airstrike. You have the Shadow Kill too. And Lutpi. Again, the punching bag with the Black Dragon form. So much options. But so far, it's EVOS who are relentless. He is invading the territory. The jungle of ONIC. So you can, again, EVOS are making ONIC uncomfortable. This is what the teams have to do up against ONIC. You can't give them space and time to do whatever they want. You have to challenge them, and EVOS are doing just that.
So far, so good though for the White Tigers here as they look to apply pressure now towards the top lane, especially with the neutral objective. But take a look at 3 members here in the bush. Keyboy will face check. That's gonna be taunt. AOG Kyrie will not be able to escape that one. Great connection. What a call again from the White Tigers.
And that sets them up for the 3rd turtle. And their airstrike.
Oh no. Oh no. Lutpi will be taken down. They will defend their mid turret though, but that's a free lord for the White Tigers.
It's a free lord for them. Oh, Skylar. What is he doing?
Wow, what is this call? Skylar now jumping in! It's 1-for-1. Skylar v. Albert. Skylar now looking for an escape, doesn't find it as a launch connects it. That's gonna be Kyrie jumping in. Sans collects the double. And take a look at Erlan, who will not be able to hold on pressure. That's a triple for Gila Sans.
The Crown Prince ascends to the skies and goes in all alone on a mission to save the Sky King. Suelo!
Finds the connection, but not enough damage to deal more. They will take Kai though, and that will delay the Lord take, so W Suelo.
W Suelo, indeed. That is a very good way to stall Onyx Lord. They took down Kyrie, rather. Suelo set his eyes set on Kyrie and was able to at least now dissuade ONIC from taking this Lord because they don't have the Retribution. Plus EVOS are now completely spawned. So Keyboy, I think the angle that ONIC has is also to utilize Keyboy to look for angles in this dangerous grass. Our panel mentioned it, that this dangerous grass map kind of favors the Hilda too. You have map control somewhere in between. But again, the setup is just not as hard-locking as what EVOS have. The Yuzong with the Petrify and that's it. I mean, yeah. Now ONIC, they have to bank on just protecting Mr. President, and that's protecting Skylar. Because Skylar, when it reaches to the late game, the Hereth will be insane.
I mean, so far, I like the calls from the side of EVOS, right? I think most of the fight, I think they were able to have the advantage. And now with the Lord up here, Albert is level 14, Kyrie level 12. With the Feather Airstrike popped, I think EVOS now has an angle. Kai though jumps in. Uh-oh, Suelo. Crimson Beacon towards the back. Quad Shadow is not available for Kai. That should be information for EVOS. What's their plan?
A bit too premature there from Sans. I think he was trying to open up the bush and maybe just dissuade EVOS members. Now they don't have the Feather Airstrike for this fight. It could be botched for them. The Lord.
That's gonna be the Lord. Focus down. Now that's gonna be Lutpi taken off the board as a distraction. Kai picks up the Lord. That's gonna be EVOS though looking for the collapse. EVOS looks for an angle. San still with the wings by wings looking for good positioning. EVOS take 2 members, but they lose out on the Lord as they look to collapse towards the mid turret. Skylar is there to provide the clear. Will find the clear for now. And EVOS now, what's their play? Seems like they will focus on towards the bottom side of the map.
At least that's the kill towards Lutpi and Keyboy. Could have been worse. Could have been Kyrie. Could have been Skylar. But this Hereth is safe. As of now, quite safe as well. If EVOS look for a dive angle through Rendy, maybe even Erlan jumping into the back, but I don't think it's wise enough to do just that. Now the Lord, though, secured by ONIC, so it's still a slight win for them. Holy Crystal for Skylar. This Harith is going to hurt. So they have something, or rather they have to do something, EVOS, to address this Harith. Again, it has to be the Esmeralda keeping that Harith at bay. But if it spirals out of control, then the Harith is just unstoppable then. Lord up top will be cleared by Albert. So far, again, EVOS looking for angles to pressure ONIC. Look at how ONIC respond. They go down bottom, they clear that wave and possibly make it crash to the bottom side structure. It's how they're able to pick up scraps and just get trades all across the map. Adelan will answer, so ONIC sticking S5 ain't even not the best answer too, right? AOG, on a Choker, and then you have an Alice, so it's hard. For ONIC at least, but there are the gods of the game for a reason.
That's gonna be the taunt. Black Dragon form committed. Oh, Revitalized King will not be able to survive that. 1 5v4 now. Take a look at the back. Litpi trying to hold off 2 members now with the reposition. Keyboy and Skylar. Take a look at the mid lane. Randy is quite vulnerable, but ONIC now says hello towards the mid lane. They will find the structure, but man, EVOS a little bit too late there on the disengage.
Finally, they barge into that mid lane. It was long overdue. Getting that structure. The first ever in the mid lane. So at least that's something very, very valuable for ONIC. Now they have access into the river too. Deeper inside of that. Oh, onto Choker pops. Hans just recalls in front of that. He doesn't give a damn, man. He's the GOAT in the mid lane. So, yeah, up top, they have a wave. Crashing to the turret. No EVOS though. It seems like all their initiations has been very, very good. Their decision making as well, very mature. But now they need a huge set. Either from Randy, and then he can layer that down like I've mentioned before. But ONIC, seems like they're aware of that situation, plus the fact that they're pretty safe to be honest. Like Hayabusa, and then you have the Harith too. EVOS, it's time to fight for the Lord. ONIC is close by, but Kyrie is down bottom. Does EVOS have this information?
I think they're baiting it out, right? They're teasing with the Lord. And now, the bottom side is actually good for ONIC, so...
Yeah, slow push.
Now with Keyboy sent to scout, holding off that bush, that should be enough to gather some information. Skylar, not shown yet on the map here, if you're on EVOS' perspective. There you go, finally Skylar shows, so...
Wait.
Now with Skylar showing, what's gonna happen here? Sun is still in the bottom side of the map.
Yep.
Sun shows, what's the call here for ONIC?
They have to address the side lanes, it's pushing for ONIC. And now they can start the Lord because Sun is so far back. Litpi hasn't shown himself yet, he has the Black Dragon form ready. This might be the fight where ONIC really, really needs to win. Because this is where they might just turn things around. I mean, the gold lead is swinging in their favor.
Yeah.
They're just teasing it. It's just a dance.
Yeah.
And no one is committing. And now, obviously ONIC, the pressure that they have, EVOS are invited to take this part.
Albert hasn't shown now. I mean, now they know where Albert is. A minute ago, they're not sure. That's why they let go of the Lord. That's the Black Dragon form popped. Now Randy in the mid, around the Lord as well. That's going to be, great zone. Albert was nowhere near the Lord, but Litpi and Keyboy is trying to hold off. Keyboy first one to fall alongside Randy. 1-for-1, but Litpi holding 3 members. So long! Kai finds the connection, and Albert will be shut down by Litpi. And Litpi was the difference maker in that play. As EVOS, they will lose out on 3.
My goodness, the Sky Kings. Again and again. What are mere mortals to them? They win that fight, get the Lord, get out. It seems like EVOS were about to win that because Keyboy was solo, they had no front line. And the Esmeralda plus Randy as the Alice was able to pull back a few of the members backside. Do they want to go for the kill?
Not just yet there. That Watch Shadow doesn't land. Now with this Lord, I think ONIC will have more grounds to cover here. Let's see though, with the item check. Full items for Skylar.
Yeah.
That's alarming for EVOS.
Even with the CE extra safety too. Kyrie though, quite slow in terms of the farming patterns. Or rather, the farming pace. I mean, yeah, Albert has been able to get 8 kills, so that is self-explanatory, but I think he's gonna go for the live item as well. Now though, the Lord's gonna march down bottom. They have a wave pushing up top. It's pretty good for ONIC. Do they want to crash into the mid lane turret? Because as of now, no one's touching the top side. It's gonna be a slow push for ONIC into that last inner turret.
Yeah.
Black Dragon form.
They want the far lane. The Lord will charge. Black Dragon for the zone. Shaman Force pop feather airstrike. Took a look at the AoE from the side of ONIC. It will be enough to take 2 base turrets down, and ONIC will be happy. Their call is, yeah, let's not fight. Let's just take the turrets.
Take it slow. And that was why they left the top side turret, or the top side wave, to just push on by itself. Because as they were taking down the mid and the bottom side, that top side just crumbled as the minions came pushing in. So EVOS now are in the back foot. Look at that gold difference, 5.2k. It was 2.4k for EVOS a few minutes ago, 4 minutes ago, and now EVOS need to make something happen. They need a big set again. They need Rendy to again be the difference maker, because he was the one who sealed their victory yesterday against Dewa in that reverse sweep. With the Alice as well. It's a strong pick for most of the EVOS players. Sans and Lutpi, they are relentless, unflinching in the grass.
They are turtling right now as they are behind in gold. 18 minutes though, so soon the gold won't be relevant, quote unquote, right?
Yeah.
Say the 23rd minute mark. Let's see if EVOS is able to hold on that long though, because in 30 seconds, ONIC will focus down the Lord. What's the call for EVOS?
Endless battle for Kyrie. Extra damage, true damage as well. He needs to cut down through Erlan and through Rendy. Very tanky too. He is also there. Look at Sans. He's a Farsa. He can do it. Whatever he wants. Has the Wings by Wings to reposition. And he opens up the map as well for ONIC, confirming a few members are down in the bottom side jungle. Lord spawns, and it is going to be an Evolve Lord, seems like. As Rendy is close by. Again, fishing for that angle. Key Boy on the grass. He might catch Swaylo, but Swaylo has the lantern. Rendy is chunked down to half HP, but he can heal.
Oh, take a look at the mid lane. Skylar in trouble, but take a look at the peel on it now. They want for an angle. Farsa, Wings by Wings there just to bluff. And at least Albert is able to keep the distance. That's going to be info though. No, Yisun Shin. Oh no, that's the winner crown pops. Rendy now in the back. That's going to be Swaylo repositioning Black Dragon forward. And the Petrify will lock Swaylo down. That's a pierce dive. That's going to be 2 members off the board. Rendy out. Erlan will not be able to be taken down just yet as Albert is clearing their main base. 2 members off the board. That's green light for ONIC to take the Lord.
The minion was also pushing in the mid lane, and this Lord is free for ONIC to take. Everything is theirs. And even Keyboy and Sans are contemplating on possibly going for another assassination, but that was perfect. Look at Sans!
They're looking for the end. Last base turret taken down. Feather airstrike deployed. He now receiving a lot of hits. Key taken down. Just 2 members now defending. Swaylo will be up in 5. Erlan trying to hold on. But the immortality. Will it be enough as Erlan will be taken down by Skylar. Now take a look at the base as ONIC in the International Derby will claim and secure Game 1.
A beautiful comeback from what was a very promising early game from EVOS. For a moment we thought they might be the ones to take down the Sky Kings. For a moment we thought they might shake this building off. But ONIC again proving that they are the Sky Kings. That they are on a quest of immortality. Man, Skylar with the Harith again showing up when needed. He has been criticized ever since he made his way into ONIC. that he hasn't been in form, that he has always been in the shadows of Kyrie, on the back of the shadows of Sans. But he proves that he can also be that big game player. We can't forget he used to be the crown prince for RRQ, and now among the gods he stands. And among the gods he will fight. What a game from Skylar. And what a turnaround from ONIC.
Clean connection and the chemistry is still there. EVOS back to the drawing boards. But my goodness, ONIC, they look solid. Game 1.
They do. They look very, very clean. Even if it wasn't really a clean game, rather early game. And for EVOS, it's back to the drawing board. Do you want to go to one-dimensional with the composition again? We talked about the set needed to really go in. But Esmeralda pick, I thought it was gonna outlast the Harith. But in turn, it just got bursted down like it did not have an HP bar. Well, ONIC left the Gacha Alice open. We thought they were challenging EVOS, and they did. They challenged EVOS. Player pocket picks, player comfort picks will go on from there. Man, 1-0, EVOS. They have to reset. Meanwhile, ONIC are very, very strong now. What do you think, panelists?
What a game by the Sky Kings for game number 1 to open things out in the International Derby. It looks like ONIC really have their eye on the prize, man. They want that upper bracket, but obviously it's still the first game in a best of 5. We've seen results go either way despite the momentum of a game number 1. But let's break that down a little bit more, because backstage I was hearing you guys talk about the draft being a little lackluster on ONIC, but how were they able to win?
Pure mechanics.
They're just
pure
better.
Individual. Yeah, they're just better. This is what ONIC is all about ever since season 11. Yep, drafted some sketchy drafts. Somehow they still win 10k gold lead. Doesn't matter at all. This is the case. The Hilda is gonna fall off in the late game. Somehow they won. You know?
It's comfort over meta, and if you have players like that, like I went back to the town room. I was like, me, KB, you were not, Radit was there as well. We were like, okay. Ray's boy asked me, if you look at both teams, just without the nicknames, who do you think has a better draft? I'm like, right side, EVOS. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, but the thing is, there are names on each of those picks, and that's where you can never count ONIC out, man. Even though it looked like it was kind of like, I mean, Lord number 1, it looked really bad for them. Skylar comes in, and that's the thing, right? The trio mid has been so good in the regular season. They won so hard in the early game that they've never needed Skylar. But when you need Skylar, and when he's not on a fighter, he's still that top clutch marksman. That's why they chose him over Savero. He can be the guy to be like, yo, guys, I got you. And this is the play right here that you see on your screen. Yeah. He's like, don't worry, guys. I understand. I know when to go in. And he has the ego to do it.
And shout out to Slutpi as well. Speaking about factor, he is absolutely insane. Just nailing down on Albert, on Swillow, to the backline of EVOS. He is doing his job as usual perfectly, especially in the mid-game to the late game. Early game, not so much. He's losing out on the lane against Randy, but it is to be expected in a way. But yeah, he rises up to the occasion with the Black Dragon forms.
And that's why it looks like Skylar will be given the player of the game here for game number 1, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE on the Harith. We were talking about his conventional picks. He goes in with a Harith. Sure, it's not a marksman, but it's definitely a hero that we've seen him be very comfortable on and definitely perform on as well.
Yeah, conventional pick does really well. And on the point of Lutfi, I do want to talk about it, right? Because I don't think he's up there when it comes to just like XP in general, because he's just a filler guy. But on the Yuzong, clearly he is the best in Indonesia. There's no other Yuzong in Indonesia that we can be like, oh man, that's a scary pick. And that's why ONIC felt so comfortable first picking it. Yuzong has been super overrated, I'll be honest with you. I think out of all the picks you have in the meta, over the CC even, Yuzong is ultra overrated because you need to have a skilled player behind it. Sanford played it, made it look OP.
Yeah.
And then now you see it in Indo, you see Shogun pick it up, you see Day 1 people pick it up, and you're like, why is it so good? And then Lutfi's like, because of the user.
I mean, to add to that point, it's a hero that relies on a cycle. So it's not just you.
Yes.
It's the whole team, how to utilize that window when you pop the Black Dragon form perfectly. And in this case, it looks catchy in the first, like, maybe 3 or 4 fights. but it looks really, really good once you get to the late game.
Because at the very end, we saw a little team fight on the top side of the map, and that was a make it or break it moment. And man, that was all Yuzong. That was all Lutfi on the Yuzong as well.
Here it is, man. It looks so good for EVOS. Up until Skylar said, nah.
And what a way to secure your first ever MVP in an ONIC jersey, right? In the playoff! In the first game that they play! Season 16!
The MPL arena roared at that play.
For both sides, by the way. Like, yeah, obviously for ONIC, when they made plays, but EVOS fans are in the building as well. And there are just so many really good moments. I just gotta say, this is probably our first real game of MLBB in the playoffs, and I'm glad to see it here.
Oh, man. And I think, I gotta say too, ONIC, the fact that they were enabled to make this comeback is also because of the fact that EVOS is not really playing their A game in the late game. They're not safe. Suelo, time to time, he's overextending a little bit.
Yeah.
And I can kind of understand that. He's up against a Hayabusa, which can cover a lot of ground. Sometimes he just catches you off guard. Like this time around, Lutfi, it's just going through your face and deal as much damage as he wants to. As long as he's locking him down and also locks in the Petrify towards the perfect target, it is a sure kill, whether it's Albert or Suelo.
It must be so frustrating.
It is. It's extremely frustrating. And the thing is, we can go back and talk about, yeah, ONIC were much better. But they're not just better individually in terms of mechanics. They're better individually in terms of understanding what to do and having the confidence to do what they want to do. See, if you look at EVOS early on, how were they able to get so much success? They weren't scared. They were so open, so brave to make these big plays happen. To dive in, Randy, Suelo as well, flickering in to get the first blood, right? Little things like this. But once you get to the mid to late game, once you see ONIC start doing a bit of damage, EVOS, even with their battle spells, they're so afraid to dive. They're so afraid to punish these small mistakes. They got hit by the ONIC name debuff, man.
Yeah.
But there's definitely potential there, right? This was a 20-minute game. This is one of the longer games that we've seen here in the playoffs, where everyone else had, a 13, 14, 15-minute game on average.
Finally, 20.
So there's potential there. There's a potential for EVOS. It looked like they really put up a fight. And how do they adjust from this, though? Because technically, you guys mentioned, even ONIC having the lesser draft, they were still able to win it. So what do EVOS do moving forward from this point?
Less hesitation, I gotta say.
Yes.
Even though, to be fair, I think there are some occasions where EVOS, they think that ONIC's winning condition is just to bait out EVOS' resources first, because it's a Hilda comp. You cannot pull the trigger first. You have to somehow bait out the resources from EVOS and strike back, and that's why EVOS was so hesitant in the late game. But nonetheless, you have to go for it, man. If you want to go for this kind of composition, which, in a way, some of the heroes falls off in the late game, right?
Exactly.
The Alice, Esmeralda in a way too, and on the other side you have Skylar, which has proven himself time to time to be that clutch guy. So you don't want to gamble on a late game Harith.
That's why for EVOS, it's all about how brave they can be in the late game, because when they have the battle spells, that's actually the time for you to bait out those resources. Yes, you will lose out on some battle spells, but that is the risk you have to take if you want to beat an ONIC that are playing in form like this, Sans recalling in your face, as long as you bait out the Feather Airstrike, bait out the Zaman Force, you will still have a winning angle. And I think EVOS forgot about that. And I think that's also what Albert was saying to the boys right after the game ended. You saw them have a little bit of an argument there. I think he was saying to Erlan specifically, who's not on a comfort pick. We know him to play fighters. Yes, he can get, good on his signature fighters like the CC, but on the Esmeralda, this is his debut. And you can clearly see how it's impacted him. He's not able to make those clutch plays that he was able to on the Granger, on other picks that we've seen before in the regular season as well. So I think right now for EVOS, to really push him to finally show his potential again, you got to put him on a comfort pick. And that might not be through playing the meta. It might be through what ONIC are doing. You get those comfort picks early, you put everyone on a signature, and you just battle it out.
That's why we were discussing about Erlan's last pick there, where the Esmeralda came in. Maybe the Lapu Lapu was an option that he could have gone for. But Esmeralda, why do you think the Esmeralda, was it the better pick in that composition?
Yeah. On paper, against a Harith, obviously the shields and all that. And really the only thing that you have to worry about is the Harith. That's the only real source of damage dealing that is consistent towards the Esmeralda. Farsight, you can just juggle around the Feather Airstrike, Hayabusa. Normally, as a Hayabusa, you don't want to go to the Esmeralda himself or herself, because that would be stupid. So that's why I think it is a good pick in a way, but also For Erlan, maybe not so much.
Fits the comp, fits the meta, doesn't fit the player.
I mean, they tried it. It didn't work out for them in that first game. So execution, I think, is one of the main highlights, and the hesitation as well for EVOS as they move forward to the next game, going back to the drawing board. But that's the thing again, because if we're coming into the second game, we can't expect a similar comp, right, from ONIC.
I think we might. ONIC are the type of guys to, double down and be like, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, we'll go again.
Unless EVOS choose a different side, maybe things could be different.
I think the blue side should be the take for EVOS. That was, I believe, also how they got the Granger yesterday. Or was it on red?
I do not remember.
A mixture of both.
All right, but the Granger is taken out, the Lunox as well, and this is where there's going to be some big problems, right? When they're not on their comfort picks, that's why ONIC really shut it down. They're like, okay, in the playoffs, it's different. It's not just about what meta picks you get. It's also, again, Lunox and Granger. Your comforts that you got 2 back-to-back wins with yesterday against Dewa, we're not letting you have it.
But at least EVOS, in the early game, their execution was really, really good, man. I cannot believe Keyboy, Sans, and Kari as a Meteor gets gapped against not even Albert. Albert was not there. It's only Key and also Suelo. Suelo just dodging all the Sans skill shots. Kyrie was not able to punish the way that he usually is. By the way, rare underwhelming game from Kyrie on Hayabusa. Usually on Hayabusa, he's the guy that executes.
He sets the expectations too high.
I think at some point of the game, he was like 2 levels below of Albert as well.
3 levels
3
below.
levels at some point. It really was. Maybe, is it a unwell factor, maybe?
Might be, but
I think it was also because of the better early game draft for EVOS. They were able to punish a lot. It's just, again, they couldn't close out and they couldn't close down on the lead. They couldn't get over the 3K threshold. It was always held down by the individual farming of every single one of them.
As well as, earlier on, Sans on the Farsa.
Yeah.
He's playing a Farsa as if it wasn't a vulnerable hero.
See,
and I don't understand how that happens.
That's what I'm saying about the Farsa pick, we're talking here about it being vulnerable. Well, it's also the user, obviously, but that's the Farsa. That's the Farsa. That's why I wanted the Farsa for BTR instead of the Kagura.
And it's also, the same with Erlan Point, right? Comfort over meta picks. Farsa might not be the most meta hero right now, but when you think of Sans, it's Farsa. When you think Farsa, it's Sans.
That's true. Even, I think 2-3 seasons ago as well, Farsa has been one of the best heroes that Sans has utilized. But speaking of Sans, we're looking at yet another amazing mid laner, Sanji. Just got the award for MPL PH. How does Sanji compare to the rest of the mid laners in MPL Indonesia? And does anyone compare?
I mean, the closest has got to be Sans. Mechanically, I gotta say, Sans has a bit of an edge towards Sanji, but the synergy with the team, with how much understanding that Sanji has over the macro of TLPH, I think that puts Sanji over Sans currently for me.
Yeah, I agree. I think overall Sanji is the better player, but in terms of just purely mechanics, I think so. Also just a bit of more flair in game recalls. I think both of them have that undercover. But yeah, Suelo, Hijume, still a Farsha. Moreno, depending on the day, depending on his mood, depending on, a lot of different factors. He can be, when he's at his peak, he's amazing. When you see him play like that earlier, you're like, oh man, he's not even better than Hijume.
Yeah. But we are looking at the story of Sans, the Gila Sans.
Welcome to the Sans.
And I think even earlier on in the interview that they had with Bude, was it with Bude earlier on? They're like, I don't think Sans is human. And it really does make sense. Seeing his journey from the first time he locked in MPL Indonesia, the way that he changed roles and the way he performed on different roles. You could see that first.
All the way from MDL, by the way. That's MDL Season 1 with Victim. That was KB's coaching debut and his first ever trophy.
I don't know if you guys remember, but the debut of Sans was magical. I think he got 4 game streaks of 0 death on 4 legendaries as well. On multiple heroes.
Season 5, yeah?
I forgot the exact season, but it was so good.
And that was on Jungle. Now he's a mid laner.
I think it was the Roger, Claude, Kimmy's. Those are the Sans' heroes.
So even back in the day, he was already an amazing player. And that's the thing about amazing players, right? Because a lot of the players that we're seeing in MPL Indonesia, they do really well in the first few seasons. Then they really fall off.
Who are you talking about?
I'm not naming names. Not naming names.
It's English desk, bro. Come on.
Still not naming names. But for Sans in particular, he's been around for quite some time, and he's still the golden standard of the mid laners here, especially in MPL Indonesia.
He's not the golden standard. He is the best mid laner to have ever touched the game in Indonesia.
Not just mid laner, the best player.
He's the best player who's ever touched the game for Indonesian. Yes, I agree. Even, no disrespect to the EVOS players who won M1, but like Sans on an individual level is ridiculously ahead of anyone, any other Indonesian. Because there's a monstrous region out there that we don't compare.
Yeah. we're already happy in our own world.
That's
we don't
fair.
want to compare to outside.
We live in a bubble.
Our
There's
little bubble.
nothing outside of Indonesia.
Oh, Piala President. He won Piala President?
Oh.
Or did they get to go to Piala President?
Season 3, it was ONIC Kage. It was still with Udil, so I don't think Sans was part of the Piala President run.
Or was he like
not sure
sub in the roster?
Don't think so. I think he was still
with
Sans at any point of his life will not be benched.
Okay. Must be nice.
Technically, he was benched by Albert.
I mean,
but wasn't he like sick?
Just like 2 games, bro.
2 games, and then he became a mid laner. So technically, Albert forced him to. Oh, is that Mr. Dean KT?
OMG with Mr. Hamdan and Friska, and that's Sandy, and I do believe that's Budak in the Team Galaxy Zone. Guys, if you want to meet your idols, right? If you're a huge fan of Mr. Dan Kate, you guys can sit over in the Samsung Galaxy Zone if you use your Samsung Galaxy device.
So you're telling me if I use my S25 FE and go there, I can sit with them?
Yeah.
I can take a picture with Mr. Dean?
Yeah.
Do we
you can
call him
even take
Mr.
a
Dean?
picture of Dean.
Yeah. But wait, can I call him Dean? Or is he gonna be like, dude, what the heck? That's kind of weird. You
can try.
Call me Dayan, bro.
Say to his face.
You can call him Kate.
Oh, Kate? KT?
Yeah.
So is KT because of Rek? R-E-K-T?
I think so.
But it doesn't make sense because Rek is an actual word. Dean KT is just...
Yan.
He has the most memberships of anyone in Indonesia, right?
Yeah.
How does he keep him happy, man?
You wanna take a page out of his book?
Yeah.
There's a lot of things he does.
And there's a lot of things EVOS need to do after that game, because it's like, damn, we really tried our best. We did everything that we could, and the portion of the game where we had power spikes, and still they held on. Skylar did that whole thing where he 1v3'd us.
So lane swap?
I don't know.
Side
Do you
swap?
want a lane swap? How do you lane swap?
Yeah, that's actually a good question.
I mean, like side swap.
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. That makes more. Okay, side swap. It's like lane swap.
And they're playing like they're serious.
They're playing like they want to make it to M7, and okay, as expected, they do go on blue side. But I believe how difficult do ONIC still ban Lunox and Granger? Now that's the question. Do they still ban Lunox Granger?
I think so.
Like, is there a particular priority ban that you need to ban from red side in this meta? Not really,
In the
right?
playoffs, no. In the playoffs, no. It's all about respect. It's all about like
Exactly.
the opposing comfort.
So they should still be able to ban it out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't
Or
ban Annie anymore.
Is this
maybe
an Adi ego thing?
Dude, there was no ego in game 1.
I don't think
I mean,
so,
for
bro.
game 2.
Bro, and I think
Let's
a little
drink
bird with a rolly and is a Filipino told me that CW is doing the drafts.
That's pretty cool.
Or rather, has the final say, because they all do drafts.
Okay. But do they do expanding rivers?
I think they do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, they're happy.
They go always.
Always, man. In rivers, in clouds, in broken things.
Bushes.
Yeah, especially bushes. They
Or
love
brushes, like Leo calls them. Brushes.
those. Leo hates Valentina, by the way. He wants to beat Valentina up.
He
in
likes
game.
Vayne. He likes Vayne.
He loves Vayne.
He
Young.
plays Beyblade.
Oh. Yes, sir. CC first pick.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Okay.
So Lunox Stranger, they're still banned out.
Yeah, that
Even
ain't
on red side.
that ain't stopping anytime soon. Yuzong gets banned out too, though, by Evo. So at least they've taken something out. But the Arlet is up for grabs. They will go for the Aerith. Hayabusa, bro.
Whoa.
Bro, it's pure comfort. Listen. But yes, there's a combo there. But what's that combo gonna do against a better team? That's what ONIC is thinking right now.
That's such a privilege, man.
It is a ridiculous privilege, and it's the privilege that Coach Adi, CW, and Coach Greed have to play with.
Eterna can relate to that.
Oh yeah, and Wolf.
Yeah.
Again with this.
So what's gonna be the plan here for EVOS? I mean, it worked out. He actually played a good game in the early to mid game. Late game, I guess it's still pretty decent. He got baited a couple of times, but it has to be Gacha, right? You don't want to give out that Gacha towards ONIC.
How prior was the YSS for Albert?
At this point, without the Yuzhong too, why not? No, not even.
Oh, okay, so they go for a very, very different approach. They go for the Eve and the box.
I mean, it's a comfort pick for Suelo, right? Suelo loved the Eve back when he was in Rebellion as well.
Yeah,
that's true.
So they will ban out Sans, and that's why, by the way, last game I wanted the Farsa to be banned over the Eve. They banned out Eve instead of the Farsa. I think you can deal with the Eve when Sans can't move like that, you know? But when he can move like that, he's gonna use it to not only deal damage to you in the game, but also mentally.
And also, I think Sans has kind of a beef with Eve too.
Yeah. Hey, he lost the M5 World Championship thinking Eve in Game 7.
By the way, why the Franco ban?
Just the initial combo with the Baksha. Because that's an automatic pickoff.
Yep.
It's so cheesy and you have to ban it, like it or not. And finally, we see Baksha Prio, right? But the thing is, ONIC, it seems like they're not playing with the comps that they have in the first phase. They don't feel like they're playing against a Baksha. They just completely ignore that. So maybe we have a mid laner that can punish that? I don't think so.
Yeah. I think they're oh, they banned a Helker. That's pretty good.
By the way, Kimmy is open.
Against the Baksha, usually you don't want to ban the Kimmy. It would be strange if they do. Because I think out of all the mid laners right now, they should be a bit happier going up against Kimmy than the others, right? I would much rather have the Farsa banned out still.
For me, if I were EVOS, I would just ban out another roamer or maybe like other heroes
Kalea?
that dive towards Suelo, because that's been the problem, right? Suelo getting picked up quite a bit of times.
Brock is banned. Hilda's banned.
Kalea.
Okay, yeah,
Lead.
I like the
Okay.
Farsa ban. Really like the Farsa ban. ONIC can still go Kalea, yes, but the Gata Kacha is still up for grab. But again, by the way, ONIC have not cared about the Gata Alice combo and now the CC Gata combo. Like they're saying to Key, go for it, dude.
You want to bring back the Cho?
Well, they go juice in first. I can't believe that was open all the way, but looking at the matchup and how the E was pried early, makes sense. Now let's see if Sans can win in this matchup, because so far Hijume has been showing levels to every juice in.
Claude?
For?
Erlan.
For EVOS.
Claude is actually not bad against the Harith, against the Lapu Lapu, but the Juicins.
Oh, do you want to Esmeralda again?
Whoa, Baksha roam. So it should be with this CC goal, and then they go XP lane.
If they want to be honest, super honest front to back, Esmeralda would be good.
Wait, actually, Esme is ridiculous. I love the Esmeralda against Lapu Lapu too.
Again for Erlan or
No, for XP.
PC goals?
Oh,
Alice.
okay, they are just gonna pick Rendy, the Alice 24/7.
Oh man.
Now I'm not a fan of the Baksha.
I guess against a Jushin, it's a bit easier to punish. And you don't really have that initial combo with the Baksha, right? Normally you want to have some kind of burst damage to pair off with a sealed unity, but you don't have that here. Coach Ari, do you want to go for comfort again? Bring back the Cho, please.
Do you really want to go Cho against this?
Yes, I don't care. You said comfort over meta.
But not like that, you know? Like, they still need some solid fundamentals. Yes, comfort over meta, but it's not just like, oh, let's go Cho, and then Ling, and then Petrix. No, they go Khalid.
I think this is the same case. I like EVOS' draft better.
I agree. It's if you close out the names, EVOS have won twice in the draft, but you see the names and you're like, dang, it's ONIC.
So EVOS with the better draft again for game number 2 as we're inching closer and closer to match point. Can ONIC get it done? Casters, take us to game number 2.
It is game 2 of ONIC against EVOS still in the International Derby. ONIC showing levels to this game, but it feels like the drafts has always been won by EVOS. And I feel like our panelists share the same feeling.
Let's see. It's going to be a round 2 between ONIC and EVOS. International Derby. Lana Dawn. Will ONIC double their lead right here? Or perhaps you might see EVOS equalize in this best of 5.
So we saw EVOS pick up the Baxia. And we thought it was going to go jungle, right? A lot of control, obviously, with the Baxia. Quick rotations as well. But it ends up being a roam Baxia. Still comfort for Albert with the Yisun Shin. And then Rendy. An Alice Merchant, or rather, spamming the Alice 24/7. Feels like, again, comfortability is #1. Emblems by Games Max. Gusset Blast for the Baxia. Shirley, rotational plays. Helping clear the wave too. And going for agility there for the Juicen in the hands of Sans. We saw a few Juicens today. Go for the pull yourself together, but I feel like Sans also needs to match up Key's movements around the map. But the mid prior the Gani, I feel like with the Khalid and the Juicen, it's kind of, you know, it kind of favors ONIC quite a bit, but, you know, EVOS, they have rounded themselves up with a very solid draft, especially now. CC down bottom and the Yve as well. Very strong picks for both players. Well, Rendy, he is kept company here. He's just going to bully Lippy back as the Alice pretty strong at this stage of the game. Albert has level 4, so he might have access to the Mountain Shocker. Vision could be opened, especially with the Baxia. So the vision game from EVOS is actually very, very strong. And even Key is posing up top, or rather down bottom, in this bush.
Very natural rotation so far here from both teams, I gotta say. Nothing too crazy, nothing out of the ordinary though. Key has to spend his regen. Now, Keyboy looking for a move in the bottom side. That's gonna be the flicker. Again spent. Now with ONIC though, clearing the turtle, that's just gonna be a clean neutral objective take for ONIC. That's gonna be the Lapu Lapu though. Uh-oh, jumping. The box will be popped. That's going to be Lutfi flickering out. Rendy jumping in. Keyboy no flicker will be the first one to fall in this game. Will EVOS collect more? It seems like the sidestep from Lutfi will be enough. And that's a turtle for a kill.
We all thought it was going to be worth it for ONIC to trade Keyboy's flicker with the turtle, but EVOS, they collapse on towards Keyboy. And even Lutfi was also ready with the Bravest Fighter as well, so it was supposed to be worth it for ONIC, but now, you know, the kill goes on to Rendy, so whatever. And ONIC, I would still want to pressure even more towards the jungle of EVOS. So we're going to take that green camp for Kyrie. And speaking of Kyrie, in that Hayabusa game in Game 1, we expected him to farm fast because the Hayabusa, obviously, good clear, fast farming patterns too. With the Quad Shadow, he can move around, but he was constantly pressured by the Gatot Kacha and the Alice. A lot of pressure exerted towards him. So he wasn't really able to shine as much as you would like him to be. But at least in this game, you know, there isn't really the pressure of that Gatot Kacha in the hands of Key. But the Baxia might still do the same thing. Look at him just counter-jungling with Keyboy by his side. The Khalid now kind of acts almost like the Hilda, but it is just much more oppressive with the CC that it has and the sustainability too. Almost like a Hilda, I'd say. And honest prediction by Gope. 69% for ONIC.
Wow, that's the big one. Second neutral objective take here. With a setup like this, Albert level 6, Kai level 7. Albert is slightly behind here, but ONIC should not be gun-shy here and triggering, pulling the trigger for that turtle.
Skylar's just gonna farm 6 levels for both gold laners. The objective spawns, and now EVOS, they kind of want to fight this as well because they have so much control again with the Eve, with the box, the RWM, plus that Mountain Shocker. Good space to zone out the players of ONIC. They have to be wary on where they will step. Litby, though, will have the chance to dive into the back. However, it's a CC, right? So you have to be careful. Rendy is pushing Skylar back.
Wow, beautiful farming pattern. Kyrie's now level 8.
Suelo.
That's going to be Suelo going back with the Mount Shocker, though. Albert trying to do something. Keyboy has a 3-man raging stun, so no follow-up, though. Lutfi flickering back. That's going to be Lutfi very low. Still able to get out, but Rendy now will reposition in the back. That's going to be Shadow Kill distributed to 4 members. And Albert finds the Cleo on towards Kai. That's gonna be Albert taking the Lord. EVOS striking back here in the second turtle. Take a look in the mid lane. He isolated, will be taken down. Lutpi has the final laugh. But man, oh man, what a long fight.
Well, I'm quite baffled as how Kyrie was picked off right there. Did he quad shadow back to Shadow? Did he just misstep? I can't quite conclude that. We'll have to get a replay for that. But yeah, Kyrie falling right there just made it even worth it for EVOS. But look at the gold lead still swinging in the hands of ONIC. 600k, rather 600. Excuse me, 600k is a lot. But yeah, Kyrie. We're gonna farm fast. It feels like it's the same story again with the Hayabusa in hands of Kyrie. Albert gets a lot of prio with the Yisun Shin. And he farms very, very fast. His teammate is always behind him. And Kyrie with the Hayabusa. Gonna need more avenues to go in. Quelo
will not survive that one. Shadow kill this time around will be enough to take him down. Take a look at Sans! With the flicker, he's able to find the outplay. Gila, Sans with Keyboy trying to hold on. Will not be able to. And now looking for the counter play. That's going to be a knockup from Sans, but not enough to take this Boxia down.
This Boxia is tanky, man. Very, very tanky. That was a trade towards Keyboy. Only a single kill towards Suelo, which I think is quite worth it as well for ONIC. Now glowing one secured. So again, that extra bit of anti-heal for EVOS. The Chusen has it as well. Now, Lapu. And that's of Lutpi. I think it'll be the catalyst for most of the fights that's going to happen for ONIC. Again, having to dive. Because the Yve, when it opens up the box, the RWM, he is quite vulnerable. And then you have the Khalid who can dive in. And then you can have Lutpi. It's the Lapu to just jump into the back. And with all CC immune, I think he wouldn't really care about the RWM, right? But still, he has to be careful. Turtle spawns now, and ONIC is where they will try to get this back. But Randy, look at him, just screening away ONIC.
Wow, that's a great move from EVOS. Now Lutpi looking for a flank. That's going to be Lutpi stunning Albert down under the turtle. Kai Paisanego take the turtle down. Now let's do the fight. Sans with the Crimson Beacon key very low. Should be taken down here. That's going to be one member of ONIC. Lutpi taken down. Now Erlon trying to hold on with the Vengeance. Not able to as Kai 3 finds the connection to take the double. Oh! What? Comes back in. Randy though still composed and will get out of that situation.
How did he get there? The Hayabusa suddenly pops out of nowhere. Laura Accurate Kakashi just spawning out of nowhere. But that was right on time, and Kyrie was able to get a lot of value from that replay by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. This was initially a good fight because Lapu or Lutpi was able to stun Albert and render him immobile. But look at that shadow kill, plus on top of the Zaman Force, Skylar was able to deal the damage. And why did I say it was so worth it? Because the Sky Piercer arrived on time for that fight for Kyrie. He's now on 20 stacks, I believe. 20 or 30 stacks will have to get confirmation, but as of now, ONIC, they're not stopping down the tempo.
For Sans spot here, he knocked up. Real Worm Motivation committed. That's going to be Key going down first. 2 members off here. That's going to be Randy taken down as well. Now it's not a fair fight, but Skylar will be the trade. It's a 5v4 now. As ONIC, they have something left in their tanks. Finds Erlon. Suelo isolated and will be taken down. 4 members of EVOS are down and dead as ONIC will take more of the space.
We're talking about Kyrie playing Hayabusa in this series with a lot of constraints. He wasn't able to farm properly. He wasn't able to outclass Albert, at least in game number 1. Game number 2, he's now steamrolling. That's 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer and more will come. And that is very good against the strong lineup from EVOS. Keyboy has to run.
No flicker. That should be a free kill. They can't stop that, but take a look at the Lord. It's prio to buy ONIC. The distraction, but ONIC, they're being patient here. EVOS might take the... They reclaim the river. With the 5v4 now. That's a stun. Kai! Caught! That's going to be the Lord free. Take a look at the mid lane. Lutpi isn't able to find the connection. 2 members off the board earlier for ONIC and EVOS. They will take it.
That is so strange. ONIC, they are not familiar with making mistakes, but I think that was a bit of a slip-off coming in from them.
Yeah.
Kyrie, I think he shifted back to that Cloud Shadow, but it was on top of an Alice ult. He was immobilized. He couldn't move anywhere, and that was also the Lord on half HP. So when EVOS were able to clear that front line and get a few members of ONIC, they went onto the Lord, and that was as easy as ABC. Easiest Lord for EVOS. It's gonna spawn up top. ONIC, how will they respond to this? And Kyrie, he loses a stack of that Sky Piercer, but it's all gonna be okay. But not okay for ONIC because EVOS, they have prio in all 2 lanes. I mean, look at the CC down bottom just farming. Game fact by Gopay with 8 assists in game 2. Keyboy officially becomes the player with the most assists in MPL ID since 16. Rather than MPL ID, it seems like we'll have to take a look at that again, but as of now, ONIC, wow, they have to hold EVOS's roar.
Yeah, that's gonna be the mid-structure falling. Keyboy, oh, stunned up, taken down! You gotta be careful, Keyboy! That's gonna be ONIC now, 5v4, they commit the fight with the 7 Force. No, Key receiving a lot of damage, will survive! Tyler will be the one to fall as the EVOS, they will roar this time. Take a look at the gold depth now. It is heavily for the White Tigers.
My God, EVOS challenging the Sky Kings. Their fangs are sharp, ready to bite back. They roar to life. With that single blunder in the Lord Pit, they translate it into even more. This is a snowball now coming in from EVOS. And ONIC are a bit in pandemonium, upheaval, and chaos. Taking down all the core members of ONIC and EVOS now. They will sit comfortably with this 3.2k gold lead. Where do they go from here now? Because EVOS, again, so much control. Rendy, top of that is going to be very careful. Sans has to pump the ultimate.
Great reaction to pop that Crimson Beacon, but that's it as well for EVOS. 40 seconds on the clock here for the next Lord to spawn, and EVOS, all they gotta do to equalize and get this game is stay composed. If we check at the items, take a look at the items, right? BOD on its way for Albert.
Yeah.
ONIC, they got to stay disciplined.
He wants maximum damage. Even the boxer going for the Twilight Armor. Physical damage reduction. Or rather, physical defense, excuse me. And Divine Glaive for Sway Low Kyrie. Gotta be careful, man.
Trying to bait out the Watch Shadow here.
The backup's coming.
The backup is definitely coming. Watch Shadow popped. Now with the jukes, Kai made it out. ONIC looks for a counterplay as the Lord is now up in the bottom side of the map, and both teams will disengage to shift their focus towards that part of the map.
And Kyrie has to reset here. He was taken down quite low. He's gonna go back. He's not gonna clear the top side wave though. They're gonna fight in the mid lane, however, that's just a little bit of a skirmish. And EVOS, they call dibs on this Lord.
Will they blitz this or will they play it patient? Now that they have the far lane, the Lord will be resetted surely, right? But Lutpi denied the reset. Real world relation pop Lutpi. Oh my goodness, the Lord is now committed and will be taken down by Albert. They got Lutpi, they got Kai, and they got Keyboy, and they got the Lord.
The heavens break into two. The skies come falling down as the White Tigers roar to life. ONIC on the back foot, backs against the wall. EVOS looking for the equalizer. The crystal exposed, and the minion is coming.
They want to end now. They don't want to wait for the Lord. They do have enough firepower to do it. My goodness, EVOS. They strike back and make the series into a 1-1.
EVOS, with their grit and their efforts, are able to defy the laws of the skies. The Sky Kings left speechless in game 2. It was all set up for them, for ONIC to succeed in that game. Kyrie was steamrolling with that Sky Piercer. He was going in, destroying each and every EVOS member. But I think that was the blunder in the Lord.
Keyboy taken down.
Keyboy taken down. They looked...
And they hesitated.
They hesitated. They looked desynchronized.
Yeah.
Not on the same page. You gotta ask these questions because ONIC is a team known to be on the same page, excuse me. And a few mistakes leading to another mounts up to become EVOS a success. Beautiful game 2, recovering from a horrendous early to mid game. And is this where it gets real? Is this going to be the momentum shift for EVOS, capitalizing on this win? And even in the regular season, in the international derbies, you could see EVOS picking up game wins, right, against ONIC, and this seems to be the same case in the playoffs. And they knew they had to go in for the biggest prize in the Land of Dawn, and that was the crystal, that was the end. Man, Albert though, with the Yi Sun-shin.
Wow.
Moving mad. ONIC, they need to reset.
Yeah.
And EVOS, this is their time to pounce back. Panelists, what do you think?
ONIC have learned the hard way that their run here in the upper brackets is not going to be as easy as EVOS strike back. The White Tigers strike back for game number 2 to equalize the series. Unpack this for us, boys.
I mean, we said the better draft was on EVOS, dude. Like, they had the better draft. ONIC just needed to play better, and they did up until that Lord. One mistake. I mean, throughout the game, you could already see how much easier it was to execute for EVOS. It was just that, again, ONIC were just so much better at picking up those small little, mistakes, punishing them, and then getting the lead. But you make one mistake, Kyrie gets shut down, and it just instantly changes everything. It makes the easier to execute composition, bang, a click happens, and then even the comfort for Erlan. He was on Esmeralda. It's a fighter, it's meta, it's a comfort. We've never seen it on him. CC, on the other hand, something we also expected in game number 1, but it was banned out, unfortunately, comes out, and you can see how much more comfortable, how much braver he is in this game.
I think one of the points that ONIC trying to emphasize in that draft earlier is the mid trio, right?
Yep.
The Khalid, the Jushin that does not lose at all in the mid. And also the fact that in the opposing side, it's a Baxia and also a Eve. That's just a playing ground for Kyrie. And it was, But when you get to the big fights, when you get to the 5v5, it becomes a whole new playing field. And shout out to Albert, always performing his best performance for EVOS. No matter how bad the team is playing, he's always there, man.
And that's why he deserves the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Even in game number 1, despite them losing it, he was still able to keep things toe-to-toe. Very, very clean, very close as well. And in game number 2, because of that space that was given, he only died once, by the way.
Yeah.
617 on the YSS.
He's always really good. Again, this is why I think something that Albert has in his arsenal that Kyrie doesn't this season is the fact that Albert is just as good on utility as he is on assassins. His retribution is always on point when he's on those Fredrins, Bakshas, and on the Yi Sun-shin, obviously you get this performance. So it made ONIC think of the Baksha as a utility jungle. They let their guard down, and that's why the Yi Sun-shin came in, and it kind of shocked them, right? Like, they weren't expecting the Yi Sun-shin to come through here. They weren't expecting this from EVOS. And it was also kind of like, I think, a little bit of rustiness on Key's side on the Baksha. A couple of times he was just like playing like a normal roamer, not really just the body up front. And that's why Swaylo died a few times early.
I mean, to be fair, Swaylo didn't really play that
good
of a game either, man. A lot of questionable RWMs. This is one of them, man.
Yeah.
Like, still though, it is, at the end of the day, a winning matchup for Swaylo towards the Jushin. It's a winning matchup for Erlan against the Harris. It's a winning matchup too,
for Alice.
To be honest, for Alice.
Yeah.
So they drafted 3 losing lanes against EVOS. I think it's kind of a disrespect. Also, a belief towards the player. It's a mix of both. But EVOS, ONIC cannot do this again. You have to put some more respect towards these players, especially Albert.
Absolutely, and you think they learn this pattern from the regular season? I think Realize mentioned it as well, that they lost a few games here and there against EVOS. But this really is a wake-up call, not just for the players, but also for the coaching staff as they're drafting from game 1 and game 2 into game 3.
Yeah, I think more so than the players though, because it does seem like the plan is all of them thinking about it together. Again, when we talk about ONIC in the draft as well, it's not just the pure coaching staff decision now. I think the players have a lot of say as well as to what gets picked. And then the coach is like, all right, if you are really confident playing this, let's go for it. Because the proper amount of respect has been given. It's not like they're giving away the Lunox, the Rangers away in the draft. Well, not yet at least, right? They have proper respect. Yes, the picks look disrespectful, but it is the comfort that got them the win in game number 1. So it was just the players losing track of what made them so successful in game number 1, what made them so successful in the early game of this game. And that throw happened. Khalid walked up way too aggressive bottom lane. Kai got shut down. Lord gets taken. Everything swung back.
Yeah.
And it just pushes our agenda of saying, yeah, EVOS have had the better drafts from game 1, game 2, especially here in game 2. Only thing we didn't like was the Baksha. And hey, good itemization. The Twilight Armor, once he got that, unkillable.
Yeah, literally. I mean, Skylar has a lot of burden on his back in this game. He's the only sole, I guess, like consistent damage dealer.
Yeah.
And you can't really solve all these problems, all of these frontliners at the same time.
Exactly.
You have Alice, you have CC, you have Baksha in front of you. Yeah. Like, you cannot do that, especially with the fact that he hasn't secured a Divine Glaive just yet. I would have preferred a rush towards it before the Holy Crystal.
Agreed, agreed.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, you can see, in the early game, Keyboy had a massive, or it should have been massive, Raging Sandstorm towards 3, but
no
the fact that, yes, no follow-up, and, you know, not much damage that ONIC can follow it up either.
Yeah, what were they banking on? Only Sans as well. I guess the Lapu Lapu can dish out that burst damage, no?
They're banking on just winning on the early game so hard and outclassing their opponents so that they can purely go off momentum. Which is EVO's thing to do, by the way, usually. But now we're seeing it from ONIC, yeah. The Baksha is also technically a way to deal with the Harith, if you're thinking about it now, right? Because like we were talking about how, okay, we don't want Kimi on the other side just because, again, the Baksha is good against the Kimi. It's as good against the Harith. Harith, one Zaman Force, not enough to take him down to half HP after Twilight Armor. Even if he went Divine Glaive Sheffin, he would have the penetration, but not the base damage. So it's a lose-lose for Harith, for Skylar here. They needed both. And they needed that snowball early for that.
But it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Huh, unfortunate. I guess the snowball was expected as well because Hayabusa, Kyrie made Sky Piercer, right?
They expected to stomp through, and then the shutdown came in, boom. Half your stacks, or not half, but like, yeah, big chunk of your stacks gone, big chunk of the momentum gone, map control gone, and you need all that. Again, like, if you have losing lanes, you can't actually play in the side lanes. You saw Kyrie play in the side lanes almost getting soloed
by Baksha.
By Baksha. He doesn't win those.
He should have.
Yeah.
Unfortunate chain of events for ONIC, but this is a step in the right direction for EVOS.
I think it's a step in the same direction because they were already on the right path. They don't need to change anything too drastic. It's just comfort picks here for Erlan instead of the Esmeralda, right? Little things here. Now the question is for EVOS, what if the CC gets banned again? Now you're going to be on red side. ONIC will definitely take the blue side away, seeing that, you know, blue side is so far the winning side. CC's going to be banned on the left with the Granger, with the Lunox. What other pick do you have? Is it just those 3?
We'll see.
Here are the itemization and the timings as well. Does anything need to be highlighted here?
Not too
much. The Sky Piercer. Yeah, we touched on it, but yeah. Early Sky Piercer, second item. That's about it though, yeah. It's quite normal.
Maybe I guess the fact that Sans went for a complete Clock of Destiny. Usually when you're playing Jushin, you want to save the Elegant Gem until the end, and then you build the Clock of Destiny. So you see, Sans wanted a bit more sustainability, knowing with the fact that they're down by that much. They want to play the kiting game, they want to play the safe game, but didn't work out in the end. And also the Blood Wings too. So both mid laners are playing kind of safe, knowing that the dive is coming from the Lapu Lapu, the Khalid, and also the Hayabusa, and that's why he built the Warrior Boots instead of like maybe Penetration, or maybe Demon's Shoes, or maybe like cooldown shoes. You want to have that sustain for you to not get bursted down by the physical damage.
Swalo straight into last item, Winter Crown too. Really good. Again, just like highlighting it a little bit here. It was going to be his 4th item, so he's had enough utility, has enough penetration as well, just wants to go for a bit more defensive, and yeah, other than that, it's really just everything is pretty standard.
All right, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Bear that in mind as we head over to game number 3 very, very soon. Again, a lot of expectations from the talents, especially when we looked at the predictions earlier on. There were a lot of, 3-0s, but now with this fight back from the White Tigers, and especially how close game number 1 was. This is getting really exciting. I thought this was going to be a snooze fest, a one-sided match.
Yeah, I expected that too, more so than match 1. But turns out match 1 was a snooze fest. Match 2 is the good one.
Snooze fest for you. I was having a good time.
I was too.
But
that was fun.
It was just stomps, and then like when BTR won, it was a stomp.
Fair.
It's like this one's like boom, bang, bam, bada bing, you know?
Well, I just like that you're miserable.
Me too.
Guys, your teams don't make it to playoffs, man. Like
That's why.
That's why we want you to be miserable as well.
Exactly.
the thing is, this happens every season, so it's like
Miserable together.
nothing is special anymore.
Wait, what, every season?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
BTR.
Oh, I thought you mean TL, because we won like 2 seasons.
This girl, though.
Just wanna
Privilege,
get out
man.
there.
Privilege. She's all of a sudden an alter ego fan now.
Privilege is realized bandwagoning on ONIC success.
Whoa, realize.
Hey, that's privilege.
Take that like a good boy.
Realize cannot be privileged.
Why?
Why?
Because he's Jawa like me.
What? What do you? Of course you can. What do you mean?
I can't sleep that. I can't fix that. Miracle, fix that.
No, it's fine, man. I have the pass.
He does have the pass. So
He
technically,
does.
like out of everyone here,
I have like
half a pass.
15% of that.
15?
Wait,
You're 15% Jawa?
yes. No, 12.5.
So I have 0%. So I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah. All right.
You wanna move on?
We're moving on. We're moving
We're
on.
staying here.
No,
No,
we're moving on to Alyssa because it looks like she has an update for us.
What you got? What you got?
Get it.
Kalau biasanya ada hoki Bude, di sini ada pemenang dari GoPay Games yang hoki banget bersama Alisa dan Habibi. Halo. Boleh dong disapa-sapa dulu nih penonton MPL, nonton kamu banyak banget loh. Oke, jadi teman-teman, Habibi ini adalah pemenang dari GoPay Games, dimana kayaknya Habibi dapat motor, bener?
Iya kak, dapat motor.
Wow, udah nyampe di rumah motornya? Boleh diceritain gak sih gimana kamu bisa dapetin motor itu?
Saya lagi jalan-jalan ya.
Oke.
Saya itu lagi nyoba-nyoba gitu.
Boleh deketin lagi mic-nya. Oke.
Lagi nyoba-nyoba untuk nyepin wheel di GoPay Games.
Oke.
Lagi saya nyoba di spin di GoPay Games, saya mendapatkan motor.
Itu unexpected, kamu gak nyangka banget tuh?
Gak nyangka banget.
Terus ekspresinya pertama waktu dapat gimana?
Saya sih kaget kak, habis itu senang.
Oh senang dong ya pastinya. Tapi kamu emang sering top up di GoPay Games?
Sering.
Sering top up tuh buat apa? Buat main apa tuh?
Buat main Mobile Legends.
Wih, buat main Mobile Legends. Emang kamu ngikutin MPL juga?
Iya.
Siapa tim favoritnya?
EVOS kak.
EVOS fans, wow. Ini rame banget, kamu berarti salah satu dari pendukungnya EVOS. Gimana tadi ngelihat gameplay mereka nih?
Bagus banget sih kak, beneran.
Bagus banget ya. Kamu yakin gak kira-kira tim kesayangan kamu ini bakal jadi juara dan mewakili M7 mungkin?
Mungkin banget.
Mungkin banget ya. Oke, jadi ini sangat unik karena kamu bisa mendapatkan motor listrik juga dari top up di GoPay Games. Dan caranya gampang banget ya, tinggal langsung spin the wheel aja. Jadi kalian buruan kalau misalkan di rumah nih yang mau top up diamond, langsung aja kalian bisa banyakin tokensnya di GoPay Games. Dan di situ nanti kalian bisa spin wheel juga dan bisa menang ya kayak Habibi ya. Tapi Habibi Alisa pengen nanya juga nih, kalau kamu sendiri waktu main GoPay Games itu ada kesulitan gak sih buat top up?
Sebenarnya sih nggak ada kak, karena langsung dari GoPay-nya langsung dan bisa tinggal pakai sidik jari.
Oke, tinggal pakai sidik jari. Asa mau tanya, kalau motornya udah beneran sampai di rumah, boleh kasih lihat gak sih ke penonton? Kayak kita semua kepo gak sih, pengen lihat ya motor listrik yang Habibi dapatkan. Ayo kita cek ya. Ini beneran real loh guys, Habibi udah dapat sendiri motornya. Dan masih banyak lagi pemenang juga, dan masih ada kesempatan pastinya ada 5 motor listrik dan 5 smartphone yang bisa kalian dapetin dengan top up di GoPay Games. Kumpulin tokensnya dan nanti kalian bisa spin wheel juga. Wow, boleh kasih lihat ya, sudah sampai loh di rumahnya Habibi. Habibi udah dipakai kemana aja nih untuk motornya?
Cuma jalan-jalan dong sih kak.
Oh cuma jalan-jalan aja, keliling komplek aja?
Iya.
Oke, ke sekolah pakai motor juga?
Gak boleh kak sama
Oh
sekolahnya.
gak boleh ya, masih RH. Oke, ini seru banget, nanti bisa juga ya buat sobat Superfans yang ada di rumah juga. Dan download aplikasi baru GoPay, dompet andalan MPL karena ada banyak banget damage-nya. Hanya kurang dari 5 motor dan 5 smartphone yang bisa para superfans dapatkan. Jangan lupa makanya untuk vote tim jagoan kalian di playoff dan vote your champion dari aplikasi GoPay dan pastinya kumpulin tokennya. Dan kalian bisa langsung menang dan berkesempatan kayak Habibi. Boleh dong ucapin terima kasih buat GoPay Games gak sih Habibi?
Terima kasih GoPay Games. Saya telah mendapatkan motor dari GoPay Games. Saya sangat berterima kasih.
Sangat berterima kasih ya. Thank you so much GoPay Games. Dan terus top up. Jangan lupa dukung dan voting kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan melihat apakah EVOS atau ONIC nih yang menang habis ini.
Pasti EVOS lah.
Pasti EVOS lah. Kita akan lihat apakah EVOS Waves ataukah Sonic yang akan merayakan kemenangannya hari ini. So panelis silakan take it over.
Wow, congratulations to Habibi for winning that electric motorcycle through GoPay Games. If you guys want to be like Habibi, don't forget to vote for your champion, all right? Thank you so much to Alyssa for that check-in.
That's Bomb Bomb Jr.
Bomb Jr.
Jr.
That's really cute. Yeah.
They need a picture together. They need a picture together. They're EVOS fams, yeah.
Preferably with the bike as well.
With the bike.
And then Bomb Bomb's bike.
What do you say?
Bomb Bomb's bike too.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that Bomb Bomb riding on it, which is...
Bro, what the hell, this guy? Put him in black and white again, man. Bomb Bomb, do it to him. This is karma for all the days where he got black and white. Okay, the treatment.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's alright, you know. I think I won't ever be joining you because we're winning this season.
Sure.
That's what you say every season.
Exactly.
I mean, once in a while, it's gonna happen, right?
At some point.
Yeah.
It happened for TL.
If you're immortal, if you can hold out for another 200 years.
Nah. What? Changing my identity and supporting a different team.
Really?
No, of course not. BTR to forever, man. Best team in the world. Unless they disband, and that's not on me.
You know what? What if they disband right now? Which team you jump ship off to?
He'll jump ship to UBS Gold, right? Because he wants to secure a proper future.
Exactly.
That's not allowed.
Why?
Why not?
That's too easy. You gotta struggle a little, Eterna.
Why?
You gotta struggle a little.
Yeah, she doesn't know the privilege right now.
No. Be privileged.
How much
UBS
gold do you have right now?
A lot.
When did you buy gold?
When there was the vending machine.
Oh, okay, so it should be good because right now gold just dipped. And it's time to actually buy. So guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS Gold Bars today. With just 200,000 IDR, you can already start saving with UBS Gold Bars.
And it's super convenient because...
It's here, Eterna.
No. I have my own.
You have your...
Wait, is this it?
See?
Not this one.
See?
Yeah.
This is not mine.
There you go.
Oh my lord, dude.
You know?
I'm not,
You're right about the privilege.
I'm saying, man.
I thought you were joking. I thought it was just a joke.
Yeah. It's actually real.
A lot in my safe.
We know. You don't have to...
A lot of those or a lot of the...
A lot of these.
That's too little for you, right? You have like the big bars, right?
No, but that's the cool thing about UBS Gold. Because they keep it in cards like this.
That's the small ones. The big ones are still like...
This is
bars.
0.1 grams.
Oh, this is pretty massive.
Sure.
Yeah.
That is massive. Yeah, you're right.
Pretty big, right?
It is a big value. Right?
Yeah.
It's like not about the size, it's about how much value it is to you.
Yeah.
Just like how it isn't just about the big drafts, it's about
the small drafts.
How you utilize the drafts.
Oh, okay.
And how I utilize my drafts is I pop up on any pick I get. Why? Because I have this right here.
I actually do need this one.
Exactly. Why? Does your hands get wet?
Yeah, I get sweaty a little easier.
Okay, so this is what you do, right?
Okay.
You open it up from the box. You open it up here, and then just do this.
Okay.
So, to all you disgusting people who use your nose oil.
Let me get that.
Nose? Wait, nose oil?
Yeah, they do this.
Let me get that.
They do this.
Oi!
Before the game.
Huh?
Yeah, they do this before the game.
That's a thing?
Give me that. Give me that. A Galaxy, bro.
Oh!
Yeah. Hey, what?
Oh my
Okay,
God.
let me get this. See? Dude, it's actually so smooth. Like, seriously. I don't know how to explain it to you guys, but it's so smooth. Here. Right.
It's like swiping on air.
What's the other thing?
Huh?
What's the other thing?
Oh, there are finger sleeves here, but we actually only have the royal dust. So here, one's for you. I'll take the big one. You take.
Why is this so big? Oh,
what-
there's sizes.
Yes, there are.
This one's huge.
That one. Well, this one is huger.
Oh. You have the smallest one.
Wow, it's so fun.
But if this is lore accurate, we should trade Miracle.
Oh, what the heck?
Right?
Because
There we
she's the
go.
big game player in MLBB.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
It's humongous.
Oh, it's MPL certified. It's also used by pro players, guys.
Yeah, they use it on stage, by the way, chat.
Just enjoy the 70% discount.
Uh-huh.
Go towards the website or any marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually want to
Check it out.
I'm bringing this
Because
home.
don't forget that with every purchase of the Royals card, you guys will be able to get a gaming card, and it contains MLBB diamonds. So you improve your gameplay, but you also improve your coolness with skins, I guess.
So this is 30 grams, 60 grams, and 120 grams.
I'm a 120 kind of girl.
What's that?
120 grams.
Ah, okay. Well, I am a sleeve man.
Oh,
Like
it
my
smells
sleeves.
good too.
Is it? Does it? Oh.
I'm glad you're enjoying the
Aw.
Royal Guard, man.
Ooh.
Your segment with Gani and Arashi yesterday. Your segment with Gani and Arashi yesterday was kind of for this.
Oh.
It's interesting. Whoa!
Whoa! The EVOS fams!
And the Sonics.
And the Sonics, that's Lydia.
Lydia.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like we're getting close to getting back into the draft, so it's time. They're celebrating right now. Well, they're just vibing. Actually, that's not celebrating. Vibing.
I wonder, it's symbolism.
Symbolism.
To what?
It's hope.
Hope.
Yeah.
Hope?
After BTR shattered my hope, there is still another team in Indonesia who can rise.
Man, look at that energy in the MPL arena right now here in Nice Pick 2.
Wow.
For those of you guys who are watching at home, what are you guys doing? Come over, boys.
Yeah, dude. I believe the teams have buses to take you guys over. So, yeah, literally.
Free buses.
Yeah. Free buses. Really, really cool stuff, man. The teams are doing everything they can to support the fans, and the fans, they're here for it. ONIC versus EVOS, they're going to be here for it tomorrow too. And the next day, and after that,
cool.
The next day.
And the
Not
next
sure
day.
about that.
What do you mean?
Well, one of them will get eliminated.
Well, the fans who bought tickets will still probably come, no?
Ah.
Like the Dewa fan, who was a BTR supporter. If both his teams
Oh
go-
yeah, that's true.
Like, he was a Dewa fan, then Dewa got eliminated, so he's a BTR fan. Now BTR down, so it's like, oh man, he's gonna have to choose another.
Like us, Shevin.
Yeah.
Jeffin chose BTR. You chose?
ONIC, sorry.
What? You said alter ego earlier. Now
Oh.
you're jumping ship to ONIC.
Oh, yeah.
Privilege.
There you go.
Anyway, speaking of privilege, the drafting phase will begin here in game number 3, and it looks like ONIC are now back on blue side. So we're reverting back to game number 1.
Uh-huh.
I'm wondering if we're gonna be seeing similar drafts. Granger, okay.
Oh!
Alice though.
Yep.
Is actually the choice of ban. Lunox opened up, taken away from the White Tigers.
This is so tough for EVOS because, like, if you pick up the Kalea, there's going to be a Gata on the other side, and they do. They deny the Kalea, but again, the Gata Gacha can come through for ONIC. EVOS, though, they go Jusin and Kalea to start things off.
So do you go Hayabusa again? No, it's gonna be the Gaton and also the Yi Sun Shin.
No Alice.
So they are hiding their side laners until the end for ONIC here, so there's a lot of flexibility for them.
Is this a Lapu Lapu that you want to go for?
For who?
For EVOS.
Oh.
Because you need an XP laner
I guess.
right now to just zone the Yisun Shin, and Lapu will certainly be banned out here with the Yuzong and Alice already taken out. That leaves a lot of heroes. Not a lot of heroes left, I mean. But they can also go jungle, right? Like Haya, Lancelot pickup for EVOS? If
Lancelot
not,
is banned.
Okay, so Haya or Lapu.
Oh, wow. I would have preferred the Lapu towards
Agreed.
maybe utility if you want to flex it in the second phase, but Hayabusa very, very early here. Interesting.
Okay.
So both teams drafted the exact same lane so far.
Yeah.
It's
I
all
don't
about
think
the
there's
pyramid.
room for flex at this point, right?
Nah, I mean, Kirk pulled off and got the XP in the Philippines. But he also got eliminated.
So,
but he did get eliminated on the got the XP.
Or maybe Skylar Lunox. Skylar half played Lunox and it was good.
Okay, true. So there is a little bit of room for flex for the yellow porcupine.
Wait.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Good focus ban.
Phobius band out. We're looking at these side lanes, right? Both teams have yet to pick it up. What are the heroes available for that EXP lane? We're looking at Lapu Lapu, Paquito, Uranus. Is that?
Paquito?
I mean, Phobius.
Oh, Phobius is banned. Yuzhong is banned. Alice is banned. Uranus. So Esmeralda might be coming through next.
Yep.
Arlet hasn't been picked up as well.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's
Arlet.
a really good pick for EVOS right now. Like they ban out the Phobius, they ban out the Esmeralda, and then you leave. Good catch. I still think you ban out Esmeralda, you go Lapu Lapu. For EVOS. Take away the winning matchup, the only other XP right now, right? Like, what is Lutfi gonna play?
Whoa! They're not convinced.
That's a deep ban.
Angela
Yeah, they're not
ban.
convinced that the Lunox will go mid.
Yeah.
They think it's gonna be flex. Interesting. But that means EVOS might try to counter the Lapu Lapu. They might be like, all right, let's pick up a gold lane in red 4, see the XP matchup, and then counter it. Right?
Might be the case.
We'll see.
What goal lane are they even go right now for EVOS? No CC, Granger's taking out.
Harris is
Well,
still open.
against the Lunox, they can just flex it over to gold, and then it's gonna be trouble.
That's true.
I mean, if they want the instant combo, it's gonna be Beatrix, but against Kacha, it's really not the best matchup.
If it's just the Gata, wow, they still banned the Harris. Hey, for safety, you know, Erlan has been amazing on his comfort picks, which is Granger and then CC. We haven't seen him on Harith, I believe, yet. Yeah, not this series at least.
Now, you want to pick the fighter that can be flex, right, in this case?
Yeah. But if you pick that up, then Esmeralda will show up on the other side and, well, actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think, and then you just put the Lapu where it's not countered then. Oh!
That's a pick we haven't seen.
Man, yeah, it's been
quite
so
some
long.
time.
It's really good against Eason Shin, by the way. Like, on paper at least, it's good zone. You at least have to trace us out of that, and that's already a lot of value.
And you have the flicker, it's almost guaranteed that you will get the grab.
Yep.
Now, ONIC, do they want to play marksman here and play with a kite?
I think if the Lunox goes mid, you gotta go fighter here.
That's true. But what do you want to go for? I mean, Lapu Lapu is probably the
Oh my lord!
Still going for the Claude.
Oh my lord! This is ridiculous greed. This is the greed they see in the they talk about in the Bible.
I mean, is it though, or do they want to just divert the attention of Kalea because it is a single target hero, right? Now you have multiple threats to solve.
But you need so many resources.
If you win the
for
early game, there's only one.
every single.
Yeah, exactly. So like, if EVOS win early game, it's done. Right?
Yeah.
Like they can
takes more
scale.
time.
Yeah, but if the jungle is taken, then Claude will have to farm with the Yisun Shin and the Lunox. Last pick in the gold lane against the Claude. What is it gonna be? Against the Claude. Yeah, I thought about the Moskov as well. Oh my lord!
Wow.
Yo, I like it.
That's one way to guarantee a late game.
I like it.
I think the Natan's still sitting at a 0%, no?
Yeah, but I think it's only been played once, and it's by Arfi against BTR.
Lost as well. So game number 3 is right around the corner now. Both teams have their composition set in stone. It looks like it's favoring ONIC in a way. Let's see what the casters think about both compositions.
I love the draft. Not only because it is, strong, or is it weak, but the appearance of Natan, and I miss Natan a lot.
Bold.
Natan is making his return in MPL ID after so long. So here we go, game 3 of the International Derby. Still ONIC against EVOS. Will EVOS do the unthinkable? Or will ONIC again show that they are the Sky Kings?
This game will take one of the teams to match point. Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness action here. Will it be ONIC or will it be EVOS?
Well, down bottom. Claude against the Natan. You get a few trades, especially, but the Claude is quite weak early game. The Natan can poke around with the skill 1, and just like that, Adelan shows dominance against Skylar down bottom. And at least this Natan will become an insurance in the late game for EVOS. But ONIC, I would say that they do have that late game insurance with the Claude too. But this lineup is so greedy. Everyone has to share the farm. The Lunox is quite greedy. Oh, 2-man lift off. That's pretty good from Swalo. And then you have to share farm with the Wii Shin. Plus the Claude too, who needs extra gold. In which we know in this patch, they have nerfed it down to the ground. Emblems by Games Max. I do see that it's going to be the weakness finder from the Natan. Still the traditional way of the Natan. Let's see if EVOS can activate Erlan.
Good early trades though for EVOS so far. And with Pete rotating towards the bottom side, not showing though. And that will allow ONIC to have more control in the mid. But nothing too crazy just yet here. Both team just hovering around, perhaps looks for an angle, but doesn't really find the window just yet.
Split from Rendy. The glue will have a very good time screening away the Yisun Shin, grabbing onto the Yisun Shin, forcing the traceless, and then the Yisun Shin becomes quite vulnerable. When it comes to the team fights, here goes the turtle take. ONIC, they have lay claim on this.
Yeah, that's going to be level 4 here for Kai. Oh, that's a big stun. They want to fight. That's a stun as well. Albert very low, still able to get out with the shadow. ONIC now with 4 members around the river. Rendy though will mount Keyboy with Sway low. Dominators providing the damage, but AOG will be the difference maker there. 0-0 on the board, but ONIC, they got the turtle.
At least the Gatot now is in the hands of ONIC, so they can go in for small trades. Oh!
That's a steal from Albert. That's a bold move coming from his own ex-teammate there.
Man, you thief in the night, Albarbob. But that steal with the purple buff. Kyrie again. If we would be fair and talk about the entire series, I'd say Albert has been 2 steps ahead of Kyrie in most of the matches, or rather the games we have seen. And now in this, it feels like it's just adding insult to injury. Kyrie is close by, and ONIC with the Gatot Kacha. At least this time they have an avenue to open up the fights, and if needs be, Keyboy can just back away with the AOG defensively. So far, this is the second time Rendy will play this glue, has a 1 win in his pocket. So at least no more Alices, right? We've seen Rendy multiple times playing the Alice. Albert.
That's Albert now blazing the way. Popped. Erlan pops his own entropy. Oh, great calculation there. Skylar is able to clear and get away. That's a 3v1 technically. Take a look at Keyboy though, engaging on 3 members. I don't think that's a right call. And that's gonna be first blood for Erlan. That's a little bit questionable coming from Keyboy.
Keyboy! Not one of the best series he has ever played so far in his career. That Khalid game previously kind of costed them the game too. Uh-oh. Adelan is gonna munch on this. Gold plate.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be so Valley of the Natan.
Very.
1 kill to his name too.
Very valuable, right? Now with no gold shield in the gold lane for ONIC, they have to be concerned. That's going to be the second neutral objective now. ONIC taking it. Rendy pops a flicker. Let's see, they want to contest Kyrie, called a retribution, but that's a big taunt. Alongside Ludwig in the front side, Erlan though is reheating. Now they want to jump, they want to fight. Keyboy somehow isolated, Sway low now. Will
Skylar
be the target by Skylar, but that's going to be the Tsunami Slam. Not finding the follow-up. That's going to be a 1-for-1, a roam for Sky. A worth the trade for EVOS.
Man, Skylar, he thought he had enough damage with the Blazing Duet to kill off Key. But then the BMI expires and Lutfi is under danger too.
Definitely, man. That's the penetration. Erlan takes the 200 gold freely again.
This is not looking good for ONIC. The Natan is supposed to be a late game hero, and then you give him 3 kills, you give him the gold plate, you give him everything. Setting Adelan up for success. Kyrie up top with Albert. Will we see a 1v1? I don't think so. Not quite wise to take that. Now ONIC. They have to farm quick because EVOS are just crawling on them, snowballing with all this lead. And how do they even farm quick? Because they have to distribute everything evenly. 3 core members that are very greedy and needs gold heavily. We'll have to share all the burden together. And Keyboy, quite a bit out of hand now. MPL IDX streamer. Aldi, Lutpi, and Jeffrey Nicole.
Hey! That's a celeb right there, Jeffrey Nicole.
He's a boxer.
He's a boxer. But welcome indeed.
Welcome.
1,500 gold lead. Definitely not ideal for ONIC.
I wish I looked like Jeffrey Nicole.
Come again?
I wish I looked like him.
You look like him.
I don't.
You do look like him. Realize. No worries. Yeah, I was about to say healthy lead for EVOS, but I feel like ONIC still definitely has some counter plays here with the composition that they have, right? With Lunox, with Claude, so
yep.
EVOS, they gotta stay locked in here for that last neutral objective by Keyboy now. Gathering information. Pops the bravest fighter early there for Lutpi. As EVOS, they will now take the turtle. Slowly.
The counterplay from ONIC is locking down Adelan. They have that avenue in the AOG. Plus the Blazing Duet. That's going to be the big moment they're looking for. Rendy.
Yeah, that's going to be Keyboy isolated. Taken down surely with Revitalize popped. That's going to be another kill on the board for Airlon. That's big. 2,500 gold now for EVOS as Skylar is just desperately looking for farm.
A mega kill for the Natan on the 7th minute. It doesn't look good for ONIC. Again, Natan is the hero you want to bank on in the late game. It's going to need a few items before it can get online. But 4 kills feeding Erlan. And look at how easy he shreds the structures. Thankfully though for Skylar, he is keeping tabs and keeping score 10 levels above. Look at this, Keyboy.
AOG taunt as well, but Suelo has a Crimson Beacon. That will be the knockup from Suelo. That will be all.
ONIC are desperate to make a play again. That window is for the AOG to pop, and then the smoke can come in!
Tsunami Slam towards the back. That's going to be EVOS looking for the collapse! Oh my goodness, the damage will be enough to take Kyrie down! Now, with the Shadow Kill pop, Lutpi will not survive that one, as 3 members are off the board for ONIC and EVOS. They just got to trade for Key.
The Forgotten Tiger again shall be remembered. 5-0-2. Unstoppable on this Natan. And Goni, this is just a Natan. We haven't even talked about Albert.
Yeah.
As the Hayabusa. It feels like he's 1v5ing everything. But again, EVOS are doing good work to try and peel away the Natan. With the glue, with the Kalea, the threat is always there. Rendy can always just mount up the members of ONIC and stand there for days as the barricade. As to not let ONIC access the backline. Because Erlan will be the cornerstone for EVOS. Again, still looking for that moment.
Yeah.
That fight. Bravest fighter popped.
Yeah, they want to fight this one. That's going to be Tsunami Slam committed. He will be the first one to fall as Rendy is looking to tank it all. Taking it back. That's going to be Shadow Kill by Albert. Huge stun. Stop the momentum going. Finally, a winnable trade there for ONIC. But keep in mind, Erlan has the Holy Crystal. That's bad news for ONIC.
It is winnable, but can they celebrate it? Because the kill is only going towards Key. Erlan stays untouched. As ONIC again and again, desperate to make a play. And this Lord take for EVOS, mind you, is very good. Because they have the Natan, it's gonna shred to pieces quickly. As for ONIC, all they have to do is just wait and hope that Kyrie can land the Retribution. But as of now, a 2-level deficit for Kyrie. Up against Albert. It's all crumbling down for ONIC. 4.9k gold lead, mounting up to 5. Malefic Roar for Albert, extra damage. ONIC, man, what do they do here? It seems like it's gonna be so hard. But we have seen them turn things around. The Lord for EVOS.
Albert collects the Lord. That's a stun. That's going to be Erlan here. E-Boy misses the AOJ. Lutpi brings it down. That's going to be Erlan almost taken down, but Kai will be the one to fall. That's going to be Albert here, stuck, isolated. Still has the shadow. And good night, ONIC. as EVOS, they claim the triple and they got the Lord.
The White Tigers unleashed from peasants to predators. They look to end the Sky Kings in game number 3, possibly going for match point, but it is still far from over. The Lord will march in from the bottom side of the lane. But if you take a look at ONIC now, they are the ones trembling in fear. Their godly abode under siege. As EVOS, with that land behind their backs, it's going to be hard to stop. This Lord will come down bottom, that top side still slow pushing, taking down the structure. They're gonna focus on that bottom side turret too. Pop the Holy Shield and maybe look for an angle.
Let's see. Holy Shield popped. Base turret still alive for now. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam on towards Keyboy. AOG defensively. Oh my goodness, Sans almost melted down there. Now they're sieging the mid lane. Seems like they will still be able to defend this one as the top. They should hold it up, but in 20 seconds, the Holy Shield will be they want the bottom side. That's Albert finding a kill again. EVOS now with the 5v4. Will they be able to push and apply more pressure as Albert finds the shadow and will back away for now? They want the mid lane though.
This is so uncharacteristic of the Sky Kings. What has happened to them? EVOS are just running around rings. And now, ONIC, their defense, also not really the best, right? And we talked about that moment that they were looking for. That single team fight, that single initiation. Coming in with Skylar with the Blazing Duet, but then you have TS the Kalea to peel away. That insta-lock CC with the Tsunami Slam will either force the Purify or make ONIC back away. And they were also good with the targeting. They took down Keyboy to make sure that they have access to the backline easily. The AOG no longer off an offensive tool. Now though, ONIC will have to be ready for round number 3 to defend their base. They will have to clear it quickly. They don't have the best wave clear.
They don't. They're holding on though so far. 20 seconds here with a 9,000 gold lead for EVOS. I don't think ONIC can collapse, can look for a contest. The damage profile, I don't think is there right now.
They're gonna concede this, Goni. They're gonna concede this. They're gonna let this go unless there is a heroic play to be made. But the Diamond's Heroes needs to be the leader like Keyboy.
Yeah, Keyboy here looking for the Hail Mary play, will not find anything. What a reaction from EVOS. That will signal them to, yeah, this is a free Lord. Funnily enough, Keyboy popped the Revitalize knowing in that position that he would not survive. But hey, this Lord might take EVOS to match point.
It might. And Kyrie scraping to the remains of what could be salvaged. Up top, he was able to push down the wave and get that structure. Skylar has the winner crown. He's gonna bank on possibly a Blazing Duet and then pop the winner crown so that he can be untargetable. But still, EVOS, they have an insta-kill button within a ton. This Sultan is just too insane. 6-0-4. It feels like ONIC are finally challenged, are finally tested. Can they hold on? Can they clear this?
Yeah, that's gonna be an entropy popped early. What? Wow, Lutpi. Now you see him, now you don't. Now it's a 5v4. The base turret will fall with the Lord still up. It's a 6v4. Finally, they take care of it. Now Skylar with the Blazing Duet looks for an angle. That's a big two-man knock-up and down goes Keyboy. Take a look at the base. The mid waves are crashing as EVOS. They will lock it down. And they will have the final say in game 3. The White Tigers are at match point.
The White Tigers are ungodly in the arena. And now ONIC, the Sky Kings, backs against the wall. One game away from confirming that upper bracket final to book a match against Alter Ego. ONIC, we have been talking about them like gods, like kings. It feels like they are mortals after all. totally outclassed by EVOS in that game. A one-sided game. That Natan was just unstoppable. And that was still without Albert. Albert was just waiting in the wings. He's gonna let Erlan do the dirty work. And then he comes in out of nowhere to clean up EVOS. And you saw that, Goni. Lutfi was just gone.
Yeah.
He evaporated. Wow. I am out of words. EVOS are on the brink of knocking down ONIC to the lower brackets.
Will they ban the Granger again this time round, knowing Erlan still has a Natan up his sleeve? With that performance,
Man,
you gotta respect it.
that Natan was just so out of nowhere. He's just gone. Deleted. And man, EVOS, is this where they flip the script? Is this where they rewrite history? ONIC are far from elimination, but EVOS are taking it step by step. Wow, what a game from EVOS. And ONIC, that 3-core draft. Very greedy from them. But let's see. Panelists, are the Sky Kings allowed to be greedy?
Nice pick 2 erupts with roars as EVOS are able to claim the next game in this best of 5 series against all odds. What a display of performance, of drafts, of execution by the White Tigers. This is match point. We're at match point for EVOS.
And for the second time today, the favorites are down 2-1. It's, I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at a possible ONIC BTR lower bracket final.
Dang.
Not lower bracket final, lower bracket
match.
This is insane. I've said it multiple times in the regular season. ONIC and BTR is the clear S tier teams.
Yeah.
And they're here in the position. What the heck?
It's so weird. It's so weird that both of our upper bracket teams seem to be really shaky. For BTR, it seems like it's been a pattern. I'm sorry to say, but it has been a pattern for BTR in the playoffs. But for ONIC to perform like this, with the drafts as well, what is this, overconfidence? What's going on with ONIC?
I think for the BTR case, it's just, it looks like they're comfortable in the meta. It looks like everything is, perfect for them. It's just they're choking. For ONIC, the meta, number one, it doesn't suit them, right? This is something that we already brought up. The meta is very forced for them. The way that they're playing, the way that they're drafting is purely for comfort. And yes, comfort can go a long way. But once you're up against elite teams, and honestly, I didn't expect EVOS to be categorized as an elite team, but they are showing every step of the way against Daewoo yesterday and against ONIC especially today that they are an elite team. They know how to punish, they know how to move forward, and if they get on their comfort picks, they know how to flicker forward, make those plays, the proactive ones, even against ONIC. Yep. It looks like, if I cover the names now, let's play the cover the names game, you'd think EVOS were ONIC.
Yeah, the hesitation that we saw from game number 1 has definitely dissipated, and we gotta give props over to Albert once again, a player of the game for this match, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. I don't know what Albert said to the rest of the team
after game 1,
but something switched in EVOS.
It got a spark fire, man. The way Albert is playing, I'm sorry to say this for all of you Kyrie Glazers out there, Albert is clearly the better player in the series.
Oh yeah, I think
it's not close.
Yeah, it's not even like, I don't even think it's a hot take or any of the maybe some of the Kyrie Glazers will still get mad there because supremacy. But yeah, there's no doubt that Albert has been outclassing him. Even in game number 1 when ONIC won, it was still Albert with a 3-level lead. It was Albert building on those leads and popping off. And I gotta say, my boy Erlan couldn't be more proud, man. As a guy who's been playing this guy from like SPS Season 3, which was like 2 years ago. Finally, EVOS! This is what you had! You had a diamond, and you just never decided to let him play his comfort or let him play, give him time. Thank goodness they did, and thank goodness now they study game 1. They're like, okay, we gave Esmeralda over to Erlan. That's not a comfort pick. Let's start playing for his comfort. Gave him the CC, gave him, what was it? Natan. Oh yeah, Natan here. And you're seeing how the team clicks. It's so beautiful, everything. And it starts with the draft. the draft, we called it in the drafts. After it was done, this is a heavy Evo-sided draft. It was, ONIC draft is a type of greed you would read in the Bible, bro. Like, this is the type of greed you're told not to do, not to be going for.
Oh man, shout out to EVOS, man. The second phase, I think it got, ONIC completely got gapped.
Oh yeah.
Randy and also Nathan, Erlan, to be specific, was manhandling the opposing laner.
The Claude pickup was...
Not close.
The Claude pickup was... I don't like it.
I guess.
Yeah. Like, I think earlier during the draft, Sheffield mentioned, right? Like, oh, there's going to be so many targets, but it's not like, it's not going to confuse Evos, because the way we would put it in a metaphor would be, for Evos, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Who do you want? You pick. Anyone they go for, it's almost guaranteed insta-kill. Everyone's so squishy. So there's not even a reason for them to go for a Beatrix, carry, an insta-kill button. Anything you have here is an insta-kill. Boom, pick, Natan goes. Boom, pick, even the Juice in.
Yeah.
Right? It's a Lunox, it's a Claude, it's a Yi Sun-shin, and in the late game, even Lutfi. Lutfi was a choice of dessert for Evos.
And that's why it really facilitated Erlan to come online on a hero that we don't really see too often. Natan usually requires a little bit more time to get rolling, and in meta where early game is so important, sometimes the Natan doesn't work. But in this particular case, the way that they were able to facilitate the kills over to Erlan, especially that early 3-0, under 8 minute, holy crystal?
8 minute.
8 minute.
Yeah, but you pick a scaling hero that scales better than the scaling heroes on ONIC, and it's just like 3 kills in the early game. Oh, and then the bargain hunter, you gotta give him props for that too, right? He saw the angle. He's like, my team is going to cap you so hard, just through the mid prio, just through the fundamentals of the game. And again, for ONIC, you can go comfort, but you cannot forget about the fundamentals of the current MLBB patch. We're seeing the opposite of what ONIC Philippines did. ONIC Philippines tried to fit in the meta too much. You know, they try to go for utility, they try to play into the second phase and, you know, go with all those fighters. ONIC are playing too much for just pure comfort. They need to find a middle ground right now because it's bad. It's looking like an EVO's 3-1.
You might see the Claude and think it's comfort, but Sans on a Lunox, I feel like it is not a Sans hero.
That's a deny. That one is different,
Sans just feels so awkward because this is a hero that's not really independent, right? When you're playing a Farsight, you can deal damage, you can get out, you can rotate super fast. And this is a Lunox, a hero that requires a set. Moreover, he's on a Purify. He's forced on a Purify because Kalea is on the other side. And that limits the potential of the dive of a Lunox.
Really hard.
That is just not Sans' playstyle at all.
Really hard, because with the Lunox, you kind of have to commit, right? And I think they were banking, as we're taking a look at the itemization choices, as well as the timings towards it, that Sans would be that Hail Mary play with the Sky Piercer, because I think they were looking for a comeback, but every time the Lunox tries to go and dive, because of that Purify, it's very difficult for him to go out of the team fight, and then eventually just loses all the Sky Piercer stacks anyway in the end.
Exactly. So for ONIC, it was a pure gamble. Yes, it sounds weird because it's late game picks. You would think they want to scale, but it's actually a gamble because of how many late game picks, how many resource hungry picks they have. If they lose out in the early game, Turtle 1, Turtle 2 fights, they have to group up to farm up, and all of them need expensive items to get going. So it cancels out each other.
But you know, we did see Dian Kate earlier on.
Dean Katie.
Dean Katie.
Dean Katie.
Dean Katie. I wonder what he thinks about that nickname. He's very opinionated and loud.
Oh.
Like Cordelwin, similar.
Wow, Cordelwin, she said you're loud.
You are loud, Cordell.
Oh, dang.
Oh, man.
Oh, dang. Oh, Ed? Oh, he's not here. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
In the lower bracket.
Well, we're up against... Well, I'm not going to call it yet, but like... this is,
well, with the way it's going, I think it's... you can call it, man.
No.
Unless.
It's still ONIC. It's still ONIC. They can adjust. Yeb is in the back. He can help.
I think he should have been helping at this point, right?
That's true.
In game number 3.
Especially after learning what ONIC Philippines did.
But let's talk to Dean Kate with Alyssa first.
Thank you panelists, dan kembali bersama Alyssa di MPL Arena bersama dengan
halo Dean Kate.
Wow, Kak Dean, ini pemandangan yang sangat langka kalian bisa hadir di MPL Arena.
Langka banget.
Langka banget. Kenapa
Katanya.
nih hari ini akhirnya memutuskan untuk nonton langsung nih?
Pengen nonton aja langsung, kan ini big match juga ya, ONIC lawan EVOS yang katanya ini adalah derby internasional aja.
Betul.
Itu ya.
Jadi ini sebuah pertandingan yang fenomenal, makanya
Betul.
kalian harus datang ya.
Iya.
Oke, tapi kalian sendiri melihat EVOS Fans yang begitu antusias gimana nih?
Seru banget ya. Kemarin kedengaran dari depan, kan gue duduk di depan. Itu di belakang rame banget dari sisi EVOS Fam sama Sonic juga. Kayak paling kenceng suara gitu mereka mainin instrumennya ya.
Iya,
Seru banget.
Seru banget ya. Dan ini menurut kalian sendiri efek EVOS balik ke playoff atau efek EVOS bakal balik ke M Series nih?
Waduh, ini tapi kayaknya ini ada, dilihat ini 2-1 dan mainnya bagus ya. Kayaknya adalah momen-momen di mana EVOS is back.
EVOS is back ya. Bahkan kalian sendiri setuju. Gimana tapi ngelihat gameplay dari EVOS hari ini nih?
Bagus banget mainnya rapi ya, nggak kayak main di main di sebelumnya di group stage. Ini playoff bagus banget. Albob mainnya bagus banget, rapi, worth sama harganya lah dia ya. Terus juga EXP-nya siapa? Renz ya, ya. Ya itu bagus banget juga mainnya, dia main Alice. Pasti di band terus sih kayaknya. Randy ya? Oh Randy, sorry Randy. Ya Randy, ya. Randy mainnya bagus banget ya.
Mainnya bagus banget ya, Alice-nya ya. Tapi
Okay.
kalau sendiri melihat kemarin kan EVOS sempat di play-in. Dari udah play-in dan hari ini masuk ke babak selanjutnya gimana nih? Ada perkembangan mungkin, ada dari konsistensinya.
Kemarin kayaknya gamenya sengit banget ya. Kayaknya ada bau-bau kalah kemarin, tapi di game 5 nih comeback dan ya akhirnya mereka main lawan ONIC sekarang kan.
Dan
Seru banget.
2-1 ya kali ini ya. Oke, tapi kalian sendiri, kita di sini nggak cuma mau ngobrol-ngobrol aja, tapi Alisa pengen tahu kira-kira dari kakak sendiri nih melihat potensi EVOS di M Series ini sendiri gimana? Karena kan kalian sendiri sudah mengikuti dari M1 nih. M1 yang bawa juara ke Indonesia pertama kali adalah EVOS.
Betul, EVOS.
Gimana kira-kira di M7 kali ini nih?
Aduh, M7 ini harus ngelihat dulu sih game selanjutnya ya. Bisa aja ONIC comeback. Tuh lihat dari ruangan mereka serius banget kelihatannya tuh, mau izin serius kayaknya. Apakah mereka respect streamer atau gimana ini kayaknya. Tapi ya dilihat aja. Cuman kalau dilihat dari performanya EVOS bagus ya EVOS mainnya.
Performanya bagus ya. Kita bisa melihat bahwa mungkin prediksi dari kalian sendiri. Apakah di game selanjutnya EVOS atau ONIC yang akan menang?
EVOS dah, let's go.
EVOS let's go 3-1, kita akan lihat apakah EVOS akan bisa memenangkannya atau Gencana bakal keluar.
Apakah bakal keluar?
Apakah bakal keluar? Kita akan lihat langsung saja panelis, silakan take it over.
I'm surprised he didn't pull out like a soundboard.
Yeah.
As he was doing
He usually
the
has
interview.
that I don't know where he hides it, you know? He has
I don't know.
have it everywhere.
I think he has it like on his body. Embedded inside his body at this point.
Fortunately, it only works on his streams, you know? This is the MPL ID stream, Dean Katie.
Unfortunately.
He seems to have a lot of knowledge on the EVOS boys, you know? He actually forgot what Randy.
Well, to be fair, it's a rookie, right?
Yeah, it is a rookie, and his time was long ago.
Yeah.
During the glory days.
But,
you know?
I mean, you heard what he said, right?
What did he say?
Albert was really good. It's like
He's
he was worth the price. Soundboard
paid a
twak.
Yep. I'm you know, I always watch Dean Katie's clips. It's always really funny.
He is really funny.
He's really funny.
But there's like this one clip that was shared to me.
Okay.
Media share.
Okay.
That was very traumatizing.
What did he do?
I can't show it on
Okay.
broadcast.
Oh, one of those.
I'll tell you about it
One of
later.
those.
Maybe.
All right.
But, I mean, yeah, what Alyssa mentioned earlier, right? We're in a 2-1. It seems like the EVOS fans are very confident that it could be a 3-1.
Yep.
If the game still goes the way that it has.
Yep.
What do ONIC do? What's going on? I mean, why? Okay, we're talking about meta, and you're saying that it's not as great for ONIC this time around. But why has it worked out for them in the regular season, and now only does it appear like ONIC is struggling?
I think it actually didn't work out in the regular season. 2 times they lost, it was after the patch. It was after, again, these guys started to play fighters in the gold lane, started to push on the tempo, and really pushed ONIC into uncomfortable territory. The other games, I would say, name buff. Like most of the teams in the regular season are just scared of ONIC. They're like, oh my lord, you know, we're up against the Kings. There's no way we can do anything. And then they're scared of zones, scared to make moves. EVOS, none of that. The drafts have been great, have been meta, and they, after game 1, have gotten the confidence to actually go and push it onto ONIC.
which makes me think, should they just go back to what was the plan in the regular season, not respecting the comfort pick from EVOS, from Airline, not banning the Granger, not banning the Lunox? Do you want to go for that and just go to the basics for ONIC?
I mean, they have to consider that if they want to make it to the M7, right? And remember that the M7 tickets are now available. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to get your hands on it, right? It'll be, oh wait, it's starting on November 2nd. Okay, so it's not available just yet, but it will be available on November 2nd at 12 GMT plus 7 at the official website, which is id-mpl.com/M7. And don't forget that every purchase of the M7 ticket will grant you a premium chest containing permanent M1 to M5 items, guaranteed to include Prime M Series skins, the battle emotes, and of course the recall effects. But you can't get it because you need to redeem it at the M7 venue. So don't forget to buy your tickets to Jakarta, Indonesia for that period of time.
Yeah, talking to you, Aurora fans, TLPH fans. MPL Malaysia hasn't concluded yet? Not yet?
I don't
SRG
think they
fans,
started,
whatever.
right?
SRG fans.
Not started yet.
Next week, MPL Malaysia starts next
So SRG fans, just buy your tickets now.
I mean, that's what we thought for ONIC.
SRG are different, you know. SRG are different. There's
the competition is a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I haven't watched MPL Malaysia.
Me neither. I'm just assuming.
Okay. Well, there you go, guys. I think wildcards start on the 3rd of November. So, no, 3rd of January.
3rd of November, right after playoffs now. Yeah.
3rd of January. So, you know.
Right after New Year's.
Put in your calendar.
Yeah. We got a few teams already qualified for the wild cards, you know, even for the M Series main stage. Aura Turkey qualifying for M Series, not dropping a single game, by the way.
Shout out to Tezet. Shout out to Tezet, coaching that team, by the way.
Tezet Aura?
Tezet Aura.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
You were also surprised, right? I told Mirko this, then
I was like, what?
What?
Yeah.
Why is he there in Turkey?
That's so random.
I mean, normally you want to go to Turkey for other reasons. Relax, might want to go to Turkey.
Oh my lord.
He's been off for quite a while, right?
Yeah.
Like
But he's been actively coaching. Like he was a Nepal coach, the Nepal team coach.
I see. Man, that's a name I haven't heard in a very long time.
Yeah, Tezet. Season 8, I think it was. Season 8.
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. In the wild card, you got the Vietnamese representative already.
Who?
I forgot the name.
Okay, MPL Mena?
I believe it's RLG or something.
RLG.
Yeah.
MPL Mena.
It was X-Mena.
X-Mena into the wild cards and Falcons 2
and 7. Yeah.
Cool. It's getting exciting. M7.
I'm hyped, man.
Because, I mean, seeing the performances of the teams at MSC, I'm really excited to see what everyone else has in store, other than, of course, the Filipino teams on an international stage.
Yep.
I am super pumped about the MCC region.
Oh, same, dude. Spirit Virtus Pro. I hope it's them again.
For sure.
Oh, could be the other one. It's number Cyber Hero. Is it Cyber Hero? I think so. Yeah.
I want Kid Bomba.
Yeah, that Spirit probably will be Bomba. Second place though. I don't know if it's Cyber Hero or Virtus Pro. That's fun.
I loved his loser interview.
What the heck, man?
Because it was really sad. He was he's so real as a player, you know?
Yeah,
So you like seeing him sad?
I like the interview because I did the interview with him.
Bomba?
And he was
Eternal
very
likes seeing
nice
you
to
sad.
interview.
He's always rooting against you just so that he can,
That is not
interview
true.
you when you're down.
Hey, Kid Bomba, you know what happened between us.
Whoa!
Before and after.
Bomba? What? Dang.
What's
happening?
Hi, W Bomba.
No, not like that. Anyway.
Bomba Turner?
ONIC
Your ship.
blue side. Alright.
Yep. ONIC blue side.
Back on blue side.
Do they pick the Lunox? See, this is what I think is strange because I thought the pick that will be denied wouldn't be the Lunox early on. Remember when we started the match? I was like, deny the Granger. You have Skylar. It's not like your Granger is garbage. It's not like your player can't play Granger. Your player is Skylar. You can play the Marksman. So why are we so scared of the Granger on red side? Because like blue side now, if you pick it up, Granger's probably going to show up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now they still
what do
ban
you mean?
Granger. Huh?
You mean like they pick it up for themselves if they don't ban it?
Yeah. Just like deny it. Because like
Aww.
Skylar's pretty good on Granger. Or is he? Oh.
Surely.
Surely he is.
Should be.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll see. Will we see yet another Granger ban on blue by ONIC? They've done it for the past 3 games rather. Even on red side, they banned off the Granger and the Uranus. It's still going to be that, but this time they go for the Lunok ban again, like game number 1.
Wow. So it has to be Gatot Kaca and also... Do you want to go... Nah, Eve is not really, does not scream Sans.
It doesn't, but they might need it, Sheffin.
I don't know. Maybe you want to go for... Yeah, Lapu Lapu is the one that I think of. Just securing the early objective. Even though...
Why would you take the Alice though? Because the Alice is going to show up on the other side. Oh man.
Apparently it is Eve.
And the Alice. Oh, okay.
Oh.
This is pure comfort. Back to game 1, except the Eve actually. EVOS.
Everything is within.
It really should just be Yi Sun-shin, right? Like there's no zone at all, and then they pick up Al, or they could kill Alice again, and then ONIC, if they disrespect them, not banning Yi Sun-shin at all. Because, or do they go Lapu?
So you want to go Joy? Nah. Gets a higher Earth and also Hayabusa. That was a bad pick.
I mean, do they not need a combination with the Kalea without the YSS?
At this point, not necessarily, just because of the fact that there is already
oh my
squishy heroes from the other side.
That's so good. That is so. I can't believe I forgot about the Arlet.
And now you enable the Fredwin as well.
Yup. And then ONIC now are like, oh man, we ban out the Yi Sun-shin and the Fredwin here, right? Because like both actually do really well with the Arlet. It enables the Arlet with the CC that you have on Mountain Shocker. You already have a Juicin and the Kalea too. Oh my goodness.
Displacement.
No Phobias. At this point, I think they don't even ban the Lapu Lapu, right? They just ban Gatot Kaca, pick the Lapu Lapu up in the XP, in the gold lane.
Wait a minute. Like, if the Fredwin and also the Yi Sun-shin is banned, Fanny is viable.
No, Albert on Fanny.
It is decent.
It is decent, but in a... Yeah, I think...
Save my nation from falling apart.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, what else?
It's not bad, but they honestly, bro, why not Baksha? You do really well against the Harith, do really well against the Eve too, right? Like, with the Arlet, you gotta think about the Arlet and the Kalea. Because without the Arlet, yeah, it's like you can just get poked down. But with the Arlet, with the Kalea, with the sustain, you should be good, no?
Might be true.
They ban Alice, there you go. Phobias Alice, they leave the Lapu, they pick Lapu themselves, and they go for the full bro.
I mean, they're going against an Eve. Benedetta is... Albert used it before, right? It's a long time ago, but...
Oh,
it's been a while. It's been a hot while.
I don't know about the Benedetta though.
Yeah.
I'm just reaching though.
Yeah. The options are definitely up on the table right now. Fanny, Xborg, Joy, Gwyn, Fredrin, Baxia.
Ooh, Guinevere.
Those are the options we're looking at. Fredrin gets banned, so that's denied away. And remember, so far, the success that EVOS have found, they kind of center on Albert. So Albert needs a hero that can enable him and his plays as well and enable the rest of the team.
Do you want to go Comfort and Joy?
Yep. I don't think you want to go Joy here, just because the Harris already picked up, right?
Yeah.
It's a bad matchup against the Hayabusa.
And into the Eve, it's
what else
difficult.
though?
Honestly, I think
Ling?
Oh.
So they're hiding it.
Yeah, they are hiding it. I really think it should just be the Baksha now, that you have the 1-1 of the Arlen, but maybe they still need a bit more damage.
Xborg bad?
For ONIC?
For EVOS.
Oh, Akai.
Oh. Actually, Akai is actually really, really good. You're right. For the Arlet, but is it too one-dimensional? Because if you don't get Turtle 1, you're done. ONIC are going to out-level you and then poke you down.
It's also extra set towards the 1-1.
Yeah. Lapu Lapu, by the way, for ONIC could be the answer. There's no other choice here for the XP lane against the Arlet, right? And then they go for, oh, it's a Grok. So Grok, Lapu Lapu for ONIC. Not a bad end to the draft. EVOS. Last pick, what is it going to be? I don't think you go Akai now. There's a Lapu and a Grok.
If they want anti-CC, win or Xborg.
Do they? I think they're lacking damage, dude.
Yeah.
EVOS.
Exactly. That's why I thought they needed to pick up a jungle, like an assassin jungle. But there's none left except for Joy, so it will be a tough matchup anyways.
Are we going to game number 5?
I think so.
Okay, you heard what the panelists have to say. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to our casters. Remember, match point for the White Tigers.
EVOS are the underdogs in this match. But today, the ruler of the skies are wounded by the very claws of the White Tigers. Will EVOS shake the skies? Will they roar through the heavens? Will they knock ONIC down for a match against Bigatron? This just might be it. EVOS, one game away from the upper bracket finals, and ONIC, they need to prove why they are the Sky Kings.
Lanadon, here we go. Potentially the final game of the series. And my goodness, 1-1 this playoffs, not a good statistics, but perhaps EVOS, they want to increase that win rate with Erlan. I like it, right? With the Kalea in their composition as well.
Eman, Erlan, both using 1-1. We did see them fall short, rather Eman with a 1-1 earlier today. And we'll see if that is going to be the case for Erlan. 2 emblems by Games Max. Well, Bargain Hunter for the Harith, obviously you want to speed up, get your items quickly. Other than that, nothing really out of the ordinary. And so now, D-Boy again, his position.
Revitalized Pop, that's a knockup already. Again, EVOS are winning the small trades here in the early game.
It's a very strong mid duo as well, right? Jusin, Kalea, so much control, so much sustain as well from the Surge of Life. And ONIC, again drafting for comfort. We did hear from the panel that this meta doesn't quite suit them. Way low, Flickered.
Harry doesn't land the Squat Shadow there, so no real window. But Sans and Kibo here trying to lure out Sway low and towards the more offensive side. And yeah, as of now, ONIC with that is slowly winning. Albert though is in the mid bush. Sans feeling it. Oh, they want to go in 3v3. That's a knockup. Oh my goodness, Key finds the takedown there. Albert will not find it. That's going to be a 1-for-1 at the end of the day, just before the turtle.
Yeah, a kill towards Kyrie, but now it's going to be Albert just shredding it down. Rende is close by. He has rotated.
Oh.
Look at the damage.
Oh, the flicker doesn't land.
What?
Kai finds the retribution as well for the first turtle fight. That's a shadow kill. Uh-oh, no shadow though. Kai takes him down. That's going to be Lutfi isolated. 3 members are on it. That's ONIC though with the reinforcements coming through.
Thankfully the kill was given to Key. So at least Albert, or no core member, is able to get that. But Kyrie, with that kill, at least he gets the turtle. Gonna slow him down again for quite a few seconds to go and farm quickly. Again, ONIC sticking with the comfort route in today's series. Skylar back to the Harith. Up against the 1-1 though. The 1-1 will have quite a hard time up against the Harith. Will be constantly pushed back unless the 1-1 can land possible crossbow of time. Then again, the shielding from the Harith is going to be very immense. And Keyboy, this time with the Grok, he is more, I'd say, available this time to make moments, to create those engages.
Grok revitalized as well,
yeah,
right?
With the revitalize. So, again, you would expect it to go for the Flicker, but it feels like they want to play the long drawn-out fights, right? Especially with the Harith. It's going to be a long one, a lot of cycles happening here and there. And it's all about surviving. And that's why EVOS picked up the Guinevere, extra anti-CC to go and traverse around the lineups and purify Skylar.
Very calm, but that's big information. Kyrie's in the vicinity. As ONIC, they look to capitalize their Key. Taken down in the bottom side though. Oh, that's a cheeky kill from ONIC. Key wasn't able to get to his own teammate there. And ONIC, great rotation cut.
Yep. But Skylar doesn't really have Purify this time. I don't think he is going to rotate to the Turtle Pit to join the team fight. And for this objective contest too. And look at Litby, he's down to half HP. He can heal. 1v1 with Rendy. Kyrie is close by.
I think they get the kill here, right, Rendy? Oh no, there's no info in Rendy.
What?
Oh, he survives, but finally, Litby takes him down. That's a big knockup by Albert, finding Kyrie. And that's gonna be EVOS having the last laugh, because guess what? Turtle is up.
right, for the objective as well. And that is such a huge kill on towards Kyrie, given to Albert. Kyrie's gonna come close, but this turtle is gonna get threaded down. Keyboy and Lupi will buy time to the backup to arrive in the turtle pit. It's gonna be very close. Keyboy has the Tectonic charge.
They've done it. The reset is there. As Kai now takes his time to get the purple. He is level 7. Albert is also level 7. But now they focus on the turtle. I don't think they want the turtle now.
They can't. But Game Fact gives Keyboy the title for the player with the most assists in MPL ID history. But so far, Skylar is munching on this turret down bottom. It's a very hard lane for the 1-1 to deal with. So yeah, it is going to be given up by Erlan. Now it's just going to be a shift of the focus in towards the team fight. Albert might look for that engage, but it's not going to be a commitment from Albert. ONIC, they do have avenues in the team fight. The RWM will be a solid tool, but Lutfi going at it with Rendy.
Oh, take a look at the mid fight though. That's going to be Shadow. Oh! It's a 1-for-1 now. Kyrie recovers. Now Keyboy pops to revitalize, looking for some findings. That's going to be Lutfi stunning Suelo. Ooh, that's a big one. Kai says hello as Suelo will be taken down. That's a big two-man stun, but no clear follow-up damage just yet though as the EVOS, they are disengaging. Because take a look at the mid lane. It's very juicy for ONIC.
That's massive from ONIC. Finally gripping together this game with all their fingertips. Up top, it's going to be a wave pushing too. And Lutfi might just try to take this turret down, but I don't think he might be able to. Or he just might, because there is the damage, and yeah, he might take this turret down, and he will. So 2 turrets in total, a kill towards Albert, 4 kills for Kyrie now. This is where ONIC might just take off. Rendy is here.
Wow, take a look at the crowd control chain with the Guinevere and Arlet.
That's
enough to dismantle the Lapu Lapu.
That was beautiful. A sweep right into the Violent Requiem. Lutfi couldn't do anything about it. So he is gonna bite the dust. And now another objective spawns. The turtle as well for both teams to take. EVOS are grouping up now because they know they have to team fight their way into ONIC. But this time again, Lutfi has been given time and space to dive into the backline, look for the targets intended. And Erlan so far not yet heard of in this game. He might just pop off as the Windtalker and the Corrosion Tide. At least 2 items for the team fight. But ONIC, they are just as strong. They want to play this slow.
Lutfi doesn't land the stun. The turtle here is just hovered around. Oh, Tectonic charge on towards the back airline here. Receiving it. Sans spots a real world revelation. That's Rendy finding 3. Kyrie picks up the turtle, but Rendy now. Oh, crossbow attack in the back. Looking for the damage. Rendy will fall. Skylar is re-hitting on towards Key, but take a look at the front. Lutfi finds Erlan and finds Suelo in the process. That's 4 members of the collapse, and it's a wipeout for ONIC.
Instantly smiting down the White Tigers up from above. Lutfi. Balls of steel to go into the backline, diving in. And that is why he is on the Lapu Lapu, locking down Suelo. And Albert gets taken down to ONIC. Finally, looking like their old selves. Because today in the series, it doesn't feel like it's ONIC. Divine Glaive for Sans, extra damage again, Magic Pen, in-game equipment by Dunia Games. So far, it's all in the same route. But now Kyrie opts in for the War Axe or rather Hunter Strike into the War Axe as well. So I'm gonna go for the Sky Piercer. Because again, he is indeed having a hard time. Blade armor completed for Keyboy. Lest there be an Arlet Engage or even the 1-1. Not given time and space to free hit. Skylar will also munch down on the bottom side structure there. The turret will be taken down. And ONIC, they have tempo, they have control now. Switching sides, they're gonna go control, but down bottom. Meanwhile, ONIC, or rather EVOS, will get a cross-map trade up top towards the structure.
Yeah, I think now I understand, right? The Revitalize, its purpose is just to buy time for that crossbow attack. So if Keyboy receives a crossbow attack, perhaps that Revitalize might buy time, right? Especially in the early mid-game where 1-1 has not collected his items just yet. So let's see though. Right, it's a healthy lead. 9 minutes in, 5,000 gold lead. But then again, it's not. The job is not done yet here for ONIC. And this is why the Lord is so crucial. Alan has the Husk Claws now. So definitely still the main man to target from ONIC.
Game-changing Lord here. And if ONIC is able to eat the damage, the initial engage coming in from EVOS, crossbow of Tang, and all other damage skills coming from EVOS, I think ONIC can also just turn around. They have the RWM, they have the bravest fighter in the hands of Lutfi, and even EVOS are not going to contest it. It's all given freely for Kyrie and ONIC. And now they know they have to defend because they are on the back foot. It seems like EVOS, if they want to go in, it has to be a commitment, right? Because Albert will obviously just expose himself, the ultimate from the Guinevere. And then you have Erlan, who needs to find the weakness points into the crossbow of Tang. Because that is where EVOS might just turn things around. But then you see Keyboy, like you said, with the Revitalize, it just buys time, enough at least, to set up ONIC for a counter engage, especially when you know Keyboy has the Tonic Charge. All is available, and anything can happen. And so far, it is very quiet. The tension, you can feel it. Malefic Roar for Kyrie. Holy Crystal completed for Skylar. Skylar and Kyrie are gonna really hurt for EVOS, especially Kyrie. Extra damage, and the Holy Crystal for the Harith is just gonna sting. ONIC gonna march in, at least get a few pushes in, maybe the structures too. Corroding for EVOS. The Holy Defense pop too. Let's see if EVOS can hold this. I think they can.
All spells are up for both teams. That's gonna be the charge. That's gonna be the first base turret taken now. That's a far lane, folks. Now they look for the mid lane. The Lord, Lutfi again! He has been popping off this game. That's a big final slash though. Will this be the final counterplay? That's gonna be the crossbow of Tan. The Lord though is focusing on the main turret. And ONIC responds at game 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a game 5.
The ruler of the skies refused to surrender. As the White Tigers, their fangs and their claws are not sharp enough, not just yet, to end ONIC in this series. We will be going to a game number 5. As ONIC finally taking control of that game and finally fighting back after what was a very tragic game number 3. At least this time, ONIC stands tall. And my God, Lutfi, this guy often is underlooked. He is seen as the punching bag for ONIC, the one to eat up all the damage, the one to only be the sacrificial lamb. He has been playing Lapu Lapu for quite some time now in the series, but that was one of his best Lapu Lapu games I've seen. Just diving into the back, getting the control, locking down the members of EVOS. And the Guinevere wasn't really the answer then. If you saw how ONIC played, if you saw how Lutfi played. Wow, ONIC.
Wow, indeed. That's why Lutfi's Lapu Lapu was taken in the first phase. That impact shown again. Take a look at this combination here. Bam!
Suelo was gone. There is no peel for Erlan. With the Lantern Flare, maybe, you know, you would expect Suelo could just go back on the Crimson Beacon, but that was an option. He had the Crimson Beacon to reposition and then maybe re-engage with the Lantern Flare, just knocking the players of EVOS back, or rather of ONIC back. But that instant stun with the flicker from Lutfi, taking risks, playing dangerous games, and getting the prizes. Panelists, are you not entertained?
You boys called it first. Going to game number 5, a full best of 5 here in our final match of the day between ONIC as well as EVOS, as ONIC are able to strike back for that game. What went differently for ONIC here.
They got the meta comfort, right? They got the picks that worked and are comfortable on their hands. Mainly, I think finally Keyboy gets his hands on a Grok here. It's been banned out all series long, I think, and the Hayabusa Harith combination as well. Very good.
For me, I'm not rocking with the draft, man. The fact that...
The Guinevere?
Yeah, the Guinevere. I said it in the game earlier. It reminded me of when Kenziski went for the 1-1 and Badang Beloyski against ONIC. The damage is just not there in the first two objectives, and you have to play for the late game for the 1-1 while you are losing the mid to early game. That's not a good sign.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I think I noticed that Grok uses the Revitalize. Keyboy chooses for extra healing and also extra sustain just because of the fact that they want to deter the 1-1 potential so they don't get punished.
Yep.
And it worked out perfectly. He actually went, I believe, for first item Blade Armor too, which makes it even harder for 1-1 to be able to shine.
And instantly, I think that's where I have to criticize most 1-1s right now. They just go for the template build, which is the crit build. Yes, it is the meta build, but if you're playing purely for your crossbow attack, I think the attack speed build is better. And again, it's Blade Armor, instantly. Like, Keyboy knew it. It was going to be a problem later on. Alright, Blade Armor done.
And at that point, being a 1-1 and playing on a 1-1 when you're behind, it's very difficult as well. Elan tried to make it work. He nearly got a moment there as ONIC were pushing into the base in that final moment. But unfortunately, it just wasn't enough for them to fully, I would say, go for the defense for EVOS. They weren't able to prolong the series further. But looking at the replay now, we're looking at the crucial moments. Who do you think stood out to you the most from ONIC?
Look at this guy, bro. He died in the end, but like that 2 kills with the spell farms that he has, he is definitely deserving of the MVP.
All right, so the answer is Lutfi, and he deserves the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It feels like he's trying to prove a point, because I mean earlier on you mentioned that Lutfi was a little bit...
He's off.
Yeah.
I would say...
Other than on the Yuzong.
Yeah, on the Yuzong, definitely number 1 Yuzong in Indonesia. But on the Lapu-Lapu, well, Game 3 I won't count. Game 2 more so, right? Because Game 3 was just a pure kind of outdraft situation. It was very weird, too greedy of a composition. Game 2, I think it's just the inconsistency of Lutfi in that game of zoning. In this game, he had a really good time. And I think it was also mainly because of the space that was given to him. Right?
Yeah.
There was so many more targets this time that actually were threatening EVOS that Lutfi came off the radar.
Yeah, and the follow-up will be immediate if Lutfi goes in, right? The wild charge, Sats can poke from behind, and also the RWM, Kyrie on a Hayabusa. He's on a Hayabusa, right?
Yeah.
I believe.
Hayabusa.
So it's instantaneous for ONIC, and this is how ONIC should have been playing for right from the get-go, man. Just put these guys on a fast-paced hero that can snowball really, really well, and it fits the bill.
I gotta say, though, Kyrie was really unlocked here in this game.
Again, it's the greedy move for Rendi, I would say there. Like, you guys would say, you know, it's an all-right move. I say it's a mistake. You know, when you've already gotten the Hayabusa to use the Quad Shadow, you don't need to chase. You just wait around a turtle because it's almost... at that point, I think it was guaranteed turtle. You use the Quad Shadow already, just wait in the Quad Shadow next to the turtle, help your jungler secure it. And that's why, I think in the end, even though we did say it's going to be game number 5, we saw the angle. We saw that it could be 50-50 depending on how the early game goes. And unfortunately for EVOS, despite some clutch moments, Turtle 1 is very important for them, for their composition to start. Because you already mentioned it, was it you, Etern, or you, Sheffin? But 1-1 doesn't do too well when they're behind. Yeah. Arlet, even more so. Arlet needs to be ahead, or at least even, right? And after that play, they were behind, all of them. And it became really hard, and that's what unlocked Lutfi as well. Kyrie being unlocked, being a threat, making EVOS think of him. And then, while they were thinking of him, Lutfi does this. Boom, bang.
Yeah, but shout out for this combo, man. I think this is the wet dream for all the... Well, yeah, this is the vision, but unfortunately it is too one-dimensional, man.
Yeah.
It only happened 2 times in this match, and it's not really that pivotal either. Everyone has to clump up. Even then, the crossbow tank is not crossbow tanking.
Yeah.
The Revitalize, by the way, also is... that's the reason Keyboy went for it. He went Blade Armor, Dominant Size, Revitalize. So crossbow tank ain't getting through him if it's crit build. I don't think it would have gone through him either if it's attack speed build, but there's a bigger chance.
See, the Guinevere pick, you might think that, oh, it's bad because it lacks damage, right? But I think the one that kind of kills the draft in the second phase is the 1-1 initial pick.
Yeah.
It kind of makes Albert have to go for a damage jungler. And at the same time, there's really not good of an option. I think I still would have gone for Joy, but at the same time, it's not good for against Haya.
Yep.
you get peeled easily by the Grok, and it's a Harith.
Yeah.
So it's a bad comp either way.
As Midnight said to me in the group while teasing me after BTR's loss, Lamau 1-1 red 4. Same case here, right? It was Eman picked it 1-1 red 4. 1-1 has been a horrible pick so far in the playoffs.
0% win rate?
I believe so. Not a single win yet, no.
Okay, not doing too hot, but I mean, ONIC were doing hot. 11 minutes and 49 seconds. This was so fast. I think this is one of the fastest games we've seen in the playoffs so far. Everything else averaging above 15 minutes. I don't know. Do you think that the drafts were a major component to how EVOS lost? Because usually, for the past few games, we do see that the pick for Albert is secured first 3.
Yeah. I think it's just a gamble. Like, EVOS played a gamble here. They thought they would be the ones to secure Turtle 1 and win it out to get the snowball. If they don't get it, they would lose. ONIC definitely had more ways to actually play the game. EVOS just had one. They had the combo and the early game. If they don't get both, it's cooked.
Why not prevent that gamble from happening, though?
Yeah, that's why in the first phase, they gambled with Arla. They thought the Arla would be able to be
the game changer.
But obviously he wasn't. Yeah.
To be fair, Arla, look at that statistics right there. He's topping in both damage dealt and also damage tanked. So Randy did all he could on that hero, but unfortunately it's really not enough.
That Turtle 1, the flicker forward was the only mistake I would say for Randy. But that was a crucial one because they needed Turtle 1. They needed that snowball.
Yeah, I think Game 5 after this, it boils down to the battle of the junglers. Hayabusa might not be available for both sides. Lancelot might not be available too in the first phase. Just because of the fact that they want to secure that safety, I guess, in the blue side to be able to pick a damage dealing jungler.
All right, which one do we like more? Grok ban or Haya ban? Ooh, right?
Oh, you're making me think.
Exactly. That's like the question from me right now to Captain Vin, ex-BTR by the way, is Grok or Haya ban?
Wait, are we assuming that EVO stay on the same side, or?
Either way, I think the bans there have like, they were like, yeah, full respect bans for both, right?
Okay.
Now do you ban the Grok or the Hayabusa instead of what do they ban?
EVO's ban CC Yuzong Lance, ONIC ban Uranus Ranger Lunox.
Yeah, because they get first pick, right?
Yeah, and I think EVOS really has to win the draft now because in the series so far, there has been multiple wins from ONIC even though they lose out in the draft.
Yep, that's
so. If you lose out in the draft initially, it's not going to look good in the game, man.
Even if it's 50-50. Because earlier we said 50-50. Like the execution for ONIC is immaculate. Still, in Game 4, by the way, after getting beaten 2 times in a row, on point.
Composure. They want that upper bracket. I don't think they want to fall here. That's why when we were talking about how this game is going to go, like a 3-1 for EVOS, it feels a little too easy.
It was too good.
By the way, Nefin predicted right, I think, the entire day today.
What did what did she predict for this match?
She went 3-2 ONIC for this match.
Wow.
Is Slim Kochul on duty today?
Yes.
I think he predicted EVOS 3-2 because he hates ONIC.
Oh. Well, that's that's personal.
Not ONIC, but
the fan.
The Sonic.
We call it Oknums.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Oknums, not the Sonic. Sorry, my
It's
bad.
not the Sonic.
Sorry, my bad. I apologize. But either or, we're back down to a best of 1.
Only
the Rumble
one.
in the Jungle. It used to be called the Rumble in the Jungle. Now it's called the International Derby.
By the way, EVOS are the ones who've gone 5 games twice now.
Twice.
Like, back-to-back 5 games.
You gotta do it the hard way.
Hey, man.
They like it the hard way.
They have that stamina, man. Long draw. No, yes, exactly. That.
Very long.
Very long. Duration. Is duration more important? Or do you want to just get it done? Because like
I like
3-0,
getting it done, honestly.
it's more entertaining 3-2.
Oh, wait, but it
3-0,
depends.
3-0 is...
If it's like a high stakes match,
Exactly.
then duration.
Exactly. So that's why right now, 3-2.
Exactly. I wouldn't have it any other way. I wish our first match was 3-2.
BTR are pretty quick with it, you know, in the playoffs.
I guess they don't value.
You know, they don't... Either they 3-0 or they get 3-0'd. Or 3-1.
I mean, the remontada happened, remember?
That's basically a 3-0. The other way, you know.
By the way, Barats showed up in MPL BH.
And guess what? It lost. It's almost like we saw this last season from another team in Indonesia. Oh.
It was a risky pick. There was no Matilda to help out the Barats.
Yeah. Even with Matilda, I still
a bad pick.
super risky.
Sometimes
Pick Barats.
being on broadcast limits me, man.
I mean,
Risky is so nice.
Interesting.
That is so...
That was an interesting pick.
I mean, you could say it right away, right here, and apologize afterwards.
That's what
Greatest
Shepard
talent of MLBB said.
No, that's only for him.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work for everyone else.
Yeah. He's privileged.
That's privilege, Sheffin. All right.
That's true.
You understand now?
I understand it now.
I understand it now.
I understand it. Your goats.
Hold on now.
Your goats.
No. There's one of my goats, one of my boy.
Right.
Not all of them my goats.
But that's Bude, and she's a goat too. So let's ring, Bude. What you got for us?
Yep, if she's a goat, you gotta talk to her like that.
Iya, di tengah-tengah ketegangan untuk menentukan siapa yang bertahan di upper bracket dan siapa yang akan turun ke lower bracket. Di sini Bude menemukan ada anomali di sini. Tiba-tiba ada Coach Yap pakai jersey EVOS.
Ya.
Mabuhay.
Salah kan?
Oh salah ya. Ini Coach Yap bukan?
Bukan. Versi EVOS-nya.
Oh ini versi EVOS-nya mirip ya. Tadi Bude dibisikin itu Coach Yap pakai jersey EVOS. Kan semuanya kaget. Tapi boleh kenalan di sini. Halo.
Halo, malam. Nama saya Erwin.
Oh Erwin, klarifikasi langsung ternyata di sini. Tapi Bude ngeliat di sini antusiasme banget ngedukung EVOS. Erwin, gimana ngelihat ini sekarang 2 sama?
Harusnya sih bisa 1-3 tadi. Kalahnya itu karena Erlanda main one-one terus sih.
Oh, bilangnya bukan Coach Yap tapi menganalisa langsung kayak coach di sini ya. Oke Coach Erwin, tapi sebentar dulu karena di sebelah kiri Bude menemukan ada Kairi kecil. Ini mini Kairi. Halo.
Halo Bude.
Ini papahnya?
Ya.
Anaknya?
Ya.
Bener? Ada ibunya?
Ada.
Ada. Kesini memang sekeluarga jadi Sonic.
Iya.
Dan Bude tuh denger-denger ini nama Kairi tuh bukan karena ngefans, emang namanya Kairi.
Iya karena ngefans juga sih.
Anaknya kan, dia juga ngefans Kairi udah?
Kebetulan waktu istri lagi hamil, kita waktu itu kalau nggak salah M5 ya. Terus lagi cari-cari nama. Waktu itu Kairi masih masa-masa prime lah. Jadi ya udah Kairi aja.
Kairi aja. Jadi karena ngefans Kairi dan semuanya juga kayaknya cinta, langsung aja kasih nama Kairi. Dek, semoga kamu jaga-jaga ya retrinya ya nanti ya. Oke, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang penamaan Kairi. Sekarang Kairi dari M5, sekarang udah kita mau ke M7 nih, berarti kan udah cukup lama. Gimana mendukung ONIC selama ini?
Pasti ONIC bisa sih Sorry Budi, apa tadi?
Gimana ngedukung ONIC selama ini dari season ke season, dari M5 sampai sekarang mau M7 juga. Apa harapannya nih mungkin buat Kairi?
Kalau buat Kairi sih yang penting selalu semangat aja sih. Harusnya Kairi tujuannya udah internasional kan. Jadi harusnya di MPL bisa lah kita ke M7 juga.
Tentu saja harapan besar, tapi Bude di sini nggak cuma pengen ngobrol-ngobrol aja karena Bude penasaran sama dari kedua belas super fans. Bude akan bermain bersama dengan mereka biar mencairkan situasi dulu ya. Di sini kita akan bermain dengan adanya sebuah apa ya? Bisa dibilang ini strategi dari EVOS fans dan juga Sonic untuk mendapatkan dream team. Anggap aja gak harus EVOS semua, jangan ONIC semua ya. Pokoknya kalian punya budget itu 15 juta. Gimana caranya kalian menggunakan 15 juta itu ngedapetin 5 player. Kalau nggak 5 player nggak bisa start tuh gamenya, oke? Oke? Siap?
Oke, siap.
Siap, monggo. Kita akan ganti-gantian ya. Jadi kalau yang udah diambil sama satunya nggak bisa dipilih lagi. Let's go, kita ambil dulu nih dari yang EVOS dulu deh. Monggo, boleh silakan pilih.
Untuk budget 5 juta di Skylar.
Skylar, oke.
Oh,
Skylar. Skylar diambil aja. Dibawa pulang. Jangan. Ditempelin sini ya. Tempelin sebelah. Oke. 5 juta pertama. Ini bukan 5 juta ya. Skylar berapa hargamu? Oke. Selanjutnya.
Kairi boleh?
Boleh dong. Kairi yang mana nih? Kairi yang kecil apa kairi besar? Ayo. Mana kairinya?
Gak ada kairinya sih Bude.
Ya udah tempelin dedeknya ke sini.
Kiboy aja, Kiboy.
Kiboy aja.
Karena sama-sama Manado juga kan.
Oh, dari
Ya.
Manado Pride.
Kiboy
Oke.
aja.
Boleh. Di bawahnya Skylar, nanti akan sebelahnya. Monggo.
Untuk jungler Albert.
Albert. Wah, langsung ya. Gercep banget. Selanjutnya. Udah 9 juta ya, tinggal 6 juta nih.
Ya.
Ini masih 10 juta.
Paling ini sih Bude.
Oh lala, EXP Kin. Satu player anyar. 7 juta sudah dipakai. Yuk.
Sisa 6 juta. Romer, Alex.
Oke, tersisa 3 juta. Mulai bermain strategi. Masih sisa banyak, baru kepake 7 juta, masih 8 juta.
Yang pasti Gilang San sih.
Wih, langsung gila Sans. 12 juta sudah terpakai, bagaimana ini? Sisa 2 player dan silahkan.
3 juta ya?
Iya, 3 juta.
Midline Okta.
Okta. Most improved player sudah dikantongi. Ini regular season udah diambil, Dream Team juga direbut. Selanjutnya siapa
Paling
nih?
sama Manado juga Bude. Gops.
Oh gitu ya, sesama Manado nih.
Ya.
Ini jadi tim Manado setelah ini.
Berarti kurangnya SP. Waduh.
Ayo.
SP-nya udah habis dong.
Ya udah berarti role lain ya dipaksa.
Dipaksa
Pindah
ya?
role, paksa aja.
Paksa aja ya?
Pro player
Oke.
harus bisa segalanya.
Oke.
Oke. 1 juta terakhir. XP udah, Prom udah, Mid
Apro
udah.
Bude.
EXP-nya 2,
Ya, nggak
Afro-nya 1. Oke. Yang jadi jungler siapa nih? Gak apa-apa ya?
Sans aja deh yang jadi jungler Bude.
Sans balik
Sans kan
lagi
bisa.
jadi
Ya,
jungler.
ya.
Oke, coba ini Bude penasaran sama rating dari semua super fans yang ada di sini. Coba kasih tepuk tangan untuk pilihan dari EVOS Fans. Oke, 15 jutamu mendapatkan suara kira-kira ya 20% dari 20% di sini ya. Coba mana nih? Tepuk tangannya untuk pilihan dari tim Sonic. Sudah ya?
80%-nya Sony ya?
Iya. Gimana ya? Nggak apa-apa. Tapi yang penting kita akan melanjutkan game kelima. Game kita sudah usai di sini. Dan satu kata untuk EVOS di game kelima.
Bantai terus.
Bantai terus. Satu kata untuk ONIC.
Go ONIC!
Go ONIC! Dan langsung saja inilah dia game penentuan antara EVOS dan ONIC Derby Internasional. Let's go!
Thank you, Bude Clara Mongstar, for that interview with the super fans. We got a taste to see how full the arena actually is. It's action-packed, it's packed. That's why it's so loud here. Every time someone makes a play, the atmosphere, once again, is electrifying. But we gotta go back to this. Both teams are at match point. One more game away of securing the upper bracket final slot, the final upper bracket slot, up against with Alter Ego. Who is it going to be? Thoughts, boys?
I think we have to look at the drafts.
So it's gonna come down to the drafts.
I
Do you
think so.
agree, Sheffin? Or do you have someone in mind already?
Well, yeah, it's gonna come from what do you say again?
Come down to the drafts.
Come down to the drafts. But we said it, right? If it's 50-50, it's gonna favor ONIC. If it's 40-60, it must still favor ONIC.
Yeah, you need to win.
It might be ONIC. And I just want to say, for these two teams, you might think that maybe save some strats for the next stage. But do you want to go up against BTR in the lower bracket?
I think you do, right? They're looking very weak. They're not going to win anything this season. They're absolute trash.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, garbage team.
Sus. So sus. So sus. Why? Do you think lower bracket Bigatron
Nah.
is a stronger Bigatron?
Oh, they're weak. They're so if they go down, they're for sure out, man.
Did God
Especially
call
against
you or
ONIC and
something?
EVOS, man. Like,
Did he like give you a ring?
Who?
Coed or something? What's going on? Why the change of attitude?
the
Brother.
cope lives through the curse,
You've been cursing for the longest time right now.
and they've never won.
yeah, I think it doesn't matter at this point.
No.
man.
I've been supporting them, and they've never won. See, now I need to.
Okay.
Didn't you try this last season?
No, last season I predicted them, and it came up. So yes, tomorrow I'm gonna predict them.
So from now on, if you see any BTR player, you're not allowed to say my goat.
Oh,
Like you say
dude.
the opposite.
What is the
I need
opposite
to
of a
try
goat?
that. I need to try that.
My Taug.
My Tog. Okay, I'll call them my Tog.
My
Togim. Togim.
Togim.
Togim.
Anyway, draft recap from game number 1 to game number 2 and game number 3. Anything that we have to, slice and dice about this? Are we still thinking that Evo should secure their jungler in the first 3 picks?
I mean, I wish I could talk about the drafts if I can see it.
So
You
for
can't see.
basically for EVOs, they picked up the jungle game 1, game 2, game 3, always in the first phase. So yeah, that's that.
Except for game 1, but no.
Game 1
game
was
2,
also
no. Wait, which one was the box? Game
Baksha
2.
Game 2 Baksha.
Except for that, but that was
So
like
this is not pick order.
an outlier.
Yeah. Gotta go through
Can I
that.
get my glasses real quick?
Where
There you
is
go. Game 2 is
it?
getting highlighted.
The
That'll be
town
pretty- No, you can't. I think also, by the way, I don't know why the
He's mine?
Alice is completely gone, right? They have multiple. Here, I think for EVOs, don't overthink it. I think the Arlet pick, now that I think about it, was
Okay.
kind of like, wow. It's like they haven't picked Arlet at all yet, and it's always been something that ONIC have also kind of like let go, right? Throughout these drafts, it hasn't been like a prio ban through and through in the second phase after you've seen these compositions. So I think for them, it would be much better to pick up the Eastern Shin in that red 3 position. But now it gets difficult because now you've already shown the Arlet. So now I will, especially if you ban the Phobius, it should be an automatic
And
Arlet ban.
ONIC did ban it in game 3.
But that was only after you see the the Phobius ban, no? Is the second phase?
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, it was Phobius and then Arlen.
in this case, you got to try to play those mind games, man, because again, there are multiple options for Rendy. But in the jungle, I think right now you want Albert on a carry. That's for sure.
Yeah. It has to be, right? Unless they have a solid damage dealer in the gold lane.
David
It's
Beat!
not 1-1. It's not
Oh
1-1.
my god, that's Jeffrey Nicol!
Who is the Eterna to the people back at home who don't know?
Is a very famous local celebrity. He's an actor.
He's an actor. He's a, I think, is he mainstream actor? Yeah, I think he's
Yeah,
mainstream,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like
yeah,
he's
yeah,
popular,
yeah.
dude. He's watching MPL?
That's wild.
Dang! Then we got David Beat. David Beat's the guy
Gerald
who-
Liu.
Who?
With Gerald Liu and David Beat.
Oh yeah.
They're friends. I think OP, because like they stream together sometimes.
Oh.
I'm not keeping up with the stream game.
I wonder if
okay.
Big Mo is gonna show up.
Oh, is he your goat?
No, he's not my goat.
Oh,
He's funny though.
I thought I
Oh,
would
wait!
imagine you liking him.
Dude, I actually do like his content because he's funny. But he actually almost joined BTR, no?
Really?
Yeah, like during EWC, they had like that whole gimmick, him and Rachel. BTR
Oh.
Rachel. I was like,
Oh, okay.
he was almost my goat, dude. He's just
Very
so
close.
close to being my goat.
So Fonny's your goat.
Huh?
now.
Oh, he is my goat, man. And he's a Liverpool fan and a Ferrari fan. My goat.
Is Johan your goat?
He's my goat, but he supports Arsenal, so it's kind of like,
I don't know any of these people.
they're BTR people.
They're
Okay.
BTR people.
Okay.
It's okay. You have Poodle, right?
Yes.
Who else is? Oh, Natarin, right? Natarin is also part of Geek. Anyway, group draw. Group draw. What? Map draw is what I meant to say. I didn't get to see the map draw.
Because of Poodle?
Wait. Where is the map draw? Expanding Rivers. There you go. For our final game in this best of 5 series, we're getting the Expanding River. So mid trio.
Very topical.
Gonna be as important as ever. Okay, there you go. That's a Grok ban. Yuzong Harris ban for EVOS. ONIC, CC, Granger, as well as the Uranus. This is the drafting phase, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
I don't like the fact that Keyboy gets the Kalea, man. I guess you get the Lunox, but
Gatot Kacha.
Has to be, right?
Has to be.
There's no other option.
Do you even go Yi Sun Shin though? I don't think so, right? Do you?
I mean, what else is there?
Haya.
Oh, Hayabusa is still wide open.
Oh, they go Yi Sun Shin and Gatot.
There you go, right?
And yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but Keyboy is on a playmaker. Yeah, that's something I don't like. I agree with Sheffin. It's at least Lunox on Sway Low. This is, by the way, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Lancey of MPL ID. If you see Lunox open, he's picking it up, and finally Sans gets his hands on a Kimmy.
Yeah, I always like more stable DPS that's coming from mid lane, and both of these teams gets the same. So it's kind of an even playing field from both of them, right? Comes down to the side lane, a repetition of what happened in game number 4.
I don't know, I feel like Kimmy clears faster than Lunox. What do you guys think?
It kind of works in the same way that it's a constant damage dealer that you can rely on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say.
It's just like the mana is less reliable on Lunox, but I get your point. Second phase though, the Alice gets banned out.
Oh, this is amazing, actually. Oh, man, yeah. What we were talking about for Rendy was for red side. Now that you don't actually pick up the XP lane on blue side, yeah, this is just going to be a full lockdown on the XP laners. What is Rendy going to pick up? Like, the Alice banned out, Lapu's banned out, the Yuzong's taken out, the Uranus is out as well.
Do you want to ban the glue here for ONIC? Esmeralda will be the option.
Yeah, I don't think you want to go ban the glue because right now the composition should do well against a glue, right? They ban out the Esmeralda. ONIC, are they going to go Phobius? No, right? I mean, doesn't make it's not good.
I mean, if we're considering the option that's left, it's not that bad.
Arlet is an option.
True.
What else?
Oh man.
I don't think EVOS want to. Do they want to ban the Arlet? I don't think so. I think they're fine. If ONIC pick up the Arlet, they go Phobius themselves, and then it just becomes a battle.
It's taking a while.
They're really thinking about this. Yeah, they take away the Phobius now.
There you go. So they've basically given free Arlet. It almost looks too good. What bait is it for? What are EVOS planning here?
Or do you want to go for gold laner first and give out a winning lane for Lutpi?
But okay, let's say
is
if you do that.
Is there potential for Gatot to go XP?
That's the thing. That's why I want to ask. I don't really think it works for Rendy. You wouldn't want him on a Gatot Kacha, right? It's kind of like putting Tyron on Gatot Kacha. It'll lose you the final game of the series.
I mean, I can see a world where you get flex, knowing that there's already two solid damage dealers. So they make it for themselves. Oh man.
You know what I like? So, Terizla. I like Terizla.
For EVOS.
For EVOS, Terizla.
Obviously.
And then the gold lane. I don't know about the gold lane.
Claude again?
They just go Ruby?
So they all in on YSS and Lunox?
Yes, sir. I think that's the case right now for EVOS, right? The Ruby should be able to sustain a lot as well against the glue. You're good against a Lancelot because you need someone to lock that Lancelot down. You don't have it right now. And to win the first few neutral objectives, the Terizla.
Or do you want to go the Arfi way and pick up something like a Benedetta?
Let's see.
It's gold!
Oh, Erlan.
To close out a series!
Oh,
wow!
My lord.
It's an easy Ruby, right?
It looks like it, yeah. But does Skylar want a Ruby or does he want his pick? His classic pick?
I mean, his classic pick ain't doing that good either against his composition for me.
That's true.
But it is comfort.
Is it not risky against the Cho?
It is.
I don't know.
Extremely risky.
Any gold laner is bad against this.
It almost seems too good to be true. The Ruby looks so good here, right?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't look too good. It's just the best choice.
Yeah, there you go. The Ruby gets locked in. Final pick for ONIC.
I really think it should have been Terizla Ruby for EVOS, man. I think 50-50.
I think it's more of a gamble for Erlan than Skylar.
Yeah.
So ONIC or EVOS, boys?
I'm going with ONIC.
Same here. I think ONIC should be able to get it done, but because Erlan's my boy, ONIC will win this.
Is this a curse?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on, but I guess we'll have to throw it over to the casters for the final game in this best of 5 series, the International Derby. There is a strong chance that the White Tigers can take this.
This battle has to fight balance. One the favored and one the dark horses. It all takes us to game 5. The skies are shook. EVOS pushing ONIC to the limit. Can they be the ones to secure the upper bracket final, or will ONIC once more show who they really are? The last game of today in the International Derby, it is ONIC against EVOS.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. One more showdown between the Yellow Porcupines and the White Tigers. Take a look at ONIC already initiating in the mid lane, forcing Key to pop the revitalize.
Small win, and ONIC
Albert
gonna get that, but yeah, the counter jungle from Albert gets the orange buff. That's gonna really delay Kyrie's pathing now. And Kyrie has been subject to being on the back foot for the series up against Albert. That went unchecked. And Kyrie, how is he gonna recover from this? He's gonna go and take the lethal wanderer, but look at Erlan. Erlan is here.
Already very, very aggressive here.
Gets it though.
But that's already a big win for Albert. Farming wise, taking the orange buff.
Yep. Emblems by Games Max again. Hit me with the weakness, fine. And the nothing out of the ordinary, Keyboy.
Yeah, that's gonna be Albert here. Mount Shocker does not land. So yeah, all is A-okay.
The weakness finder, the weapons master, excuse me, that emblem, but now San's back with this. What is one of his favorite picks, the Kimmy, right? It can really appeal for the team with the damage that it has. Good front to back as well. But I don't know, with this composition, it seems like ONIC want to brawl it out just abruptly. Compared to EVOS, given this Arlet for Rendy, it is all just for them on a silver platter, and now ONIC will be the ones to tip the Lord.
It will be the first neutral objective here on the board for Kai. A healthy one. And EVOS seems like they're okay with it. They're letting it go. They're saying, hey, we will have our compensation later on.
Yeah. They're going to play through Albert, obviously, and the Lunox too. So 2 core members that needs to be online. The Key gets knocked up.
That's a pull. I'm offended. Revitalize. Popped. Erlan is there to Way of Dragon. Keyboy, not enough damages yet, but Keyboy will fall regardless. Both roamers now taken down. Kyrie looking to close the distance there, but Key will survive.
Man, Erlan survives with a sliver of HP.
Erlan survives, man.
It feels like we're seeing a battle down in the gold lane where 2 of these players, they are known to be traditional marksman players. They like the marksmans, they like the rangers, they like the Harriet. And then now we see them brawling out like it's XP lane, right? They play the choke gold, something we haven't really seen much of Erlan. We have our fair share of, criticism towards him when he has to go and play the fighter. Same goes for Skylar. He's now on the Ruby, obviously on peel duty, and he has to go in to control the backline of EVOS. Now though, EVOS with the Gatot Kacha, they can set a lot of things up, especially with Albert, with the Yi Sun Shin. And now ONIC, by leaving open the Arlet, it looks like they have some sort of counterplay towards it with the glue too. Tsunami Slam.
On towards one. That's going to be Albert. Burst it down. What a setup there by ONIC. That's a big kill.
That's a very, very big kill. On towards Albert too, and the turtle will spawn. 15 seconds. ONIC has Cryo and Tempo in the mid lane and into the bottom side of the lane as well. Adelan completely pressured. He's going to have to clear the wave. Meanwhile, Skylar and Keyboy are rotating on towards his turtle pit. Traction Pulse gets expended though. And now they will try to take this neutral objective.
I think it's a free one, right? Albert died earlier on. So ONIC, they look to, I guess, double their lead in a sense, right? 2 turtles on the board already. And yeah, all according to plan.
Strong objective contest as well. When you have the Ruby, when you have the Kalea, you have a lockdown, you have some sort of control. Oh, Skylar!
Finds 2! That's a 2-man knockup. Kai says hello Randy and Key will be taken down. Take a look at Kai. Punching jabs, but that will be the purple gone. So again, ONIC applying heavy pressure.
That was Skylar abruptly flickering in, getting the I'm offended onto 2. Good follow-up for the rest of the ONIC boys. Gold difference all in favor of ONIC. 2.6k gold lead. And then now it begs the question, how does this show function, right?
Yeah.
Aside from pickoffs. Because if the show wants to go into the backline, there is way too many obstacles to go through. You have Keyboy who can just lock you down, and then Skylar with the mini CCs. They can just lock the show in place. And then as Arlan, if you want to go in and go out, it feels like he's going to be on a suicide mission. And then the glue is just as annoying as the other members of the squad. Tough boots for Sans. He knows he has to try to dodge in. Offers damage!
That's the damage by Kai. Will pop the brilliance there in response to that burst potential damage. And yeah, good thing that he survives that one.
Wait, Keyboy goes in for the dominance ice. The Suns not go for the glowing wand because usually this patch at least when mid laners go for the glowing wand, the roamers might just skip the dominance ice. But now he goes for that dominance ice. So yeah, Sans also has the glowing one already, so they want to go in ham. As Randy pops the sweep. It's Jonathan Liandi and our screams Emperor.
Wow. Hello, Joe.
Gushin God.
Yeah, Gushin God indeed.
31 and 6. What was it? 31 and 3?
Yeah, oh, big final slash by Randy in the mid lane, but no! A bigger I'm offended! That's gonna be Randy taking down Key a little bit late there with the AOG, and that's another double for Kai. ONIC, 4,000 gold lead, 6 minutes in.
Skylar looking alive in this match. Kyrie 1v1 with Albert. Something we want to see, but it is not wise to prolong your stay. And Erlan, now the only thing you see him do is just extend his presence on the side lanes as a Cho, sure. But then where does EVOS get the lockdown, the pickoff style they want to do? Because it's just up to Randy now with the final slash. And then you have to follow it up, right? But Suelo so far at least has 1 kill to his name as the Lunox, and then he has a way to get out of harm's way with that Brilliance Order. Hidden armor for Key, he knows the damage from the Kimmy will bite them. And ONIC feels like they have a way to just push back EVOS. They have a way to kind of, you know, mind the gap up against EVOS, especially with the Kimmy, a very strong pick. In this context at least. Kyrie, brute force breastplate, extra tankiness, cooldown reduction as well. So yeah, ONIC, so far they are playing to their game plans. And we talked about ONIC just, you know, opting for comfort. This one I think is much more meta than comfort. Sky Piercer for Sans. It is going to come in handy. And it is time for Sans to farm those stacks up.
It is definitely time for ONIC to apply more pressure in the jungles. That's a big knock up in the back. Oh, again! The combination of Key and Randy are not working right now.
Oh.
But this time ONIC adds way low to the hit list. 3 members off the board, and ONIC, they will go for more.
Erlan is trying to salvage such a dire situation in the base of EVOS. At least he's hitting on the bottom side turret. He's gonna get one. And ONIC, they seem unfazed. They will stay in that mid lane. Do they want to barge in? Are they trying to force a fight? Erlan might look for a flank angle, get a kick in, and even the holy defense from ONIC will be popped. So a slight win from EVOS. And now they have to find Erlan.
There you go, yeah, they found it. They found it. Erlan was unable to find a flank there. He got the structure though, at least. The Lord is up, and I don't see a way where EVOS can contest.
It's a slow burn now. It's a slow, painful death for EVOS. 7.2k gold lead. ONIC will try to get this Lord going. Oracle secured for Keyboy. Extra magic damage. Extra tankiness too. And look at EVOS. Mind you, all 3 plus this one, 4 objectives, are left uncontested by EVOS. And ONIC just breezed past them easily, taking all of that, plundering it. And even Erlan, see, this show becomes less of a variable now for ONIC to deal with. Because all it has to do now is just create a segue play up top, just push it, and get a split push going. But that's not how you really want to kind of operate, right? As a show short, it is quite good, but again, you have to go in for the kicks, man. Even Kyrie's going to respond to Erlan 1v1.
Hello. Kai will receive that Wave Dragon.
Go.
Will it have enough damage though? I don't think so. That's a great timing on that flicker by Erlan. Just to buy time as the Lord is marching in the mid lane.
Yeah, I think Kyrie's going to hold Erlan, but he lets him recall. Meanwhile, the Lord will knock into the White Tigers' cage and see if they can hold. The Lord is quite, frankly, healthy. And even the whole defense down bottom pop. I'll try to push in the bottom side turret as well. And Erlan is still staying up top.
Tsunami slam by Keyboy! That's gonna be Kyrie executing a player. Now, ONIC, they lock in the turret as Kai picks the double. They want to fight and they will win it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is all over! As ONIC, they will wipe out EVOS and take the series 3-2. Welcome to the upper brackets.
One step away from M7. But for EVOS, it's time for them to try again. Lower brackets, they will go. A match against Bigatron is up on the cards. And the White Tigers on the final hurdle. Their fangs are not sharp enough to pierce through the Sky Kings. They rule the skies once more. And once again, they remind us that they are indeed the Sky Kings. It was a shaky start, a questionable series, the first 2 games at least. But ONIC, they turn things around. The reverse sweep comes clutch.
Sad times for Albert. Almost took down his former team. But ONIC still denies that chance. They still have a chance though in the lower brackets where the red robots are waiting.
And at least for EVOS, it's improvement. We have seen them struggle against teams far beyond their reach. But up against ONIC, they're able to push it to game number 5. And this just might be a good sign, at least for EVOS. Even if they lose here, a lot of things to learn, a lot of things to fix. And they might just be well equipped for tomorrow's clash against Bigatron. It's going to be a do or die match for them. And man, this was the last push. Erlan was still up at top.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was looking for. Not even a single minion was shown. And ONIC just took that opportunity to go in. Again, the Cho rendered useless. Sorry to say, but there isn't a single angle, a single window where the Cho could be a difference. And ONIC, as cold as they are, will face Alter Ego in the upper bracket finals. And let's see what the players have to say. Up on stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Sonic, sambutlah tayangan perdana dan kemenangan perdana
Sonic, greet
dari
your
tim
first
ONIC.
win from Team ONIC in the playoffs.
Dengan semua bendera sorak-sorai kali ini, match pembukaan dari tim ONIC
This
terasa
opening
begitu
match
intens.
of
Gimana pada
ONIC
akhirnya
feels super
kalian bisa
intense.
memenangkan match pembukaan kalian, Sans?
But finally, you guys can win it. How do you feel, Sans?
Ini match pertama kita di playoff.
Thank God.
Bisa dibilang ini berjalan dengan lancar. Jadi
it is
kita
a
masih ada
smooth
match
run.
besok juga kan. Jadi kita udah fokus di match besok aja sih.
So we're just gonna have to focus for the next match
Ya, karena udah
tomorrow.
Oh,
Because
jadi
today is
begitu
already
kelar,
over.
selesai. Mikirin buat besok. Dah.
Nah, betul.
Yap.
Buset, bener-bener nggak ada napasnya, nggak dikasih break. Tapi kalau kita
Seems like there's no break for you guys.
tentang match hari ini, San.
But looking back at it for the match
kita
today,
intens banget.
it's
dan
super
paling
intense.
nyaris aja ada
And it was
match point yang
almost
EVOS dapatkan.
match
Di
point
saat kalian udah
for
mendapatkan 1
EVOS.
game, mendadak EVOS ngedapetin 2 game. Apa yang terjadi?
all of a sudden, EVOS got 2 games after the first win.
Mungkin ada kesalahan di early sih kayak
Maybe we
cover
made
gitu.
mistakes
Ada kesalahan,
early.
Jadi EVOS-nya lumayan pintar juga kan. Jadi ya kita bisa
And EVOS was quite smart.
Mungkin kuncinya di turtle pertama dong sih, sebelum turtle pertama dia lebih bagus.
Maybe the key was the first total. They were better
memang
at the
di
time.
sini EVOS berbeda dengan yang ada di regular season
Is
atau
the current EVOS
bagaimana?
different than the
Yang aku lihat
regular
sebenarnya
season
nggak
EVOS?
terlalu jauh beda sih. Cuman ya
Not really.
nggak ada sih yang gue lihat sih mau
Doesn't differ
mirip
that
sih
much.
dia cara main regular sama playoff. Ya nggak ada beda dikit lah.
It's only a small
Aja.
difference.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang ONIC,
But if we're talking about
mode
ONIC,
playoff apa Sans? Ada mode playoff, ada beda kah?
is there a playoff mode for you guys?
Yang pastinya beda lah kalau kita fokus di regular
Obviously,
sama
it's
playoff.
always different.
Playoff lebih
In the playoffs,
banyak apa ya? Ya beda
there
sih
are
vibe-nya
more.
gitu. Playoff lebih
It's a different vibes.
berbahaya lah.
For playoffs, we are more dangerous.
Berbahaya. Oke, ngebahas tentang berbahaya.
Talking
Dari
about
Upi
dangerous.
sendiri, Upi.
For Lutfi.
Ketika sudah tertinggal 2 game, 1
When
game
you
lagi
were
udah
down
milik
2 games,
EVOS, apa yang Upi
or 2 to
pikirkan
1,
atau apa yang terjadi di balik layar
what went
dengan
through your
Onyx?
mind
Ya
and
mungkin
behind the scenes for ONIC?
kita mikir nextnya sih. Kan
We
season
just
kemarin
thought
juga
of
di
the
final
next
kita
match.
sempat ke comeback juga kan.
We
Yang
got
bisnis
comeback
kayak gitulah, kita
in the regular
bikinin
season.
Nextnya gimana.
We just
Langsung aja
think
next
of what
gimana,
to do
nggak ada
next.
kepanikan dan nggak ada down-down.
Was there any panic at all?
Yang penting enjoy.
As long as you enjoy,
aja.
it's all good.
Tapi ngebahas sekarang di hari ini kemenangan yang begitu dramatis untuk
A
Upi
dramatic win
dengan panggung
for
playoff.
Lutfi.
Apakah memang ada
In this
penyesuaian
playoffs.
nih dari ONIC
Is there any
untuk
kind of
panggung
adjustment
ini?
for
Ya
ONIC?
mungkin ini sih apa penontonnya lebih banyak lah.
Maybe there are more audiences here.
Rame banget di sini ya.
It's super crowded today.
Jadi menyamakan vibes-nya.
Ya udah.
So you guys are matching
Ya
the vibes
benar.
from
Tapi
Sonics.
penonton seramai ini gimana
Yup.
Upi?
Ya seneng sih
We're
terima kasih
happy.
yang udah datang lah.
Thank you for all the people that
Sonic
have been supporting
memang
us,
meramaikan.
the Sonics.
Tapi kalau ngebahas benar-benar
Here at the
di
venue.
sini permainan dari kedua tim begitu apik dan intens. Keyboy.
Two
Gue
games
pengen
played their
denger
best.
Gimana sih kita ngelihat pergerakan
teams played
dari
their
tim
best
EVOS dan juga tim
in this
ONIC
match.
sama-sama saling ngelawan. Dan
What
untuk
was it
Keyboy,
earlier?
membahas tentang
Going toe-to-toe.
permainan kalian dan juga EVOS ini sebenarnya apa sih kunci kemenangan dari
What was
tim
the key
ONIC melawan EVOS?
of ONIC for the win against EVOS?
Ya, kalau dari EVOS mereka
From EVOS,
kasih semua ke Albert lah. Jadi bikin
they were giving everything
bikin
to Albert.
Kasih farm lah.
They were
Ya,
giving
terus kayak dia
a lot of
yang
farms to Albert.
Jadi apa fokus kalian? Berarti kalian udah tahu.
Ke Albert.
So we
Albert aja,
focused
Bo.
on Albert.
Kejar Albert sampai dapat itu tugasmu berarti dong.
Was that your
Semua lah,
duty?
semua.
All of
Semua.
us.
Tapi kalau
All of
ngebahas
our
tentang
duties.
EVOS yang melangkah melaju hari ini, dari ONIC sendiri expect nggak sih bahwa EVOS yang akan menjadi
Did you
lawan
expect
kalian?
EVOS will be
Ya yang pasti kalau udah
your
masuk upper
opponent today?
bracket, ya pasti semua tim kuat lah. Ya kita berharapnya pasti yang
Every
menang
team that
berapapun skornya.
qualified to the upper bracket is
Yang
strong.
siapapun skornya, tapi kan di match kemarin kan juga intens.
So we don't really care.
EVOS yang maju menjadi lawan kalian, apa yang kalian langsung pikirkan? Wah lawan kita EVOS
What do you
nih
think
hari
once
ini.
EVOS qualified as
Besok.
your opponent today?
Ya seru sih.
Yeah,
Seru.
it's gonna be fun.
Jadi dengan hasil kemarin kalian langsung oke, besok akan menjadi sangat seru. Dan jadi kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini EVOS bisa dibilang
Talking about today,
tim
EVOS
yang beranjak dari babak play-in
came
lalu
from the play-in
bermain di sini.
and now
Tadi di
playing
match
here.
tadi pun ada tim yang dari play-in bermain dan melangkah maju ke depan. Dari Keyboy sendiri ini tim
In the previous
play-in
match, it
memang
was
lagi
Alter Ego that
panas-panasnya atau
qualified
gimana sih,
as
Boy?
the playing team.
Ya
Are
mungkin
they
mereka udah
hot right
sempet
now,
main
the playing
kan,
teams?
udah bertanding juga jadi ya lebih
Maybe they
panas lah
played
daripada
earlier, so they got
baru
hot
starter nih ya,
much
uniknya.
sooner
kita
than
juga
us.
pasti berusaha langsung panas juga di awal.
But of course, we're always
Cuma emang
trying
ya,
to give it
mereka
our
jago
best
kok,
and
jago.
be as hot as possible
Dan ini
in the early
benar-benar kita bisa
stage.
merasakannya dan momen-momen berharga banyak sekali terlihat apalagi Skylar
Skylar,
hari ini
today,
di pembukaan babak
in
playoff
this opening match of the
kita melihat
playoffs,
game yang begitu ketat.
We
Dari
saw a
Skylar
very
sendiri
competitive
melihat
game.
match hari ini gimana?
how do you feel about today's match,
Seru sih.
Skylar?
Soalnya kan
Very
ini
fun.
gue sempat lihat dan playoff perdana gue juga lagi balik.
Because this is my first playoff after the break.
Saya lebih rame juga, ada fans Sonic yang lumayan.
And it's much more crowded. There's a lot of Sonics here.
Seru.
It's very
Dan
fun.
kalau ngebahas tentang tadi, banyak banget momen-momen di mana
There were a lot of
dari
moments
sisi lore, dari
in
Albert,
Lords,
dari permainan kalian
in your
yang
gameplay
melawan tim EVOS
against EVOS.
di game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mana
In all the
game yang
games,
paling
which game?
Skylar kenang?
Was your fondest of memories?
Semua game sih, mungkin
All of
kalau
them.
satu yang game
Maybe the first
5
one?
sih.
Ada
Or
apa di
maybe
game kelima itu
it's
pada
game
akhirnya
number
kalian
5.
dapatkan?
kita lebih solid aja sih.
Because we're much
Mungkin
more
kita kan
solid.
apa yang Kiboy bilang tadi, kita telat panas dan kita mungkin yang
Maybe
udah
Kiboy was
kayak
right. We
kelihatan
are
disiplinnya
hot
di match.
a bit late than EVOS.
Game 45 kah itu sesungguhnya tim ONIC?
Was game number 4 and game number 5
Baru
the true
ya.
ONIC?
Tapi kalau ngebahas
Yes.
hari ini lawanmu adalah Erlan, di mana kemarin dia hampir
Today your
bersih
matchup
tanpa
is Erlan.
death
Yesterday
sama sekali.
it was
Dari
Deathless Sonic
Stellar
Ranger.
sendiri ada nggak mungkin
From
diskusi
you.
bersama dengan Coach Adi, Aman
With
Wei,
Coach Adi,
dan
with
Coach
Ong W.
Gem, tentang ngebahas untuk melawan
Talking about
Erlan
how to face
hari
against
ini.
Erlan today.
Nggak ada sih sebenarnya
Nothing.
yang itu yang kita ada respect band juga kan.
Maybe
Grangernya
we just
mungkin
respect
gara-gara
ban the
selalu
Granger.
bermasalah, jadi kita respect aja.
Because it's too much of a trouble.
Respect aja.
That's why we ban it.
Dan ini terbukti. Kita melihat Erlan dengan hero-hero fighternya sudah mulai
Looking
juga
at Erlan
bersama
with the fighters and
dengan
all.
perlawanan hari ini. Gimana sekarang merasakan panggung playoff melawan Erlan
How was it
dibandingkan
facing
dengan
Erlan
mungkin
in
regular
the playoffs
season?
compared to the regular season?
Sama aja sih, nggak ada beda.
It's the same. No
Ada
difference
beda.
at all.
Kalau dari tim ONIC sendiri besok kan bakal melawan tim Alter
Tomorrow you guys
Ego.
will face
Ini menjadi
Alter Ego.
perlawanan yang kalian sudah duga kah? Alter
Is
Ego
this
yang
within
melangkah
your
bukan Bigetron?
expectations?
Gimana
Alter Ego
Stellar melihat
qualifying instead of
lawan
Bigetron?
kalian adalah Alter Ego bukan Bigetron?
What's your thought on the matchup?
Seru sih soalnya
It's gonna be
last
fun.
regular season kita
Because
lebih
in the last regular
AE
season,
juga, terus kalah kan.
we faced Alter Ego and we
Ya,
lost
mungkin
badly.
ya lawan AE ya gue lebih semangat juga.
Maybe
soalnya
against
gua
Alter
di
Ego we are
carry
fired
sama
up
LRV
more.
kan. Ya mungkin gue banyak belajar lah dari hal situ.
Maybe I learned a lot from the last matchup against Alter Ego in the last week.
Tentunya semua mata tertuju karena
Of course,
setelah
all
itu
eyes
tiket
are
Top 7 bisa
all eyes
didapatkan.
are on the
Jadi
matchup
selangkah lebih
tomorrow
dekat
for
lagi dan
ONIC versus Alter
selangkah
Ego.
membuat semua tim semakin panas. Dan hari ini yang paling panas kayaknya suhu badan Kairi ya.
And today
Suhu badan aman?
is your body temperature the hottest
Ngomong-ngomong bisa
out of all of you
mendapatkan
guys.
Dream Team juga kemarin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And you were
Ini
not
mau
able
speech dulu
to
dari
get the
Dream
Dream
Team
Team
Jungler.
award on the stage.
Banyak kemarin ya speech.
Iya, udah diwakilin ya.
Paling
Maybe,
apa ya?
I don't know.
Paling mau bilang terima kasih aja.
Maybe I
buat
just want to
semua
say
yang
thank
dukung
you
kita,
for
buat
all of the
Sonic
people that
dan
supporting
situ,
us, the
yang
Sonics,
selalu dukung dan nonton kita.
and
Dan,
watching us.
Ya nonton kita besok aja. Kita bakal dapat.
Just watch us
tiket
tomorrow.
besok Buat M7.
And we will get the ticket
Karena
for
satu
M7
menang lagi
tomorrow.
memang M7 di depan mata, tapi Kairi, kita akan
But
membahas
Kairi,
sedikit tentang hari ini kamu melawan
we'll talk about today.
besok melawan Nanael. Dari Kairi sendiri.
Tomorrow,
Besok lawan Yuzuki.
Oh iya, Yasuke
You
betul.
told tomorrow you
Kemarin
will
lah.
face against Yasuke.
Terima kasih Kairi. Bude yang
Thank
ikut
you for the
angkat.
correction,
Tapi,
Kairi.
ngebahas tentang
We
hari ini
talked
melawan
about Nile
Albert.
earlier
Bagaimana
instead of Yasuke.
perlawanan lu dengan Albert di babak playoff?
how was your matchup against Albert today?
Jago sih dia, jago.
He's really good.
Jago. Kalau Yasuke besok gimana nih?
How would Yasuke tomorrow?
Itu lebih jago lagi.
Lebih
He's
jago
even
lagi.
better.
Apa yang kamu lihat dari Yasuke ini?
So what do you see about Yasuke?
Menurut gua dia
Maybe for me,
sebagai rookie, dia
as a rookie,
skill dia tinggi banget.
his skill is
Dari
super
mekanik dia
high.
sama mentality dia.
Very good mechanically and also the mentality.
Map awareness juga bagus.
His map awareness is
Jadi sudah masuk ke
sublime.
dalam radar Kairi dan
So
gimana
he's
nih
in your radar right now.
untuk penutupan hari ini, apakah ada kata-kata yang ingin
Any words that you
disampaikan
wanna say
oleh tim
for
ONIC
ONIC?
karena besok adalah match
Because
penentuan
tomorrow
untuk
will be the
tiket
decider
M7.
on who goes to M7 for MPL Indonesia
Buat
first.
Sonic yang udah
For all
datang,
the Sonics
terima
that
kasih.
came today,
Terima kasih
thank
yang
you
udah dukung kita.
for supporting
Terima kasih
us.
juga yang udah support kita terus. Ya,
Thank you
jangan lupa
for-
dukung kita besok lawan Alter Ego.
And don't forget to
Makasih,
support
makasih.
us tomorrow against Alter Ego.
Dan
Thank you so
inilah
much.
dia Sonic.
And this is
sambutlah kemenangan pertama
Sonic.
dan perdana
Greet
dari
the first
tim
ever win
ONIC
of
Raja
ONIC Indonesia
Langit.
in MPL Indonesia playoffs.
Iya, dan begitu ramai di Nice Pick 2. Hari ini kita melihat bahwa pertarungan begitu epic dan apik. Dan sebelum kita berpisah tentunya, sebelum Bude kembali ke belakang, Bude pengen ngasih tahu sesuatu nih kepada semua super fans yang ada di sini. Siapkan device kalian, Karena sesaat lagi Lunox akan memberitahu cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. So, Lunox, kasih tahu kita dong gimana caranya.
Hai Superfans, dengan senang hati aku akan bagikan saldo GoPay untuk semua Superfans yang menyaksikan Playoffs MPL Season 16. Caranya, unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store atau App Store. Buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR Code yang akan aku berikan. Klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat, saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah berhasil masuk ke akun GoPaymu. Semua sudah siap? Ini dia QR Code-nya.
Congratulations buat Superfans yang udah ngikutin cara dari Lunox dan mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Congratulations, GoPay memang dompet andalan MPL. Dan di sini melihat bagaimana Superfans biar lebih tahu nih di sini gimana sih cara ONIC mendapatkan game kelima. So, kita akan langsung bertanya kepada para panelis yang bertugas. Panelis, what happened Aya naon?
What happened, Ayunaon, indeed?
What does that mean, Sheffin? What happened, Ayana?
I am not Sundanese, so I cannot translate.
What does that mean, Eterna? What happened, Ayana?
Well, I am.
It's literally what happened, what happened.
What happened? What happened? Oh.
What happened, what happened?
There's never a 50-50 for ONIC. You gotta beat them, you gotta kill them.
That's a little violent.
You know?
Yeah, I feel like the draft is just much easier winning condition for ONIC, especially with Keyboy securing the Kalea. That is just no. And that is with Albert. If you guys notice, I don't think you were there, Miracle. He actually stole the red buff from Kyrie in the first few minutes. You noticed?
I saw it.
Okay.
I saw it through the phone.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Samsung, right?
And Kyrie was able to recover really easily, man. It is just that easy for ONIC. And again, Erlan on the Cho on a close-out game. I really don't like it.
It's like we've said it through game one, right? Like you don't pick a fighter goal that's not comfortable for Erlan. And I don't know if it is actually comfortable in scrims, but you have to be comfortable on stage. You got to go for proven picks. And Cho was definitely not proven. That's why I thought if you don't go for the Cho, you go Ruby. I call the Terizla Ruby, right? Instead of the Arlet plus the Cho.
Yeah.
I think it would have been the better option, man. The Terizla would have held the glue down in lane, played for the turtle, and if you take into account Albert's orange buff steal plus that, I think it could have been real good. They would have had something that they could have utilized. But again, it was different, and ONIC do not lose those 50-50s.
Yeah, no. But the player of the match is actually Skylar. All right, Harith, Ruby. We were talking about his conventional picks and his unconventional picks. And honestly, the Ruby in that final game was pretty good. I remember that crazy I'm offended that he was able to get under target.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
That's more than pretty good a turnout. That's
really good.
So far, from all the games, it's the cleanest. Not really the best game out of all of them. I think the carry on the Harith was better, and it was more pivotal for the team. But in this case, he was much more cleaner, man. The sets was super crisp, and it's just pale in comparison towards Erlan, which can only go for a single target, and you don't really use it to your advantage, too.
Yeah. You see the heat map here, you do see Skylar participate in a lot more fights compared to Erlan as well, by the way, right? Like Erlan, I think it was the first fight where he went in, but that was also with Skylar jumping in first. He got the I'm offended first, they got that set, they got the kill, and then there were trades happening. And then, yeah, the two-man. It was also just the things that you don't see. Not the flashy I'm offended. Sometimes just standing in the back, don't run Wolf King. So many times they try to go in and it just, that small jitter stun stops you from doing a whole lot of things. And with the Kimmy there, Sans was so free, dude. Just like, all right, fam, I know what this Ruby is about. I know what I need to do. Boom.
Yeah.
Easy.
You were talking about the really good peel from the composition from ONIC, right? To facilitate the Kimmy as well.
Yeah, there's really not much danger coming in from the Kimi on
this one, right?
It's a full dive, which is not really available if the Lunox is rocking the Purify, man. I think at this point you gotta risk it, man. Even though against a Kalea.
Here too, the Ruby. Man, a great unoffended flicker. The one on the turret was not as flashy as this. This one with the flicker. This one was just he just walked up, scoop, scoopity, scoop, boom. And then, yeah, easy sets for the team.
Man, AOG does not matter. There is no follow-up from EVOS.
Yeah, honestly, anticlimactic game number 5.
Yeah,
but hey,
I
this
agree.
is this is I think for most of us what we expected from ONIC.
Yep.
Coming into the series.
So quick as well, 10 minutes and 51 seconds.
So I think right now for ONIC, it's like, okay, let's not disrespect our opponents anymore. You know, we actually have teams that can actually take us down, punish us when we make mistakes. It's not as easy as it was for Season 11 and Season 12 anymore. So you gotta respect it. My boy Erlan's over there.
Just chilling.
Just chilling.
Yeah, I think for a closeout game, you want to take as less as a risk as possible. And ONIC's winning condition, like, it's hard to mess up with ONIC's comp. I mean, look at the kill count.
Yeah.
For EVOS, it's only 2, and it's towards Keyboy, the guy that you wanna kill.
Yeah.
All the damage dealers are super safe, even Lutpi as a frontliner. You see, it is just, yeah. We can talk about the draft more times after this, but on the execution part, it's not really the cleanest either for EVOS.
Yep.
But back again, the ceiling is not there from the draft too.
Becomes quite greedy for them and becomes very, very greedy. Yeah. So looking at the way ONIC are right now, how close EVOS were able to push ONIC. ONIC versus Alter Ego, EVOS versus BTR. I think we have some solid matchups tomorrow. Like these are fire, man. As a BTR fan, I'm happy it's not ONIC down below.
You said it would be easy.
If they drafted like game 1 to 3, yeah. If they lock in and they're like, yeah, never mind, we're not gonna do that again, then the way they execute their game is very, very difficult.
I don't know if this is hot take, but if we just once again erase the names of the players and we're just going by what happened in this day, I'm taking Alter Ego over ONIC.
What?
Yes.
Oh. I think that's... I mean, the last time they met up, Alter Ego did win.
Yeah.
Against ONIC.
That's what
right?
they say in the stage, so they are more fired up.
Yep.
Yeah.
ONIC.
Last time BTR met ONIC, they also won, but that didn't happen against Alter Ego. And BTR won against Alter Ego, by the way, in the regular season. So
yeah.
I think regular season matchups, it's like, it's aight, you know, it's cool, but you still definitely want to adapt, change a little bit of your game. And I think ONIC, what I like about ONIC is they're no longer the ONIC that just disrespects their opponents through the banning phase anymore. I mean, at least for Adi, right? Whenever he's the head coach, we usually see, oh, we let go of the signature picks and then we lose out. Lunox banned out, Granger banned out. But I like the fact that, again, they stuck through what we've been saying the whole series. You don't need to respect the Lunox that much.
Yeah.
If they want to first pick it, let it be. You get more prio picks. If they don't first pick it, deny it away. The Granger's the only one that I'm like, well, I think the Granger can be denied too, honestly.
Either or, we are gonna take a listen into the comms for ONIC earlier on in that match.
Wah 15 ulti kok guys.
Pakai tank apa gimana guys?
Coba orang ayo, coba orang. Itu aja nih, gol coba ulti dua nih. Wallman kena tuh.
Gol guys. Maju sih.
Angkat gua deh.
Arot ya, arot guys.
Lihat gua aja nih, kuat banget. Kuat banget gua guys.
Karpet gua. Win.
Kalian flicker guys.
Go api.
Kalian off flicker.
Go guys.
Gua palang. Gua TP.
Gua turret dulu ya,
Sambil pok aja.
Next mid baru gua pakai ulti nih.
Coba mid, ayo mid.
Gol dia.
Maju. Leg doang.
Gol lagi, kayak kunci.
Mati dia. Gua ada repi kok, peranginnya enggak perang. Aman, gua repi. Gua balikin ya. Gerak gua coba ulti yang ada. Satu mati, bisa ya. Saya enggak tuh. Masuk gua.
Bisa.
Tawar aja, alin tawar paksa.
Mau sekarang enggak?
Let go ya. Let go 2. Gua angkat lagi.
Goren, pelan-pelan sini ya. Aman gua.
Let go 2.
Nice. Gas aja.
Aman.
Jauh.
Perangin.
Nice Ler. Bisa lah. Lihat gua habis ini ya.
Bisa isan juga.
Lihat gua sekali. Depan gua nih.
Oh, mau dia.
Mana?
Itu ketarik dah.
Yang ada aja.
Coba ini Gatot. Gua tarik.
Nice.
Coba
Press. Lego guys. Nice. Gua ready boy.
Lihat Kiboy ya. Arot guys.
Gua 21.
Udah skill 2. Bisa lihat gua guys.
Gas saya.
Lunokis. Oke,
And that was a mic check for ONIC in that previous match. They're looking solid.
They sound solid too. They're back to like the old ONIC where there's no hype. I mean, that end moment, I expected more of like, yeah, but they were just like, yeah, let's get it, guys. All right, get it. That's it. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, you can see the winning moment, they were not really celebrating. Maybe it's not really something that's worth celebrating because
maybe they feel
3-2.
disappointed.
Yeah.
With their performance. And again, we did set the stakes here on the panel early on. Even if you lose one game, the expectations for this ONIC lineup is ridiculous, dude.
I mean, 3 of us predicted 3-0 and 3 of you 3-1, I believe, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, no one predicted 3-2 except Naveen.
3-2, Nevin.
Naveen.
Yeah, we should get this Nevin girl out of the stage, man.
Yeah, she always hits these 3-2s.
Yeah.
This lady.
By the way, I just noticed in the third game, they were picking a ton, right? Imagine if that was like the winning hero again in the series.
Yeah.
That would be such a good story, right?
That would. But we got Cho Gold, even better.
But now let's take a look at the updated brackets. Let's move on to the updated brackets. So get a little bit of a feel of how things have been going so far. We are entering the third day for tomorrow. And here it is.
Oh, my lord. It is looking good.
Look at that journey.
For BTR?
For everyone, honestly.
Man, a win there puts him in lower bracket finals. A win there puts him in M7, and a win there puts him champion.
Imagine if Alter Ego qualified first. That is insane.
Okay, that would stop my run.
From the expectations that they had this season coming into the season 16.
Are you talking about Bigatron?
Alter Ego.
Oh, Alter Ego.
I'm sorry, like I don't have any expectations at all for Alter Ego.
Me neither. But I felt the same way about last season, and they were able to go that far. I was even surprised they were able to make it that far.
Yeah. And it's enabled all of them by BTR.
Exactly.
So they gotta be thankful for Co-Ed and the whole management of BTR, especially
Thank you,
this guy.
Barats.
You know.
Thank you, Barats.
I can't wait for the black and white, bro.
I love that zoom out.
Oh,
never
you
gonna
know
happen.
what?
It's never gonna happen.
Nah, Mr. Bomb, cut to the casters. When
make it black and white.
Yes.
No.
You know,
That
you don't have to go by the rules.
After the game, Mr.
It's
Bomb,
English desk.
I'm leaving
We
the
make
caster
our
table.
own rules.
No,
right?
that's why I leave the caster table right after the game.
That's even funnier.
No, you can't find
Yeah.
me.
Exactly.
It's not there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll come here.
Like rage quit.
I'll come here.
Then we were just gonna
Okay.
show
I'll
you
just
here.
come here. I'll just come here.
Yeah.
After the game, if they lose.
Yeah, you can come here.
Or if they win, I'll come here too.
So, but like, honestly.
Wait, they can...
Do you think they're gonna win tomorrow? Honestly, like from your heart. Not from your brain, like from your
If
heart.
there's even
Don't
a
have to-
1%
don't say it, bro.
chance they will win, then in my mind, they will win, Eterna. Forever.
Answer the question.
Who are you, Doctor
Yes.
Strange?
If there's even a 1% chance that they're still in the tournament, I'm rooting for them.
Okay.
I don't change teams, bruh.
No, but do you think
I like my
that they
team
can
script,
win?
bruh. Yes.
Like genuine.
Yes. Always.
Yeah. He's gonna go through all the timelines to find which one is the best.
There's a timeline out there where we have the ONIC lineup. Just saying.
Oh, I don't get it. Maybe you know something that I don't.
What?
Huh?
There's somewhere out there where I have the TLP lineup.
Oh, I mean, you're a
That's not
fan
fair.
of other teams.
No, BTR has the entire TLPH lineup in one of the worlds. You know?
Like right now.
Yeah,
like
one
the
of the-
lineup right now.
Yeah, like the TL Sanji, JP, Carl T's.
Oh, okay.
Son
Yeah,
Lord.
that's something I don't know.
Ah, what a day, what a day.
That's
I
so
really
fun,
didn't expect the result. I thought it would be swapped. I thought it would be 3-2 in the first match, and then a 3-1 in
For
the
who?
second
For who?
match.
For who? First match.
Huh?
For who?
I voted, wait, what was our first
BTR.
match?
Alter Ego.
Yeah, I voted for BTR.
You vote BTR?
We all did.
So why is it just me that gets the curse when it's all a you predicting the same thing? Huh?
Because we were right yesterday, so we don't have a curse.
maybe the curse isn't real. Maybe it's just BTR.
Exactly. It is just BTR.
That's always been the case, bro.
Always choking in playoffs. So tired of giving them my vote. Every playoff.
We never learn.
We never learn.
Actually, sometimes you guys do learn. Sometimes you don't predict them, but I never learn.
But you guys gotta learn that the festival here at MPL ID Season 16 is so fun. It's a little walk from the venue that we're here right now. But like there are a lot of booths and you guys can buy merch and it's really fun. And then there's like, oh, Fanny did performances.
Andy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he
He was
sang.
singing
Dude.
in the morning.
Fundy and
And his girls.
yeah.
Funny his girls.
And his girls.
Interesting way to put it there.
Shout outs, Gwen.
That's
Fundy and
Johan.
Gals.
That's Johan's.
Yeah.
I know
Johan's
because I
girl.
watch his content.
They're really funny. I enjoy Johan's content.
It's a weird type of comedy, you know. It's kind of like a
Yeah, but because it's so like.
yeah.
Huh?
It's so cringe. It's funny.
You should check it out.
You would like their content, dude. It's right up your alley.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you think so? Because there are girls there, or
No,
What? No, we weren't referring to that at all.
Johan is a guy, dude.
oh really?
Or
Maybe that's even better for me.
What?
I wasn't.
What?
I was going that direction, but
M7 Carnival though, something that we've seen from MPL ID is the carnivals being really, really cool. M7 will also have a carnival, and it's coming to Jakarta on January 23 to 25 at Stadion Madia GBK. Enjoy an exciting watch party, exhibition matches, player meet and greet sessions, artist performances like this guy, and much more.
there'll be cosplayers too.
Really?
Yeah, there's a cosplay competition for M7.
Did you apply?
Why?
You have the Alice skin.
Oh,
cosplay,
well,
right?
I'm not a cosplayer. It's just
But if you cosplay, does that not make you a cosplayer?
no. Like a cosplayer would mean that you regularly do cosplays.
Hey, I have a joke.
Yeah, I also.
No.
Oh, something you can say here?
Oh man.
Cosplayers are a bunch of liars
Okay, why?
because they're a con artist.
I actually don't get it.
Comic con artist.
What? Dude, I
Dude,
get
that
it
was-
now.
that was pretty
Dude,
bad.
I didn't get it, and I didn't laugh. I got it now, and I still didn't laugh.
Well, it's
pretty
like
bad.
one of those occasions where Funny
Yeah.
didn't laugh. You know,
Huh?
Funny didn't laugh.
Funny didn't laugh.
Yeah.
Was it funny?
You just
Chat?
appreciate it.
Type 1 if you think it's funny. Type 2 if you think it's garbage.
I thought that was pretty bad. But here, that's what I mean.
I want to see the
Call
chat.
to all cosplayers.
Call to all cosplayers.
Yeah,
if
and
you're a cosplayer.
specifically if you want to become Gatot Kaca
Especially if you're a Chainsaw Man
or
cosplayer. I mean,
Kadita.
Oh, yeah. That.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Okay.
He wants to see the Reze cosplayers.
What's a Reze?
What? Yeah, because Reze wears BTR on her neck. She wears a choker.
Yeah.
Oh, cause BTR chokers.
No.
Chokers are hot.
What, BTR?
You know what's hot? The M7 Talent Showcase. All right. So if you guys have a specific skill, like you can cosplay, or you can dance, or you can sing, or you're comedic, or you can act, or any other creative talents like that.
Or if you have none of that, but you're good looking, it works too.
Okay, you can try that if you want. You can join the MLBB Community Talent Showcase because whoever wins will get an opportunity to actually perform at M7.
Whoa. Or maybe you're cringe because cringe is a talent.
And all you need to do is record that cringe, right? 1 to 4 minute performance video of you being cringe or whatever you want.
How do you record a 1 to 4 minute video?
You just say things or something. I don't know.
Man, it's really up to the judge then. Because if the judge is like, this is cringe, nah. It's like, you have to, this is why you need to get good judges.
It's easy to make a cringe content, dude.
No, but is it easy for you to get recognized by a judge saying like, oh, this is funny?
Yeah, it really depends on the judge.
Exactly.
So you have to know ahead of time who the judges are.
You need to get good judges, okay? Because if not, then your video is not going to be good.
Yeah.
What if your talent is being good looking? Are you just going to stare at the camera?
Yeah, just
smile?
Do what Naisu does. The eye thing.
Are you saying his talent is just good looking?
No.
Oh, wow. Nice. He said you're nothing aside from good looking.
No.
Wow,
That's not what I meant. I meant
wow,
what he does.
What, like, just like a nice.
Naisu is just a mere sculpture to Eterna.
Exactly.
Oh, it's
you're
just
an
a statue.
object, Naisu. You're an
my
object.
God.
You're literally just a building. Hello.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my god, this is the mind of the privileged, bro.
This is the mind of everything
What?
is an object, you know?
I really,
Yeah.
I didn't mean it like that. I meant like he does like his videos of, you know, the eye thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, do that.
You like when your objects do that?
He's not an object. He's also not my object in particular. But thanks, boys.
It's okay.
What a
you know.
day.
This is, I think, the only time we'll be on the panel together.
been an
so
experience.
It's been an experience.
I mean, you could come if you're bored on
That's
stage.
what she said. Hey, can we? Hold on now. The host is gonna be taking this very soon. I believe it's Bunikara Mogistar and Alyssa, yes.
You forgot her name.
I didn't forget. I chose to forget in front of cameras so that you would correct me. It's all part of the plan. Just like BTR making its lower brackets, part of the plan.
You're waffling. You're waffling.
What's that? What's that mean?
You're waffling.
What's that mean? What's that mean?
Means you're BSing.
Full smacking?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, sometimes we took things a bit too far here.
No, you do.
I mean, I'm trying to push the boundary here so we're a bit more free.
Listen, LaFell did this thing where he tried to find the line. He said a lot of stuff.
And he did a lot of stuff.
And he did a lot of stuff. And we
threw a
found
lot
the
of
line. And the line was if you lift the chair. So if you don't lift the sofa, I think you're good.
And handcuff your friends.
When did he ever do that?
Oh no, they were handcuffed.
Yeah, me and LaFell were handcuffed.
Yeah.
Because we did the draw and it was actually pretty good. So I don't know why they handcuffed us. Yeah.
And they also like muted them.
Yep. And we still got through, and we still said a few things, and luckily there were no mics.
The line is kidnapping.
But we were paid, so.
Oh, paid kidnapping? That's a thing? Wow.
Yeah. You not usually get paid?
As a gimmick.
Kidnap voluntarily.
As a gimmick.
That's not a kidnapping.
As a gimmick, guys. By the way, as a gimmick.
You give him a consent.
As it was a skit. It was a skit. It was a skit. He means as a skit, by the way. Don't actually kidnap people. That's not a.
Unless without consent. Unless with consent.
That's not.
Unless with consent.
That's called kidnapping. Then that's role play.
Wait, hold on now.
No.
Hold on now.
Oh,
that was on the line, Eterna.
I think we're gonna throw it over
Penalty
to
for Eterna.
Hold on.
Penalty for Eterna. Get her off the stage.
Shut the bit. What do you mean? Rolling is normal.
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm not just like.
Yeah.
Especially you're the host.
Like acting.
He's trying to blame you. I like that,
Shepard.
I like the gaslighting. Yeah. More of that, bro. More of that, bro. This is the only time I'll be on panel with you guys.
Please
So
help.
great time.
By the way, you still have 3 days with me.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It can't get any worse than you guys together, though.
Oh, wait till you see Arashi and Sheffin.
No, Arashi's super tame.
Maybe I can
Only
enable.
without Sheffin. But with Sheffin, he enables.
I am the enabler.
He is the enabler. He's got the kacha.
I'm a little. I'll be off tomorrow, so that's fine.
Are you?
Yes.
Wait, it's Realize.
2 days then.
Oh no, that's gonna be even worse. Realize with you and Arashi. Oh man.
But it's been me, A-Turn, alongside with
Mirko
and
Sheffin.
signing out for the day. We'll see you tomorrow as we throw it over to Bunikara Mongstar.
Dramatis, kita mendapatkan pada akhirnya hasil yang mungkin tadi disangka-sangka. Kita bisa melihat bahwa di match pertama di hari ini, Alter Ego akhirnya bisa berhasil mengamankan final untuk upper bracket di esok hari. Dan di match kedua kita bisa melihat ONIC dan juga EVOS yang begitu sengit ya tadi. 1-2, 2-1 sudah didapatkan, namun akhirnya dimenangkan oleh ONIC yang berhasil mengamankan tiket mereka untuk ke final upper bracket di esok hari. Ya, dan lawan mereka adalah Alter Ego yang mendadak di babak playoff ini. Seperti memiliki bensin yang berbeda, Alter Ego ingin mengukir sejarah. Namun kita sebelum melihat final upper bracket di match kedua esok hari, tentunya yang tak kalah menarik adalah lower bracket di mana akan ada sebuah pertarungan antara hidup dan mati. Pertemuan antara tim Bigetron dan juga EVOS. Bigetron harus turun ke lower bracket. Padahal kita tahu mereka sudah mulai dari tempat yang nyaman, yaitu dari babak playoff, dari babak upper bracket. Satu langkah salah saja besok satu tim harus dipulangkan. Dan kita akan bisa melihat apakah satu tim, siapakah yang bisa mengamankan tiket pertama untuk nanti bisa mewakili Indonesia di M-Series. Yap, lebih dekat lagi untuk menjadi perwakilan Indonesia. Karena hanya 2 tim saja yang bisa mendapatkannya dan ditambah siapa yang akan menuju juara. Dan jika membahas keseruan hari ini tentunya semua ini tak lepas dari dukungan para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day.
And partner in e-sport ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, Good Time. Our advertisers ada Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos. Dan our suppliers ada Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, Imaginary, dan Kila Food.
Yap, hari ini kita masih melihat 4 tim tersisa masih berjuang dan besok pun mereka akan kembali untuk kembali beradu, menghabiskan seluruh sisa-sisa dan juga mereka harus bisa mendapatkan apa yang ingin mereka dapatkan. Juara, tiket M7 dan menjadi mungkin Raja Galaksi selanjutnya.
Kita akan melihat di hari esok, jadi pastikan seluruh super fans dukung tim kesayangan kalian datang langsung ke Nice Peak 2. Masih banyak tempat yang kalian nantikan untuk kalian bisa mendukung tim kesayangan kalian.
Karena di sini juga ada festival, semuanya bisa berkumpul. Di sana banyak banget acara-acara seru dan jangan pernah lewatkan.
Betul sekali, bisa meet and greet langsung, datang langsung ke MPL Festival karena pastinya gratis dan bisa langsung nonton di sini juga di MPL Arena pastinya. Jadi jangan kelewatan untuk batch esok hari.
Benar. Hari ini kita sudah menyaksikan bagaimana semua tim sudah mengerahkan energinya. Besok energi mereka akan ditambah karena mereka pun begitu bersemangat untuk menyambut esok hari. Jadi hari ini di sini Bude Clara dan juga
Alisa Natali pamit undur diri. Terima kasih banyak telah menyaksikan MPL Indonesia Season 16 babak playoff. Dan kita akan jumpa esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this!
Terus berlari